Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents The Adventures of Superman. Today we begin a brand new Superman adventure. An adventure packed with mystery and action and fun with the most surprising detective you've ever met, Horatio F. Horn.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, is your appetite all primed to eat hearty when you show up at the breakfast table in the morning? Well, it's bound to be if there's a bowl of Kellogg's Pep waiting for you. And it'll get an extra lift if you'll treat yourself to a peach rocket. That's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, you know. And it's a knockout. Try it tomorrow. First, line the sides of your breakfast bowl with slices of firm, ripe peaches. Arrange them so that they're pointing up, you know, like rockets. Pour your serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in the middle so the peaches show up above the flakes. Then milk and sugar, and that's all it takes to make a peach rocket, a dish that'll make your appetite really skyrocket. You see, Kellogg's Pep does something for the fruit. It's crisp and it's crunchy and teases your taste so that you keep right on eating until your bowl is polished off clean. And you know, it's very important not to waste cereal nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls across the seas. So, gang, be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When the local telegrapher in the tiny hamlet of Squeen Run, Ohio, transcribed a certain message, he stared at it unbelievingly, then leaped to the telephone and called the Daily Planet newspaper in Metropolis. Unable to contact Editor Perry White, the telegrapher, who was also the local correspondent for the Planet, began bombarding White with letters and telegrams, demanding that at least 2 top-notch reporters be sent to Squeen Run at once to cover a story of world-shaking importance. White's annoyance increased as the telegrapher correspondent wired that he was coming to Metropolis in person, and then sent almost hourly wires announcing his progress on his journey. As we continue now, the gray-haired editor, at the end of his patience, has summoned Clark Kent and Lois Lane to his office. Listen.
And just 5 minutes ago, Beanie brought me another telegram from this crackpot announcing that he will arrive here in the Daily Planet office at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock? It's just 5 to 3 now.
It is? Good gravy.
Well, now, look, Chief, what's all the fuss about? For the life of me, I can't see why
You can't see why I don't want this place flooded up with small-town correspondents who want to sell me what they call front-page stories out in Squeedunk.
I thought you said it was Squeen Run.
Oh, what's the difference? Squeedunk or Squeen Run. I want one or both of you to intercept that character and keep him out of my hair.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Take it easy. Maybe this guy's really got a big story.
What? Are you kidding?
No, isn't it possible that he
Just
stumbled on...
the same, I don't want to see him. You understand? Tell him I'm going to India, China, or...
Excuse me, Mr.
Well, what do you want, nuisance?
Nothing except there's a a gentleman outside who said you were expecting him at 3 o'clock.
Uh-oh.
Right on time.
Well, you tell him I'm not in. And I'm not into anyone for the rest of the day. You get that?
Yes, sir. I'll tell him, but he
Hold it,
said...
Beanie, hold it. Who is this man?
Why, he said his name is...
Horatio F. Horn, sir.
What?
Queen Run correspondent for the great Metropolis Daily Planet. At your service, sir.
Now, look here, mister. You got no right
It's all right, Beanie. It's all right. You may go now.
Yes, get out of my side door. By George,
Okay, but I don't know what you're so sore at me for.
Now, sir, you, I assume, are Mr. Perry White, my editor.
Your editor.
That's right, Mr. Horn. Yes, I'm Clark Kent, and this is Miss Lois Lane.
How do you do, Mr. Horn, is it?
Yes, Horatio F., for French, Horn. I've long admired the repertorial work of each of you, and it is both a delight and a pleasure to be professionally associated with you.
No, this is too much.
Why, thank you. The pleasure's all mine.
Well, thank you, Miss Lane.
We think you've done a fine job of reporting local events in Squeen Run, Mr. Horn.
Such praise from a reporter of your caliber and standing, Mr. Kent, is very flattering indeed.
Thank you, Mr. Horn.
Is it asking too much for this lovely meeting of the Alphonse and Gaston Mutual Admiration Society be adjourned just long enough for me to find out what in blazes brings our esteemed colleague from Squeedunk?
Squeen Run, sir.
What brings you here from wherever it is?
A scoop, sir. A stupendous news beat.
Really?
Yes, a momentous news story of world-taking importance.
You've said that before in 2 long letters and 6 collect telegrams. Now, will you please be more explicit?
Yes, please do tell us what event of universal interest is brewing in Squeen Run.
Oh, nothing of such vital proportions ever happened in Squeen Run, Miss Lane.
Then what in thunder have you been writing and talking about?
I never said, sir, or even implied that the locale for this tremendous scoop was Squeen Run. It's in fact... Well, it's just that, as detective, I was able to...
Are you a detective, Mr. Horn?
Certainly. Did I neglect to tell you that?
You sure did.
Good Godfrey, what next?
See, here is my badge. Here's a card which identifies me as a bona fide graduate of the FCSDI.
FCD what?
FCSDI,
Oh.
Famous Correspondence School Detective Institute, from which I am proud to say I was graduated summa cum laude.
Well, that's fine. That's just great.
Go on, Mr. Horn. You were saying...
Oh, yes. As a detective, I was able to decode a telegram referring to the well-known atomic scientist, Professor Alonzo Sturgeon. And that's what...
Wait a minute. Where did you get hold of a telegram about Professor Sturgeon?
Why, I intercepted it.
How?
Very simply. You see, I just... oh, dear, how stupid of me. I forgot to tell you that I am also the telegraph operator in Squeen Run.
You are?
No, this is too much. Newspaper correspondent, detective, telegraph operator. Is there anything else you do there?
Oh, why, yes. Every Saturday
Never
I
mind
do
that
this,
now, Mr. Horn. Let's get back to the telegram about the famous Professor Sturgeon, shall we? Do you have a copy of it with you, Mr. Horn?
Oh, certainly not. The rules of the telegraph company expressly prohibit such practice.
They do. I see. Well, but tell us how you happened to intercept this message.
Well, sir, it happened a few days ago when the cable crossing at Blandon was washed out, and for nearly 12 hours I was kept at my key relaying message to local circuits. Early in the morning, my attention was attracted to a particular message for 2 reasons. First, Mr. White, because it was addressed to you.
To me?
Correct, sir. It was addressed to Perry White, Maple Lodge, Nashville.
Maple Lodge? Why, I never even heard of the place. Why should anyone want to wire me up there?
Obviously, someone is using your name for some nefarious purpose. And as a detective, it was immediately obvious that the code message was never meant for you.
How did you know the message was in code?
Elementary, my dear Miss Lane, elementary. You see, the message, as it was written, made no sense.
Neither do you, for my money.
Oh, you do me a great injustice, Mr. White, as you will see in a moment. Now, by applying the rules as propounded in my detective manual, I decoded the message to read as follows. Airship Big Fish Atom not later than July 2nd. That's today. Do you get that?
Certainly not. Doesn't make sense to me.
Tell me, how do you get a reference to Professor Sturgeon out of that, Mr. Horn?
From the 2 words, big fish. Big fish, sturgeon. Simple, eh?
Oh, yes, very simple.
Seems rather far-fetched to me.
Oh, no, not at all. Now, look. Since Professor Sturgeon is one of the greatest living authorities on the atom, the connection is obvious because, A, the very fact that it was coded implies something of great and vital importance, something secret. B, the fact that it was addressed to Perry White and yet was not meant for our Perry White implies an attempt to make it appear innocuous. Do you follow me so far?
No.
Go on, Mr. Horn. Go on,
Let's
please.
see. Where was I? Oh, yes. A, B, and now, see. The current world interest in atomic energy, coupled with the implied secrecy and vital importance, makes it obvious that the words big fish and atom, unquote, refer to Professor Sturgeon, one of the greatest authorities on atomic fission, you see?
Atomic fish. Yes, it begins to make sense to me, too.
I seem to see a glimmer of light, too.
Well, I don't. So far as I'm concerned, this is a lot of dribble dreamed up in the lame brain of a correspondence school detective. And I'll have none of it.
Now, look, Chief.
You heard what I said, Kent.
Well,
and so did you, Mr. Horatio F. for French Horn. So take your phony scoop story back to Squeen Run and don't bother with me again with anything but local news.
But, Mr. White, you're making...
You heard what I said, now beat it. Kent, for the love of heaven, take him out of here before I really blow my top.
You must try to forgive the Chief for acting like that, Mr. Horn.
Yes, you see, he's just gone through a very trying experience in which he narrowly escaped death.
Yes, I understand. Just the same, I've never been so humiliated in my life. The way I feel right now, I'm tempted to sever my connection with the Daily Planet and offer my services to the Blaze.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do anything like that. I believe there's something in your story about danger to Professor Sturgeon.
So do I.
You?
Yes. Now, tell me, have you made an attempt to contact Professor Sturgeon to see if he might recognize...
Yes, indeed I have. 3 times I called him long distance, but each time I was not allowed to talk with him personally. His butler insisted the doctor was not available.
Oh, I see.
Today, when I arrived in Metropolis, I called again. No one answered.
Maybe he's out of town.
Impossible. I happen to know that he's supposed to stand by for a rush call from Operation Crossroads, the atom bomb project at Bikini.
Oh, you may have received that call and rushed out there.
That's right.
Well, perhaps, but I still feel uneasy.
Well, I don't know why, but if it'll set your mind at ease, let's run out to Professor Sturgeon's place. Maybe we'll find someone there who can give us more information.
Bully idea, by Gulliver. Let's go.
Still more curious than alarmed, Clark Kent drives Lois Lane and their peculiar colleague, Horatio F. Horn, out to the suburban home of Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, eminent atomic scientist. What will they find there? We'll know more in just a moment, so stand by for the tense climax of today's episode.
Say, gang, how'd you make out with breakfast this morning? Hope you ate the hearty sort of meal that helps start your day in high. And believe me, you can hardly miss if Kellogg's Pep heads the menu. Because Pep is so terrific, you want to eat hearty. First off, it looks neat in the dish, all golden and crisp and toasty. Then, when you spoon up those tender whole wheat flakes, you get a slick treat in that sparkling sunshine flavor. Why, Pep is even called the Sunshine Cereal. And is it good for you? Why, you just ask Mom about the solid nourishment that comes in whole wheat. No kidding, gang. Kellogg's Pep has the old stuff that makes breakfast a mighty smooth meal. So keep on the sunbeam. Eat up every single spoonful of Kellogg's Pep in your bowl. And keep in mind that nowadays, the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls all over the world. So you wouldn't want to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, appoint yourself a committee of 1 to help guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
To satisfy the uneasiness felt by the Daily Planet's eccentric local correspondent from Squeen Run, Horatio F. Horn, who claims to have decoded a mysterious message indicating danger to Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, Clark Kent drove Horn and Lois Lane to the atom scientist's suburban home, where we find them now.
Isn't it lovely out here in the country?
Beautiful. Perfectly beautiful. Did you ring the bell, Miss Kent?
No use. There's no one home.
Oh, now, really, Clark, how can you tell that?
Well, I just know, that's all.
Well, let's ring anyhow and see. Now, here it is.
I tell you, that's a waste of time. What's more, something's happened here that makes me think that message you decoded meant business, Mr. Horn.
Really?
What do you mean, Clark?
Come inside and I'll show you. I think the door's open.
By Collyer, it is open. That's strange.
Not half so strange as what may have happened to Professor Sturgeon. Look there, in the study.
Good heavens.
Why, the place is a shambles. As if there'd been a terrible fight.
Shocked, Clark Kent, Lois Lane, and Horatio Horn stare in horror at the obvious signs of a terrific struggle, which give mute testimony to the fate that has befallen the great atom bomb scientist. What has happened to Professor Sturgeon? Has the eminent authority on atomic energy fallen into the hands of ruthless fascist seekers after world domination? A real job develops for Superman in this new and exciting adventure, one that taxes the superhuman powers of the Man of Steel to the utmost. So don't miss a single thrilling episode. Tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is the copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, think of all the famous names you know, and you'll think of Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereal. Then you'll think of Kellogg's Shredded Wheat. Makes breakfast loads of fun. Crisp, tender biscuits of whole wheat, toasted just right and packed with natural nut-sweet flavor. Just the right size, too, made to fit the bowl. As for nutrition, well, Mom knows that whole wheat is mighty good for you. And for economy, she likes the 15 biscuits in every package. Try Kellogg's Shredded Wheat. You'll like it. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the deductions made by Horatio F. Horn seem well-founded as Clark Kent, Lois Lane, and the amateur detective arrive at Professor Sturgeon's house to find the noted scientist mysteriously missing.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, good as gold is a comparison that's been kicking around for a long time. But it sure does take on new meaning when you apply it to that sunny breakfast cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Why, Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's golden to look at, good as gold to taste. Yes, sir, that sparkling sunshine flavor sure does give your morning appetite the old 1-2. And are those whole wheat flakes tender? Are they crunchy? Are they terrific? Believe me, the spoon that comes up filled with Kellogg's Pep goes right back for more. In double quick time, your bowl is polished off clean as a whistle, which is always a good idea because Pep is good for you. Gives you solid whole wheat nourishment plus. And it's particularly important nowadays not to waste cereal because we're sending the cereal grains to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls all over the world. Think of that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and finish off every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get the right habit, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When an obscure local correspondent for the Daily Planet from a tiny hamlet, an eccentric little man who introduced himself as Horatio F. for French, Horn, claims to have intercepted and decoded a mysterious message indicating that Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, famous atom bomb scientist, is in danger, Editor Perry White ordered him out of the office. But Clark Kent and Lois Lane thought there might be something in Horn's story. Unable to reach Professor Sturgeon by phone, Kent drove Lois and Horn to the scientist's suburban home. As we join them today, they are in Professor Sturgeon's wrecked study, amid unmistakable evidence of a recent struggle. Listen.
What do you think happened here, Claude?
I'd say someone put up a terrific fight, Lois.
Yes, indeed. A simply terrific fight. And I'll wager my favorite mustache cup against a buffalo nickel it was Professor Sturgeon.
Well, could be, but whom was he fighting, Mr. Horn?
Yes, and why?
I can't say whom exactly, but I can say why. The reason is, of course, perfectly clear from the telegram I decoded.
Oh, yes, clear as mud.
Would you mind repeating that message, please, Mr. Horn?
Not at all, sir, not at all. Let me see. I should have it here someplace. That's strange. Now, what did I do? Oh, yes, here it is. It says, Airship Big Fish Atom not later than July 2nd, signed ISS.
And you figure Big Fish Atom to be Professor Sturgeon.
Precisely. Doesn't Big Fish and Atom mean Professor Sturgeon, atomic scientist to you, Mr. Kent?
Well, assuming that what you say is correct, especially since Professor Sturgeon has mysteriously disappeared on July 2nd, the date mentioned in the telegram.
If that's true, hadn't we better call the police?
I was just about to suggest that. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Listen.
Oh, yes.
Is that something noise?
Yes. By Gulliver, it sounds like a...
Clark, what do you think it is?
A man bound and gagged, locked in a closet in the hall.
What?
Follow me.
Peculiar. I was about to venture the same guess.
I'm not guessing.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you can see through walls like Superman.
Ridiculous. Mr. Kent must be endowed with a sixth sense.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Now, look here, Clark.
Here we are.
That's just...
See, the key's in the lock.
I'll open it.
It is a man.
And he's bound and gagged.
All right, mister. All right. Relax. I'll have your gag undone in a second. Mr. Horn, Lois, untie his arms and legs.
All right. One moment. I'll use my pocket knife to cut those ropes. My detective course taught me that knots can be valuable evidence.
Oh, you and your detective course.
There you are. The gag's off.
Now. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, what a horrible, nasty thing to put in one's mouth.
There you are. Your hands free.
And your legs.
Oh, how wonderful. I was beginning to feel something like, well, you know.
Yes, of course. Now, tell us, who are you?
Well, before I reveal anything to you, it's my duty to ask first, who are you?
Well, of all the
I'm
nerve.
Clark Kent. This is Miss Lane and Mr. Horn. We're reporters from the Daily Planet. We came out here to see Professor Sturgeon.
Oh, poor Professor Sturgeon.
Why?
He fought so valiantly with those horrible men, but they overpowered him.
What men?
What did they want?
Please, start at the beginning and tell us what happened, will you?
Very well. You see, I'm Breckenridge, Professor Sturgeon's man.
Yes.
His valet and butler, you know.
Yes, go on.
Well, early this afternoon, I answered the doorbell to find several gentlemen who wished to see Professor Sturgeon. I told them that the professor was at work in his study and had left word that he was not to be disturbed, but they insisted.
And Professor Sturgeon saw them?
Yes. It appears that they represented a scientific group of some sort, or at least they claim so.
What was the name of the group? Do you recall?
No, sir. The name escapes me at the moment.
We'll come back to that later. Go on, Breckenridge.
At any rate, they had with them a medal which they showed Professor Sturgeon and which they said was to be presented to the professor this evening at a meeting of their group.
This evening, eh?
That's right, sir.
Who started the fight?
Well, I'm coming to that, miss. It happened when Professor Sturgeon declined the honor.
Why?
Oh, I can't tell you, sir. I was called away to answer the telephone at that moment. And then I heard heated quarrel in the study. I rushed back here, and Professor Sturgeon's callers were threatening him.
Oh, they were, eh?
Yes. He ordered them to leave. Instead, one of them pulled a pistol from his pocket. This made Professor Sturgeon furious, and he threw a paperweight, knocking the firearm from the man's hand.
Good heavens.
A brave man, Professor Sturgeon. A brave man indeed.
Brave but foolhardy. Then what happened?
Oh, General Millay, a battle of fisticuffs followed, in which Professor Sturgeon and I were no match for our more burly assailants. A blow on the head knocked the poor man unconscious. And while two of them carried him out to a waiting vehicle, that's a light truck, you know, another fetched me a blow on the head. When I awoke, I was as you found me, trussed up and locked in that closet.
Now, by Gulliver, do you believe that the message I intercepted really indicated danger to Professor Sturgeon?
Certainly do. Look, Breckenridge, did any of those men identify themselves by name?
Let me... Oh, yes. One of them asked to be announced as Dr. Leon Carlos.
Leon Carlos.
Yes, sir. A swarthy person, rather a Latin type, I would say.
Aha, a Spaniard.
Now, don't let's jump to conclusions, Thorne. Think, Breckenridge. Maybe you can remember the name of the society he claimed to represent.
Sorry, sir. I can't for the life of me remember it.
That's too bad. Did you notice anything special about the truck?
No, sir.
Oh, surely you noticed the license number, Breckenridge. That's the first rule in crime detection.
I am not a detective, sir, but a gentleman's gentleman. Besides, I was much too busy trying to defend myself.
But you
Skip
should
it,
have...
Mr. Horn, skip it. Look, Lois, we'd better contact the police at once.
Right, sir.
Suppose you call Inspector Henderson, huh? Give him a fast resume of what's happened here and suggest he rush out in a hurry.
Okay. Where's your phone, Breckenridge?
This way, miss. Will you follow me?
Now, what was the address to which that code message was sent, Mr. Horn?
Let me see. Oh, yes, here it is. Maple Lodge, Nashville, Blue Mountain.
Thanks. I'll see you later.
But where are you going, Mr. Kent?
Oh, just have a look around outside. You stick around with Miss Lane, will you, and wait for the police. I better go have a look at what goes on at Maple Lodge.
Superman. Got a hunch Professor Sturgeon's disappearance means too much to world peace to leave any stone unturned. There we are. Now, up, and away!
This is Maple Lodge, isn't it?
You seen the sign, didn't you?
Yes, of course. Just making sure, you know. You live here, do you?
No, I'm the caretaker. What do you want?
Oh, nothing special. Just wondered who lives here.
Nobody here now but me, so I can't see how that's any of your business.
Well, it is my business. That is, if Carlos is here.
Who'd you say?
You know, Dr. Leon Carlos.
I've never heard of him.
Come on, quit stalling. I've got to see Carlos on important business. It's about the big fish. Know what I mean?
The big... No, that don't mean nothing to me, but if you mean the guy that lived here before, he left a forward an address.
Oh, really? What is it?
96 Walnut Street. That's in Metropolis.
96 Walnut Street. Say, do you mind if I use your phone?
Well, we ain't got no phone here, mister.
But I
said we ain't got no phone. Now beat it. There's a storm coming up. I got work to do.
I don't doubt that for a minute, pal. Well, thanks, and so long. I'll be seeing you again. I don't like that bird's looks one bit, or the way he responded to the name Leon Carlos. Something going on, all right, but what? Certainly there was nothing in evidence up here at the lodge, at least nothing my X-ray examination of the house could spot. But I did catch my caretaker friend in a lie because there is a telephone there. I saw it. Well, I guess this is far enough away from him, and these bushes will provide an excellent screen. Now, off with these clothes. Back to Metropolis by Superman Express. Maybe a quick look at 96 Walnut Street will turn up a clue. There we are, all set now, up through those storm clouds. Up and away!
Zooming into the storm-darkened sky, Superman rockets toward Metropolis and a shocking surprise. We'll rejoin him in a moment for the suspenseful climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Say, gang, let me tell you about an exciting 4th of July adventure in good eating that the Kellogg Company has dreamed up for your breakfast tomorrow morning. This week's Pep Dish of the Week has an adventurous name, too. It's Peach Rocket, a slick dish that'll send your appetite skyrocketing come breakfast time. Now, here's how it goes. You line the sides of your bowl with slices of fresh peaches, so they're pointing up like rockets. Then pour on your serving of Kellogg's Pep so the tips of the peaches still shoot up at the top. Add milk and sugar, and there's your Peach Rocket, a dish that tastes as nifty as its name. Of course, it's Kellogg's Pep that makes this super combination taste super terrific. Pep is crisp. Pep is tender. Pep is full up of sparkling sunshine flavor that gives your appetite such a lift that, well, you're busy eating until you've finished off every crunchy flake in your bowl. And that's the het thing to do, especially nowadays when the cereal grains are being sent to fellas and girls overseas. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. That's important, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Plowing his way through a heavy thunderstorm that envelops the Blue Mountains, Superman arrives finally at Metropolis. Then, resuming his guise and garb of Clark Kent reporter, he sets out for 96 Walnut Street, the address given him by the man at Maple Lodge. As we rejoin him now, Kent is walking along, peering at the numbers of the buildings, when he runs into an old friend.
Hello there, Officer Clancy.
Well, if it ain't me old friend Clark Kent, the demon reporter. And what would you be doing down in this neighborhood, me bucko?
Well, what I'm looking for at the moment is 96 Walnut Street.
96 Walnut, did you say?
That's right. You see, I have reason to believe that a party I'm looking for can be found at that address.
Do you now?
Uh-huh.
Well, what would you be saying if I told you you're standing right at what would be 96 Walnut Street this very minute?
Right in front of... Clancy, this is an empty lot.
Right you are. The building that was numbered 96 was torn down 5 years ago and never rebuilt.
Momentarily shocked at the realization that he has been duped, Clark Kent stands and gazes at the empty lot, which appears to be a dead end to the trail he hoped would lead him to the missing Professor Sturgeon. What will happen now? Can Superman find the missing atom bomb scientist before an unscrupulous power makes use of Professor Sturgeon's genius for personal gain? The peace of the world may be at stake, so you may be sure Superman won't give up. Don't miss a single episode of this thrilling story. Tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at this same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, here's a famous name that brightens up your breakfast. It's Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg, as in Kellogg shredded wheat. What a treat. Tender, plump biscuits full up with natural nut-sweet flavor and toasted just right for extra crispness. But that's not all. Kellogg shredded wheat biscuits are just the right size, made to fit the bowl. And there are 15 biscuits in every package, each one full of swell whole wheat nourishment. Ask Mom to get you some Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the strange disappearance of Professor Sturgeon has baffled not only Horatio F. Horn, the amateur detective, but Superman himself, as his latest clue disappears into thin air.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, you're bound to get a 4th of July bang out of this week's Pep Dish of the Week. It's Bang Up Delicious. You tried it yet? It's a peach rocket, you know, a dish that makes your morning appetite take off in a hurry. And here's how easy it is to make a peach rocket. First, line the sides of your breakfast bowl with slices of firm, ripe peaches. Arrange them so that they're pointing up, you know, like skyrockets. Next, pour your serving of Kellogg's Pep in the middle so the peaches stick up above the flakes. Then milk and sugar, and that's all it takes to make a peach rocket, a nifty new way to dress up your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep. Believe me, gang, that sunny golden toasted flavor sure does rise and shine, and Pep is so crisp and tender, your spoon just naturally keeps going right back for more. Why, before you know it, you've finished off every last crunchy flake of Kellogg's Pep in your bowl, which is always the right idea, and particularly right nowadays when we're sending the grains to fellows and girls across the seas. Nobody wants to waste cereal. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Make it a habit to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman.
When Clark Kent and Lois Lane seemed to believe Horatio F. Horn, an obscure Daily Planet local correspondent, amateur detective, and telegrapher, who told what appeared to be a fanciful story of a threat to a famous atom bomb scientist, it was only in an effort to be kind to the eccentric little man from Squeen Run, Ohio, whose feelings had been hurt by the outspoken Editor White. But when, on paying a visit to Professor Alonzo Sturgeon's home, they learned that the famous scientist had been abducted, they knew that Horatio Horn's intercepting and decoding of a message referring to Professor Sturgeon had uncovered a threat to world peace. Leaving Lois and Horn to await the police, Kent slipped away and, as Superman, streaked to a mountain lodge to which the coded message had been addressed. There he found no one but a surly caretaker who told him that the previous occupants had vacated, leaving 96 Walnut Street in Metropolis as a forwarding address. Rocketing back to the city, Superman discovered that the address was false. That 96 Walnut Street is an empty lot. Listen.
An empty lot. Well, either that shifty-eyed caretaker sent me on a fool's errand or Professor Sturgeon's abductors gave him a phony address. Either way, I've run up against a dead end. Well, there's only one thing to do. Go back to the professor's house and try to pick up the trail again from there. Up! Up! And away!
As Superman speeds back to the home of the missing atom bomb scientist, Lois Lane, furious at the thought that Clark Kent had slipped away in an attempt to score a scoop on her, has persuaded Horatio Horn to accompany her on a trip to Maple Lodge in the Blue Mountains, the address to which the cryptic telegram had been sent. And as we join them now, Lois and Horn in Kent's car are laboriously climbing up and down the winding mountain road, fighting their way through a heavy rainstorm.
Forgive me for mentioning it, Miss Lane, but isn't this a bit risky?
Oh, relax, Mr. Horn. This storm won't last long. Besides, we're not far from Maple Lodge now.
What puzzles me is how you can see the road, let alone know where we are, with your windshield wipers not working.
Well, that is a handicap, I must admit. But I'm managing.
Look, Miss Lane, maybe this is a fool's errand. I mean, maybe Mr. Kent didn't go to Maple Lodge after all.
But you said he asked you the address before he disappeared, didn't you?
Quite true, quite true. But as a graduate detective, an honor graduate, I might add, of the famous Correspondence School Detective Institute, I fail to see how you deduce from that the conviction that Mr. Kent...
If you knew Clark as I do, you'd be just as sure as I am that he slipped away and took a train to the lodge.
But still...
Why, he'd do almost anything to get a scoop on me. But I'm going to outsmart him this time.
Perhaps.
Yes,
but
sir.
I think...
We'll reach that lodge and get whatever story there is before he even arrives by train.
My dear Miss Lane.
Oh, sorry.
If you're not more careful, we may never even arrive.
Oh, come now, Mr. Horn. You've got to have more confidence in my driving.
Believe me, it isn't so much a matter of confidence as a... Great grasshoppers!
Sorry again. I didn't see that curve until we almost ran beyond it.
I don't wonder. The rain's so heavy. Look, Miss Lane, hadn't we better
For the last time, Mr. Horn, no. We're not turning back and we're not stopping. Don't you want to track down the men who had abducted Professor Sturgeon?
Of course I do. But as a detective, I feel
I don't care how you feel. Now, just relax.
At least, don't you think you'd better run in low gear? Or at least in second gear?
No. Why?
Well, this is a rather steep downgrade, and look out, there's a sharp curve at the bottom.
I see it.
Well, look, there's a river around the bend and a bridge.
I know. Now, will you sit back?
Stop. You'll never make the curve.
I can't stop. I'm skidding.
Swing hard, for Pete's sake, swing hard.
Let go of this wheel.
Swing hard, we'll miss the bridge.
Too late. Hang on.
Skidding on loose rocks and dirt, washed onto the narrow mountain road by the heavy rain. Lois Lane and Horatio Horn in Kent's car crashed through a wooden bridge railing and into a swollen stream. At about the same time, Superman, unaware of what has happened to his friends, again resumes the guise and garb of Clark Kent and enters the home of Professor Sturgeon.
Who's that?
It's I, Inspector.
Who?
Clark Kent.
Oh, Kent. Hey, where in the world have you been?
Oh, I've been snooping around. Say, did Lois give you the background on Sturgeon's disappearance?
Yeah, this is bad business, Kent. Professor Sturgeon's one of the top scientists in the country. When it gets out that he's been snatched, the mayor, the governor, and everybody named Joe will be on my neck.
With all respect to your neck, Inspector, the situation is more serious than that. Professor Sturgeon knows all the secrets of the atom bomb. If enemies of our country have him and force the secrets from him, we and all the rest of the world are in terrible danger.
Oh, come now, Kent. Just because one of the abductors had a foreign accent, there's no reason to suspect an international plot.
And I do suspect it, and I'm worried. Look, Inspector, I've got to get up to Maple Lodge, but I want to see Lois first. Where is she, do you know?
Why, she was around here a little while ago, and I saw her drive off. In your car, by the way.
Oh?
Yeah, she didn't say where she was going.
That's strange. What about the man who was with her?
You mean that Horatio F. for French horn character?
Yes.
Yeah, well, he went with her. Hey, just who is that guy?
Oh, he's the local correspondent for the Daily Planet in Squeen Run, Ohio. He intercepted and decoded the message that got us on this story.
So I was told.
Mm-hmm.
Fancies himself quite a detective, doesn't he?
Well, I wouldn't underestimate that little fellow if I were you. I think he's got a lot on the ball.
Well, to me, all amateur detectives are a pain in the neck. Oh, incidentally, there's no use in your going to Maple Lodge, Kent.
What?
Well, I'll send Healy up there.
Oh, don't waste his time. The so-called Mr. White to whom the code message was addressed at the lodge has skipped.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. But they left a forwarding address in Metropolis.
Is that so? What is it, do you know?
Sure. 96 Walnut Street.
96 Walnut, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Healy, call headquarters and have them send a prowl
No,
car.
wait a minute, Inspector.
Huh?
Don't bother. I've already checked that address.
Well, what'd you find?
An empty lot.
What?
An empty lot. Bounded on one side by a big loft building and on the other side by a one-story warehouse given over to packing and crating.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Where'd you say you got that phony address, Kent?
From the caretaker of Maple Lodge.
What? Well, that's 50, 60 miles from here. How in blazes did you...
Well,
I get it. Telephone, huh?
Yes. There's a telephone there.
So the caretaker gave you a phony steer, huh? Then he's the man we want. He must be in on the plot.
Perhaps. Or else he got a phony steer, too. Either way, I'm going to find out. I'll see you later, Inspector.
Oh, wait a minute. I told you I'd send Healy up there. He can...
Well, I'll be there long before Healy.
How will you?
Well, I have my own special way. I'll see you later.
Leaving the house, Clark Kent swiftly resumes his true identity of Superman and streaks to the Blue Mountains. The violent storm, which is now dying away, has felled trees across the narrow mountain roads and swollen streams into raging rivers. A sudden alarming thought crosses Superman's mind, and he slows his rocket-like flight.
Wait a minute. Henderson said Lois and Horn went away in my car. I'll bet they started for Maple Lodge to look for Professor Sturgeon. If they did, they ran into this storm and may be in trouble. I'd better keep my eyes open. Away! No sign of them. Maybe I was wrong. Wait a minute. What's that down there? A bridge smashed. And a wrecked car at the bottom of that stream, completely submerged. Must have skidded into the bridge. Wait a minute. It's my car. Lois was in it. Down to that car. Down! Car's full of water. But Lois and Horatio Horn, they're not in it. Great Scott, where are they? What happened to them?
Alarmed, Superman stands at the bottom of the swollen stream, gazing into his wrecked car. empty but for the swirling, muddied water. What has happened to Lois Lane and Horatio Horn? We'll be back in a moment for the tense climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, I'll bet you've all had one swell 4th of July holiday. Picnics and swimming and ball games, all sorts of excitement. And the day's not over yet. But, you know, I wish you'd do something before you pile into bed tonight. I wish you'd take just a minute to think about what a grand and glorious thing the 4th of July really is. What it means. Actually, you know, it means that, well, we're just about the luckiest people in the whole world to live here in the United States, where somebody believed in freedom enough to fight for it back in 1776, and where we still believe in freedom and still fight for it. Yes, sir, America's the best place in the world to live. That's what the 4th of July really means. And don't let any of us ever forget it.
Superman stands puzzled and alarmed by his wrecked car at the bottom of the mountain stream. Lois Lane and Horatio Horn are in a perilous predicament. Stunned when the car crashed through the bridge into the stream, they nevertheless managed to make their way through a window where the surging current, swollen by storm waters, caught them and swept them away like driftwood. Half drowned, they have finally managed to catch on to a floating log. Now, clinging weakly to it, they are carried at breakneck speed into a raging ice-cold mountain torrent, which has swept far beyond its banks and become a tumultuous river.
I don't think I can hold on much longer, Mr. Horn.
You've got to hold on, Miss Lane.
I can't.
If you don't, you'll be drowned.
But my arms, they feel like lead. And this water is so cold. I'm getting numb.
I know. So am I. Try kicking your feet.
I can't. They're like chunks of ice. I'm going to have to let go pretty soon.
Oh, you can't. I tell you, listen, let's try calling for help. Come on now, we'll call together.
Oh, what's the use? Nobody can hear us over this water. There's nobody around anyway.
Well, let's try. You never can tell. Come on now. Holla. Help! Help!
Help!
Clinging to the log with fast waning strength, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn raised their voices weakly in cries for help. But over the rushing, relentless sound of the torrential waters, their cries are barely audible, and Superman is several miles away. What will happen to the girl reporter and the little amateur detective? And what will this delay mean to Superman's chances of tracing Professor Sturgeon? Tomorrow's episode is packed with thrills and a startling surprise, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, when you think of famous names, do you think of Kellogg? You know, that's the greatest name in cereals. And Kellogg makes Kellogg shredded wheat, the tender, plump biscuits made just the right size to fit your breakfast bowl. And are they good? Full to the brim with natural nut-sweet flavor. Good for you, too, sure. They're made of nutritious whole wheat. What's more, Kellogg gives you 15 delicious biscuits in every package of Kellogg shredded wheat. Try 'em soon. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. C-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as the search for Professor Sturgeon continues, Horatio F. Horn, amateur detective, has run into trouble. Trouble that may mean his life and that of the girl reporter, Lois Lane.
there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, strictly off the record, how many breakfasts would you guess are started off by Kellogg's Pep every morning? Well, I went on the record with a big guess the other day, and I missed it by a mile. Of course, I'm not really surprised that Pep is such a winner. It makes such a slick dish for breakfast, how could anybody resist it? Why, just the looks of a bowl of sunny, golden toasted Kellogg's Pep makes your appetite sit up and take notice right away. And what that sparkling sunshine flavor does for your taste gives you the old come on all right. Pep's Tender Christmas has a way with your appetite, too. Every crunchy flake seems to melt in your mouth. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Pep is so good, you'll keep right on eating until you've polished off every bit in your bowl. And that's keeping on the bean gang, because the cereal grains have been picked out to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls all over the world. Think of that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman.
When Horatio F. Horn, part-time telegrapher, part-time amateur detective, and part-time correspondent for the Daily Planet in an Ohio village, decoded a telegram which he said indicated danger to Professor John Sturgeon, famous expert on atomic power, he hot-footed it to Metropolis. That same day, Professor Sturgeon was abducted by 3 mysterious foreign-speaking men. As Superman, Clark Kent streaked to a lodge in the mountains where the telegram had been addressed, but failed to find the professor. Meanwhile, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn had also left for the lodge by car. Battling a violent storm en route, their car skidded on a narrow mountain road and plunged into a swollen mountain stream. As we continue now, Superman is searching for Lois and Horatio, who, having made their way out of the submerged car, are clinging desperately to a slippery log and are being swept by the current at breakneck speed into a wider, icy-cold mountain torrent. Listen.
This water is cold. Are you all right, Miss Lane?
I'm getting numb. And this log is so slippery. I don't think I can hang on much longer.
Now, you've got to hang on. You've just got to, you know. Look at me. I'm hanging on.
Mr. Horn! Mr. Horn, where are you?
Here I am, Miss Lane.
Oh, thank heaven. I thought you were gone.
Oh, it's not so easy to lose Horatio F. Horn. I say this log is slippery. Worse than a greased pig, by Gulliver.
What are we going to do? I can't hang on much longer. My hands and feet are like blocks of ice.
But try to keep up your courage, young lady. There's a bend up ahead. If we work our way closer to shore, we might... Oh, my goodness.
Now what?
The foam.
The what?
Well, don't you see the foam on the water? Don't you notice how much faster the current is? That means...
It means what?
Look for yourself. You can see around the bend now.
Good heavens. There's a sharp rock sticking out of the water and...
Yes.
And that
Yes, it falls. We're going to be swept over it. Quick, let go of the log and swim. Swim for the shore.
The current's too strong. I can't swim against it.
You've got to. If we're carried over that rocky falls, it'll be the end of us. Swim, Miss Lane.
It's no use. I can't.
Leroy,
No.
I've got you. Now, hang onto my shoulder.
No, we'll both drown. You just try to save yourself, Mr. Horn.
And leave a lady in distress. No Horn would think of such a thing. Oh, I say this current is powerful. Can't make much headway.
Let me go, I tell you. No. Save yourself.
It's too late now. We're going over the fall.
Relax, Miss Lane. You too, Mr. Horn. Everything's under control.
Oh,
Superman.
oh, by Gulliver, we stopped moving.
Under this arm with you, Miss Lane. You under this arm, Mr. Horn.
Superman, I can't believe it. I thought it was the end.
So did I. I say, my good fellow, are you really Superman?
Here's where you find out. Up and away!
Why, we're flying. We really are. I say you are Superman.
At your service. I noticed a farmhouse around here before. You two need some dry clothing in a hurry and something hot to drink.
An excellent idea, by Gulliver.
We haven't time for that, Superman. Look, Professor Sturgeon, the atom bomb scientist, was abducted. We think some foreign agents took him to a mountain lodge near here. If you'll take us there.
I'll do everything I can to find the professor. I'll take you to the farmhouse and go on to the lodge. Down! Down!
Leaving Lois Lane and Horatio Horn at the farmhouse, Superman streaks to Maple Lodge, which he now finds completely deserted. Carefully, he searches the low, rambling building and then the surrounding woods and countryside. Finally, he is about to give up and return to Metropolis when he sees an ancient car chugging up to the lodge door. Swiftly resuming the guise and garb of Clark Kent, he walks around the house to greet Lois and Horatio Horn as they step from the car.
Oh, Lois, Mr. Horn, what are you doing up there?
Clark Kent, so you did come up here.
Oh, yes, of course. You see,
I see, all right. You left me to wait for Inspector Henderson while you rushed up here to scoop me on the
I
story.
wasn't thinking of the story. I was thinking of Professor Sturgeon. I could get up here much faster alone.
Let's not quarrel, young people. Quarreling disturbs the clear process of reason. And as the president of my alma mater, the famous corresponding school
Please,
detective
never mind
Institute
your
says...
alma mater now, Mr. Horn. Let's hear from this other great detective, Mr. Kent. What did you find up here, Clark? Except mosquitoes, I mean.
Well, practically nothing, Lois.
I thought so. Who lives in the lodge?
Nobody at the moment.
But I say, someone must live here. This is where the telegram was addressed. You know, the one I decoded. It said, airship, big fish, atom.
There's nobody here now, though. Even the caretaker disappeared.
What caretaker?
The one I spoke to when I was here before. Frank, his name was. He was apparently in on the plot because he sent me off on a wild goose chase.
Minute,
I would have caught up with him, though, if I hadn't had to go
Just
looking.
a minute, I said. How could you have been here before?
What do you mean?
Why, you've hardly had time to get up here from Metropolis.
Why?
And you couldn't have been looking for us. You deserted us in Metropolis.
No,
and it's only due to a miracle, or to Superman to be exact, that
Now,
we're
look.
alive. Come to think of it, where is he?
Never
He said
mind
he was-
about Superman or how or why I got here. We haven't a moment to wait. So if you want me to tell you what happened, you'll have to stop interrupting.
Well, really? This all sounds fishy to me, and
Now,
I don't
look,
like your
Lois.
high-handed manner, Mr.
He's quite
Kent.
upset by this terrible affair, Miss Lane, and so are we. The thing to do is to sit down quietly, talk this over. Harmony brings about a meeting of the minds. As the president of my alma mater, the famous corresponding school detective institute says,
Please,
I
spare
think
me,
we ought
Mr.
to...
Horn.
Me too,
Spare
Mr.
me.
Horn.
Go on, Clark. You and I will settle this later. Tell me about the caretaker.
Well, I said I think he was in on the plot because when I questioned him about the big fish telegram, he looked definitely startled.
He did?
Then he admitted the lodge had been rented to someone for the summer, someone who had moved out very suddenly this morning.
When Professor Sturgeon was abducted.
Right. He said I could find the man at 96 Walnut Street in Metropolis.
He did?
Yes.
Well,
but there is-
why didn't you say so before?
Now,
What
wait
are
a
we standing around here for?
Look.
Let's get
Yes,
started.
indeed.
If
Come
you'll
on,
just
Mr.
let me get a
Henderson,
word. Wait a minute. Just a moment. Let me finish, will you? Caretaker gave me a wrong steer.
What do you mean, Clark?
I mean, there is no 96 Walnut Street.
What?
There's a vacant lot where number 96 Walnut Street should be.
What's that? A vacant lot, you say?
Yes.
How do you know?
I happen to know that part of Walnut Street.
Well, then,
We're up a tree, Mr. Kent.
Right, and I don't know where to go from here. Wait a minute. What's that?
I don't see anything.
what?
Oh, I hear a telephone. In the lodge. Come on, maybe someone's calling the man who lived here. Hello, this is Maple Lodge.
Clark Kent there, please. Inspector Henderson of the Metropolis Police Department.
Oh,
calling.
hello, Inspector. This is Kent speaking.
Henderson?
Yes, just a minute ago.
Did you find anything up there?
Not a thing, except Miss Lane and Horatio Horn. How about you?
I found something.
You did? What's that?
Well, I don't want to speak about it on the phone. How soon can you get back to Metropolis?
Oh, a minute or two.
Good. A minute or two? Hey, who do you think you are, Superman?
Could be. I'll be there as soon as possible, Inspector.
Step on it, Kent. This is important.
We'll be back in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, this week's pet dish of the week is practically out of this world, the way it sends your breakfast appetite skyrocketing. Hey, did I say skyrocket? Well, that's it. Sure, this week's pet dish of the week is a peach rocket, as neat a dish as you'd ever hope to taste. Here's how it goes. You take firm, ripe slices of fresh peaches and line the sides of your bowl with them, so they're pointing up like rockets. Then pour on your serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, and see how the tips of the peaches show up at the top. Add milk and sugar, and there's your peach rocket. Talk about delicious. Mm-mm. And Kellogg's Pep is a winner no matter how you serve it. Crisp and tender for one thing. Each crunchy flake practically melts in your mouth. And Pep is the whole wheat flake cereal with that sparkling sunshine flavor. A comeback for more flavor that tickles your taste until you've eaten up every bit in your bowl. It's especially important nowadays not to waste cereal because we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, don't waste it. Pour it out carefully and finish off every bit you pour out. Get hep to pep, gang. Eat all your pep. Don't waste it.
Leaving Lois Lane and Horatio Horn to return to Metropolis in their borrowed car, Clark Kent slipped away, resumed his true identity as Superman, and rocketed back to Metropolis. As we join him now, he is in the office of Police Inspector Henderson, examining a finely engraved gold medal.
Here's the magnifying glass, Kent. I want you to read the inscription on that medal.
I can read it without the glass, Inspector. It says, presented to Alonzo A. Sturgeon in admiration by the International Scientific Society.
Uh-huh.
Well, what about it?
Remember what Sturgeon's butler said about the three men who took the professor away?
Yes, of course. He said they gave Sturgeon some story about wanting him to accept a medal from their society. Hey, wait a minute. You mean...
Exactly, Kent. They said they were from the International Scientific Society. This was the medal they were giving to the professor.
Oh.
They wanted him to come to a banquet or something and accept it formally.
Uh-huh.
The professor didn't want to go, so they took him forcibly.
Well, now, wait a minute. How do you know they said the International Scientific Society?
Well, the butler said so.
Well, he told me he couldn't remember the name of the society.
He remembered the name when we found this medal on the lawn.
Oh, I see. Well, look, what is this society?
As soon as I find that out, I'll find the professor.
As soon as... You mean it isn't listed?
I can't find any trace of it in Metropolis. Must have a foreign headquarters. Healy's checking on it now with Dr. McCrae at the university. Just a minute. That may be Healy now. Hello? Oh, yes, Healy. What did you find out about that society? What? You're sure? Well, how do you like that? Okay. So long.
What is it, Inspector?
That was Healy. Calling from Dr. McCrae's office at the university, Kent.
Yes?
McCrae says there is no International Scientific Society anywhere in the world.
Startled, Clark Kent and Inspector Henderson stare at each other, realizing that their only clue to Professor Sturgeon has turned out to be no clue at all. What will happen now? A small group of power-mad men possessed of the atom bomb's secret can threaten the world as it has never been threatened before. And even Superman may be unable to prevent the catastrophe in time. Monday's episode is tense and exciting, gang, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, gang, famous names make history. And Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals, has made history with good breakfast eating for a long time. For example, Kellogg shredded wheat. So crisp, so toasty, so delicious. Tender plump biscuits, 15 of them to a package. That's 15 biscuits crammed with their own natural nut-sweet flavor and made just the right size to fit the bowl. And remember, this is whole wheat, so it's good for you, too. Ask Mom for Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. C-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, with Professor Alonzo Sturgeon still missing, Clark Kent and Inspector Henderson are more puzzled than ever as to the identity of his strange visitors, who are apparently his captors.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, do you know what's a gold mine of good eating? A dish of sunny, golden toasted Kellogg's Pep. Yes, sir. Breakfast sure does glitter and sparkle when Pep heads the menu. Tickles your appetite like anything. You see, Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. Every tender whole wheat flake is sunny and golden to look at, good as gold to taste, and crisp, practically melts in your mouth. Just try it for yourself tomorrow morning. Take one look at that bowl of Kellogg's Pep and see if your appetite doesn't wake up smiling. Take one spoonful of those delicate, crunchy flakes and get a load of that sparkling sunshine flavor and see if it isn't a slick treat. Take another taste and see if Kellogg's Pep doesn't make you want to keep right on until you've polished your bowl clean as a whistle. And remember, that's one way to keep from wasting cereal. Another way is to handle the package carefully if you pour your own Pep. Keep that in mind when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, because the cereal grains are being sent to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. Tip off the rest of your family, too. Get hep to Pep, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. When Horatio Horn, part-time telegrapher, amateur detective, and rural correspondent for the Daily Planet, decoded a telegram which read, "Airship, Big Fish, Atom," he leaped to the conclusion that Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, world-famous atom bomb scientist, was in danger. Horn hurried to Metropolis, where he, Clark Kent, and Lois Lane discovered that Professor Sturgeon had been abducted. While Kent, as Superman, streaked through the mountains to investigate a deserted lodge to which the telegram had been addressed, Police Inspector Henderson uncovered a medal on Sturgeon's lawn. It was engraved with the name of the International Scientific Society, which Sturgeon's butler identified as the name used by the abductors. At once, Henderson attempted to trace the society. But as we continue now, he has just received a startling telephone call. Replacing the receiver, he turns to Clark Kent.
There is no International Scientific Society.
What?
You heard me. There's no organization of that name anywhere in the world.
Uh-oh. Sturgeon's abductors used a phony society name to try to lure the professor away quietly. When he didn't fall for it, they took him by force.
Right. And that leaves us up a blind alley. We haven't a single clue to those fellows now.
Except that one of them was called Carlos, and he and the other spoke with a foreign accent.
Yeah, a lot of help that is.
Yeah, I'm afraid...
What?
I'm afraid Professor Sturgeon was abducted by agents of a foreign power to get the secret of the atom bomb.
Now, wait a minute. Wait, don't go off half-cocked.
Look, we've got to find Professor Sturgeon, Inspector, and fast.
We're doing everything we can to find him, Kent. I've got every available man working on the case. Also, the FBI and the Army G2 are in on it. But I haven't a single lead.
Oh, yes, we have.
Name it.
That lodge in the Blue Mountains where the Big Fish telegram was sent.
Yeah, but the gang skipped out without leaving a trace. Except that phony forwarding address on Walnut Street. Which turned out to be a vacant lot.
What about the owner of the lodge?
Well, what about him?
The caretaker told me the occupants of the lodge had rented it. They could only have rented it from the owner or his agent. If we find out who that is...
Now you're using your head, Kent. Come on. We'll shoot over to the county record office and get the name of the lodge owner.
Well, these are the Nashville corporate records, Inspector. Now, let's see. Madison Farms, Manchester Hunt Club. There we are, Maple Lodge.
Who's the owner?
You'll be right here. Yep. Owner's Richard C. Garrett of Metropolis.
What address in Metropolis?
Garrett and Bailey Investment Company, 120 Grove Street.
120 Grove Street?
Yep.
Much obliged. Come on, Kent. We'll get right over there.
I'm sorry Mr. Garrett isn't here, Inspector. I'm Mr. Bailey, his business partner. Is there anything I can do for you?
Do you know about that lodge of his in the Blue Mountains?
Maple Lodge?
Yeah.
Why, yes, I've been there often for the fishing. What about it?
Do you happen to know to whom he rented it?
Why, no, I don't, Mr. Kent. Mr. Garrett took care of that himself.
Then we'll have to see Garrett.
I'm afraid that won't be possible for some time, Inspector.
Why not?
He left for Shanghai last week.
Shanghai?
Shanghai, China.
Yes, we have some investments there. Now that the war's over, Mr. Garrett went out to see about them.
Well, where is Mr. Garrett staying in Shanghai, Mr. Bailey?
At the Occidental Hotel.
Thank you. I'll see you later, Inspector.
Wait a minute. Where are you going, Kent?
Places. Be seeing you.
Hurrying out of the office, Clark Kent steps into a stair hall, swiftly strips off his business suit, and stands revealed in the blue costume and red cape of Superman. He raises the window.
Out, up, and away!
Leaping high into the twilight sky, the man of steel swerves and rockets off into the west. Like a flashing meteor, he streaks across the country and heads out over the vast Pacific Ocean, bound for Shanghai, China. It is daylight when he lands there, but back in Metropolis, night has fallen. As Lois Lane and Horatio Horn stand before a board fence on deserted Walnut Street in the warehouse district.
That warehouse to the left is number 94, Miss Lane, so this empty lot is where number 96 would be.
Well, there goes that little dream. I thought Clark might be holding out on me, hoping to scoop the story for himself.
You're very suspicious, Miss Lane.
No, just careful. Well, we've wasted this much time. We might as well waste a little more. Come on, Mr. Horn. Here's the gate.
Wait. Wait, you're not going into the lot, are you?
Why, certainly. This is the address the caretaker at Maple Lodge gave Mr. Kent, isn't it?
But it was a false address. It's only an empty lot.
Not quite empty. There seem to be a few trucks around. I want to have a look at them.
Oh, why would you be interested in those old trucks? They look like junk to me.
Oh, maybe they're not all junk. You seem to have forgotten that Professor Sturgeon was taken away in a truck.
Aye, so he was. By Gulliver,
What's the matter?
I stumbled over a box and barked my shin.
Oh.
I think we can use some light.
Unfortunately, empty lots are not equipped with electricity.
I'm a detective, Miss Lane. I always carry a flashlight with me.
Why, how wonderful.
Yep, it's part of the kit I received when I enrolled in the famous Correspondence School Detective Institute. Let's see, where is it? Here's my combination knife, my handcuffs. Oh, jumping grasshoppers, I forgot it.
Some detective.
Not licked, though, by Gulliver. First rule of a detective, always be resourceful. There. Nothing wrong with my cigarette lighter, is there, Miss Lane?
Not a thing. Hold it up to this truck, will you?
Right.
They didn't take Professor Sturgeon away in this one. It has no front wheels. Bring your lighter over to this one, will you, Mr. Horn?
No use, Miss Lane. I can see from here, hood's off, the engine's gone. This must be a junkyard.
I guess so. This truck here has no engine either. Well, I guess we scored a great big goose egg in this inning, Mr. Horn.
Don't be discouraged, Miss Lane. First rule of a good detective is...
Never say die, I know.
Exactly. It's always darkest before the dawn, you know.
And every cloud has a silver lining.
Exactly.
Oh, stop it all. Scream. What a day. Professor Sturgeon disappears. We fall into a mountain stream and almost get drowned. We make this long trip for nothing, and now you spout proverbs.
I'm sorry, Miss Lane, but...
All right. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, this way. I'll hold the lighter up. I say, what's that?
What?
These tire tracks on the ground. See them?
What about them?
Junk trucks don't make tire tracks, you know. And these are fresh ones. See? The ground is still damp from the rain this afternoon. Now, let's see where these tracks go.
They probably go right out of the lot through the gate.
Oh, no. The tracks go right up to the warehouse here and disappear.
Now, listen, did it occur to you that the car might have backed up here, turned around,
But it didn't turn around. Look for yourself. The tracks go smack into the brick wall.
Well, so they do. Gee, that's funny, isn't it? How could the wheels of the car get right up to the wall? The bumpers would stop it.
Of course they would. There's only one answer.
I'm listening.
The car, or truck, went right through the wall.
Mr. Horn, you get more brilliant by the minute. I suppose a crew of bricklayers was standing by to build a new wall as soon as the car smashed through.
That hardly seems likely, does it?
Hardly.
And there's only one other answer.
Well, I hope this one's better. What's that?
Now, you'd only laugh at me, so I'll test my theory before explaining it to you.
Trying to push the wall down, Mr. Horn?
No, Look, Miss Lane.
The wall's opening.
Exactly. There's a trick panel.
But why?
I don't know why yet, but I'm going to find out. By Gulliver, this may be the answer to Professor Sturgeon's disappearance.
Now, wait a minute.
The caretaker must have meant 94 Walnut Street. That's this warehouse. I'm going in.
It's awfully dark in there.
You needn't be afraid with me by your side.
I feel safer with a couple of brawny policemen. Maybe we'd better call headquarters.
I'm not going to waste any time. Unless we find Professor Sturgeon at once, the whole world may be endangered. You can wait out here if you like.
Oh, no. If you're not afraid, neither am I. Lead on, Macduff.
Horatio F. Horn is the name. Come on, Miss Lane, but be as quiet as you can.
Drawing a deep breath, Lois Lane steps into the pitch-black warehouse behind Horatio F. Horn, the amateur detective. What will they discover? We'll be back in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Say, gang, get a load of this. Here's the lowdown on a brand new Pep Dish of the Week. A breakfast combination that's loaded with what it takes to make your appetite wake up in a hurry. You ready? Here goes. This week's new Pep Dish of the Week is a cantaloupe pinwheel. Features Kellogg's Pep the Sunshine cereal with sweet ripe cantaloupe. And here's how to make your cantaloupe pinwheel. Start off with your regular serving of Pep. Then take your spoon and scoop the cantaloupe out in strips. Arrange them on top of your Pep like the spokes of a wheel. Add milk and sugar, and that's it, a cantaloupe pinwheel. And if you don't think Kellogg's Pep can do things for a cantaloupe, you just try it. Why, Pep's fine sunshine flavor fairly sparkles on your tongue. Pep's tender crispness practically melts in your mouth. Pep is so terrific, your spoon keeps going right back until you've scooped up the very last golden flake in your bowl, which is a particularly good idea nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. Nobody wants to waste cereal. Think of that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully, and always make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Finding a sliding panel in an outside wall, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn stepped into a dark warehouse. The flickering flame of Horn's cigarette lighter faintly illuminated stacks of crates and boxes. They were moving gingerly among them when...
Drat it.
What's the matter? What happened to your lighter?
Fluid's all gone, I guess.
Now what are we going to do? This place is pitch dark.
Let me give you a light, lady.
Who said that? Look, Stone.
3 men with guns.
Yeah, loaded guns. And don't move or they'll go off.
Frozen in their tracks, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn stare at 3 men who point menacing guns in their direction.
What trap have the girl reporter and the amateur detective stepped into, while Superman, unaware of their danger, is in far-off China? Is this the hideout of the mysterious men who abducted Professor Sturgeon? Who are they? And what will happen to Lois and Horatio Horn? Tomorrow's episode is packed with thrills and excitement, fellows and girls, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. You know, gang, you never forget a famous name. Like Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg brightens up breakfast with Kellogg shredded wheat. 15 crisp, tender biscuits in every package. There's loads of natural nut-sweet flavor in toasty Kellogg shredded wheat. Loads of fine nutrition, too. It's whole wheat. And these plump, delicious biscuits are just the right size, made to fit the bowl. Try them soon. Ask Mom for Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman.
Today, as Superman rockets toward China in an effort to track down the captors of Professor Sturgeon, Lois Lane and the amateur detective Horatio Horn have walked straight into a dangerous trap.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, I think the Kellogg Company must have been thinking of that grand fun you have at the circus when they dreamed up this week's Pep Dish of the Week. It's a cantaloupe pinwheel, you know. Makes breakfast a circus of fun. And here's how it goes. You start off with your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Then, with your spoon, scoop out strips of golden ripe cantaloupe. Arrange them on top of your Pep like the spokes of a wheel. add milk and sugar, and see how that cantaloupe pinwheel gives your appetite a whirl. Mm-mm. And you know Kellogg's Pep makes a terrific dish no matter how you serve it. Always crisp and tender, for one thing. Delicate as a breeze. And does that sparkling sunshine flavor rise and shine. No kidding, gang. The spoon that comes up with sunny golden toasted flakes of Kellogg's Pep is bound to go right back for more until you've eaten up every bit in your bowl. And a good thing that is, especially nowadays when the cereal grains are being sent to fellas and girls overseas. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, appoint yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. Pour out your Pep very carefully, and always make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman.
Shortly after Horatio Horn, rural correspondent for the Daily Planet, decoded a telegram which read, Airship, Big Fish, Atom. Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, world-famous atom bomb scientist, was abducted by unknown men. Investigating the telegram, which was addressed to a nearby mountain lodge, Clark Kent found only a caretaker who said the occupants of the lodge had departed that morning, leaving a forwarding address in Metropolis. This turned out to be a vacant lot. Hoping to trace the abductors through the owner of the lodge who had gone to Shanghai on business, Kent, as Superman, streaked to China to have a talk with him. Meanwhile, investigating the vacant lot, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn discovered a sliding panel in the wall of the warehouse next door. Entering in the darkness, they were feeling their way between boxes and crates when suddenly the lights went on. 3 men, each armed with a gun, faced them menacingly. The leader, a tall, swarthy man with a livid scar across the bridge of his hawk's nose, is speaking. Listen.
The senor and senorita were clever to discover the secret door in the wall. But being too clever is often dangerous.
What do you mean? Why are you pointing those guns at us?
Turn them away. One of them might go off by Gulliver.
All 3 guns will go off.
No.
Unless you answer my questions truthfully. Senor Kent.
Huh? Kent? Is he here?
Quiet, Mr. Horn.
But my dear...
What is this you say? Frank, is this not the senor who came to the lodge in the mountains this morning?
I never seen this guy before.
Then who is he? Who is the senorita? Answer me. Who are you?
I am Horatio, F for French, Horn. And this is
Will you be
Miss
quiet?
Lois
Quiet.
Lane. We're both reporters for the Metropolis Daily Planet.
Mr. Horn.
Reporter?
Yes, I'm the local correspondent for the Daily Planet in Squeen Run, Ohio. And now, sir, perhaps you will tell me who...
The senor Kent. You did not say he too was a reporter, Frank?
That's right. For the same paper.
So, then this begins to make sense. Instead of Senor Kent coming here to investigate the address you gave him, he sent these 2, huh?
He didn't do any such thing.
Quite true. We came of our own volition.
You lie. First, Senor Kent sent the police. We heard them and closed the door in the wall which we had left open for him. The police found nothing. So the Senor Kent sent you 2 in order to investigate further.
No,
that's the way
not...
it must have been, Carlos.
Carlos. Is your name Carlos?
Si, senorita. You've heard my name before?
No, that is...
Do not distress yourself, senorita. It was quite obvious, as soon as I learned you were reporters for the Daily Planet, that you were investigating the disappearance of Professor Sturgeon.
You bet we are. Where is he? What have you done with
It
his...
is I who will ask the questions, little man, and you who will answer them.
Nothing doing, by Gulliver. You scoundrels are going to tell us what you did with Professor Sturgeon. Oh, by George,
You will... What, senor?
Take that gun out of my ribs.
You will answer my questions, and quickly, or else I shall pull the trigger.
Why, did you hear that, Miss Lane?
Yes, and I say it's just a lot of melodramatic nonsense. If you're trying to scare me, you're wasting your breath, Carlos.
We shall see. Now, senor...
Please, stop pushing that gun into my ribs. I'm sensitive.
Then speak. How did Senor Kent know of the mountain lodge? And of the big fish?
Don't tell him anything, Mr. Horn.
Well,
I will count to 3. If when I have finished counting, you still remain stubborn, I shall pull the trigger. And then it will be Senorita Lane's turn. Now, I begin. 1.
But, Miss Lane...
He's just bluffing.
2.
Maybe he isn't bluffing, Miss Lane.
Oh, of course he is.
Stop. I'll tell you.
See, I thought you would.
Mr. Horn, please don't talk.
Please don't consider me cowardly, Miss Lane, but as the president of my alma mater, the famous Correspondence School for Detectives Institute says, a dead detective is rarely of any use on a case.
There are some live detectives I could say the same thing about.
Enough of this. I have no time to waste. Tell me what you know. Quickly.
Well, I decoded a telegram when it went through my telegraph office in Squeen Run.
Your telegraph office? I thought you said you were a reporter.
A local correspondent, to be more accurate. I am also the local telegrapher in Squeen Run. Also,
I see. Continue.
Well, I saw the telegram. It was in code. But
I had little difficulty decoding it when I applied the rules that I'd learned in my detective school correspondence course, and there it was, simple as ABC.
This guy's either a nut or a liar, Carlos.
I think he speaks the truth. Go on, senor. You told Senor Kent of this, and he went to the mountain lodge because the telegram had been sent there, right?
That is correct. And now, perhaps you will tell me who you are and what you've done with the professor.
Are you kidding?
You have told me everything, senor?
He told you too much.
I was helpless, Miss Lane, at gunpoint. And as the president of my alma mater says...
Silence. Fortunately, since we caught these two in time, this is not too serious, Frank.
I don't know. You can catch that guy Kent.
We need have no fear of Kent. The police will report to him that 96 Walnut Street is only a vacant lot.
But when he misses Horn and Miss Lane, he'll come snooping back with the cops.
By that time, we shall be gone. The telegram I wait for should arrive at any moment.
What's that?
The telephone, stupid one. Answer it.
Oh, okay.
You will make no sound while the telephone is off the hook, Senorita Lane. Or you, Senor Horn.
Please stop poking me with that revolver.
Oh. Yeah, this is the Walnut Street Box Company. Oh, the Telegraph Company. Sure, I'll take it over the phone. The telegram for us, Carlos.
Good. It may be the one we wait for.
From New Orleans.
Good.
9:40. Taking off in 10 minutes. Big fish in fine condition. Signed Max. Yeah, I got it. That's a flag.
Dawn, did you hear that?
Yes, by Gulliver, I certainly did. That can only
Silence.
mean...
Listen, Carlos, it was from Max in New Orleans. He said...
I heard you repeat the message. This is good. Excellent. Now we have nothing to worry about. We can leave at once, and in a short
Wait a
time...
minute. What about these two here, Miss Lane and the screwball?
We must take care of them first, of course.
Just leave them to me.
Wait, Frank. If they are found here shot, no, that would not do. The police must not become suspicious of this place until we are far away. Let me think. I have it. An accident.
What do you mean, an accident?
I will show you. First, escort these two into the storeroom and lock the door. Hurry.
Now, look here.
All right, come on, move.
You take your hands off me.
You can't do this to us.
Now, well, I'm doing it. Go on.
Hurry. Lock them in the storeroom. Meanwhile, I shall arrange the little accident.
At the point of a gun, the conspirators forced the bewildered Horatio Horn and Lois Lane into the storeroom of a warehouse. As the madman Carlos plots an accident. What will happen now? We'll return in a moment for the startling climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Say, gang, you want to play finders keepers with a hearty sort of breakfast you need to help start your day in high? Well, just fix it with Mom, so you find a bowl of sunny golden toasted Kellogg's Pep at your place, and you'll keep right on eating, believe me. Why, who can resist those tender whole wheat flakes, all toasted crisp and golden? And who wants to resist Pep's sparkling sunshine flavor? Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal, you know. Helps old man son make breakfast mighty cheerful. And is it good for you? Mom will tell you that Pep gives you solid whole wheat nourishment plus. So it all adds up to good reasons why you'll want to finish off every last bit of Pep in your bowl. And, gang, here's another angle. Nowadays, we're sending the cereal grains to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls all over the world. Think of that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. And don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. It's so easy, gang, and so important. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
As the mysterious Carlos is arranging what he called an accident to do away with Lois Lane and Horatio Horn in the Walnut Street warehouse, Superman in his guise of Clark Kent is on the other side of the world. At the Occidental Hotel in Shanghai, China, we find him talking with Richard Garrett, owner of the mountain lodge near Metropolis, to which the mysterious Big Fish telegram had been sent.
Say you rented your mountain lodge to a man named Carlos, Mr. Garrett?
Well, that's right, Mr. Kent. A very charming, apparently well-to-do Latin American. I met him on a plane a couple of months ago, and I was returning to Metropolis from a business trip in South America.
See. Well, what do you know about him, apart from the fact that he's charming and well-to-do?
Why, come to think of it, very little.
Uh-oh, that's too bad.
He said he had to be near Metropolis on business during the summer and was worried about lodgings, since he understood we have a serious housing shortage.
Yes.
Well, when I mentioned that I had a fishing lodge a couple of hours from town and I intended to be in Shanghai for the summer, he snapped me up on it, asked me what rent I wanted, and paid me in full right then and there.
What bank was his check drawn on? Do you remember that?
Well, he didn't pay me by check.
Oh?
He had a huge roll of American bills with him, and he paid me in cash.
Uh-oh.
And you didn't find out anything about him, where his home is, what his business is, anything?
No, I didn't, Mr. Kent. Come to think of it, he kept me talking most of the time. He only spoke in generalities about himself.
I see. Well, the only thing to do then is to get back to Metropolis and try to trace him through his airplane ticket. Well, thanks very much, Mr. Garrett. Goodbye.
Stymied once more in his attempt to trace the elusive Carlos, Clark Kent secretly resumes his true identity of Superman and streaks back across the vast Pacific Ocean, bound for Metropolis. But meanwhile, in the locked windowless storeroom of the Walnut Street warehouse, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn are in serious danger.
Mr. Horn. Mr. Horn. The warehouse is on fire.
So it is, by Gulliver. We've got to get out. Come on.
We can't get out through the door. They locked it before they set the warehouse on fire.
Who set it on fire?
Carlos and his men did. Just get rid of us.
Great grasshoppers. This is the accident the scoundrel spoke of.
Yes. Oh, the smoke. I can hardly see. What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Gulliver, I can't watch this door. There don't seem to be any windows.
No. Look, Mr. Horn. That wall is on fire. We're trapped. We haven't got a chance.
Horrified, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn are forced to stand helplessly in the locked, smoke-filled room as the fire rages all around them. How can Lois and the little amateur detective escape the inferno of fire? Are they and the final clue to the whereabouts of Professor Sturgeon, which only they know, forever lost? Superman makes things happen fast and furiously tomorrow, so be sure to listen. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Hey, gang, here's a winner in your list of famous names. It's Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg, as in Kellogg shredded wheat. What a treat for breakfast. Plump, tender biscuits of whole wheat, toasted just right, full of natural nut sweet flavor. And are they crisp? And here's what else you get in Kellogg shredded wheat. Grand whole wheat nutrition. Biscuits made to fit the bowl. And 15 biscuits in every package. Tell Mom you'd like Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, with Superman far out at sea, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn seem doomed as a raging fire sweeps in fury through the ancient building that has become their prison.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, once you find out how Kellogg's Pep stacks up with your morning appetite, you'll latch onto this sunny golden toasted breakfast cereal like anything. Just show me a fellow or girl who doesn't get a kick out of Pep's tender crispness. The way those toasty flakes practically melt in your mouth. And talk about flavor. Why, Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's loaded with sparkling sunshine flavor. A comeback for more flavor that keeps your spoon coming right back again and again. Not to mention the fact that Pep is good for you. Sure, gives you lots of whole wheat nourishment and more. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Pep is a slick dish to latch onto. So terrifically good, you want to clean up every golden flake in your bowl. That's always the smart thing to do, of course. and particularly smart nowadays when the cereal grains are being sent to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So don't waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste at your house. And pour your Pep carefully and eat up all you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, famous atom bomb scientist, was abducted by mysterious foreign-speaking men, Clark Kent feared an attempt by some unfriendly nation to upset world peace. As Superman, he streaked to Shanghai, China, to investigate a clue, while Lois Lane and Horatio Horn, eccentric rural correspondent for the Daily Planet, investigated another clue at 96 Walnut Street in Metropolis, which turned out to be a vacant lot. But Horn discovered a secret panel in the wall of a warehouse next door, and entering in the dark with Lois, stepped into a trap. 3 armed men, one of them a swarthy Latin named Carlos, locked the reporters in a windowless storeroom and set the warehouse on fire. As we continue now, the walls of their fiery prison are glowing red, and dense smoke is fast overcoming Lois and Horatio Horn. Listen.
Hardly breathe. Well, lie on the floor, Miss Lane. The air stays clear there longest.
It is a little better on the floor, but not much. Oh, why doesn't the fire department come?
Perhaps they'll be here soon. Now, if we can only hold out. Oh,
what was that?
It sounded like a wall falling down.
Good heavens.
Well, this warehouse is a tinderbox. I suspect Carlos spread gasoline around.
He did. I heard him. Mr. Horn. Mr. Horn, look.
What
the
is
ceiling.
it?
Now, it's on fire, too.
Oh, great grasshopper. When it's
And
all...
the sidewalls of this room. Just look at the flames.
I'm afraid we're what might be termed cooked meat, Miss Lane.
Wait a minute. I think I hear the fire department. Yes, Mr. Horn. It is the fire department.
I'm afraid they're too late.
Don't say that.
We have to face it. They'll never get us out of here in time.
Why?
Because they don't even know we're in here. This is the end, Lane.
Hardly able to breathe, unable to call out, Lois and Horatio Horn faced destruction in a roaring holocaust as Superman, still unaware of their plight, rockets back to Metropolis from Shanghai, China. Resuming the guise and garb of Clark Kent, he proceeds to the office of Police Inspector Henderson, where he makes a report of his findings.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. What? I've been trying to put a phone call through to Mr. Garrett in Shanghai for almost 2 hours. How did you get through to him?
Never mind how, but I got through to him. And get this, Inspector.
What?
Garrett said he rented his mountain lodge to a Latin American named Carlos about a month ago.
He did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Say, isn't one of Professor Sturgeon's abductors a Latin American named Carlos?
Exactly. And
Wait. What did Garrett tell you about Carlos? Where's he from? What's his business?
Garrett didn't know.
How do you like that? Now, where are we?
Well, for one thing, I'm surer than ever now that Carlos is working for some power-mad group who wants the secret of our atom bomb. Unless we find him and Professor Sturgeon quickly, our country and perhaps the whole world is in great danger.
Yeah, but what can we do? Our only lead to Sturgeon is this Carlos guy, and he's disappeared without leaving a trace.
Oh, not quite. You know he was on a transcontinental airlines plane from South America to Metropolis last month. If you check with the airline, you might pick up a lead to him.
Okay. I'll make a routine check, Kent. But frankly, I'm not too hopeful. Get me Transcontinental Airlines. Who wants to speak to me? Okay, put him on. And meanwhile, get me Transcontinental. Healy.
Oh, maybe he found a lead.
I hope so. Yes, Healy, what's on your mind? A fire. Well, why bother me with it? Where? Oh. Yeah, I know, but... Well, okay. I'll get out there. Right.
What's that about a fire, Inspector?
Healy says there's a big blaze in a warehouse on Walnut Street, number 94.
94 Walnut? That's next door to the vacant lot. The forwarding address Carlos left at the Mountain Lodge.
You mean the phony forwarding address he left to throw us off the track?
I know, but just the same, I'm going out to that fire. That address is the only lead we have, and I want another look at it anyhow.
Well, I told Healy I'd be out there, too. Wait till I make this call to Transcontinental Airlines, and I'll drive you out.
Oh, thanks, but I've got my own transportation. I'll meet you out there, Inspector. So long.
Leaving police headquarters, Clark Kent steps into an alleyway and swiftly resumes his true identity of Superman. Then, up, and away! Leaping high from the pavement, the man of steel streaks across the city to the warehouse district. From miles away, he can see the great conflagration lighting the night sky and hear the screaming sirens of police and fire equipment.
That's a terrific fire. Hope nobody was trapped in it. I'd better see. Faster! Now, here we are. Let's have a look. Wow, that warehouse is going up like a matchbox. Fire department seems helpless to save it. Wait a minute. What's that? Two people. A man and a girl in that burning room. Down to them. Down! Uh-oh, they're unconscious. Great Scott, it's Lois and Horatio Horn. Up with them. There we are. Now, through that ceiling. Up and away!
Good morning, Doctor. May I see Miss Lane or Mr. Horn now?
Mr. Horn is still asleep, Mr. Kent, but Miss Lane is up and already dressed.
Oh, that's fine.
She's in this room. You may go in now.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Hiya, Lois.
Oh, it's you, Clark. Look, will you please get hold of whoever runs this hospital and tell him, her, or it that I've got to get out of here?
Now,
I may
wait a
already
minute.
be too late.
Take it easy, Lois. That's,
Take it
Doctor
easy?
said-
Do you realize that Carlos and his gang of cutthroats left New Orleans with Professor Sturgeon last night?
What?
Yes. Heaven only knows where they are now. Well, don't just stand here. Get hold of somebody and get me out of here.
How do you know Carlos and Professor Sturgeon were in New Orleans last night?
Carlos wasn't.
You just said he
His
was.
gang was, with Professor Sturgeon. They took off from New Orleans by air for some place at 10:40. No, 10:50.
They took off for where?
I don't know. I called the New Orleans airport from here before you came in. There was no scheduled flight out of there last night at that time.
Oh, they must have used a private plane.
That's what I figured. And get this, Clark.
What?
Carlos and his gang, whoever they are, intend to get the atom bomb secrets from Professor Sturgeon because they want to control the world.
Well, that's a tall order, but unless we find them in a hurry, heaven knows what might happen. Let's see now, they got a 7-hour start on me, but if I get down there at once and pick up the trail of that plane... Look, Lois, have you contacted Inspector Henderson yet?
I was just going to, but
We'll do it at once. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
I've got a little idea.
I know. You're going to New Orleans without me. Clark, you've got to wait until they let me out of here. Clark, can't you come back here? Clark, if you don't...
Hurriedly leaving the hospital, Clark Kent steps behind a patch of bushes, strips off his business suit. Then, once again, as Superman, he leaps high into the early morning sky and streaks away to the southwest. Moments later, once more in his guise of Clark Kent, he is speaking to the dispatcher at the New Orleans airport.
Kent, there was a plane going to take off at 10:50 last night, but it didn't get off the ground until around 1 in the morning. Left engine needed attention.
That may be the plane I'm looking for. What sort of a job was it?
It was a converted Army C-47, charter job, hauling freight and passengers. Here's the number on it. 43-743.
43-743. Do you have a list of the passengers by any chance?
No, we just checked the pilot, cleared the freight on charter haul.
Oh, I see. Well, what about the freight on this plane?
Just one big packing case. That's fish.
Fish?
Yeah, pilot said something about his passengers transporting some rare big fish. I wanted to get a look at it. I'm interested in fish, but I couldn't leave the tower.
That is the plane I want. Tell me, where was it bound?
Brownsville, Texas. Should have been there about 30 minutes ago.
I'll be there in 30 seconds to find out.
You'll what?
Nothing. I'm going to Brownsville. Thanks, Lois.
Leaving the dispatcher's office, Clark Kent steps behind a hangar, once more resumes his identity of Superman, and rockets away to Brownsville, apparently but a scant 30 minutes behind his quarry. We'll return in a moment for the startling climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Say, gang, when you think of the circus, you know, the big top and the clowns and all the excitement, you usually think of those gay-colored pinwheels that go spinning around in the breeze. And that's just what the Kellogg Company had in mind when they designed this week's pep dish of the week, Cantaloupe Pinwheel. Believe me, it's as exciting and breezy a dish as you'd ever hope to taste. Here's the idea. You start off with your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Then take your spoon and scoop the cantaloupe out in strips. Arrange them on top of your Pep, you know, like the spokes of a wheel. Add milk and sugar, and that's a Cantaloupe Pinwheel. gives Kellogg's Pep a real chance to show what it can do for fresh fruit. Mm-mm. Well, you'd get a kick out of the way that sparkling sunshine flavor comes through, and the terrific way those tender flakes seem to melt in your mouth. Why, before you know it, you'll eat up every bit of pep in your bowl, which is certainly the right idea, particularly nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, pass the word along to the family not to waste it. Always be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Speaking to Brownsville, Texas, on the trail of Professor Sturgeon and his mysterious abductors, Superman, once more in his guise of Clark Kent, is speaking with the dispatcher at the Brownsville airport.
I'm Clark Kent, reporter from the Metropolis Daily Planet. I'm looking for a plane that landed here a little while ago, a charter job, number 43-743.
I'm looking for that plane, too, mister.
You're looking? What do you mean?
I mean, it was due in here about half an hour ago, but up to now it's unreported.
What?
That's right. Hasn't landed here or anywhere else as far as we know. That number 43-743 seems to have clean disappeared.
Dismayed, Clark Kent stares blankly at the Brownsville airport dispatcher. Victory was almost in his hands, but now he clutches only empty air. What has happened to the plane and to Professor Sturgeon, one of the few men in the world who knows all the secrets of the most potent weapon in the universe? Has grim fate taken a hand to remove him from the earth? Or has the clever Carlos once more outwitted the man of steel? Don't miss tomorrow's thrilling episode, fellows and girls. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, I know you know lots of famous names, so you're sure to know Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. But do you know that swell breakfast treat, Kellogg Shredded Wheat? Why, it's delicious. You see, Kellogg picks out finest whole wheat, toasts it to natural nut-sweet goodness. Kellogg packs 15 tender plump biscuits in every package. And Kellogg sees to it that you get the grand nutrition of whole wheat in biscuits made to fit the bowl. Ask Mom to get you some Kellogg Shredded Wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the far-flung search for Alonzo Sturgeon has taken Superman to Texas, where once again the trail ends in mystery.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, you want to have a circus of fun at breakfast tomorrow? Have yourself a cantaloupe pinwheel, patterned after those brilliant-colored circus pinwheels that go spinning around in the breeze. You know, that's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, cantaloupe pinwheel. And it sure does tickle your taste. Here's how it goes. You start off with your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Then, with your spoon, scoop out strips of golden ripe cantaloupe. Arrange them on top of your Pep, like the spokes of a wheel. Add milk and sugar, and pitch in. No kidding, gang. This is a dish your appetite will really latch onto. Because those crisp, tender flakes of Kellogg's Pep are tops when it comes to real melt-in-your-mouth goodness. What's more, Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's loaded with sunny, golden toasted flavor. If you get hep to Pep, you'll want to eat up every bit in your bowl. And that's particularly important nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. So make sure not a bit is wasted when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. If you pour your own pep, pour it carefully and finish off every bit you pour out. Remember, gang, that's important. Eat all your pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. When Lois Lane and Horatio Horn, the Daily Planet's rural correspondent, were captured by the same gang who had abducted Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, famous atom bomb scientist, they learned that the professor had been taken to New Orleans. From there, he was to be transported to a secret destination by air. Superman rescued Lois and Horn from the flaming warehouse in which the gang had imprisoned them, and then streaked to New Orleans, where he discovered that a plane, apparently carrying Professor Sturgeon, had taken off several hours before for Brownsville, Texas. As we continue now, Superman has rocketed to Brownsville, and once more in his guise of Clark Kent, has just heard disquieting news from the dispatcher at the airport.
Sure you know which plane I'm talking about. Yes, sir, Mr. Kent. That plane was due here an hour ago. But up to now, it's unreported.
Unreported?
That's right. Seems to have clean disappeared.
Oh, when was the last time you had any word of it?
When it took off from New Orleans around 1 o'clock this morning. Not a thing since.
That's strange. Have you checked with the other fields between here and New Orleans?
No, sir, but we'd have been notified right away if he came down at a regular commercial airport.
No.
You see, they're all on the teletype loop. Mm-hmm. But there's a heap of small fields which don't have a teletype. If he landed at one of them or in the open country, there's no telling when we'd get a report.
Well, is anything being done to locate the plane?
Yes, sir. I notified the federal people. They've got search planes out now.
I see.
They'll let me know as soon as they find anything. If they find anything.
Well, that plane must be found. If it isn't, our country and the whole civilized world will be in great danger.
What do you mean, Mr. Kent?
Well, there's no time to explain now, but if that plane really intended to come to Brownsville, I'll find out if he came down between here and New Orleans.
You'll find out. You got a plane?
Well, no, not exactly.
Look,
but
Mr. Kent, the best thing for you to do is to wait right here until we get a report from the search party.
But
Because even if you chartered a plane, you'd be a month covering all the country between here and New Orleans.
I can do it a lot faster than that. Thanks a lot, though. I'll be seeing you.
Leaving the puzzled dispatcher's office, Clark Kent steps behind a hangar, strips off his business suit, and stands revealed in the blue costume and red cape of Superman. Up, and away! Leaping high into the sky over the Brownsville airport, the Man of Steel streaks away toward New Orleans, his keen eyes searching every inch of the terrain below for a converted Army transport, number 43-743. For hours he searches vainly, flashing out over the blue Gulf of Mexico to examine the waters near the coast. Meanwhile, almost 2,000 miles to the south, the very plane Superman seeks is droning steadily southward above the Pacific Ocean. In the cockpit, co-pilot Bruce McMillan talks to pilot Bill Ramsey.
There's a couple of things about this setup I don't like, Bill.
What's eating you now, Bruce?
Well, first thing, I've heard of shipping rare animals and birds and stuff from the tropics to the States. But this is the first time I ever heard of flying a specimen of fish from the States to the tropics.
Live and learn, boy. Live and learn. Anyhow, what's it to you so long as we collect $5,000 for the trip? That'll buy us another ship for our new GI airline.
What good will the money do us if we get in trouble?
What trouble? We're not getting into trouble, Bruce.
I hope not. But answer me this one. How come our two passengers had us take off for Brownsville last night and then made us switch course and light out for Bolomar?
They told us why. They were afraid that what they call their fish might get sick, so they decided to pass up the ichthyologist meeting in Brownsville and go straight to Bolomar.
Okay, I'll buy that. But I still think it's funny about our radio conking out just then, so we couldn't notify Brownsville. It was okay before.
This is an old ship, Bruce. Things always happen to jalopies. You know that. Marone promised to install a new radio for us when we get to Bolomar, by the way.
Nice of him.
Sure it is. The only thing that bothers me, though, is they'll be hunting for us all over Texas by this time. That means lots of explanation when we get back.
I tell you, this whole setup smells fishy to me, Bill.
Oh, I was wondering when that pun was coming.
I'm not punning. Marone doesn't act like a zoologist or ichthyologist or any other kind of anologist to me. And Dr. Blomberg reminds me of some of those big-shot Hitler heels we saw in Germany.
Look, Bruce, will you stop looking for trouble for the love of Mike?
Okay. But don't say I didn't warn you. I just wish I could hear what those two are talking about back there in the cabin.
Probably just telling fish stories. Relax, pal, relax. I think pilot Ramsey McMillan has become suspicious, Herr Marone.
Those stupid Yankees. Do not worry about them, Dr. Blomberg.
They did not even become suspicious when their radio suddenly failed.
Good. All that remains then is to persuade Professor Sturgeon to tell us the few secrets of the atom bomb which we do not know.
Believe me, Blomberg, he will tell you. As head of the Bolomar Political Police Bureau, I have perfected ways of making men talk which not even your Gestapo know. We approach the Cape. Within an hour we shall be in the Bolomar.
It's been a long trip for Professor Sturgeon, and he is no longer young. You are certain it is a good physician who travels with him in that packing case?
It is our leader's own physician who accompanies him. Do not worry. He assured me only a few minutes ago that the big fish, whom he keeps unconscious to prevent any outcry, is in excellent condition.
But is it safe to keep a man unconscious so long? Forgive me for asking, but I am a scientist, not a physician.
I said do not worry. Our man knows his job.
What of these pilots? Surely you do not intend to allow them to return to America and say where they have been?
Do you think me a fool? I will permit them to begin that return journey to the States. To get perhaps halfway there so no connection can be traced to Bolomar. Then they will have an accident. They will simply crash to death in the jungles, or perhaps in the Gulf of Mexico. It matters not.
You mean you will do something to their plane before they leave Bolomar?
Exactly. Another procedure which my political police bureau has perfected.
But suppose it goes wrong?
It will not.
But it may. It would be safer to finish them off in Bolomar.
If you please, Dr. Blomberg, attend to your job and permit me to attend to mine. I wish the plane to crash where no suspicion can attach to my country. And until our atom bombs are complete, and we can strike the Yankees to their knees with a lightning surprise attack, I wish no incident to occur which might put them on their guard.
I see. Perhaps you know best, Herr Marone, but...
No buts, if you please. I am in command here. Now, I see we have passed over the Cape. I will go to instruct the pilots how to proceed to the secret airport. And there, while they lunch with me, my men will make the little adjustments to their plane, which will eliminate the only clue to the so precious Professor Sturgeon.
We'll be back in a moment for the dramatic climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, when a fellow or girl feels like tearing into a good day of work or play, it's almost a sure bet that there's a good, hearty breakfast somewhere in the picture. And did I mention Kellogg's Pep? Why, Pep is the old appetite tickler that makes you want to eat hearty. Good to look at when you hitch up your chair to the table. Golden and toasted and crisp as can be. And is Pep terrific to taste. You can't beat that sunshine flavor for teasing your spoon right back for more. You know, Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's famous for sparkling, sunny goodness and for its solid whole wheat nutrition. Mom will tell you how good it is for you, sure. And she likes the way you dig into your dish of Kellogg's Pep until you've finished off every last tender flake. And nowadays, too, there's a new angle to this business of not wasting cereal. You see, the cereal grains have been picked out to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls all over the world. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, you make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, gang, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Late that evening, a converted Army transport plane with pilot Bill Ramsey and co-pilot Bruce McMillan at the controls wings across a dense tropical jungle and sights the moonlit waters of the Gulf of Mexico ahead.
Well, here we are on our way again, Bruce, and it won't be long now before we'll be home.
That'll be okay with me, Bill. I won't feel right till we sit down on our own little old runway.
Still haunted by the good Senor Marone and Dr. Blomberg, huh?
You bet I am.
But we're rid of them. They're not with us anymore.
I know. But just the same, I don't feel quite safe yet. I wouldn't trust those two as far as I could throw this old crate of ours.
Just such gratitude. And we with 5,000 of their simoleons. Not to mention the fancy radio they tossed in for free.
I know. Maybe I'm crazy, Bruce. But I still say those guys are bad actors. I don't like...
Hey, wait.
Huh?
Something's happened to our number one motor.
What's that?
You're not kidding. It's on fire.
I'll switch it off. Get the extinguisher going, Bruce. Hurry.
Right. Holy cats, look. There goes number 2.
Creepers, what caused that on?
Search me. There goes number 3.
What?
Hey, look out. We're losing altitude fast.
You're telling me. Quick, get on the radio. SOS. Give our number and position. Hurry.
Right. Attention, all stations. Attention, all stations. Plane 43-743 in trouble over Gulf. 3 engines gone. Position 96.5. 15.6.
There goes number 4. We're going down, Bruce. Stay on that radio. We're starting to spin.
Attention, all stations. SOS. SOS. Plane 43-743 in crash site.
Hang on, Bruce. Here we go.
Holy smokes, we're going to crash into the Gulf.
Nose pointed straight down, on fire and spinning like a smoking top. The old Army plane hurtles down to the dark waters of the Gulf, carrying Bill Ramsey and Bruce McMillan to what seems like certain destruction. Senor Maron has done his work well. And now, if the 2 pilots perish, the only clue to Professor Sturgeon's whereabouts, and to the evil power which plans to hurl the world once again into slavery and chaos, will disappear with them. What will happen? Is there any chance for the 2 flyers for whom Superman is diligently searching? Tomorrow's episode, tense with excitement, will tell the story, fellows and girls. So don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at this same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, when you line up all the famous names that you know, you'll find that Kellogg is mighty near the top. That's Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. And here are some of the good things Kellogg packs into each plump, tender biscuit of Kellogg shredded wheat. Flavor, natural nut sweet flavor, toasted just right. Nutrition, fine whole wheat nourishment. And for economy, Kellogg packs 15 biscuits in every package. And they're made to fit the bowl. Try them soon. You'll like Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the abductors of Professor Sturgeon have scored another victory as the plane they have sabotaged drops like a flaming torch into the Gulf of Mexico.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, you know what it is that keeps so many fellows and girls all hepped up about dashing into breakfast on the double quick? A sunny golden toasted bowl of Kellogg's Pep. Yes, sir, when Pep leads off the menu, sometimes it's mighty hard to wait for breakfast. You keep thinking about how tender and how crunchy those whole wheat flakes are, and, well, right away you want to start spooning them up. Sure, you keep looking forward to your first taste of that sparkling sunshine flavor, and you can hardly wait to begin. And when you think of all the terrific good eating in that bowl of Kellogg's Pep, you're mighty sure that you're going to keep at it until you've polished off every last crisp flake, which is always a smart idea because Pep is good for you. Gives you solid whole wheat nourishment plus. But it's particularly important nowadays because, you see, we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. Think of that, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Remember how important it is to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. As you remember, Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, famous atom-smashing scientist, was abducted by agents of the country of Bolomar, who intend to force him to reveal the secrets of the atom bomb. Posing as ichthyologists, the agents chartered an American plane and loaded a large crate aboard which they said contained a rare specimen of fish, but which actually contained the unconscious Professor Sturgeon. In Bolomar, the plane was secretly tampered with, and when the American pilots reached the Gulf of Mexico on their return trip, their plane suddenly caught fire. They had time only to radio an SOS when they crashed into the dark waters of the Gulf. As we continue now, Superman, who had followed the trail to Brownsville, Texas, has returned to the airport there in his guise of Clark Kent. Entering the administration building, he proceeds to the operations room, where the radio operator is trying desperately to contact the lost plane.
Any luck yet, Sparks? Not yet. Can't seem to raise him again.
When did you pick up the SOS?
A few minutes ago. It came in on the loudspeaker, but very weak.
Uh-huh.
When I plugged in on the earphones, the pilot talked very fast. Said he was at 3,000 with all 4 engines on fire. He was about to dive.
Did he give you his position?
Yeah, he gave it to me at once, but before I could check it, his radio went dead entirely.
Do you remember where he said they were?
Well, I wrote it down here on this slip.
Oh, good.
I'll read it to you.
Give me the slip, Eddie. I'll pinpoint it on the chart. You keep trying to raise him.
Okay.
Come over to the chart, Mr. Kent.
Right. Calling 43-743. Brownsville calling 43-743.
Here's the chart. Well, let's see. 96.5, 15.6.
That'd be right about here.
Right. Christopher, that's practically 400 miles due east. Looks bad for that crew.
400 miles due east, you say?
Near as I can plot it, yeah. Eddie got it right.
We can't waste time. Got to get to them right away.
We a couple of hours before we can get a plane out there. I'm afraid they haven't a chance, poor guys.
Well, maybe they have got a chance.
Only a miracle could... Well, where are you going, Mr. Kent?
For a quick dip in the Gulf. See you later.
Hurrying from the administration building, Kent steps behind a hangar and strips off his business suit to stand revealed in the blue costume and red cape of Superman. Then, leaping high from the airport, he rockets away to the east and over the dark waters of the moonlit Gulf of Mexico. 100 miles, 200 miles, 300 miles, he flashes onward like a hurtling bullet. Then, suddenly, he checks his flight, hovers high in midair.
Position radio to be right about here, I'd say. But I don't see any plane on the water. Better range around a bit. No, don't see them yet. Well, they couldn't have gone much farther than this. I'm afraid I'm too late. Wait a minute. Ahead to the right. A sinking plane and a man lying on top of it. Down! One of the pilots unconscious. Uh-oh, another chap in the cockpit. Just wrench this side of the office open. Take this. And get him out. There. Oh, it's the other pilot. Poor fellow's in bad shape. I got to get these fellows to a hospital in a hurry. They must tell me where they took Professor Sturgeon. Up, up, and away!
Zooming up from the Gulf waters with the limp, battered bodies of the unconscious pilots in his arms, Superman streaks northward, sights the gleaming lights of New Orleans on the horizon, and in a flash is above the city. Spotting a hospital, he drops down, delivers his patients to an astonished doctor and nurse, and disappears. A short time later, once more in his guise of Clark Kent, he is questioning the hospital doctor.
Those 2 pilots, Doctor, will they live?
I'm quite sure one of them will. Name's Ramsey. But it's touch and go with the other one, Mr. Kent.
Oh, the poor chaps. Well, tell me, this Ramsey, when do you think I might be able to speak to him?
Well, that's a hard question to answer. He was very badly burned and suffered severe lacerations.
Oh?
All depends on how he responds to the transfusion.
I see. Look, Doctor, I wouldn't be so insistent, you understand, if it weren't so important. But you read about the abduction of Professor Sturgeon, didn't you?
Oh, yes, terrible thing. Papers seem to think some power-mad gang or foreign agents abducted him to get the secret of the atom bomb.
I'm sure they did. And these 2 pilots know where he is.
What's that?
They took off from New Orleans last night with the professor. Now, almost 24 hours later, they crashed within 400 miles of here. That means they took the professor somewhere and were on their way back to New Orleans when they cracked up.
Good heavens.
That's why I've got to talk to them as soon as possible, Doctor.
Yes, I understand. Well, ordinarily, I wouldn't want Ramsey to be questioned, but considering the circumstances... Look, you wait right here in this anteroom. The moment I think Ramsey might be questioned, I'll send a nurse for you.
That's fine, Doctor. I won't stir from this room.
While Clark Kent waits anxiously for an opportunity to talk with the men who hold the secret of Professor Sturgeon's whereabouts, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn, the little amateur detective, have just arrived in New Orleans by plane from Metropolis. Now, at the airport, only a few miles from the hospital where Kent waits, Lois has just returned from an interview with the dispatcher. As we join them, she is talking to Horn on the apron near the exit gate.
I knew it. I knew it, Mr. Horn.
You knew what, Miss Lane?
Clark can't beat me to it again.
Really?
Yes, the dispatcher says that he's already been here asking the same questions that I did.
But how could that be? We caught the first regularly scheduled flight out of Metropolis today.
Well...
And you said that you had seen Mr. Kent just before that.
He must have wangled a ride on a special fast plane and left me cooling my heels at the airport. Oh, just wait till I see him. I'll tell him a thing or two.
Never mind that now, Miss Lane. What did you find out from the dispatcher?
Oh, now listen. A charter plane took off from here about 1 o'clock this morning. Cleared for Brownsville, Texas, but never got there.
Good gracious. You mean it crashed somewhere?
Not last night, no, but about a half an hour ago, that same plane radioed an SOS from a position about 400 miles out in the Gulf. The pilot said that it was on fire and about to crash.
Great grasshoppers. 400 miles out in the Gulf, and at night. That means Professor Sturgeon is dead.
It doesn't mean anything of the sort, Mr. Horn.
What?
Look, I thought you were a detective.
Well, I am. I could show you my badge and diploma, summa cum laude, from the famous correspondence.
Yes, skip it, will you? Now listen and think. The plane took off almost 24 hours ago, but it crashed only 400 miles away. Now, obviously, it traveled a lot farther than 400 miles in 24 hours, don't you think?
Of course, but... Oh, you mean...
I mean that plane must have taken Professor Sturgeon someplace and was on its way back when it crashed. Now, what we've got to do is find out where it took him. Unfortunately, the poor pilots are probably lost. Mr. Horn, you're not listening. Mr. Horn!
Huh?
I said you're not listening. We've got a job to do, a big job, and you're not going to listen. What?
I say I think it is.
You think what is what?
Him.
Him? For heaven's sake, what are you talking
Come
about?
along, Miss Lane. Hurry, before he gets away.
Before who gets away?
I told you. Him.
Mr. Horn, have you gone out of your mind?
Oh, no, Miss Lane. Not Horatio F. Horn. I say that's Carlos, by Gulliver, or I'll eat my handcuffs.
Carlos?
Yes, the fellow who locked us in the warehouse last night and set it on fire. The one responsible for Professor Sturgeon's abduction.
Good heavens. Where is he? Where?
See that tall fellow just ahead of the woman with the baby?
Yes.
He's wearing a black Hamburg hat and carrying a briefcase.
Oh, yes, but
He got out of the Chicago plane that just landed.
Well, I can't see his face. Are you sure it's Carlos?
Positive. I got a good look at him. He has a beard,
A
but...
beard? Carlos didn't have a beard.
Oh, this is a phony beard.
Now, how can you tell that?
My dear Miss Lane, I'm a good detective, and a good detective can spot a phony beard or mustache a mile away.
Oh, pooh.
Besides, remember the long red scar Carlos has across the bridge of his nose?
Yes.
I saw the scar just now. That made me sure. Look, he's turning his head.
It is Carlos. What'll we do, Mr. Horn? We can't let him get away.
Indeed, we can't. Especially since he knows where Professor Sturgeon is. We must trail him. Come, Miss Lane, hurry.
Their pulses racing with excitement. Lois Lane and little Horatio Horn hurry after the tall, swarthy Carlos and into serious trouble. We'll see what happens in a moment. So stand by for the tense climax of today's episode.
You know, this week's Pep Dish of the Week sure has made a terrific hit. It has some of that old circus excitement. Makes breakfast as gay and colorful as anything. How about trying it over the weekend? It's a cantaloupe pinwheel, you know. And here's how easy it is to make. You start off with your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Then take your spoon and scoop the cantaloupe out in strips. Arrange them on top of your Pep, like the spokes of a wheel. Add milk and sugar, and that's a cantaloupe pinwheel. One of the dozens of swell ways to dress up your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep. Of course, just Pep with milk and sugar makes a slick treat any day of the week. Pep is crisp and crunchy. Pep is full of sparkling sunshine flavor that keeps your appetite interested until you've eaten up every single toasted flake in your bowl. And that's one way to keep from wasting cereal. Another way is to pour out your Pep carefully. All this is particularly important nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. Remember that, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Spotting a man named Carlos, whom they know to be one of Professor Sturgeon's abductors, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn have hurried after him through the gate of the New Orleans airport. On the street, the tall Latin walks swiftly along a dark row of cars parked at the curb under spreading trees.
Wouldn't you just know that at a time like this we wouldn't see a single police officer?
Keep calm, Miss Lane. Keep calm. Remember that Horatio Horn is at your side.
What a comforting thought that is. Not.
Carlos seems in a hurry. I wonder where he's going.
I don't know, but we can't lose him. Wait, Mr. Horn. Look, that car's waiting for him.
Yes? There's a big husky chauffeur standing by it.
What are we going to do now? He'll get away.
We can't lose him, by Gulliver. We mustn't. He knows where Professor Sturgeon is. You, Carlos, wait.
No, Mr. Horn, come back here.
Stop, Carlos.
Look out, Mr. Horn. He's getting out of the car. Oh, well, I wouldn't give for a policeman.
Stay where you are, Carlos.
Oh, my good friend, Senor Horn and Senorita Lane. We meet again, huh?
You bet we do, by Gulliver. And this
Look
time...
out, Mr. Horn. He's got a gun.
See, the same gun I had last night, with which I should have finished you.
Step into my car, please.
Now, wait, Collyer.
Quick, into the car, both of you.
No.
Now, look here. You can't...
Into the car, I said, or I shoot. Quickly. Do as I say.
Taken aback by the surprising turn of events, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn look helplessly at Carlos's menacing gun. Then, powerless to resist, step into the car. Carlos follows them. The chauffeur slams the door shut, slides in behind the wheel, and the car speeds smoothly away into the night. Once again, Lois and the little amateur detective have fallen into the ruthless hands of the Bullamar foreign agent. What will happen to them this time? As Superman waits anxiously for a chance to talk with the injured flyers about Professor Sturgeon, who we know is already in Bullamar. Monday's episode is tense and thrilling, gang, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at this same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, what makes a famous name famous? Well, Kellogg is famous as the greatest name in cereals. And one reason is Kellogg shredded wheat. Those are the plump, tender biscuits made to fit your breakfast bowl. 15 of them in every package. Each biscuit toasted just right and full up with natural nut sweet flavor. Mom knows Kellogg shredded wheat is good for you, too. This is whole wheat. So remember Kellogg, gang. Ask Mom for Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Horatio Horn has again walked into trouble. Serious trouble. As he and Lois Lane find themselves recaptured by the villain, Carlos.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal, Dan McCullough. Say, how's breakfast at your house? Is it just breakfast? Or is it a snappy sort of meal that looks good, tastes good, and helps you feel good about starting a new day? I mean, gang, does your breakfast start off with a sunny bowl of Kellogg's Pep? Yes, sir. Pep is an appetite tickler from way back. It's called the Sunshine Cereal, you know. So it's packed to the brim with sparkling sunshine flavor, a toasted full wheat flavor that keeps your spoon digging in for more. And are those whole wheat flakes crisp? Are they crunchy? Why, they practically melt in your mouth. Believe me, it's no trouble at all to keep right at your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep until you've polished off every last tender flake, which is always a good idea because Pep is good for you. Sure, gives you solid whole wheat nourishment plus. And it's particularly important nowadays to eat all your Pep and to pour it out carefully, too, because the cereal grains are being sent to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So you don't want to waste cereal. Tell the rest of your family about that, gang. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure you eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Plotting to obtain the secret of our atom bomb, agents of the country of Bullamar abducted Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, one of America's foremost atomic scientists. Posing as ichthyologists, the conspirators chartered an American plane and, arriving in Bullamar with the professor concealed in a crate, sabotaged the plane so that it would crash on its return journey. Superman rescued the critically injured pilots in the Gulf of Mexico and took them to a New Orleans hospital, where he is now waiting anxiously for them to revive. Meanwhile, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn, the little amateur detective, had arrived in New Orleans. At the airport, they spotted one of the abductors, a man named Carlos, and followed him to a waiting car. Rashly, Horn attempted to stop Carlos, who produced a gun and ordered them into the car. As we continue now, our friends have been driven several miles from New Orleans. Stopping on a lonely, moonlit country road, Carlos and his husky chauffeur force Lois and Horn to leave the car and walk into a tree-lined field of sugar canes. Listen.
This is far enough. Stop.
Far enough for what?
Yes. What are you going to do, Carlos?
What I thought I had done last night, Senorita Lane. Get rid of you and the Senor Horn.
You put that gun down.
Wait, Carlos. Don't shoot.
Adios, my friend.
1 minute. What? A last request. I demand to be blindfolded. That's a formality always granted a condemned man.
You're afraid to face death, senor?
Yes, I am.
Why, Mr.
See
Horn.
how the Yankee shakes, Paulo. Like a scared dog.
I say, Capitan, but permit me to suggest it would be best to dispatch him and the senorita at once. Remember, we have long journey to make.
I know. But another moment will make no difference. Blindfold the coward.
But, Capitan...
Do as I say, Paulo. The honor of our army demands that his last request be granted.
As you desire, Senor Capitan.
Thank you, Captain Carlos. Thank you.
It is nothing, senor. But I thought that...
Mr. Horn, look out.
You diablo.
How do you like that?
Good heavens.
The Lucha, what is this? Get off my chest, Paulo.
Come on, Miss Lane, quickly.
He threw me over his shoulder.
What are we going to do?
Run for those trees fast.
But Mr.
Don't
Horn...
talk. Run. Faster, Miss Lane. If we can get in among those trees, we might get away.
I can't believe it. You threw him over your head, right into Carlos.
Nothing sensational. Just a little judo. Don't stop, Miss Lane.
You think I'm crazy? Oh, that's right past my head.
Don't worry. They can't see us now in these trees. But keep going, Miss Lane.
This isn't a very thick wood.
No, but it's pretty dark in here. If we keep going...
Oh!
What happened, Miss Lane? Quick, get up.
I can't. My ankle. I turned it under me.
Great grasshoppers.
Oh, God.
Here, let me help you. Here they come. Can you walk, Miss Lane?
Not very well. Oh, dear.
This is a fine mess of beans. If only you women had sense enough to wear sensible heels instead of stilts.
Oh, this is no time to discuss women's footwear.
I suppose not, but
They're coming closer. What do we do, Mr. Horn?
I don't know, by Gulliver. These trees aren't thick enough to hide us. Wait, that fallen log. Come on, I'll help you.
But that isn't big enough to hide behind.
There's a bit of a gully back of it, see? And lots of branches and fallen leaves. We'll get behind it and cover ourselves up. Here we are. Quick now. Crouch down. And cover yourself with these branches and leaves.
All right. There we are.
We have lost them, Senor Capitan?
Not yet. I know they went this way. We are sure to find them.
Keep your head covered. Stay close to the log. All right.
Hold, Paulo.
Don't make a sound, Miss Lane.
You see them, Senor Capitan?
No. Be quiet. Perhaps we can hear where they are.
I do not hear nothing.
Not do I. But I heard them a moment ago. They must be hiding close by.
They could only hide behind the trees. There are not so many trees in this small wood.
Exactly. You have your revolver?
See, Capitan.
Then begin looking behind each tree. When you see them, shoot at once. You understand?
See.
Come then. Slowly.
Here they come, Mr. Horn. They're sure to find us.
I'm afraid so, by Gulliver.
But salute, too. Do not walk at my side. Walk a few paces to the right, so we observe all the trees.
See, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, fool, idiot. All this trouble you make me by permitting the small Americano to trick you.
But he pretended to be so frightened. I was not prepared. And who could guess that small, meek one had knowledge of jiu-jitsu?
Such a stupid donkey as you could guess nothing. Such a... Hold. What is that?
I hear dogs, hounds.
See, it is dogs. But what do they do here?
Perhaps the Yankee police seek us.
Nonsense. How could they know we are here?
I do not know.
Hold your tongue and resume searching. The Americanos must be found and dispatched. Then we go to the boat. Move, Zaluto, swiftly.
Wait.
There are some fallen logs. Be sure to look behind them, too.
See, Capitan.
I'm afraid this is it, Mr. Horn.
Quiet. Don't even breathe.
Senor Capitan, look there.
Where? What is it?
Through the woods there, you see? On the ridge where the hounds run. Moving lights.
Ah, I wonder who carries those lights.
I tell you, it is the Yankee police, Capitan.
No, it cannot be.
It must be, since the two reporters we seek recognize you at the airport. It is not possible that the Yankee detectives did likewise.
Perhaps.
Then they would have followed us, and now they charge with hounds. You see, they approach swiftly this way.
I do not like this. We must not be taken. Come, follow this way.
Well, I'll be jiggered.
What's happening, Mr. Horn?
Didn't you hear them? Look, they're running away.
Why, I can't believe
It's true. It's true, I tell you. They were frightened away by the hounds.
Oh, how wonderful.
How perfectly hilarious.
Why, Mr. Horn, you're hysterical.
Quite hysterical.
Please, Mr. Horn, get hold of yourself.
No, I can't. This is so funny.
What's so funny about it?
Carlos, that very, very bad man. The fearless murderer, frightened out of his wits by...
Wouldn't you be frightened by a police search party if you were a criminal?
Those hounds aren't followed by the police.
What?
That's a party of raccoon hunters.
Good heavens.
Yes, our lives were saved by a good old Southern custom. Come, let's run to meet the hunters and see if they can help us run down Carlos and his man. Hello, you...
Excited by their unbelievably narrow escape from death, but still eager to catch Carlos, Lois Lane and Horatio Horn run toward the raccoon hunting party, hoping to enlist their aid in tracking down Professor Sturgeon's abductor. We'll return in a moment for the startling climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Now, gang, here's what you've been waiting for. Here's the story on this week's snappy new pep dish of the week. And it's mighty cool and refreshing these summer mornings. You ready? Here's the big announcement. This week's new pep dish of the week is a Blackberry Breeze. That's right, Blackberry Breeze teams up Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, with juicy, sugar-crusted blackberries. Easy as a breeze to make, too. Listen, on top of your regular serving of crisp, tender Pep, scatter a shower of blackberries that have been chilled in a little sugar. You finish off with cool milk, and that's your Blackberry Breeze. As cool and breezy a way to enjoy Kellogg's Pep as you can imagine. Of course, Kellogg's Pep is a swell summer dish. No matter how you serve it, it's crisp and delicate and loaded with sparkling sunshine flavor. Just show me a fellow or girl who'll even hesitate until every last flake of Kellogg's Pep is gone from that bowl. You know, that's particularly important nowadays. We don't want to waste cereal. Because, you see, the cereal grains have been picked out to send to fellows and girls overseas. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Pour your Pep out very carefully. And make sure you eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
First faint streaks of dawn are beginning to light the sky as Lois Lane and Horatio Horn, weary and bedraggled, stumble into the New Orleans hospital where Clark Kent still waits for the injured airplane pilots to revive and to tell him where they had transported Professor Sturgeon.
Lois and Horatio Horn, what are you doing here? What happened to you?
Oh, we've been playing hide and seek all night, Clark. Oh, God, this chair feels good.
What do you mean you've been playing hide and seek?
First, Carlos and Paolo chased us, and we got away, and then we chased them, and they got away.
Carlos? Wait a minute. You mean the Carlos who helped abduct Professor Sturgeon?
That's right, but he got away.
In his car. We hunted for hours, but it was no soap.
Where was this? How did you run into him? Tell me, and I'll...
It's no use, Clark. He got away.
But maybe I can find him.
Well, we couldn't. A lot of raccoon hunters couldn't, and the police couldn't, so you skip it. Now, just tell us what's happening at this end.
Yes, what about those pilots? We stopped at a restaurant and bought a paper and read about Superman rescuing them and bringing them here.
And knowing that you were in New Orleans, having run out on me in Metropolis...
Oh, look, I'm sorry about that, Lois, but it was...
Forget it. I'm just too tired to be angry right now. Just tell us what's going on here.
So far, nothing. McMillan, one of the pilots, is in very bad shape.
Oh, that's
The other one, Ramsey, is off the critical list, but he had a bad bang on the head, and the doctor says it might be some time before he's in any condition to answer questions.
Uh-oh. Then where are we?
Still no place, by Gulliver. By the time this pilot is able to talk, it may be too late. Carlos's people might already have forced Professor Sturgeon to tell them all the secrets of the atom bomb.
That's what I'm worried about. If only we knew who they were. Look, you two were with Carlos twice now. Haven't you any idea who he or his people are?
At first, I thought he was a Spaniard.
He isn't.
But
He isn't, and while he talks and looks like a Latin, he's different from any I've ever seen. And, boy, I've interviewed plenty of them.
Well, try to remember. There must be something about him, his speech or his clothes or something distinctive that can give us a clue.
I can't think of anything. Can you, Mr. Horn?
No, I can't, Miss Lane. Wait, there was something.
There was?
What do you mean?
Yes, indeed, by Gulliver, there was something I noticed.
And it might tell us where Professor Sturgeon is right now.
Barely dancing with excitement, the little amateur detective sputters incoherently as he tries to get his words out to the eager Clark Kent and Lois Lane. What is the clue he discovered? Will it lead Clark Kent, who, as we know, is Superman, to Bullamar, where even now Professor Sturgeon is in the hands of the conspirators who wish to upset world peace? Tomorrow's episode is packed with excitement and suspense, fellows and girls, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, gang, famous names are often family names, like the Kellogg family of cereals. And here's a famous member that makes breakfast mighty swell. It's Kellogg shredded wheat. Full ripe whole wheat made into tender plump biscuits that fit your bowl. Toasted just right, too, for crispness and natural nut sweet flavor. As for nutrition, well, Kellogg shredded wheat is made of finest whole wheat. Mom likes that. And the economy of 15 biscuits in every package. Remind Mom to get Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, with Professor Sturgeon's whereabouts still unknown to Superman and his anxious friends, Horatio Horn hits upon a new means of tracing his wily abductors.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, the Kellogg Company sure did hit on something swell when they dreamed up this week's Pep Dish of the Week. It's so cool and refreshing for this time of the year, and it gives Pep a grand chance to show what it can do for fresh fruit. What's the dish? Why, it's called Blackberry Breeze, and here's how it goes. You pour your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, in your breakfast bowl. Then on top, scatter some juicy blackberries that have been chilled in a little sugar. Add cool milk, and you have a Blackberry Breeze. Try it, gang. See how Pep does things for those sugar-crusted berries. See how Pep's sparkling sunshine flavor seems to rise and shine. And see how crisp those whole wheat flakes are. How tender and delicate and light. Believe me, gang, Kellogg's Pep always makes the sort of treat you want to keep right after until you've finished off every bit in your bowl. Which is an especially good thing nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls all over the world. It just wouldn't do to waste cereal. No, sir. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, keep this in mind. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully, and always make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. While police and federal men throughout the nation search desperately for Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, leading atom bomb expert, who has been abducted by agents of an unknown foreign power, two Americans, the pilot and co-pilot of a small charter airline, know where the professor is. But the pilots rescued from a plane crash at sea by Superman lie critically injured in a New Orleans hospital, unable to reveal any information. Meanwhile, Lois Lane and Horatio F. Horn, the little amateur detective, had another encounter with Captain Carlos, one of the foreign abductors in New Orleans. But Carlos, after an attempt on their lives, got away. As we continue now, Lois and Horn have come to the hospital where Superman, in his guise of Clark Kent, waits in the hope that at least one of the injured pilots will regain consciousness. As we join them now, Kent is explaining their position. Listen.
Doctors say it might be a long time before the pilots can give us any information.
But we can't wait a long time.
We certainly can't. Why, by Gulliver, Carlos's people may already have forced Professor Sturgeon to tell them the secret of the atom bomb.
Exactly, and that puts it squarely up to you two.
Up to us?
What do you mean, Clark?
Just this, Lois. You and Mr. Horn have had 2 contacts with Carlos.
Yes, but we've
Now
been
think
unable...
back. There must be something about him. His speech, his manners, his clothes. Something distinctive that'll give us a clue to his country.
I see what you mean.
Great grasshoppers. I just remembered something.
You did?
Zaluto.
What?
What's that?
He said Zaluto.
Who did?
Carlos. Don't you remember, Miss Lane? Tonight in the woods, when Carlos and that big bruiser, his chauffeur, were hunting for us, Carlos called him Zaluto.
Oh, yes.
So what?
Now, I know Zaluto is not a Spanish word.
Probably his name.
It wasn't. His name was...
Paulo.
Right. Carlos was insulting him for letting us get away. He called him a fool, an idiot.
And a saluto, I remember now. It must be a word of his language. So if we can trace that, Clark...
Yes. We may have something, Lois.
Do you really think we have?
I'm sure we have. Oh, Mr. Horn, you may be a screwball, but you're wonderful.
Oh, thank you, Miss Lane.
All right, now let's get going. We get hold of all the foreign language dictionaries and hunt through them for the word Zaluto.
Excellent idea, by Gulliver.
Wait a minute. Where are we going to find foreign language dictionaries at this hour? It's 5:45 in the morning.
So what? Have you forgotten you're a newspaper woman, Lois? We'll go see Charlie Sims at the New Orleans Times. He'll let us into their library. Come on.
I've gone through all the dictionaries of the Balkan countries, Clark. They've got a lot of tongue twisters in their languages, but no saluto.
Ditto for the Middle Europeans, the Scandinavians, and the Russians.
Yes, and for the Central and South Americans and the Far East.
Well, how does that leave on the shelf, Lois?
Well, let's see. Oh, not much. I think we've covered all the possibilities, Clark. Oh, golly. Looks like we're sunk.
Yes, it certainly does. Yes, indeed, it certainly
Wait a
looks
minute. Maybe we're not sunk yet.
What, Clark?
Zaluto may be idiomatic. That is, a word of dialect.
Huh?
Oh,
You know it. It may be a word in pretty general use in the country, but not accepted as a standard part of the language. Like, we'll take that word Jimmy always says.
Gleep.
Gleeps, yeah.
Yes.
Or groovy or dreamboat. A lot of our youngsters use those words all the time, but you won't find them in our dictionary.
You mean slang?
That's right.
Hi, Gulliver, I see what you're driving at, Mr. Kent.
Well, but that only makes things tougher, Clark. We don't know what country Carlos comes from. So how are we going to trace a word of slang or a dialect?
Well, a philologist may be able to help us.
What?
That's an expert on language.
Yes, of course.
Good idea, Clark. I move we take a taxi to the university. We're sure to find a language expert there.
Check, Lois. Come on, Mr. Horn. That's right, Dr. Jonas. We can't be sure of the spelling, of course, but as Mr. Horn and Miss Lane repeated the pronunciation, it might be spelled Zaluto.
Yes, that's it, I'm sure.
Zaluto.
Does it sound at all familiar to you, Doctor?
I can't say it does, Mr. Kent.
dear.
Of course, my specialty is the Romance languages. However, I have quite an extensive library on philology, including some excellent works on little-known dialects.
Oh, fine.
Can we help you go through your books, Doctor?
Well, yes, perhaps you can. Here is a work by Hausmann on the little-known dialects of southern France and Italy. You might go through that, Miss Lane.
All right, I will.
And here is a book that you might read, Mr. Kent.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, and one for you, Mr. Horn.
Very well, sir.
Now, let's all go to work.
Eagerly, Kent, Lois, and Horatio Horn set to work with Dr. Jonas in an attempt to trace the elusive word which they hope will lead them to the abductors of Professor Sturgeon. Meanwhile, in the little country of Bolomar, a land of lush green fields, mines, and many villages strung together by a single railroad and surrounded by tall, rugged mountain ranges, General Maron of the Political Police Bureau speaks with the Rex, the dictator of Bolomar, in the elaborate palace of the capital city once occupied by Bolomar's kings. Rex is of a middle height, strongly built, with a beaked nose, a cruel mouth, and piercing black eyes under shaggy brows. He wears a sky blue military uniform similar to Maron's, the cap heavy with gold braid and lace. On his chest is the great diamond star of Bolomar.
What is this you say to me, General Maron? Professor Sturgeon refuses to tell our scientists the secret of the American atom bomb?
See, we have done everything possible to make him talk, Excellency, but...
But what? You could not have done everything. We have means in our dungeons to make any man talk, be he made of steel.
But you forget, Excellency. Professor Sturgeon is not a young man. Certain travails which a younger man might live through would certainly kill him.
It is not true. The rack and the whip and the seawater are not the only ways. There are subtler means of torture to loosen a man's tongue. Where is the German Van Heller who was at the Gestapo? He knows such ways.
Van Heller has already tried, Excellency, but even he has been successful. The Yankee scientist has a strong mind. He understands that we plan to attack the United States as soon as we have the secret of the atom bomb. He says he will die before he becomes a traitor to his country.
The stubborn fool, the Zaluto. He shall die truly enough and with great pain, but not before he tells us what we wish to know. I will personally make him reveal those secrets.
You, Excellency?
Yes, I. Do you think one Yankee can cheat me of my great opportunity and my destiny? To rule not this one small, insignificant country, but the whole world? It was fated that I and Bolomar should rise to those heights. Else, why would there be a great uranium deposit in our land for the German scientists to discover for us?
All this is true, Excellency. But how do you propose to get the atom bomb secret? I tell you, the Yankee scientist does not fear death or pain.
Listen carefully, General. Neither he nor anyone else can withstand the Ibex drug.
Ibex drug?
It will melt the heart and the soul and the will of the strongest man, so that he cannot resist answering whatever is asked him.
But it melts his bones also, and his vital organs. We experimented with it on the political prisoners, as you remember, and all of them died before they could speak.
My physicians and chemists have made further experiments with the General. They think now they have found a means of preserving life.
They think, but you cannot be sure. Better that we continue our present methods. We may be able to break the professor's strong will in time.
In time? Did I not explain that we have very little time? All America seeks for him. Soon the police of all the United Nations will be seeking for him. We must work with utmost speed and secrecy. Call my physician. We go to work on the Professor Sturgeon at once.
We'll return in a moment for the tense climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, you fellows and girls are just as active in the summertime, use up just as much energy as any other time of the year. So a hearty breakfast is just as important to help start your day in high. And that, gang, is where Kellogg's Pep comes in. Sure, because Pep is such a slick dish, so crisp and delicate and full-flavored that, well, it wakes up your appetite so that you'll want to eat hearty. Not to mention all the solid whole wheat nourishment in this grand cereal and more. Yes, sir, breakfast sure gets the glad eye when Kellogg's Pep heads the menu. Why, Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's all sunny and golden looking and loaded with nifty sunshine flavor. A come-on sort of flavor that keeps your spoon coming right back until you've polished off every last bit in your bowl. You know, nobody ever wants to waste Kellogg's Pep. But nowadays, when we're sending the cereal grains, fellows and girls, overseas, it's especially important. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Get the right habit, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
On a cot in a dungeon room of the Bolomar Palace, Professor Alonzo Sturgeon lies in a deep drugged sleep. His gray hair is disarrayed. His thin, intelligent face is bruised and welted. In a chair, his piercing eyes fixed on the sleeping man's face, sits Rex, dictator of Bolomar. Beside him stands General Maron. 3 physicians hover above the cot, testing the professor's breathing, his heart, his pulse. In 2 other chairs, holding pads and fountain pens like stenographers, sit Bolomar's foremost scientist and Dr. Blomberg, Germany's leading expert of nuclear fission until the Allied victory.
Heart, breathing, labored, but not dangerously so. In a moment, he should attain a state of semi-consciousness in which he may be questioned, Excellency.
Good.
It is best that he hears only one voice.
That will be my voice. My voice and my will shall make him tell us what we wish to know.
But you are not a scientist, Excellency.
Alfredo and Dr. Blomberg shall write on their pads the questions they wish answered. You understand, senores?
Yes.
Very well, then.
Wait. His pulse quickens. His eyelids flutter.
His eyes open. But he does not appear awake.
Correct. He is in a state of semi-consciousness. But his mind is clear. Speak to him, Excellency. Ask him what you wish to know, and he will answer truthfully.
Tensely, all the conspirators in the dungeon room lean forward as the cruel-faced dictator prepares to ask vital questions of the American scientist, who lies helplessly unconscious under the influence of a powerful and deadly drug. What will happen? Will Professor Sturgeon reveal the secrets of the atom bomb so that Rex can proceed with his evil plans to shatter world peace before even Superman can stop him? And what of Clark Kent, Lois Lane, and Horatio Horn in New Orleans, desperately pursuing the one thin clue which might lead Superman to Bolomar?
Will their efforts be successful before it is too late? Tomorrow's episode is packed with thrills and excitement, gang, so don't miss it whatever you do. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, talk about famous names. Why, Kellogg is the greatest name in cereals. And Kellogg makes Kellogg shredded wheat, crisp, tender biscuits that are full up with natural nut-sweet flavor, toasted the Kellogg way just right. Mighty good for breakfast and mighty good for you. They're whole wheat, and Mom knows Kellogg shredded wheat is economical, too. You get 15 biscuits in every package. They're made to fit the bowl. Ask Mom to get you some Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, with Professor Sturgeon at the mercy of the scheming rulers of Bolomar, the atomic secrets he alone knows may fall into the hands of ruthless enemies.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, there's some things you don't want to keep secret. For example, you want to let your family and friends in on the good eating you'll find in a breakfast bowl of Kellogg's Pep. Maybe you say, gee, Pep sure makes a terrific dish. Or maybe, say, Pep is delicious, and I mean delicious. Or maybe you go into more detail and tell how crisp and crunchy Kellogg's Pep is, how light and delicate and tender as a breeze, and how Pep's sparkling sunshine flavor makes your morning appetite wake up smiling. Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's sunny and golden as anything. And then Mom will probably add a good word about how Pep is good for you, too. And you might even go on to tell about how Kellogg's Pep is so keen you always polish off your bowl clean as a whistle. You know, that's one way to keep from wasting cereal. Another way is to pour it out carefully. And nowadays, folks take special pains to avoid waste because the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls all over the world. Remember that, gang. And say, keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get hep to Pep. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. Although Clark Kent and his friends are certain that Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, foremost atom bomb scientist, has been abducted by agents of a foreign power, their only clue to the abductors is the word Zaluto, which one of them had used. While they tried desperately to determine the nationality of the culprits by tracing the language origin of the word, Professor Sturgeon was in the small tropical country of Bolomar, where he was given a powerful and dangerous drug designed to put him at the mercy of his questioners. As we continue now, in a dungeon room of the palace, the professor lies on a cot, his eyes half open, his breathing labored. Near him sits Rex, the dictator of Bolomar, who aspires to rule the world. Beside him sit two scientists. Physicians hover over the half-conscious American. Now, at a sign from the chief physician, Rex leans forward, his piercing black eyes fixed on his prisoner. He speaks. Listen.
Hear me clearly, Professor Sturgeon.
I hear you.
I'm going to ask you some questions. You will answer them truthfully. Do you understand?
I understand.
These are the questions you wish answered, Dr. Blomberg?
Yeah, Your Excellency.
Very well. Hear me, Professor Sturgeon. I will ask you first about the screen which moderates the speed of nuclear fission. You understand?
Yes.
You will tell me whatever I ask about the screen and about all other matters pertaining to the atom bomb.
Yes. I'll tell you.
Very well. Now, tell me this. In what ratio does the screen control the speed of nuclear fission in relation to the atomic weight per unit? Come, tell me the formula.
The formula is M2 over 6.
His voice weak and labored but clear, the drugged professor answers promptly. For over an hour, the beak-nosed Rex fires questions prepared by Dr. Blomberg, the former Nazi atom-smashing expert, and by Dr. Horatio, Bolomar's leading scientist. All these questions, too, Professor Sturgeon answers. But his voice grows weaker. His breathing falters. Then a shudder passes over his body, and he lies still.
Quick, Yutaro. The professor dies. Give him another injection of the drug. He is still alive, Excellency. But I fear another injection of the drug will surely finish him.
He must be revived regardless. There are questions still on this paper he must answer.
Perhaps he has answered enough, Your Excellency.
You mean you have enough information to manufacture atom bombs similar to the Americans, Blomberg?
I think I have enough to complete their manufacture, Excellency. Do not forget, I was myself within a year of the secret in Germany before the war ended.
See, but
the early and arduous preparation has already been done in the underground cyclotrons and factories here. The uranium pile is completed and purified. All that remains is one or two minor corrections in my previous preparations, saying the completion of the bombs according to Professor Sturgeon's formula.
How long will that take?
Not long, a week, 2 weeks at the most. And the atom bombs will be ready to rain down upon the United States.
We cannot wait 2 weeks. All America, soon all the United Nations will be searching for Professor Sturgeon. We are in ill repute with the United Nations. Should they have reason to suspect us, they may descend upon us and discover our underground factories and airports. You must have the bombs ready in 1 week at most.
I will do my best, Excellency.
General Maron, you will summon the chiefs of the Army and Air Force to meet with the council room at once. We strike at the United States in 1 week.
In 1 week, says Rex of Bolomar, planes carrying atom bombs will launch a surprise and devastating attack upon the United States. As Rex's scientists and military chiefs rush toward preparation of the attack, Clark Kent, Lois Lane, and Horatio Horn, the little amateur detective, are in the library of Dr. Jonas at far-off New Orleans University. Exhausted, Lois has fallen asleep in her chair, while Kent, Horn, and Dr. Jonas continue their pursuit of the one thin clue to Professor Sturgeon's whereabouts.
I've gone through this book on rare dialects from cover to cover, Dr. Jonas, not to mention those other books. I'm beginning to think there's no such word as Zuluto in any language on Earth.
I'm beginning to think the same thing, Mr. Kent. I must confess, gentlemen, I'm stumped.
I must confess the same thing. The president of my alma mater, the famous Correspondence School of Detectives Institute, stated that the first rule for a good detective is to be resourceful, but I seem to have exhausted all my resources.
We can't give up now. This is our only clue to Professor Sturgeon, and we've got to solve it before the worst thing that ever happened to this country can happen.
Well, the police are searching for the professor, Mr. Kent, and so are the FBI and Army and Navy intelligence. It's in all the papers and on the radio. Somebody may find him.
Yes, but they may be too late. The peace of the whole world may depend on my finding Professor Sturgeon in time.
On your finding him?
Well, I mean, on our finding him. Oh, think, Dr. Jonas, you're a philologist. Words are your profession.
Yes, I know, but I am afraid I can do no more, Mr. Kent. The only thing I can suggest is that you consult an expert etymologist.
A what? An etymologist?
Etymology is that branch of philology which treats with the tracing of the origin of words, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, yes, of course.
I have a working knowledge of etymology, of course, but I am not an expert. A man like, say, Gordon might be able to track down the word by means of esoteric derivatives, of which he has made a special study.
Gordon, you say?
Yes, Mitchell Gordon. Unfortunately, he's pretty far away in Metropolis, but you could wire him and perhaps receive an answer by tomorrow.
I don't want to wait that long if I can help it, and I think I can. There's a much faster way. Hold the bridge, Horatio. I'll see you later.
Hurrying from Dr. Jonas' home, Clark Kent steps behind a tall hedge, strips off his business suit. Then, as Superman, he leaps into the sunny morning sky and rockets away to the northeast, bound for Metropolis. We'll return in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, this week's pep dish of the week is certainly hep to this summer weather. It's as cool and refreshing as a breeze. Fact is, it's called a blackberry breeze, and it's making a sure hit at many a breakfast table. Easy as a breeze to make, too. All you have to do is to pour your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in your bowl. Then on top, scatter a shower of juicy blackberries that have been chilled in a little sugar. Pour on cool milk and pitch in. That's a blackberry breeze. And you know Kellogg's Pep adds wonderful zip to those sugar-crusted berries. Of course, Pep is a neat dish for a summer breakfast in itself. It's light and delicate and tender as can be. Crisp and crunchy, too. And how that golden toasted sunshine flavor does give your appetite the old come on. Makes you dig right in for another spoonful and another until you've finished off every last flake in your bowl. Which is a particularly smart idea nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. You don't want to waste cereal. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, appoint yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Arriving in Metropolis, Superman goes at once to call on Mitchell Gordon, famous etymologist. Now, shortly after noon, we find him once more in the guise and garb of reporter Clark Kent in Editor Perry White's office at the Metropolis Daily Planet.
And that's that, Chief. Mitchell Gordon couldn't trace the word saluto either.
This is getting serious, Kent.
Getting serious? It's the most serious thing that ever happened to this country. Professor Sturgeon is one of the few men who knows all the secrets of the atom bomb. If some unscrupulous, ambitious nation forces those secrets from him...
Now, wait a minute. Don't let's start seeing bogeymen.
I'm not,
We've got to keep our heads. There's enough hysteria in the country already about this. Well, what about those pilots in New Orleans? The ones you think flew Sturgeon out of the country?
They're still unable to talk, and maybe for a long time. No, our only clue, I'm afraid, is this word saluto.
Well, maybe not. Now, look. Those pilots were gone about 24 hours, from the time they took off from New Orleans to when they radioed they were going to crash in the Gulf, and Superman rescued them, right?
Right. So what?
Well, we knew they were flying a converted Army C-54.
Yes?
We know the range and speed of that plane. With a chart, we ought to be able to figure the places they might have gone.
Wait a minute. Now, there are quite a few places they could have gone, including any one of several countries, islands, jungles, mountains, or what have you.
No. They wouldn't go to an island or a jungle or a mountain.
They might, to make a rendezvous or throw off pursuit and then go on from there.
Yes, I suppose so. Then where are we, Kent? We've got to find Sturgeon, and fast.
I'm glad you finally see that.
What do you mean, finally? I've seen it all along. Well, it's just that I want to keep sane about this thing and not go off half-cocked.
Good. Then maybe I can tell you an idea.
What's that?
It's this word saluto. Now, my idea is that we can run...
that Paluto or Zoluto or whatever it is.
Well, now, wait a minute.
I tell you, it's just another of the crack-brained Horatio Horn's brainstorms.
Will you wait, Chief? You said things like that about Horn when he first showed up here to tell us Professor Sturgeon was in danger. But he was right, wasn't he?
Well, yes.
And he's been right a couple of times since. He's a smart little apple, Chief, and I'm convinced he heard this word correctly. Lois backs him up, too.
Okay, so he heard it. Now, where does that get us? No philologist or etymologist or anybody else ever heard of the word, so we can forget it.
Not by a long shot. It's still our only clue. Now, look, Chief, this is what I want to do. Run a word contest in the Daily Planet.
A word contest?
Yes. We'll list several words, say half a dozen or so, from different languages. One of them will be Zoluto. We'll offer a prize of $100 for the correct answer to each word, including its meaning and origin. And a grand prize of $1,000 to whoever knows all the words.
I see what you're getting at. Metropolis has the largest population in the country.
Mm-hmm.
You think someone from whatever country they use the word Zoluto in might see it and write in for the prize.
Exactly. Also, I think...
But why clutter up the contest with words from other languages?
Well...
Why not just come out and ask for Zoluto? That'll attract more attention.
Because the people behind the abduction of Professor Sturgeon have proved they're very clever. I believe they're watching our newspapers and listening to our radios, and we don't want to make them suspicious before we're ready to act.
Well...
Let's try it, Chief. It's our only chance, and it just might work. What do you say?
12:30. If we work fast, we can catch the late edition.
Attaboy, Chief.
Oh, Miss Backrack, tell Donovan to rip out page 1. Tell him I'll have a new layout for him in 20 minutes. Well, what are you standing around for, Kent? Get busy and knock out the copy for the contest.
You bet.
We'll give it a hit on the bottom of page 1.
Right, Chief.
Miss Backrack, get Burroughs and Goldman in here. And yes, a rewrite man. Then tell Larry in the art department that I want to...
Snapping up Clark Kent's plan, Perry White goes into action, arranging the contest which he and Kent hope will lead them to the abductors of Professor Sturgeon. Will they succeed? Let's hope they will, because in far-off Bolomar at this moment, Rex and his German and native scientists are working feverishly to complete their plan for an attack upon the United States. What will happen? Tomorrow's episode brings some of the answers, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station. And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep. For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, think of all the famous names you know, and you'll think of Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Then you'll think of Kellogg's shredded wheat. Makes breakfast loads of fun. Crisp, tender biscuits of whole wheat, toasted just right, and packed with natural nut-sweet flavor. Just the right size, too, made to fit the bowl. As for nutrition, well, Mom knows that whole wheat is mighty good for you. And for economy, she likes the 15 biscuits in every package. Try Kellogg shredded wheat. You'll like it. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as Rex of Bolomar plots his atom bomb attack, a great contest gets underway in the Daily Planet. A contest to determine the secret locked in the word Saluto.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, let me tell you about a breezy sort of dish that makes a summertime breakfast mighty refreshing. It's a blackberry breeze, this week's Pep Dish of the Week. And it sure does give Kellogg's Pep a chance to rise and shine. Now, here's how you make a blackberry breeze. On top of your regular serving of crisp, tender Pep, scatter a shower of blackberries that have been chilled in a little sugar. Finish off with cool milk, and there you are, a blackberry breeze. As cool and neat a combination as you'd ever hope to taste. You know, Kellogg's Pep does the trick for those sugar-crusted berries because Pep is full of sparkling sunshine flavor, a come-on flavor that wakes up your morning appetite. Why, Pep is even called the Sunshine Cereal. It's golden and sunny as can be. As for tender crispness, well, you can't beat those delicate whole wheat flakes. They practically melt in your mouth. Yes, sir, with Kellogg's Pep, it's a cinch to eat up every last bit in your bowl. And you know, that's particularly important nowadays when the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls overseas. Don't waste cereal. Handle the package carefully if you pour your own Pep. And tip off the rest of your family, too. Remember, gang, it's important to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Abducted and taken to the little country of Bolomar, Professor Alonzo Sturgeon, famous American atom bomb scientist, was given a powerful drug which put him into a half coma and made him reveal the secrets of the bomb. Immediately then, Rex, power-mad dictator of Bolomar, prepared to launch a surprise atomic attack by air against the United States in a week. Meanwhile, Clark Kent, who was vainly trying to learn the origin of a strange foreign word which one of the professor's abductors had used, persuaded Editor White to run a word contest in the Daily Planet, hoping that someone would see and recognize the word and thus reveal the country to which Professor Sturgeon had been taken. As we continue now, it is early evening in Metropolis, and in the modest home of the Partez family, Mrs. Partez is preparing dinner as Mr. Partez chuckles over the funnies in the evening paper. Listen.
These Smut and Jeff, they're very funny fellows.
You should be ashamed, Papa, for a big man like you to read funnies.
Why, I should be ashamed, Maria. I like to read funnies.
Better to read in the papers what has happened to Professor Sturgeon. I am afraid some bad country makes professors tell them how to make atom bombs. Then they drop them on you and me and Eduardo and everybody else in America.
Don't be afraid, Maria. Professor Sturgeon is a fine man, fine American. He not tell anybody about our atom bomb.
Such big talk. You read news page, Papa. See if they find out about Professor Sturgeon yet.
Okay. Well, here. Hunt for missing atom bomb scientist still on.
That means they not find him yet, no?
See. All United Nations pledge aid in search. Now they should to find him, Maria.
Oh, I pray all the time they find him, Papa. We are so happy here in America. I wish nothing to happen.
Don't worry, Maria. Will be everything fine. Papa says so. Now stop to worry. Maria.
Yes? What is, Papa?
Hey, Maria, look. This paper is half big contest. They say $100 if anybody can say what word is from what country. And look, Maria, one of the words is saluto.
Saluto? See, I know that. Big fool in Bolomar.
You see, we tell Daily Planet saluto is word from our old country, Bolomar, and they pay us $100.
$100? No, this cannot be, Papa. It's too easy.
Look for yourself. Listen, I will read what it says. Give the meaning of any of these 6 words, name the language and the country it comes from, and win $100.
$100? Papa, we can buy new robe for Paula, new dishes and curtains, and maybe a suit for Eduardo, eh?
See, and a new dress for you, Maria.
Oh.
Freno, where is the pencil and paper?
Oh, no. Better you write with pen and ink, Papa. Where did Eduardo put... Oh, here. I have it. Here, write, Papa. And when Eduardo come in for supper, he can mail a letter to newspaper.
Good. How I will write, huh? Uh-huh. Dear Mr. Daly.
Laboriously, Papa Bartez writes a letter to the Daily Planet, seals and stamps the envelope, and later that evening gives it to his Eduardo to mail. The next morning, in Editor Perry White's office in the Daily Planet, the gray-haired editor and Clark Kent hear a report from Miss Williams, the librarian, who has been put in charge of the word contest.
We've received over 100 correct answers to the Russian, Finnish, Portuguese, and Chinese words.
Never mind that, Miss Williams. How about the word we want? What is it, Kent?
Saluto.
Oh, yeah, saluto. How about that?
We haven't a single letter on that word.
No, we haven't, eh?
No.
Now, you see, Kent, I told you it wouldn't work.
Well, the contest isn't over yet, Chief. After all, this is only the first day. And I didn't expect many letters on this word.
But we didn't get even one. If you want my opinion, that word is a figment of that idiot Horn's imagination. There is no such word at all.
I think there is. And I'm hoping that somewhere in Metropolis there's a former inhabitant of this unknown country who'll give us the information we want. Look, Miss Williams,
Yes?
if you receive a letter on this word, bring it to us at once, will you, please?
Oh, I certainly will, Mr. Kent. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow.
Here's hoping.
I've just checked with Miss Williams, Kent. 3 days of the contest are over and still not a single letter on that saluto word.
Well, I haven't given up hope yet, Chief. I'm still convinced that the only clue they left is this word saluto.
And I'm convinced you're nuts. I still say there is no such word.
We'll see. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe. Yes, Miss Williams, the contest will be over tomorrow. Now, I was wondering, that word saluto...
Oh, yes. We had one letter this morning.
You did? Well, why didn't you tell me? Where's Kent?
But the answer in that letter was incorrect, Mr. White.
Incorrect? Well, what do you mean? How do you know?
Well, the writer said she thought saluto was an American Indian word. But we checked with the Bureau of Indian Affairs and discovered the lady was wrong.
I see. Well, I expected as much. All right, Miss Williams, that's all. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Mr. White. I'll keep you posted.
Well, the contest is over, Kent. Only one letter on the word saluto, and the lady who sent it in was all wet.
Can't understand it, Chief.
Well, I can. As I said right along, I'm convinced there never was such a word.
But Lois and Horatio Horn both heard one of the abductors use it.
They heard something else and got it wrong.
It's strange that both of them would get it wrong.
Well, they did, and that's that.
I don't know.
The only thing that's been accomplished is the Daily Planet being nicked for several $1,000s.
Well...
We're still as far from finding Professor Sturgeon as we ever were. You and your smart idea.
Now, look...
I should have known better than to listen to you in the first place.
I'm sorry, Chief. I was sure the contest would work.
As Clark Kent and Perry White face defeat in their attempts to trace Professor Sturgeon, and while the nation's police and intelligence services pursue a relentless search for the missing atom bomb expert, a quite different scene is taking place in far-off Bolomar. There, on the floor of a large underground airport, stand 100 jet-propelled fighter-bomber planes. Nearby is a long brick factory with walls 3 feet thick. From the factory come occasional groups of native men, wheeling dollies, on each of which reposes a single, shining, aluminum-covered bomb. Just outside the factory stands the beak-nosed, piercing-eyed Rex of Bolomar, resplendent in a sky-blue military uniform, the great diamond star of Bolomar upon his chest. He speaks angrily to pudgy, bespectacled Dr. Blomberg, the former leading Nazi scientist in atomics.
1 week I gave you, Dr. Blomberg, to complete 10 bombs. This is the end of the week. You have completed only 7.
I'm sorry, Your Excellency. There have been difficulties forcing us to make our bombs somewhat different from the Americans. By tomorrow noon, the others will be completed.
Tomorrow noon? I plan to strike at the United States tonight. My planes are ready. My men are prepared.
I'm sorry, Excellency.
That is not enough. Have I not told you the whole world seeks for Professor Sturgeon? Should they trace him to us before we have attacked, we are lost. Tell me, you are certain the bombs will all be ready by tomorrow noon?
I give you my word, Excellency.
All right. Tomorrow it is then. We will take off shortly after noon and strike the United States after dark.
His eyes flashing, Rex of Bolomar shakes his clenched fist above his head, vowing destruction to our country. We'll be back in a moment with the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, it's mighty swell the way folks come a-running to the breakfast table when Kellogg's Pep heads the menu, and the way they hitch up their chairs and settle down to the business of good eating. Seems like you can hardly resist this sunny golden toasted cereal. And who wants to resist Pep's tender crispness or that sparkling sunshine flavor? You know, Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. Every crunchy flake is loaded with that sunny flavor. Every golden spoonful is a rare treat in itself. And every bowlful of Kellogg's Pep is packed with solid whole wheat nourishment plus. You add it all up, gang, and you get lots of reasons why you'll want to keep right on eating until you've finished off every bit of pep in your bowl. And here's another reason. This is a particularly bad time to waste cereal, because, you see, the cereal grains have been picked out to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls all over the world. So keep that in mind when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
That evening in the humble Partez home in Metropolis, Papa Partez again sits at the kitchen table with a copy of the Daily Planet. Beside him stands his wife, Maria, reading eagerly over his shoulder.
I cannot understand, Maria. Here are the names of the winners of the contest, but my name is not here.
You are sure, Papa?
See, 3 times I have read the names, and mine is not among them.
Oh.
How can that be? Look, there are no winners for the word Zaluto. Yet my letter told of that word. I cannot... Wait. Eduardo.
Yes, Papa?
Come here. The letter I gave you last week to mail to the Daily Planet. You mailed it?
What letter? Oh, yes, the letter. Sure, I mailed it.
You're certain, Eduardo?
Sure, Mom. I took it right down. Oh, jeepers.
What?
Oh, what is it?
The letter. It's right here in my back pocket.
Oh, no, in your pocket?
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Papa, I forgot all about it. When I got downstairs that day after supper, I ran into a friend of mine, and we got to talking and stopped in for a soda, and, gee, I forgot all about mailing the letter.
Forget. Oh, Zaluto. Now it's no $100.
No new rug, no new curtains, no new suit for you, Eduardo.
What are you talking about? I don't get it.
That letter, it was going to win for us $100.
Oh, gee, Papa, I'm awful sorry.
It's too late now to be sorry. The contest is over.
What contest? What is
it? It is no matter now. It is all over.
Maybe it's still not too late, Papa. Maybe you go to a newspaper, say how Eduardo forget to mail letter.
That is no good. The contest is all over, I say.
Maybe you go anyway. Take with you Eduardo. He will say how he forget.
Sure. I'll tell him, Papa.
No. It is too late. It's no more $100 for us.
But, Papa, please, go to newspaper tomorrow.
It is no use. His contest all over.
Carefully, Mrs. Partez pleads with her husband to go to the Daily Planet in the morning. But he, unaware that in his hands he holds Superman's only clue to Professor Sturgeon's whereabouts, stubbornly refuses. This is the 0 hour. Will Papa Partez change his mind and go to Clark Kent and Perry White in the morning? If not, things look bad, because tomorrow at noon, the Rex of Bolomar plans to have his jet planes loaded with deadly atom bombs take off for a surprise attack on the United States. What will happen? Tomorrow's episode is packed with action and suspense, gang, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, here's a famous name that brightens up your breakfast. It's Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg, as in Kellogg shredded wheat. What a treat. Tender, plump biscuits full up with natural nut-sweet flavor and toasted just right for extra crispness. But that's not all. Kellogg's shredded wheat biscuits are just the right size, made to fit the bowl. And there are 15 biscuits in every package, each one full of swell whole wheat nourishment. Ask Mom to get you some Kellogg's shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, with the big word contest closed in the Daily Planet, Clark Kent and Perry White fear that their latest effort to find Professor Sturgeon has been in vain.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, Kellogg's Pep sure does have plenty on the ball. Pitches a winning game at breakfast every time. Just think of the scores you can chalk up for Pep. First, golden toasted sunshine flavor. Sunny full wheat flavor. A come-on flavor that keeps your spoon coming right back for more. Why, Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. And Pep is a winner for crisp tenderness, too. Sure, every crunchy flake is light and delicate as can be. And does Kellogg's Pep score for nutrition? It's got loads of solid whole wheat nourishment and more. Your mom will tell you how good Pep is for you. Yes, sir. Kellogg's Pep is a dish your morning appetite can really latch on to. The sort of dish you want to concentrate on until you've eaten up every last bit in your bowl, which is a particularly hep idea nowadays, gang, because you wouldn't want to waste cereal when we're sending the cereal grains to help give good nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. That's the right idea, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. When Professor Sturgeon, famous atomic scientist, was abducted and taken to the country of Bolomar, he was given a powerful drug, under the influence of which he revealed the secrets of the atom bomb. Then, working day and night, native and German scientists manufactured their version of the deadly bombs, and the dictator of Bolomar, known as the Rex, set noon of this very day for a surprise attack on the United States as his first step in world conquest. As we continue now, it is almost 9 a.m. in Metropolis, a few minutes before the 0 hour in Bolomar. Lois Lane and Horatio Horn, the little amateur detective, have just returned to Metropolis, and in Editor Perry White's office in the Daily Planet, Clark Kent is bringing them up to date. Listen.
Well, I was hoping our word contest in the Planet would pay off, that somebody would recognize Zaluto, the word you two heard Professor Sturgeon's abductors use, but guess it was no soap.
It's mighty strange.
I don't know. I was sure one of our readers would identify the word.
You were sure. You and your big ideas. I should have known better than to waste time and money.
There's your inter-office phone.
I can hear it. Yes? What is it, Miss Backrack?
There's a Mr. Partez here to see you, Mr. White.
Never heard of him. Tell him I'm...
He's here about the contest.
Well, tell him it's all over.
Well, I told him that, Mr. White, but he insists on seeing you. Something about an entry that didn't get mailed or something.
Excuse me, Chief. Tell Mr. Partez to come in, please, Miss Backrack.
Why of all the colossal
Wait a
nerve
minute.
you...
Take it easy.
How dare you...
Take it easy, Chief. What can we lose by giving this Mr. Partez a minute? He might be the answer to our prayers.
You think so?
Well, who knows? Why overlook any possibility?
Exactly.
Ah, we run the contest a full week and nothing happens. And now somebody walks in here, probably a crank who thinks he should have won a prize, and you...
Excuse me, please. I am Rodolfo Partez. My Eduardo, he's my son. He forgets...
Close that door, somebody! If I must be exposed to this, let's have a little quiet.
I'll close it, and if you want quiet, Chief, stop howling.
Who's howling? You are!
What? You are. Now, Mr. Partez, you were saying...
Si, senor. This letter, my Eduardo, I give him to mail. He talk with friend and forget to mail it to contest.
Well, what word in the contest is your letter about, Mr. Partez?
Is the word saluto.
Saluto?
Did you say saluto?
Si, senor. If you look at this letter...
Never mind the letter.
What's the language?
Speak up, man. Wait a minute. All of you, give him a chance to speak. Now, Mr. Partez, about this word saluto. What does it mean?
It It means big fool, senor.
Great grasshoppers.
Well, what country's language is this word from, Mr. Partez?
A country I come from, senor.
Oh, what country is that?
Bolomar.
Where's that?
A small country far away in big mountains.
Yes, I know where it is. Say, this really adds up. Bolomar is governed by a dictator called Rex.
See. And he is a very bad man.
Probably just a little 10-cent tyrant talking through his hat.
No, not if he has the atom bomb, he isn't.
No doubt about it, by Gulliver. Rex's agents must have abducted Professor Sturgeon.
And they may have the atom bomb secret right now. Chief, call Inspector Henderson. Call the State Department.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a delicate proceeding. We can't accuse a country without adequate proof. Just because you think somebody said saluto.
That's proof enough to warrant a little quick investigation, Chief. Mr. Partez, you've done us a great service. Thanks very much. I'll see you again.
But wait, senor. The $100 prize for Maria's curtains
yes.
and dishes and the new suit for Eduardo.
Yes, of course. Mr. White will give it to you. So long, everybody.
Now, wait, Kent.
Where are you going, Claude?
You'd be surprised. To be seeing you.
Hurrying across the city room, Clark Kent enters the deserted storeroom, swiftly strips off his business suit, and stands revealed in the blue costume and red cape of Superman. He steps to the window, opens it.
Up, and away!
Leaping from the Daily Planet, Superman veers and rockets away, flashing down across the country, over the Gulf of Mexico and out over the great ocean, bound for Bolomar. But even as he nears a long green coastline, streaks above it and heads for a chain of towering mountains, wrecks of Bolomar's fleet of jet-propelled fighter bombers, each marked with a tiger's head and star, and each carrying a shining, deadly atom bomb, has roared from the huge underground airport, circled above in the cloudless tropical sky, then zoomed away in formation. From the lead plane in which the Rex himself rides with the German Dr. Blomberg and General Maron, the dictator's voice crackles over the radio to his flight commanders.
Flight commanders, attention. We will proceed in formation to the Gulf of Mexico. There we will disperse as previously arranged in 10 squadrons. Each of you know the Yankee city you are to destroy. By midnight, the United States will be ours. Now, onward for your Rex and Bolomar.
Deadly jet planes loaded with their deadlier bombs spurt through the cloudless sky. Superman has crossed the last range of mountains, sighted them, and his keen sense of hearing has intercepted the Rex's message to his wing commanders. Now he calls on his powerful muscles for speed and flashes toward the 100 planes.
So you're going to destroy our cities, are you? By midnight, the United States will be yours, eh? Well, maybe I'll have something to say about that. Into those planes and smash them. Away! All right, here's the first one, carrying a pretty little atom bomb. I'll take care of that like this. Wow, that explosion almost took the wind out of me. There are two together. Get them. And here are two more. And two more. Now.
Flashing, darting, swooping, his red cape streaming from his shoulders, the Man of Steel dives in among the Rex's planes, batting them like so many flies, seeing them explode with a series of blinding flashes and a deafening roar like the end of time. Great plumes and funnels of smoke climb miles into the sky. Now those planes in close formation begin to explode of themselves as the shattering radioactive fragments of their neighbors reach them and touch into flaming death the atom bombs in their base. For a moment, Superman, awed by the mammoth conflagration that covers the sky with smoke and fire, pauses. Then, spotting a lone plane which had managed to maneuver out of the Holocaust and was streaking back to Bolomar, the Man of Steel rockets after it.
That's Bolomar's head man, Rex, in that ship. Got to get him alive so he can be tried for... Great Scott, I'm too late.
Superman reaches out to grasp Rex of Bolomar's fleeing plane. A piece of falling wreckage, unseen by the Man of Steel, strikes the bomb-laden aircraft. In a blinding flash, it explodes, shooting the great section of its fuselage carrying the atomic bomb downward to shudder into the earth over the underground factories and laboratories of Bolomar. A split second later, the atom bomb shatters into life, blowing the hidden factories, laboratories, and cyclotrons high into the air. Then, disintegrating into dust, they fall slowly back to Earth. Late that that afternoon, after Superman had returned with Dr. Sturgeon, extra editions of the Daily Planet scream the news of his latest exploit in the cause of peace. As again, in the guise and garb of Clark Kent, he stands with Editor Perry White, Lois Lane, and Horatio Horn in the Metropolis Railroad Station, bidding goodbye to the little amateur detective.
Sure you won't change your mind to stay in Metropolis, Horatio?
No. Thanks very much, Mr. White. But I've had enough excitement to last me a lifetime. I'm going back to Squeen Run, catch up on my sleep, and fishing, by Gulliver.
Professor Sturgeon wants to meet you, Horatio. He'd like to thank you for your part in saving his life.
Shucks, I didn't have much to do with it, Mr. Kent. But you did most... Oh, by Gulliver, that's my train. I've got to run. Goodbye, my friends and colleagues. And when you're in Squeen Run, be sure to look me up.
We'll do that.
Can't miss my house. My diploma from the famous correspondence school for Detectives Institute is framed on the gate post. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Have a nice trip. Well, there goes quite a character. I never would have believed it, but I'm going to miss that little man.
So am I. Well, let's get back to the office and wind up this Bolomar story. Then we'll go home and get some sleep. Oh, what a day.
Maybe we'll have a
I'm
few
a wreck.
days of peace and quiet now.
On the Daily Planet? I doubt it, Lois. We'll probably get back to the office and find another terrific story waiting for us.
I wouldn't be surprised, Clark.
You're right, Clark. A man is waiting for you in your office at this moment, with a story and a surprise which is going to jar you right down to your heels. Stand by for the beginning of a startling new Superman story.
Say, gang, how about adding a little extra zip to your weekend by adding a little extra zip to breakfast? Sure, have yourself a Blackberry Breeze, a mighty cool and catchy dish these summer days. That's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, and it's easy as a breeze to fix. You just pour your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in your bowl. Then on top, scatter some blackberries that have been chilled in a little sugar. Add cool milk, and that's a Blackberry Breeze. Is it keen? Kellogg's Pep does a neat trick for those sugar-crusted berries. Because Pep is crisp, it's tender, it's full to the brim with snappy sunshine flavor. Why, Kellogg's Pep always tastes a bang-up good. You want to eat up every light, delicate flake in your bowl. And gang, nowadays the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls all over the world. So it wouldn't do to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, pass the word along to your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get the right habit, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Coming back to the Daily Planet with Editor White and Lois Lane, Clark Kent enters his office to find a square-set, square-faced man with a thick mustache sitting in a chair. The man has a black derby hat and a rolled umbrella on his knees. And now he transfers them to one hand as he rises and stretches out his other hand to Kent.
Mr. Kent? Mr. Clark Kent?
Why, yes. Who are you?
Glad to make your acquaintance, Superman.
What did you say?
I said I'm glad to make your acquaintance, Superman. I've come a long way to meet you.
Startled, his jaw dropping, Clark Kent stares down at the square-set, square-faced man who has just called him by his real name and who now stares back at him unwaveringly. Who is this stranger who seems aware of one of the most carefully guarded secrets in the world, the secret of Superman's double identity? Fellows and girls, on Monday we're beginning one of the most fascinating Superman adventures. One in which the Man of Steel is called upon to exert not only every ounce of his amazing physical powers, but his brain as well, to meet the greatest challenge of his entire career. So be sure to be with us when our story starts. Tune in Monday, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Say, gang, when you think of famous names, do you think of Kellogg? You know, that's the greatest name in cereals. And Kellogg makes Kellogg shredded wheat, the tender, plump biscuits made just the right size to fit your breakfast bowl. And are they good? Full to the brim with natural nut-sweet flavor. Good for you, too. Sure, they're made of nutritious whole wheat. What's more, Kellogg gives you 15 delicious biscuits in every package of Kellogg shredded wheat. Try 'em soon. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents The Adventures of Superman.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Today, Superman, in his role of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter, comes face to face with the most dangerous menace in the world, the menace of hate.
Say, gang, do you know what your mother would like to give you for breakfast most any time of the year? A heaping bowl of sunshine. Yes, sir. She knows the important effect of sunshine in helping you build strong bones and teeth. So one of the next best things is Kellogg's Pep, because you can get the vitamin D effect of sunshine in this sunny golden toasted cereal, while your regular serving of Pep gives you your whole daily minimum need of sunshine vitamin D, plus more than twice as much of an energy vitamin B1 as in sun-ripened whole wheat. Of course, you like Pep for breakfast because it's so doggone golden and crisp and has that real wide-awake flavor, and because that's how you get those exciting comic buttons all the gang's collecting. Aren't the characters in this new second series really nifty looking? Why, they're bright colored and red and blue and yellow and black. All kinds of wonderful colors. But remember, there's only one way you can get these comic buttons. You can't buy them anywhere, and you don't send in either money or a box top. You just make sure Mom keeps stocked up with plenty of Kellogg's Pep, and look for your prize inside the package. That's P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
And now, the adventures of Superman. It is midnight in Metropolis. The city's noisy pulse is stilled. Darkness like a thick blanket covers its sleeping millions. On Morton Street, alive by day with the clatter of neighborhood crowds, all is silent save for the distant tolling of the clock in the insurance building tower. The muffled, hollow footsteps of two shrouded figures move cautiously along the row of darkened storefronts, keeping close in their shadows. They pass the community market, its green shades drawn. They pass Miller's Bakery and Spinelli's Shoe Repair Shop and Clausen Brothers Butchers. Then suddenly, at a whispered command from one, they stop, crouched and alert in the thick shadows. There is a light in the corner drugstore.
I thought you said he closes before midnight.
Yeah, he does. I cased the joint all week.
You cased the joint? I ought to sock you one.
Honest, I did. How can I help it if he ain't closed up yet? Maybe he's got a customer.
Yeah, maybe you ain't gonna live long enough to...
Hey, get back. What's the matter?
Someone's coming out of the store.
You see? I told you had a customer.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, I said
Shut up.
But...
Shut up. Here he comes.
Who?
Who do you suppose?
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's him. He's locking the door.
Keep back.
He's getting in his car, see? Just like I told you.
Yeah, you told me. Get ready.
Yeah, sure, I'm ready.
You got the bottle?
The what?
The bottle, you dummy, the bottle.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I got it. Hey, what's in it?
What do you think?
Huh? Hey, there he goes. He's driving away. Come on.
Wait a minute.
What for?
Wait till he gets out of sight, you dope. Okay. Coast is clear. Let's go. You know what to do now?
Yeah, sure I know.
Listen, you mess this up and I'll break it.
Oh, won't I? Don't worry.
Better not. Okay, here we are.
What are you waiting for?
I'm just looking at all that blue gauze in the window advertising perfume. Ain't that gonna bling pretty, huh?
Yeah. Hey, come on, throw that thing, will you?
Okay. Here goes.
Holy cat.
Hurry up, you dope. Sprinkle that stuff around.
Yeah, I am. Wait a minute, will you?
All right, that's enough. Get back. I'm going to toss a match in there.
Creepers.
Okay. That'll learn him. Come on, let's go.
Go ahead, Danny. Tell Mr. Ken and Mr. White what you saw on Morton Street last night.
Gosh, are you sure it's okay, Jim?
Well, you don't think I would have brought you down here if I didn't think it was okay, do you?
Yeah, I know, but... Well, gosh, if they ever find out that...
If who finds out? What's this all about, Olson? Who is this kid?
His name is Danny O'Neill, Chief. He's a friend of Jimmy's, and he's a newsboy.
Oh.
Look, Danny,
Yes, sir?
you'd like to tell us something about the Morton Street fire, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
Well, Jim said you saw something on Morton Street last night, and since that's where the fire started, I just sort of put two and two together.
Danny saw plenty. He saw the guys who started the fire.
What? Kent, tell Barker to hold the presses.
wait a
All
minute.
up the makeup room. Rip out the front page. Don't sit there gaping at me. This
Oh,
is a scoop. Do you hear me? A scoop.
But, Jim, you said they wouldn't put it in the paper. You promised.
Kent, in the name of heaven, will you...
Just a minute, Chief.
I promised Danny we wouldn't print anything he told us, Mr. White.
You promised, Danny. And who are you?
Well-
I'm running this paper, and I'll decide what to print and what not
wait
to
a minute.
print.
Now see what you've done, yelling at the top of your lungs.
See what I've done.
Oh, don't cry, Danny. It'll be all right.
Oh, Kent, for the last time, will you get those presses stopped?
No, I won't.
What?
Now, look, Chief. You know as well as anyone does that off-the-record statements made to a reporter are held in confidence.
But he's only a kid.
I don't care if he's a kid or a king or a prince or a pauper. He has as much right to have his confidences respected as anyone.
Well, okay. You win.
Hey, you see, Danny, everything's all right. It's not going to be printed. Now you can tell him.
You better tell him, Jim. I'm too...
Oh, okay, Danny. Here's a clean handkerchief. Blow your nose.
Thanks.
Now, you just sit back and relax. I'll tell Mr. Ken and Mr. White what you saw. Oh, if I get anything wrong, you correct me, huh?
All right.
Go ahead, Jim.
Well, last night Danny's mother got sick and she needed some medicine.
Uh-huh.
It was around midnight, and although Danny wasn't sure the drugstore would be open, he got dressed and went down. It was closed. But as he came around the corner, he saw two guys standing in front of the Morton Street window of the store. One of them had a brick in his hand, and the other one had a bottle.
What kind of a bottle?
I'll come to that. Well, anyway, suddenly the guy with the brick tossed it through the store window. The guy with the bottle ran up to the window and sprinkled some stuff inside.
Gasoline.
Then the guy who threw the brick lit a match and set fire to it. Then they ran.
Good Godfrey. And you mean to tell me we can't print that?
Wait a minute, Chief. There's more.
Go on, Jim.
Well, the first thing Danny thought of was to turn in a fire alarm. So he ran across the street to a box and rang the alarm. And then he got frightened.
Why, Danny?
You tell him, Jim.
Well, he got frightened because he thought he recognized the guy who threw the brick and set the stuff in the window on fire.
Well, who was he?
Danny thinks it was a guy named Muggs, a big, tough kid who quit school last year and spends all his time hanging around a pool room.
Well, I don't understand. Why did that frighten you, Danny?
You know why, Jim.
Sure. Danny was frightened because when he came around the corner, he was right under a street lamp. And just as he saw Muggs and recognized him, he sure Muggs saw him.
Uh-huh.
That's why he was afraid to go to the police. That's why he came to me.
Muggs will kill me if he finds out I snitched.
Over my dead body, he will. Kent, you get Henderson on the phone. Tell him to send a squad of cops into that neighborhood immediately. I want that little hoodlum, that Muggs character, picked up tonight.
He's not there.
What?
Not where, Danny?
He went away.
What?
I heard the other tough kids talking about how Muggs went away and wouldn't be back till tomorrow.
Hiding out like a big-time gangster.
Well, tomorrow's time enough. What's Muggs' last name, Danny?
I don't know. That's the only name they call him.
You wouldn't have any idea why he and the other boy started that fire in the drugstore, would you?
No, I don't know why they did it.
Well, what's the difference? Why they did it? They did it.
Well, it may make a lot of difference. Okay, Danny, I think you told us all we need to know. And look, son, don't worry. Nothing's going to happen to you.
That Muggs is awful tough.
Well, we can be tough, too. Jim.
Yeah?
Danny's had a pretty tough day. Suppose you take him home in a cab, huh?
Oh, sure.
And don't go to school tomorrow, Danny. Jim and I'll pick you up about, 10 in the morning. Is that all right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good boy.
Come on, Danny. We're going home in style.
Should we home already?
Sure thing. That's where you live, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll see you in the morning, Danny.
Okay, Jim.
So long.
So long.
Wait a minute, kid.
Huh?
You Danny O'Neill?
Yeah.
Okay, Skinny. Let him have it.
Come on, let's go.
We'll be back in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode.
You know, gang, you're always meeting up with Popeye and Maggie and Jiggs and the Little King and different funny papers. But here's a way you can get all those comic strip characters, and more too, together at one time. And that's by collecting that exciting new second series of comic buttons from packages of Kellogg's Pep. And what fun it is to trade duplicates with your friends and add a new button to your collection. Mighty satisfactory, too, to wear all your Pep comic buttons pinned on your jacket or your dress or cap, right out where all your pals can see how many you've collected. Because these new second series buttons are real beauties, printed in full comic strip colors on a gleaming white enameled button that really shows up. Now, don't forget that there are 18 different comic strip characters in this new second series, and you'll want to collect them all. You can, too. Sure, easy as ABC. You don't have to send in a single penny, not even a box stop. Fact is, you can't buy these Pep comic buttons anywhere. You get them just by asking Mom to get you a package or two of Kellogg's Pep. Yes, Pep is the prize package where you find new comic buttons to add to your collection. That's P-E-P, Pep. The Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
And now, back to our story. It is 8:30 that same evening. Clark Kent, returning to his apartment after having had dinner with Perry White, enters just as the phone rings. Hello?
Mr. Kent, this is Beanie at the office.
Oh, yes, Beanie.
Gosh, I've been trying to get you for the last half hour.
Why, what's the trouble?
It's about Jim, Mr. Kent.
Jim, what about him?
He was taken to the Metropolis Hospital.
What was that?
I said Jim was taken to the Metropolis Hospital, and he wants you to get down there as fast as you can.
Struck as though by a bolt of lightning, the pit of his stomach suddenly empty and hollow. Clark Kent slams the phone receiver down and heads for the door. En route, he changes his mind, turns and quickly strips off his business suit, revealing himself in the blue costume and red cape of Superman.
I can get there a lot faster this way. Up with the window. Out. And away!
What has happened to Jimmy Olsen? Is it the same thing we know happened to little Danny O'Neill? Gang, this is only the beginning of the most exciting adventure the Man of Steel has ever taken part in. So don't fail to hear tomorrow's thrill-packed episode entitled The Invisible Killer.
Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station. And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep. For excitement, it's the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in the Superman DC comic magazines.
Say, gang, you know what fun it is to make your dog sit up and beg for something good to eat? Well, if you want to make sure your dog gets a good dinner that'll help keep him strong and husky, ask your mother to give him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. If you feed Grow Pup to your dog along with the scraps of meat and fat, he ought to get along just fine. That kind of eating will help give him strong bones and teeth and muscles. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Just see which your dog likes best and ask Mother to feed it to him regularly. Remember, that's Kellogg's Grow Pup. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
His greatest enemy, intolerance.
You know, gang, that old phrase, as much fun as a barrel of monkeys, is kind of out of date nowadays. Nowadays, it's as much fun as a collection of pet comic buttons. Yes, sir, that new second series of comic buttons that come in packages of Kellogg's Pep is a barrel of fun. In the first place, there's the doggone smart-looking, right on the beam. The full-color pictures of your funny sheet favorites stand out like anything against the clear white background. Then there's the kick you get out of adding another button to your collection every time Mom opens a new package of Kellogg's Pep. And even more fun, swapping duplicates with your friends. As for strutting around, well, you'll feel like doing a jig when you wear your pet comic buttons pinned on your jacket or your dress or cap for everybody to see how many you've collected. And you know the best part is, these snappy comic buttons are so easy to get. You don't have to spend any of your allowance for them. Don't even have to send in a box stop. Fact is, you can't buy them anywhere. All you do is to look inside each package of Kellogg's Pep you open for your exciting prize. Ask Mom to get you lots of P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek and Omaha.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Less than an hour after Danny O'Neill, a young Daily Planet newsboy, had told Clark Kent, Jimmy Olsen, and editor Perry White that he had seen and recognized one of the two boys who started the fire in Hoffman's drugstore, a fire that spread and wiped out 6 of the 7 buildings on Morton Street, Danny was brutally attacked in the dark hallway of the tenement in which he lives. A short time later, Clark Kent received word from Beanie, the Daily Planet office boy, that Jimmy Olsen was in the Metropolis Hospital. As we continue now, Kent has just rushed into the hospital, and to his amazement, he finds Jimmy nervously pacing the main floor waiting room.
Jim, what happened? What's wrong?
Gosh, Mr. Kent, I thought you'd never get here.
Oh, Beanie had some trouble locating me. What's it all about? From the way Beanie talked, I was sure you were in an accident.
Oh, no, it's not me. It's Danny. Danny O'Neill.
What about him?
All I know is he's in bad shape. He's on the danger list.
Danger list? What happened to him?
Well, you remember when we were in the office and you said to take Danny home in a taxi?
Yes?
Well, that's what I did. I dropped him right at his door, and I thought I'd be a sport, so I took the taxi home.
Yes, go on.
Well, I was washing up for dinner when the telephone rang. It was Father Sheehan, you know, the priest at St. Mary's.
Well, he's the young priest, isn't he?
Yeah. He said Danny was in the hospital, badly hurt, and that he kept asking for me, and could I come right over?
Beanie got it all wrong. He said you were taken to the hospital. Well, anyway, what happened to Danny?
I don't know. Father Sheehan and the doctor have been with him ever since I got here.
Oh?
The doctor said he'd let me know the minute... Oh, here he comes now.
You can go up now if you wish, young man. Take the elevator to the 5th floor. Father Sheehan is waiting for you outside the room.
Thank you, Doctor. Come on, Mr. Kent.
What happened to the boy, Father?
From all indications, he was cruelly beaten in the hallway of his house.
What?
One of the tenants found him unconscious.
Oh, golly.
He's in pretty bad shape. Doctors are afraid he may have a brain concussion.
Oh, no.
That's what it looks like. Well, we'll go in now, but we can only stay a minute or two, and he mustn't be excited.
Remember that, Jim.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Danny, here's Jim. Jim and Mr. Kent.
Hello, Danny.
Oh, hi, Jim. Hi, Mr. Kent.
Hi, Danny.
What happened, Danny?
They were waiting for me in the hall. I didn't even get a chance to fight back.
Who was it, Danny?
Muggs. Muggs and another kid. A skinny kid. They were laying for me.
Okay, that's all we need to know.
Look, Jim.
What, Danny?
My mother, Jim. I'm worried about my mother. She's all alone now, and those guys maybe will try to do something to her.
Danny.
Yes, Father.
You trust me, don't you?
Sure I do.
Then don't worry about your mother. I promise you no harm will come to her. And she won't be alone either. I'll arrange for someone to live with her until you're well enough to go. The important thing is for you to get well. Get well quickly.
I think you'd all better leave now. He needs rest.
Yes, of course, Doctor. I'll see you in the morning, Danny.
Yeah, so will I.
Thanks, Father. Thanks, Jim.
Bye, Danny.
Bye, Mr. Kent.
Doctor, you have my phone number in case...
Yes, Father, I have.
Gosh, I never saw anybody's face so white.
He's a sick boy, Jim. A very sick boy.
Just wait till I get my hands on that Muggs. Just wait.
Easy, Jim.
They try to kill him. They try to kill him to keep him quiet.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what this is all about. Do you know, Kent?
Yes, Father, I do. It seems that Danny was an accidental eyewitness to the starting of the Morton Street fire last night.
He was?
Uh-huh. And he recognized the boy who hurled the brick through the window of Hoffman's drugstore. He told Jim about it, and Jim brought him to the Daily Planet, where he repeated the story for Mr. White and myself. He was a little frightened because he thought the boy had seen him, too, and he was afraid he might get into trouble.
Oh, he was right, he did.
And this boy, the boy Denny saw, is he the same one?
Yeah, the one who beat him up. His name is Muggs.
And he started the Morton Street fire?
He and another kid.
The boy Danny identified as Muggs broke the window of the drugstore. The other lad sprinkled gasoline over a gauze perfume display, and Muggs set fire to it.
I see.
Why they did it hasn't yet been explained. Unless it was just vandalism.
No, Kent. No, there's more to it than that. A lot more. Setting fire to Dave Hoffman's store is just the beginning.
Beginning of what?
Well, listen. About a month ago, Mr. Walters, principal of the public school, asked me to attend a meeting in his office.
Uh-huh.
There were 6 of us present. 3 members of the clergy, Harry Stone, rabbi of the Morton Street Temple, Sam Leeds of the First Congregational Church, and myself. And 3 laymen, George Murphy, the retired police inspector, and Dave Hoffman, the druggist, and Mr. Walters.
Well, what was the purpose of the meeting?
Well, we met to discuss 2 things. How we could get the youngsters of this crowded neighborhood off the streets, and more important, how we could show them how to get along with one another, no matter what their race or religion.
Well, I can't think of anything better you could have done.
Well, to make a long story short, we planned to build a clubhouse and playground for the neighborhood kids.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to call it Unity House, and its doors were going to be open to youngsters of all races and all creeds.
And then something happened?
It sure did, Jim. The moment our plan was announced in the papers, all 6 of us received threatening letters telling us to lay off or else.
Did you turn them over to the police?
Yes, but there was no chance of tracing them. Evidently, last night, the rats decided to come out of their holes. I'm sure it was they who set fire to Dave Hoffman's store.
Oh, you mean those kids, Muggs and the other one, don't want you to build a clubhouse?
Oh, no, Jim. Father Sheehan means there's someone behind all this. Someone who's telling Muggs and his gang what to do. Perhaps even an organization.
That's right, Ken. And if Danny doesn't pull through, it'll mean they're not even stopping at murder.
But why are they doing it? What's the idea?
The idea is to prevent us from getting the youngsters of this neighborhood together. To prevent us from trying to teach them that all of us were created equal. That we have equal rights and that those rights should be respected.
Oh, why don't we go out and grab Muggs and get him to tell us who's behind this?
It's not that easy, Jim. Chances are he won't talk.
And have him clapped into jail for setting fire to Mr. Hoffman's store and beating Danny up.
But it isn't Muggs we're after. It's someone higher up. You agree, don't you, Father?
No question about it, Kent. This has all the earmarks of an organized attempt to stir up trouble between people of different races and religions. Why, it's the Nazi method.
Well, we licked the Nazis, so I guess we can lick this.
Once we locate the people behind it.
Got any ideas?
Yes. Yes, but I'll have to have a talk with Inspector Henderson first to see whether he'll play ball with us. And I want to talk with you.
To me?
Uh-huh. Suppose we all get out of the main floor waiting room.
Kent, I think perhaps I'd better stay up here.
What?
The way things are, I may be needed suddenly.
Oh, yes, of course, I understand.
But count me in on anything you plan to do.
We certainly will, Father. As soon as I'm through with Jim, I'm going over to police headquarters. If Henderson will cooperate, I'm sure we can get those rats you mentioned to walk into a trap.
We'll return in just a moment for the climax of today's episode.
Say, gang, here's something that'll hand you a laugh. It's that Lord Plushbottom button, one of the new second series of comic buttons that now come in packages of Kellogg's Pep. Talk about comical. Why, you'll start to chuckle the minute you see his old-fashioned eyeglasses and walrus-like mustache and high silk hat. And he has the silliest expression on his face. Yes, sir, Lord Plushbottom is sure on the beam when it comes to fun. And all the rest of those 18 new second series comic buttons, too. Maggie and Jiggs and Olive Oyl and Popeye and Andy Gump, Hans and Fritz and the Little King, Uncle Willie, Emmy, Rip, Winkle, Pop Jenks, and Superman, of course. Boy, it's no end of fun adding to your collection and swapping duplicates with your pals and wearing your buttons on your jacket or dress or cap. And you know, the best part is, it's so easy to get these swell new comic buttons. You don't have to send in a single penny, not even a box stop. And you can't buy them anywhere. All you do is to ask Mom to keep you supplied with lots of Kellogg's Pep and look for your prize in every package. Yes, sir, there's a comic button for you every time you open a package of P-E-P, Pep. the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
And now, back to the adventures of Superman.
In the main floor waiting room of the Metropolis Hospital, Clark Kent, his voice low and confidential, outlines his plan to Jimmy Olsen.
The point is this, Jim. Under ordinary circumstances, the police would arrest Muggs and the boy who worked with him. However, that would warn whoever's behind Muggs, put them on guard.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? Let him go?
Well, for the time being. I'll explain the situation to Henderson. I'm sure he'll give me the go-ahead.
Go ahead for what?
For the plan I have in mind.
Oh.
It's dangerous, and it may take time, but it's the only way I can see to get to the bottom of this. Let's see, it's 8:30 now. I'll call Lois and the chief from headquarters and have them meet me at the office to talk this over. You'd better get something to eat and then go back to the office and wait for me.
Well, I thought maybe I'd hang around here with Father Sheehan. You won't need me.
Are you kidding? We need you more than we need anyone.
Well, why?
Well, my whole plan revolves about you, Jim.
Well, about me?
Yes. I might as well tell you now, Jim, before we get into it, that it may mean risking your life.
Stunned, Jimmy Olsen stares at Clark Kent, eyes popping and mouth agape. What does Kent mean? What can possibly be the plan that he has in mind? The plan that involves the risk of Jimmy's life. Gang, there's action and excitement ahead as Superman squares off to do battle with a dangerous and unknown enemy, the breeders of hate. So be sure to listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for the episode entitled Danger Signal.
Superman is brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the super delicious breakfast cereal. For breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep. For excitement, it's the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC Comic Magazine.
You know, lots of you kids have dogs, and I'll bet one of the things they enjoy most is a tug of war. Dogs seem to get such a kick out of using their strong teeth and muscles. Now, if you want to help keep your dog strong and husky, feed him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. It's just wonderful for dogs and has a good meaty flavor dogs like. There are 3 different kinds. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask your mother to get Kellogg's Grow Pup today and see if your dog doesn't gobble it right up. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Today, Superman, mighty man of steel, sets out to perform a miracle in an effort to snatch from the jaws of death the life of Danny O'Neill, youthful victim of the forces of intolerance.
Say, Rusty, did you know my cousin Doris is sick in bed?
Hey, that's a shame.
Well, she's just got a cold and won't be out for a few days. But I've been trying to figure out something to get her to play with to help pass the time.
Oh, yeah, that's a swell idea. Let's see. Say, I've got it. Buttons.
Buttons?
Sure, Doris is collecting that new second series of comic buttons from packages of Kellogg's Pep, same as we all are. We'll send her some more.
Yeah, Rusty, but I don't
Well,
see...
we'll take up a collection. Every kid can give up a duplicate button.
But you kids have been swapping duplicates to get more for your own collection.
Well, it won't hurt any of us to give up one apiece. For Doris, while she's sick.
Well, how are you going to know which comic buttons Doris needs?
Oh, you find out from her mother. This'll be a surprise.
But I know for sure she needs a Superman, and I've got an extra one. I'll start it off with that.
Hey, that's mighty swell, Rusty. Mighty thoughtful and generous, too. Because any fellow or girl, anytime, is doggone glad to add more of these new second series comic buttons to their collection. They're so smart-looking, really on the beam. Why, those pictures of your favorite comic strip characters look so real they can almost talk. It's a load of fun swapping duplicates with your friends, too. And are these buttons easy to get? You don't send in a single penny, not even a box stop. You just ask Mom to get you plenty of Kellogg's Pep. Inside every package you open, there's your thrilling prize. Remember, that's P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Convinced that the city of Metropolis is about to be swept by a wave of terror growing out of an organized attempt to promote religious and racial prejudice, Superman, in his guise of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter, has called a special night meeting in the office of Editor Perry White at the Daily Planet. It is a little after 9 when Kent, hurrying through the now deserted city room, opens the door of White's office to find Lois Lane, Jimmy Olsen, and the gray-haired editor waiting for him.
Well, I must say, I thought you were never coming.
I'm sorry I'm late, but I couldn't help it.
All right. Never mind the excuses. What's this all about, Kent?
Well, mind if I catch my breath, Chief?
You'll catch something else if this isn't important. I had a date tonight, but Jimmy said that
It's important, Lois, very important. Last night, as you know, 7 stores on Morton Street were burned down. The fire was started by 2 boys, one of whom has been identified.
Where did that information come from?
A young friend of Jimmy's, a boy named Danny O'Neill, who happened to see the 2 kids break the window of Dave Hoffman's drugstore and start the fire. He recognized one of them, a kid known as Muggs.
Why didn't he go to the police?
Wait a minute, Lois. Danny was afraid to go to the police because, as he said, Muggs was a tough kid, and, well, if he found out Danny had snitched, he'd beat him up.
Good heavens.
When Danny got home this evening, Muggs and another boy were waiting for him in the hallway of his tenement house. They beat him up so badly that he's now in the Metropolis Hospital, hovering between life and death.
Kent, you're not serious.
Dead serious, Chief.
You mean to tell
Wait a
me
minute, you haven't heard anything yet. Jimmy and I were at the hospital. It was about 8, wasn't it, Jim?
Yeah, just about.
Did you see the boy?
Just for a moment or 2. But we met his priest, Father Sheehan from St. Mary's.
Well, I know Father Sheehan.
Well, he told us what was behind the Morton Street fire, Danny O'Neill's beating, and whatever may follow.
What do you mean, Clark?
Well, here it is in a nutshell. About a month ago, Father Sheehan, Rabbi Stone, the Reverend Dr. Leeds of the Congregational Church, and 3 laymen formed a committee to raise money to build a gymnasium and playground for youngsters of the neighborhood.
Yes?
They were going to call it Unity House and open its doors to every youngster in the neighborhood, regardless of race or religion.
Darn good idea.
And that's what they thought. But the minute it was announced, they all received threatening letters, warning them to give up the idea if they wanted to stay healthy.
Who wrote the letters?
Oh, they were anonymous, but they evidently came from hate mongers. Father Sheehan believes it's an organization attempting to stir up trouble between different races and religions.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me one bit. What's this all got to do with the Morton Street fire?
Yes, you said 2 boys were responsible for the fire.
Well, Muggs and his companion did the actual damage, but there was someone behind them, whoever wrote the threatening letters. And unless we take action, this thing's going to spread. Dave Hoffman was the first, but he won't be the last.
The only action to take is to have the police pick up those 2 hoodlums.
No, Chief, no. I had a long talk with Inspector Henderson. If the police arrest Muggs and the other boy, whoever's behind them will run for cover. No, what we've got to do is use Muggs to get to the higher-ups. Henderson has agreed to lay off long enough to test my plan.
And what's your plan?
Well, it depends on Jim.
What? On me?
Yes. You see, my idea is to have Jim pose as a tough little hoodlum, scrape up an acquaintance with Muggs, and get into his gang.
Are you mad,
Are you crazy,
Clark?
Kent?
How do you feel about it, Jim?
Well, gosh, I don't know.
Why, it's ridiculous. Why, Jimmy is just a boy.
I won't
Clark.
permit it.
No, wait just a minute. To begin with, you both seem to forget that Jim doesn't run copy anymore. He's a reporter, and he's grown up. In addition, he'll have plenty of protection.
Police protection?
No. The protection of Superman.
Superman?
That's right.
What are you trying to pull, Kent?
Not a thing, Chief. I've already contacted Superman, and he's more than anxious to help.
Well, if that's the case,
I still don't think Jimmy should be exposed to any danger.
Could I say something, please?
Sure, go ahead, Jim.
Well, I just want to say that even if Superman wasn't going to help us, if Mr. Kent said it was all right for me to do it, I'd do it.
Good boy, Jim.
Clark, I think you're making a big mistake. Why, if anything happens to Jimmy, you'll be the sorriest man I ever saw.
Hold it. Hello? Who? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Kent.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Oh, yes, Father.
Father Sheehan, it's about Danny.
What was that? Yes? Yes? When did it happen?
He's dead. Danny's dead.
I see.
Wait a minute, Jimmy.
And he's the only one, eh?
Jimmy, just a minute.
Uh-huh.
Jimmy, just...
Yes, I understand. Well, I'm not so sure of that, Father. We may be able to do something. Will you stand by at the hospital? I'll be in touch with you. Right. Goodbye.
What is it, Clark? It's about Danny.
Yes, he's taken a bad turn.
Can't they do anything for him?
Evidently not. He needs a delicate brain operation, and there's only one surgeon in the country who can do it.
Well, what are they waiting for? Get him.
I've got $100 saved up, Mr. Kent.
Oh, it's not a matter of money, Jim. It's a matter of time and distance. Surgeon they need lives in Chicago, and unless Danny's operated on within, well, at the outside, 2 hours. It's worth the chance.
What's worth the chance?
Nothing.
Who are you calling, Kent?
Huh? Oh, the hospital.
Well, you just said
Just
you...
a minute, Lois, please. Hello, Metropolis Hospital? It's urgent that I speak with Father Sheehan immediately. Well, I think you'll find him somewhere on the 5th floor. That's right. And tell him Clark Kent is calling, will you? Thank you.
Oh, what are you going to do, Mr. Kent?
Save Danny's life if I can, Jim.
But, Clark, if the surgeon is in Chicago and the operation must be performed within 2
Hello?
hours, I don't...
Father Sheehan? Clark Kent. Yes, look, can you give me the full name of that Chicago surgeon? Well, get me his address, too, if you can. I'll hold on. Sorry, what were you saying, Lois?
I was just saying that if the operation has to be performed within 2 hours, what's the use of even bothering?
Excuse me. Hello? Yes? Dr. Ernest C. Henley. Uh-huh. That's C as in Charles? Right. Henley. You can't get the address? All right, well, never mind. Now, look, Father. It's 9:15 now. You tell them to get Danny up to the operating room and have him ready. Dr. Henley will be at that hospital before 11.
Mouths agape, Perry White, Lois Lane, and Jimmy Olsen listen as Clark Kent promises to transport a famous Chicago brain surgeon 1,000 miles in less than 2 hours. We know, of course, that he intends taking action as Superman. But even Superman may fail this time. We'll know more in a moment when we return for the tense and exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, there aren't many prizes, or such dandy prizes, that you can get as easy as those new second series comic buttons that now come in packages of Kellogg's Pep. Why, you don't have to spend a single penny of your allowance, and yet you can have the fun of collecting 18 different buttons, each one with a true-to-life picture of one of your favorite comic strip characters. It's no end of fun to add to your collection every time Mom opens a new package of Pep. Fun to swap duplicates with your pals, too. And mighty exciting to wear all your buttons pinned on your jacket or dress or cap so everybody can see how many you've collected. And did I say these new second series comic buttons are easy to get? Why, you don't send in any money, not even a box stop. All you do is to ask Mom to get you some Kellogg's Pep. Then look inside the package for your prize. Get your comic buttons, gang, from P.E.P. Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
And now, back to the adventures of Superman. With only a brief 2 hours in which to save young Danny O'Neill's life, Clark Kent and his true identity of Superman has streaked from Metropolis to Chicago, a distance of 1,000 miles, in search of Dr. Ernest Henley, a famous brain surgeon. We join him now as once more in the garb of the mild-mannered, bespectacled newspaper reporter. He has tracked him to a medical meeting.
We have discovered that a cancerous agent, which we call a milk factor, can be transmitted. We definitely believe that...
Now, what can I do for you, young man?
I understand Dr. Ernest Henley is at this meeting. It's urgent.
I'm sorry. Dr. Henley opened the meeting and left. That was about 8:30.
Oh, Lord. Have you any idea where he went?
Why, no. Wait. He did say something about joining his wife at the theater. They had tickets for a play.
What theater, do you know?
I'm afraid I don't know.
How many theaters are there in Chicago?
Well, now, let me see. There's the Civic, the Blackstone,
yes.
Great Northern, Schubert, the Studebaker.
Excuse me, can you tell me whether Dr. Ernest C. Henley is in this theater?
Henley? Yes, just a moment. Baker, Gray, Bryan, Richards. Sorry, if he is, he didn't leave his name at the box office.
Dr. Ernest C. Henley,
Miller, Levine, Roberts, Dunn. Sorry.
Dr. Ernest C. Henley, please.
Jeffries, Carson, Cohen. Sorry.
Dr. Ernest C. Henley.
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 Respiration, 22. Pulse, 86.
More oxygen.
Doctor, isn't there anything we can do for the boy?
I'm afraid not, nurse.
What about that telephone call Father Sheen got from the newspaper reporter?
That Henley would be here by 11?
Yes.
The man's crazy. I knew it was stupid when we moved the boy up here to the operating room. It's 11:15 now. Henley's 1,000 miles away. And this youngster's life is ebbing out each time the clock ticks.
Evidently, Superman has failed to locate the Chicago brain surgeon, the one man in the country whose skilled fingers may save young Danny O'Neill's life. And with that failure, the entire plan to ferret out the breeders of hate responsible for Danny's condition will collapse like a house of cards. For if the little newsboy dies, the rats will run for cover. Don't miss tomorrow's tense, exciting episode entitled The Fight for Life. Be sure to follow Superman's greatest battle, the battle against hate and intolerance. So join with him tomorrow, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, it's the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC Comic Magazine and is brought to you Monday through Friday by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, if you want your dog to tag right along with a gang, if you want him to be strong and husky, don't let him eat just to fill up. Mix his scraps of meat and fat in with Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. Then just see if you don't get congratulations on what a fine dog you have. Grow Pup has what it takes to help keep a dog hitting on all fours, and it's full of swell, meaty flavor dogs like. Besides, there are 3 different kinds of Grow Pup. Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask Mother to start feeding your dog Kellogg's Grow Pup today. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Superman performs a modern miracle, but is forced to stand by helplessly, praying for a medical miracle to save the life of Danny O'Neill, youthful victim of intolerance.
You know, gang, one of the best things about this new second series of comic buttons Kellogg's Pep is putting out is you keep right on having fun. Yes, sir. This isn't something you do in a minute and then forget. You get loads of fun for weeks and weeks. First off, it's mighty exciting to see which button is inside when Mom opens a new package of Pep. Maybe it's a second series button you don't have yet. Maybe Uncle Willie or Emmy from Moon Mullins. Maybe Hans or Fritz. Maybe even Superman himself, complete with cape and Superman insignia. But if it's a duplicate, that's even more fun because then you can scout around and see which one of your pals has a different button to swap with you. And then you have another gleaming, bright-colored comic button to pin on your jacket or your dress or cap. Now, it's a cinch to collect all 18 different buttons in this brand new series. All you do is to ask Mom to get you a package or two of Kellogg's Pep and look inside the package for your prize. Remember, you can't buy these comic buttons, and you don't send in any money, not even a box top. They come only as prizes in packages of P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
Now, the adventures of Superman. Veiled threats, unsigned notes of warning, and harsh anonymous voices over the telephone have for weeks heralded an organized attempt to spread hate and prejudice throughout the city of Metropolis. Then, in the darkness of the night, the first dirty, underhanded blow was struck. A disastrous fire that destroyed 6 buildings on Morton Street. The following day, Danny O'Neill, a young newsboy who had been an accidental eyewitness to the starting of the fire, was cruelly beaten. In the Metropolis Hospital, he was found to require a delicate brain operation. But the only surgeon who might perform the operation with any chance of success was in Chicago, 3 hours away by the fastest plane. As Superman, Clark Kent streaked west. Learning that Dr. Henley, the surgeon, had gone to the theater, the Man of Steel, once more in the guise and garb of Clark Kent, began a tour of the Chicago theaters. Desperate now, with precious minutes ticking away, we find him inquiring at the box office of the Lyric Theater, where a musical comedy is playing.
I beg your pardon, but can you tell me whether Dr. Henley, Dr. Ernest Henley, is in this theater? Doctors usually leave their names at the box office in case of an emergency call, don't they?
Yes. Just a moment.
Thank you.
Now, let's see. What was that name again?
Henley, Ernest C. Henley.
Bainbridge, Lewis, Cohn, Havelmeyer, Henley. Yes, he is here.
Oh, thank heaven. What's his seat number?
I don't know.
What?
He didn't leave it with me. He got here after the first act curtain went up, and all he did was stop and tell me his name, Dr. Henley.
Well, how can I locate him?
Well, you'll have to wait till intermission.
I can't wait. I've got to be back in Metropolis in 10 minutes.
What did you say?
I said that Well, never mind. I'm going in to find Dr. Henley.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back here. The show's on.
That's too bad.
Stepping into the theater, Clark Kent avoids the usher who approaches him, hurries down the island. Once he reaches the orchestra pit, turns and faces the audience, raising his hands for attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Your attention. I'm sorry to have to interrupt the show, but this is a matter of life and death. Is Dr. Ernest Henley in the theater?
I'm Dr. Henley.
Dr. Henley, would you please meet me in the lobby at once? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. On with the show.
Hurrying back up the aisle, Clark Kent reaches the lobby just as Dr. Henley, obviously puzzled, emerges from the theater.
I'm terribly sorry to have to do this, Dr. Henley, but as I said, it's a matter of life and death. My name is Clark Kent. I'm a reporter on the Metropolis Daily Planet, and I've got to...
Oh, just a moment, young man. Not so fast.
It's got to be fast, Doctor. A youngster is dying in the Metropolis Hospital, and you're the only one who can possibly save him.
Did you say Metropolis?
Yes, you've got to be there within half an hour.
Young man, are you out of your mind? Metropolis is 1,000 miles from Chicago.
Well, I've arranged all that.
You've arranged what? I'm not Superman, you know.
No, but I've arranged for Superman to fly you to Metropolis.
You what?
Well, there isn't time to explain now. Are you ready to leave?
Well, I don't know. My hat and coat, they're in the check room.
Well, get your hat and coat and wait in the stage door alley outside the theater. Superman will meet you there. But make it fast, please.
Yes, but good heavens, this is the most
Dazed
amazing
and confused, the famous brain surgeon, following Clark Kent's instructions almost automatically, re-enters the theater. A minute later, he emerges again, wearing his hat and coat. And there on the sidewalk, waiting for him, is the Man of Steel, resplendent in blue costume and red cape.
Superman.
At your service, Doctor. And I think we'd better get going. Time is growing short. Are you ready?
Why, yes, I suppose so.
Good. Under my arm, then. That's it. Now, up, and away!
Leaping high above the city of Chicago, Superman hovers for a moment in curious flight, takes a bearing from the stars, and heads east, carrying the one man who may have it within his skilled power, not only to save the slowly ebbing life of young Danny O'Neill, but at the same time to strike a blow at whoever is behind the murderous attempt to build up the fires of hatred. 2 hours later, as the clock in the Metropolis Bank Tower strikes midnight, we find Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen at the now deserted office of the Daily Planet.
Tell me again how Superman brought Dr. Henley from Chicago, Mr. Kent.
Well, if I've told you once, Jim, I've told you a dozen times. At 10:30, we were in Chicago. At 10:50, Dr. Henley was at the Metropolis Hospital.
Oh, who's we?
Dr. Henley and Superman.
Oh, you said we like you were Superman.
Oh, did I? Yeah, that sounds silly, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of. I think we ought to call the hospital again. It's midnight.
Well, we can't keep calling every 10 minutes, Jim.
Yeah, I know, but it's been an hour since Dr. Henley started operating.
I know.
It's an awful long time.
Well, brain operations are very delicate things. They take lots of time. We've done all we can do, Jim. Everything humanly possible. The rest is in the hands of God. If Danny pulls through, and I'm praying he will, we're going right ahead with our plan to get to whoever's behind all this hate-spreading campaign. Muggs and the other kid aren't important. They're just tools. Someone higher up is using them. And that'll be your job, Jim. To get to the higher up through Muggs and his gang. think you can handle it?
I don't think. I know. You just tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Good boy, Jim.
Now, could we call the hospital?
All right. Go ahead. Get Miss Williams, the head nurse. I'll speak to her.
Okay.
Remember, this is the last call tonight. If there's no news, you're going home to bed.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Kent, I couldn't sleep. Honest, I couldn't.
Now, look, Jim, you've got to be sensible about this. Sitting here worrying isn't going to get
Hello?
that.
Metropolis Hospital? I'd like to speak to Miss Williams, the head nurse. Mr. Kent's calling. Mr. Kent of the Daily Planet. Thank you. She'll be right over here.
Okay, thanks. Hello, Miss Williams. This is Clark Kent. Well, I'm sorry to disturb you, but What was that?
Oh, gosh.
I see. Yes, I'll hold on.
Mr. Kent is...
Take it easy, Jim. Dr. Henley has just come out of the operating room. It's all over.
All over? You mean Danny...
I mean the operation's all over. Miss Williams is finding out the result.
Oh, gosh.
All we can do now, Jim, is pray.
That's what I'm doing. I'm praying as hard as I can.
Lowering his head, Jimmy clasps his hands in his lap, his thin body tight and tense. Meanwhile, an odd scene is taking place in another part of the city. A scene that in a moment will bring this episode to a strange and startling climax.
Say, gang, if you should happen to help your mother with the weekend shopping, and if Mother should happen to need a new package or two of Kellogg's Pep, don't forget to remind her, because this sunny golden toasted cereal tastes a doggone swell. It's packed with real wide-awake flavor, so fresh and crisp that, well, you'll want to eat lots of it. And because Pep is good for you, too. Mom will tell you that. Why, your regular breakfast bowl full of Kellogg's Pep gives you your whole daily minimum need of good old sunshine vitamin D, and more than twice as much of an energy vitamin B1 as sun-ripened whole wheat. What's more, Pep is the prize package that brings you those snappy new second series comic buttons all the gang's collecting. Real humdingers they are. Brilliant colored pictures of favorite comic strip characters. 18 different buttons in all to collect and to trade duplicates with your pals. So better get busy. Make sure Mom gets you some more Kellogg's Pep, because that's the only way you can get these thrilling comic buttons. You don't send in any money, not even a box top. You get these swell prizes only in packages of P.E.P. Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
While Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen are waiting anxiously for word of the success or failure of the delicate operation on young Danny O'Neill, a strange scene is taking place far across the city. In a room of a penthouse, a room equipped as an office, Muggs, the juvenile gang leader responsible for both the fire on Morton Street and the brutal attack on Danny O'Neill, stands alone at one end of the room. Actually, he is not alone. Directly in front of him is a heavy plush curtain masking a wall, and behind the curtain is a man who, although unseen, is not unheard. His voice, thin, hard, and brittle, cuts through the curtain like a knife.
Answer me, you little fool. Why did you do it? Why did you attack that boy?
I figured he'd seen us and was going to snitch.
You're not supposed to figure. That's my job. You're supposed to take orders.
Yeah,
you
sure.
Realize what you've done? Hasn't it yet penetrated that thick skull of yours that if that boy dies, you'll go to the chair?
No, you said I get protection.
I said you'd get protection if you followed orders. Nobody told you to beat up that boy.
I only did it
How many times have I told you that what we're trying to do is stir up trouble?
Yeah, I know.
You'll know nothing. If that boy dies, the organization I'm building here in Metropolis is ruined. We'll all have to get out of the city.
Why?
Why? Because when the police pick you up for murder and put the screws on you, you'll squeal.
They ain't gonna pick me up. They ain't gonna.
That's what you think. No, you're not leaving here until we know definitely whether the boy is dead or alive. If he's dead, the police won't get the opportunity to make you squeal.
Hey, wait. What are you talking like that for?
Because it's the only talk you understand.
Why don't you come out from behind that curtain and let me talk to you face to face? Why don't I never get to see you?
For a very good reason, Muggs, so that you'll never be in a position to identify me. I have important work to do. My job is to stir up hatreds and prejudices, to divide the people, so that when we're ready, we can step in and take over. We're out to make the Jew hate the Christian, and the Christian hate the Jew. We tell the Catholic the Protestant despises him, and we tell the Protestant the Catholic despises him. Do you understand?
Yeah, sure.
That's why I can't take any chances. My work must go on, even if it means forever silencing your tongue. If that boy dies, You will have to be eliminated.
No. No.
So start praying, Muggs. Get down on your knees and pray that he lives.
Panic-stricken, his face chalk white, Muggs drops to his knees. And so, by a strange twist of fate, in widely separated sections of Metropolis, two youngsters, Jimmy Olsen, boy reporter, and Muggs, a pool-room tough, are praying for the same thing, the life of Danny O'Neill. There's only one difference. On Muggs' lips, the prayer becomes a mockery. What will happen? Well, now that we've at least heard the cold, brittle voice of the man behind what may be a reign of terror, anything can happen. And almost everything does in this tense, exciting story of Superman's greatest battle, the fight against hate and prejudice. So be sure to listen Monday, same time, same station, when suddenly and unexpectedly, Superman finds himself in trouble in the episode entitled The Trap.
And remember, for breakfast, it's pep.
For excitement, it's the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC Comic Magazine and brought to you Monday through Friday by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, how about being a pal to your dog like he is to you? Sure, do him a good turn. Treat him to Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. It beats all how many dogs give Grow Pup the glad eye. It's so full of meaty flavor, and there are 3 different kinds to pick from. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. You can give your dog the kind he likes best because they all have what it takes to help keep him right on the beam. For lots of muscle, for strong bones and teeth, ask Mother to base your dog's diet on Kellogg's Grow Pup every day. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents The Adventures of Superman.
Today, Superman, in his guise of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter, puts into action the first part of his daring plan to end the forces of intolerance.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal, Dan McCullough. Say, I hear there's plenty of friendly competition among you fellows and girls nowadays to see who can collect the most different comic buttons from that brand new second series Kellogg's Pep is putting out. Isn't it swell fun trading duplicates that you get and adding to your collection? And don't these new comic buttons look keen pinned on your jacket or dress or cap? The colors are so bright and gleaming, and the pictures of your comic strip favorites show up like anything against the white enamel background. Like the little king with his golden pointed crown and ermine-trimmed robe and his handlebar mustache. Boy, you'll get a chuckle out of that button. And Uncle Willie in his checkerboard suit and red tie with his big black cigar in his mouth. And Superman himself with his bright blue jersey and red Superman insignia. Believe me, every single one of these 18 different buttons is really on the beam. You'll want to collect them all. And you can, too, sure, because they're easy to get. You don't send in any money, not even a box top, and you can't buy them anywhere. You just ask Mom to get you a good supply of Kellogg's Pep and look for your exciting prize inside every package. It's a prize for you from P.E.P. Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
Now, the adventures of Superman. Forced to explain how he managed to travel 1,000 miles from Metropolis to Chicago in less than an hour, Clark Kent, who as we know is Superman, admitted to Perry White, Lois Lane, and Jimmy Olsen that he had a close personal contact with the Man of Steel. To prove it, he offered to produce him in Perry White's office in half a minute. Hurrying to the storeroom, he stripped off Kent's business suit, made his appearance as Superman, flew Lois Lane high over the city, and then, returning her to Editor White's office, seemingly departed. What he did, of course, was re-enter the window of the storeroom to once more assume the guise of Clark Kent. Lois, strangely suspicious, immediately went in search of Kent. Learning from Beanie, the Daily Planet office boy, that Kent had gone into the storeroom, she made a beeline for the door, behind which Superman, chuckling to himself, is just stepping into Kent's trousers. Suddenly, he looks up, and his X-ray vision pierces the door.
Great Scott. Lois, heading for the storeroom. What'll I do? Can't get these clothes on fast enough. Have to take them with me. Finish on the roof. Up to the window. Oh, wait a minute. My tie. And my glasses. There. That's everything, I hope. Out and away!
Clark? Are you in here? I was sure I heard a voice just before I opened that door. Beanie? Come here a minute, will you? I don't understand this.
Something I can do for you,
Beanie, are you sure you saw Clark Kent come in here?
Positive, Miss Lane. He came out of Mr. White's office, and he seemed like he was in an awful hurry. Ain't he in there now?
No, he isn't.
Oh, that's funny. Who opened the window?
I don't know.
Shouldn't be open. All the papers will fly around.
Beanie, is this the only door to the storeroom?
Yes, ma'am, the only one.
And you're positive you saw Mr. Kent come in here?
Gosh, I thought I did, but there he is, Miss Lane, stepping out of the elevator.
Hi, Lois.
I must have been wrong, Miss Lane.
Hi, Beanie.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Well, Lois, did I win or lose?
Win or lose what?
Did Superman show up?
Superman show up here?
In Mr. White's office, Beanie. Did he, Lois?
Jeepers.
You know very well he did.
Then I won. Come on, let's get that $10,000 check from the chief.
Just a minute, Clark.
What?
Where were you when Superman arrived?
Where was I?
You heard me.
Why, I was contacting him.
Beanie says he saw you go into the storeroom.
I said I thought I saw him, Miss Lane.
You said you were positive, Beanie.
I must have been wrong.
No, Beanie, you were right. I did go into the storeroom, but I came right out again.
I kind of thought I saw you.
Where did you go after leaving the storeroom?
Now, look, what is this, a third degree?
There's something fishy going on, Clark Kent, and you're mixed up in it.
I think we're wanted, Lois. Jimmy spotted us.
Lois, Kent, come in here.
Oh, me, the master's voice. Let's go. How do you want the check made out, Kent? Make it out to the Unity House Building Fund.
Yes, Mr. White.
Miss Backrack, tell Darwin to draw a check for $10,000 to the Unity House Building Fund.
Unity House.
No, not hose, house.
House.
House. Unity House.
Oh, the Unity House Building Fund.
That's right.
Thanks, Chief. You've done a great thing.
And so did you, producing Superman in 30 seconds. How'd you manage it, Kent?
Do you expect him to tell us?
I'm afraid Lois is right, Chief. I can't tell you. How long did it actually take from the time I left this office, Jim?
Exactly 27 seconds.
Hey, not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Well, it's all over now, so let's forget it. We've got work to do.
You can say that again. With young Danny O'Neill out of danger, the stage is all set.
You spoke to Henderson?
Yes, I did, Chief, last night at police headquarters. He agreed to play ball with us. I also explained the situation to Jimmy.
Now, you're not going ahead with that fool plan to use Jimmy as a decoy, are you?
Don't raise your voice, Lois. We're not deaf.
Pot calling the kettle black.
What was that?
Skip it. No, we're not using Jimmy as a decoy, Lois.
You said you were going to try to get him into that little hoodlums gang. What was his name?
Muggs.
Yes, that's right, Muggs.
Well, Jim won't be a decoy, Lois. He'll be a spy.
Well, that's worse, Clark.
We'll start from the beginning, Kent. Let's get this straight.
All right, here it is. A month or so ago, a committee was organized to raise money to build a gymnasium and playground for the boys and girls of the neighborhood. You know who's on the committee, Father Sheehan, Rabbi Stone, the Reverend Dr. Lee.
Yes, we know. Now skip the names, Kent.
Okay. Well, soon after the committee was formed, the members began to get threatening letters. They were all warned to give up the attempt to build Unity House. Then the window of Hoffman's drugstore was broken and a fire was set. The following night, Danny O'Neill, who had identified one of the two boys who set the fire, was severely beaten.
You're just repeating things we know.
Well, the chief said to start at the beginning.
All right. Go ahead, Kent.
Well, I've talked with Father Sheehan, Rabbi Stone, and Inspector Henderson. We're all convinced this is an organized attempt to stir up hatred among people of different races and religions in Metropolis.
And that's what the building's for.
Right, Jim. The purpose of this is to prove to the neighborhood kids that they can get along with one another, even though they may go to different churches. And whoever's behind the attempt to stop it doesn't want that proved.
I still say the only thing to do is arrest the boys who started the fire and make them talk.
You know what will happen if we do?
What?
The higher-ups, the people behind Muggs, will run for cover. They'll hide out till this blows over. Well, Father Sheehan hit the nail on the head. He said like rats, they'll scurry for the sewer.
No, but
that's no way, Lois. Even Henderson agrees we've got to play it smart. We've got to get to the top through the bottom, through Muggs and his gang. And the only one who can do that for us is Jim here.
Well, Jimmy, how do you feel about it?
Well, I think Mr. Kent's right.
You willing to tackle it?
Sure. Sure I am.
I think it's disgraceful sending a child into a nest of gangsters.
Well, A, Jim isn't a child, and B, he'll be carefully watched.
Who's going to watch him? You?
No, Miss Lane. Superman.
Well, Clark, it's your party. Far be it from me to interfere.
That's okay with me.
Are you sure there's no danger, Kent?
Of course there's danger, Chief. Plenty of it. Anything might happen.
Well, I'm not afraid.
Wait a minute. Does Jim's mother know about this?
I'll take care of that, Lois.
Well, what's your plan, Kent?
Well, early this evening, we're going to dress Jim up in an old suit. You brought one down, didn't you, Jim?
Uh-huh, and old shoes, too.
Good boy. You see, we know the pool room where Muggs and his gang hang out. It's at 6th and Walnut. With Jim disguised as a young tough, he'll wander into the pool room and try to strike up an acquaintance with Muggs.
And then what?
Well, then it'll be up to Jim. If he plays his cards right, he may be able to join up with the gang. If he joins up, then we have a direct line to whoever's behind this hate campaign. And once we learn who they are, I'll step in.
You?
Well, I mean Superman.
Well, then say what you mean. Now stop talking as though you were Superman. I've never heard anything like the way you speak.
You know, Jimmy, what you may be letting yourself in for.
Yeah, I know. But if it'll keep kids like Danny O'Neill from getting hurt, it's okay.
I hope it'll do more than that, Jim. What we're trying to do is cut out something rotten in this city, something that spreads like wildfire unless you kill it at its source. Something called intolerance. I'll suffer doing it, Jim, but believe me, it'll be worth it. Are you still game?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Tonight at 6, we'll strike the first blow.
We'll return in a moment for the tense climax of today's episode.
You know, gang, we've got a new kid in our neighborhood, and here's what he said to Rusty the other day. He said, comic buttons? Comic buttons? That's all I hear. What is this new game the kids are playing? Well, Rusty soon set him straight. He told him how all the fellows and girls are collecting a brand new second series of 18 different comic buttons from packages of Kellogg's Pep. Told him how smart-looking these buttons are, too. Each one with a picture of a famous funny paper character done up in full comic strip colors, like Maggie and Jiggs and Andy Gump and Superman, of course. Then Rusty showed him his collection. You know, he has them pinned on his jacket. And then when the new kid asked how much these comic buttons of the new second series cost, well, Rusty really went to town. You don't send in a single penny, he said, not even a box stop. And you can't buy them anywhere. They're the swell prizes we get in packages of Kellogg's Pep. And that's the only way you can get them, too, gang. So you'll want to eat lots of that super delicious whole wheat flake cereal. Inside every package, you'll find a bright-colored, snappy-looking comic button. So ask Mom to get you lots of P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
It is 5 minutes to 6. Driving Perry White's car, Clark Kent approaches the corner of 6th and Walnut, where the pool room hangout of Muggs and his gang is located. Pulling over to the curb, he stops the car and turns off the ignition. Seated beside him, Jimmy Olsen, dressed in an old, somewhat ragged suit, wearing a cap, licks his lips nervously.
Well, this is it, I guess.
Yes, Jim, this is it. Sure that's the right pool room?
Yeah, that's the one.
All right, let's check everything once more, just to make sure. The most important thing is my phone number.
Metropolis 4320.
Right. It's 6 o'clock now. I'll expect to hear from you before 10. Either you'll call or show up at my apartment, right?
Right.
I've already spoken to your mother, and she knows you won't be home for a few days.
Okay. What else?
Well, let's see, Jim. If you get to Muggs tonight, go easy, see? Don't rush it. If you can't make contact with him, well, just find out all you can about him.
Well, how about my name? Are you sure it's safe to use my right name?
Oh, sure. Perfectly safe. They don't know you, and you just get mixed up using a phony name. Say, wait a minute. You haven't any identification on you, have you? Reporter's card or anything else?
Oh, no. I left my wallet in the office. I've just got the $30 you gave me.
Good boy. Now, spread that money around. Play big shot with it, you know. And don't forget, you're supposed to be a tough guy.
Yeah, okay, bud. I'll be plenty tough.
That's fine. Well, I guess it covers everything. You can still pull out if you want to, Jim.
Well, not a chance.
Good boy. I'll be at home waiting for your call.
Right. Well, I'll...
Wait, Jim. One more thing.
What?
I don't want you to be nervous or worried. In case anything unforeseen happens, that is, in case you get into trouble, remember, we always have Superman on our side.
I hope we won't need him.
I hope not, too, but if we do, he'll be there. So long, Jim.
So long, Mr. Kent.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Stepping out of the car, young Jimmy Olsen hitches up his trousers, tugs at the peak of his cap, and heads for the pool room on the opposite corner. No one, not even Superman with all his amazing powers, can guess what Jim is walking into. The breeders of hate and prejudice stop at nothing, not even murder. So be sure to listen tomorrow, same time, same station, when Jimmy takes his first dangerous step in the plan to force the rats out of their dark holes. Don't miss tomorrow's exciting episode entitled The Trap.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, it's the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you at the same time, Monday through Friday, by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, it wouldn't surprise me, fellers, if your dog sometimes wishes he were you. Then he could tell Mother what he likes to eat. And it wouldn't surprise me if he'd ask for Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food quick. Why, it beats all how many dogs beg for it. Grow Pup has such a swell, meaty flavor, and there are 3 different kinds. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. They're all mighty tasty and mighty good for your dog. Help give him lots of muscle and strong bones and teeth. Remind Mother, next time she's marketing, to ask for Kellogg's Grow Pup. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Superman's plan to ferret out the leaders behind the campaign of hatred and intolerance meets with its first setback and places the life of Jim Olsen in jeopardy.
Say, Rusty, now that my cousin Doris has come over to see us, just what are we going to do to entertain her?
Oh, and let's have a quiz game.
What kind of a quiz, Rusty?
Well, Doris, how about a quiz on that brand new second series of comic buttons the kids are all collecting from packages of Kellogg's Pep? How's that?
Oh, that's swell.
Well, you ask the questions, Dan, and we'll see who can answer first.
Okay, Rusty. Let's see now. Who's a tough-looking guy wearing a sailor's cap?
Oh, Popeye, I just got that one today.
Okay, chalk one up for Rusty. Now, who has black hair, pulled back tight in a knot, and a long nose?
Oh, I know that one. It's Olive Oil.
Right, Doris. Now let's see who can name the most of the other funny paper characters in this new second series. Doris, you take the first turn.
Well, there's Maggie and Jiggs and Andy Gump, Hans and Fritz and Lord Plushbottom
and the little King, Uncle Willie, Emmy, Rip Winkle, Pop Jenks. And hey, you left out Superman.
Oh, Superman, of course, Rusty. We couldn't leave him out. And what a kick you'll get out of that one, gang. And all the rest of the 18 different buttons in this new second series. The pictures of your favorite funny sheet characters are done up in brilliant red and yellow and blue and black. And so they show up like anything. And it's no end of fun swapping duplicates with your friends and wearing all your pet comic buttons pinned on your jacket or dress or cap. And you know, the best part is you don't have to send in any money, not even a box stop. You can't buy these comic buttons anywhere. They come only as thrilling prizes in packages of Kellogg's Pep. So ask Mom to get you some P-E-P Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
And now, the adventures of Superman. In an effort to learn who is responsible for what seems to be an organized attempt to create ill feeling among people of different races and religions in the city of Metropolis, Clark Kent, who as we know is Superman, devised a plan of action. Although both Kent and Police Inspector Henderson are aware that the 2 acts of violence already committed, the fire in Hoffman's drugstore and the brutal, almost murderous attack on young Danny O'Neill, jeered by a juvenile gang leader known as Muggs, they are certain that Muggs is only a tool, a cat's paw, taking orders from someone higher up. The plan, then, is to get to the higher-ups through Muggs, and Jimmy Olsen has been given that dangerous assignment. In yesterday's episode, as you remember, Jimmy, dressed in old clothes and wearing a soiled cap, looking and sounding like a tough young hoodlum, started for the pool room hangout of Muggs and his gang. As we join him now, he has just stepped inside. The long, narrow room on the second floor of a frame building over a restaurant is heavy with the odor of stale tobacco smoke and unclean bodies. Closing the door behind him, Jimmy saunters over to one of the pool tables where a thin, hollow-cheeked boy is about to make a shot.
Number 6 in a side pocket.
2 bets you don't make it.
I got a bet, sucker. Hey, I'm clean as a whistle. Okay, Lefty, 2 bits. Get it up.
Go on, I was kidding.
Get it up.
Okay, here.
That was a nice shot, Bud.
Huh?
Nice shot.
Yeah, not bad. Now watch me sink that 10 ball. Any dough on this, Lefty?
Go on, shoot.
Okay. 10 in the in pocket.
Ah, you missed it.
This cue's got a cockeyed tip.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so I missed one. Let's see how many you dropped. Wise guy.
Yeah, you didn't do so bad.
Watch him. Takes a year to make a shot.
Yeah. You seen Muggs around?
Who?
Muggs.
I seen him come in about half an hour ago. Hey, Charlie! You seen Muggs?
He went down at Greeks for hamburger.
He's down at Greeks.
Where's the Greeks?
You're new around here, ain't you?
Oh, yeah, I just flew in from Philadelphia. Guy told me to look Muggs up.
There he is now, just coming in. What do you say, Lefty?
5 in the corner pocket.
Okay, shoot, will you? What's holding you up?
Keep your shirt on. I'm taking my time.
Okay. Hey, Muggs, here's a guy looking for you. How about it, Lefty?
All right, Pipe.
You looking for me?
Yeah, I guess so. My name's Olson, Jim Olson. I just flew in from Philly. Chuck Connor said to look you up.
Who?
Chuck Connor. Said maybe you could tip me off to a couple of things.
Oh, yeah? Who's Chuck Connors?
You mean you don't know him?
No.
How do you like that? I told him I was heading for Metropolis, so he says, look up my pal Muggs. He'll set you straight. And he gave me this address.
Yeah?
Boy, will I take a poke out of him next time I see him. You don't know him at all, huh?
I don't know. I meet a lot of guys. Where'd you say you come from?
Philadelphia.
Why'd you come to Metropolis?
I had a little trouble.
Cops?
Yeah.
You got any dough?
Yeah, a little.
How much?
Look, I don't like the idea of standing here and talking. Too many guys around.
You don't have to worry about these guys. How much dough you got?
About $30.
Oh, you wanna join my gang?
What'll they get me?
Protection. And maybe some easy moolah.
Easy what?
Moolah, dough.
Sounds okay.
It'll cost you $25.
What for?
Initiation fee.
But that'll leave me busted. I gotta eat.
You wanna join up? That's what it'll cost you.
How about making it 15?
Nothing doing.
I'll pay you the rest later.
No soap.
How about 20? That'll leave me 10. I got an uncle living here, and maybe I can bunk with him for a while. How about it, Muggs?
Okay, but I'm letting you off easy. Let's have it.
Yeah? 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay. Now you're in.
Oh, what do I do?
Nothing. We're laying low for a couple of days. We got into a little trouble.
Cops?
No, I poked the kid I figured was going to rat on us and busted his head.
Jeepers.
He almost cashed in now, so the heat's off. We'll get working again maybe tomorrow.
Oh, where do you hang out?
Mostly here. You say your name's Olson?
Yeah, Jim.
Okay. Where you living?
I guess with my uncle. He's over on 12th Street.
All right. I'm here around this time every day. You come back tomorrow. Maybe something will break. And keep your lip buttoned.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Wait a minute. Hey, Dutch?
Yeah?
Come here.
Shoot.
Come here.
Okay. Hold it, Lefty.
What do you want? I just took this guy in. His name's Olson.
Glad to know you.
You the guy from Philadelphia?
Yeah, that's right. I asked you where Muggs was.
Look, in case I ain't here, Dutch will tell you what place.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll be seeing you. So long.
So long. What you soaking, Muggs? 20. How's about a fin? I'm flat. Here, thanks. Now drop that cue and tail him. What? You heard me. Tail him. I want to know where he goes. Why? Because I want to make sure, that's why. Go ahead.
Hello?
Mr. Kent?
Yes, that you, Jim?
Yeah.
Where are you?
In a drugstore, in a phone booth.
Anything wrong?
No, everything's okay. I met him.
Muggs?
Yeah, and I'm in the gang.
Good boy.
He said they were laying low on account of Danny getting beat up.
He actually told you that?
Well, he didn't mention Danny's name, but he said he took a couple of socks at a kid and busted his head. When he said it, I wanted to take a sock at him.
Yeah, I know, Jim. I know exactly how you feel, but we've got to play this game their way, in the dark. What else did you learn?
Well, that's all. Except he introduced me to another kid, a kid by the name of Dutch. He said when he wasn't around, Dutch would...
Huh? How old are these boys, Jim?
How old? Oh, I guess maybe 16 or 17. They look older, but that's because they're all pale and sick-looking from hanging around that pool room. Boy, what a place. So full of smoke you can't breathe, and it smells to high heaven.
What's your next move, Jim?
I don't know. That's why I called you. Muggs said to come back tomorrow night. He said something might break.
All right, grab a cab and come over here. Oh, incidentally, did Muggs ask you where you lived?
Yeah. I told him I had an uncle on 12th Street. That's you.
Good.
He swallowed it all right, and... Gleeps.
What is it, Jim?
He followed me.
Who followed you? Jim, speak up.
Dutch. He followed me from the pool room.
What?
He was in the next phone booth all the time. He must have heard everything I told you.
Where is he now?
Just leaving the drugstore. He's going back to tell Muggs I'm a phony. Mr. Kent, what'll I do?
What will Jim do? What can he do? We'll return in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode.
You know, gang, there are 18 different funny paper characters in this brand new second series of comic buttons that now come in packages of Kellogg's Pep. So you'd better get busy right away on your collection. You'll want every single one of them. Uncle Willie and Andy Gump and Superman and all the rest, because there's the doggone smart-looking, full comic strip colors on a clear white enameled background, so the pictures of your funny paper favorites stand out like anything. Also, because it's no end of fun rounding out your collection and swapping duplicates with your pals and seeing who's collected the most different buttons. And these Pep comic buttons are so easy to get. You don't have to send in a single penny, not even a box stop. Fact is, you can't buy them anywhere. They come only as exciting prizes in packages of Kellogg's Pep. So ask Mom to get you a package or two of Pep tomorrow and look for your prize. That's P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
Trailed from the pool room by one of Muggs' young lieutenants, Jimmy Olsen found himself trapped when he noticed the boy, known to him as Dutch, step out of the adjoining phone booth and leave the drugstore. There was no question in Jimmy's mind that Dutch had overheard his conversation with Clark Kent and was hurrying back to the pool room to report that he was a spy. As we continue now, Jimmy is still on the wire with Clark Kent.
Mr. Kent, we gotta do something. He's going back to tell Muggs I'm a phony.
Jim, listen to me.
Yeah?
Where are you calling from? Where's the drugstore?
On the corner of 3rd and Market.
All right, hang up and stay in the phone booth. Don't move.
But
do as I say now. If that boy gets back to the pool room, we're licked.
I know, but how are we gonna stop him?
Don't you worry, I'll stop him. You just sit tight.
How is Clark Kent going to stop Dutch from reaching the pool room without arousing suspicion? The situation is desperate. Right now, the carefully laid plans to trap whoever is behind Muggs and his gang seems to be collapsing like a house of cards. The boy who listened in on Jimmy's conversation with Clark Kent must be stopped. But how? Gang, there's excitement ahead. Excitement and action in Superman's greatest battle, the war against intolerance. So don't miss a single exciting word from now on. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, for the thrilling episode entitled The Trap is Sprung.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, your dog's as good as any champ, isn't he? So see that he gets Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food like lots of champion dogs do. Mix Grow Pup in with his table scraps of meat and fat, and it'll give him lots of muscle, help keep him husky and strong. He can take his pick of 3 different kinds of Grow-Pup, too. There's Grow-Pup Ribbon, Grow-Pup Meal, and Grow-Pup Pellets. They're all just full of wonderful meaty flavor. Ask your mother to get Grow-Pup today. It's good for Chance, good for your dog, too. Remember, that's Kellogg's Grow-Pup. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Superman is unaware of the grave danger faced by Jim Olsen when the young reporter is trapped while attempting to carry out a plan to expose the enemies of tolerance.
Say, gang, doesn't the golden sunshine look good to you when you get up in the morning? Yes, sir, almost as good as a bowl full of sunny, golden toasted Kellogg's Pep. And say, did you know that sunshine and Pep have something in common? Sure, they both can help you build strong bones and sturdy teeth. You see, sunshine makes bone-building vitamin D for you, and every serving of Kellogg's Pep gives you your whole daily minimum need of that very same vitamin D. Mighty important. Pep has an energy vitamin, B1, too, more than twice as much as in sun-ripened whole wheat, plus lots of doggone good eating. And don't forget the exciting prizes, a comic button in every package of Kellogg's Pep. There's a brand new second series now, you know. 18 different buttons to collect and trade duplicates with your pals. Pictures of favorite comic strip characters, Aggie and the Little King, and Superman himself. They're mighty snappy looking and so easy to collect. You don't have to send in a single penny, not even a box top. Fact is, you can't buy these comic buttons anywhere. All you do is to make sure Mom keeps your family supplied with plenty of Kellogg's Pep and look inside every package for your exclusive prize. Ask Mom for P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
And now, the adventures of Superman. In a daring and dangerous attempt to learn the identity of whoever is responsible for the organized campaign to build up racial and religious intolerance in the city of Metropolis, Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, dressed in old clothes and masquerading as a young tup, visited the pool room hangout of a boy known as Muggs, the boy who set fire to Hoffman's drugstore and viciously attacked Danny O'Neill. It is Clark Kent's belief that Muggs and his gang of juvenile hoodlums are working for the organization behind the hate campaign. In yesterday's episode, as you remember, Jimmy met Muggs and, after paying a $20 initiation fee, was taken into the gang. However, when he left the pool room to call Clark Kent from a drugstore phone booth, he was followed by one of Muggs' lieutenants, a boy named Dutch, who overheard his conversation with Kent. As we continue now, Dutch is on his way back to the pool room to tell Muggs that Jimmy is a spy. Kent, over the phone, has instructed Jimmy to hang up and remain in the booth. Swiftly, in the bedroom of his apartment, Kent strips off the business suit and horn-rimmed spectacles of the mild-mannered reporter, revealing the red cape and blue costume of Superman.
Got to stop that boy. Stop him before he gets to the pool room. If he tells Muggs what he heard, we're licked. Up with the window. Out and away!
Leaping out into the darkness, the Man of Steel hovers for a timeless moment in curious flight, rockets across the city with the speed of a bullet. Below him now is the drugstore from which Jimmy phoned. His sharp X-ray vision penetrates the black curtain of night and picks out the capped figure of a boy hurrying along a street 2 blocks from the store. Down he plummets, landing in a narrow alley hidden from prying eyes. Reaching beneath his cape, he produces Clark Kent's clothes and quickly steps into them. In a matter of seconds, he is striding down the street behind the boy, catching up with him as he nears the corner.
Just a moment, son.
Huh?
I want to talk to you.
Ah, your father's mustache.
Hey, come back here. Let's stop that car. Look out! Oh, hit him, a stupid little fool.
It wasn't my fault.
I had the lights with me. He ran right into me.
Nobody's blaming you.
Is he dead?
No, but he's probably badly hurt. He's unconscious.
Put him in the car. I'll take him to a hospital.
All right, I'll go with you. Open the rear door.
Okay.
Hold it open wide. That's it.
Oh, it's terrible. Simply terrible.
All right, close the door and get going.
Where to?
Metropolis Hospital. What does it look like, Doctor?
Well, it's hard to say, Kent. No bones broken, but there may be internal injuries. We won't know until we do a set of x-rays.
Whatever it is, keep him in a private room and bill the Daily Planet. And above all, no visitors except myself.
Well, we'll have to report this to the police, you know.
Oh, that's okay. I'll clear it with Inspector Henderson. But remember, Doc, please, no visitors. I don't want that boy to talk to anyone.
Why not?
Because he knows too much.
Honest, Mr. Kent, I thought I'd suffocate in that phone booth waiting for you. What took so long?
Keep your voice down, Jim, till we get around the corner.
All right.
Okay, this is fine. Dutch is in the hospital, Jim.
In the hospital?
Yes. On his pool room, he ran across the street against the lights and was hit by a car.
Jeepers.
I don't think he was seriously injured. No broken bones. But he'll probably be kept under observation for a few days.
Well, then that means we don't have to worry. He can't tell Muggs what he heard in the phone booth.
Well, he won't talk for a while at least. Long enough to give you a chance to get the information we need.
Mr. Kent, how am I going to get it if Muggs is suspicious? If he keeps on sending guys out to follow me.
You've just got to remove his suspicions.
Yeah, but how?
Well, for one thing, Jim, you'll have to go back to the pool room and tell Muggs about the accident. Otherwise, when Dutch fails to show up, he'll suspect you.
Yeah, but how am I supposed to know about the accident?
We'll figure that out. Let me think.
Maybe if
Hold it, Jim. I've got it. Now, listen carefully. You go back to the pool room and tell Muggs that you were walking toward Market Street.
I was walking toward Market Street, Muggs, and all of a sudden I heard this car pull up short.
Yeah?
Turned around, and I could see he must have hit somebody. I ran over, but a couple of guys got there before me. They was carrying a guy who was hit into the car, and they were saying something about getting him to a hospital.
You sure it was Dutch?
Yeah, I got a good look at his face. I was going to tell the guys who were taking him to the hospital I knew him, but then I remembered what you said about keeping my lip button, so I didn't say nothing.
You played it smart. If you opened up your trap, they would have took you to the hospital and asked you a lot of questions.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. We lay off. Dutch won't talk. We give him a phony name. There's only one bad thing.
Yeah, what's that?
I had a job for Dutch to do tomorrow night.
Oh, how about me doing it?
You?
Yeah, why not? I know the ropes.
Shit, I know what we're doing.
Oh, all you got to do is tell me.
You know anything about cars?
Automobiles?
Yeah.
Sure, I worked in a garage back in Philly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, wait a minute. Hey, Charlie?
Yeah?
Anybody in the back room?
Nah.
Okay, Olson. You look all right to me. Come on in the back room, you low down.
With his throat dry and his heart pounding like a trip hammer, Jimmy follows the young gang leader to the rear of the pool room. What lowdown is Muggs going to give him? We'll know in a moment, so stand by.
You know, I guess I'm a pretty forgetful guy. All week long, I've forgotten to put in a special plug for the girls who are collecting that brand new second series of comic buttons from packages of Kellogg's Pep. And everybody knows the girls get just as much fun out of these slick-looking buttons as the fellas do. No wonder. It's mighty exciting when Mom opens a new package of Pep to see which button you'll find inside. Maybe a character from this new second series that you don't have yet, like Andy Gump with his brush-like mustache, or Lord Plushbottom, or the Little King, or even Superman himself. Or maybe it'll be a duplicate, I'm trying to say, kids. Got a little mixed up, didn't I? So that you can have even more fun swapping with one of your friends. But whichever comic strip character it is, it's bound to be doggone smart-looking. Brilliant colors, red and yellow and blue and black, on a gleaming white background. These Pep comic buttons sure do show up when you pin them on your jacket or your dress or cap. And they're so easy to get. You don't send in any money, not even a box stop. And you can't buy them anywhere. They come only as prizes in packages of
Kellogg's Pep. So ask Mom to get you some Pep tomorrow and look for your prize inside the package. That's P-E-P, Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, made by Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals.
Behind a closed door at the rear of the pool room that serves as a hangout for Muggs and his juvenile gang, Jimmy Olsen, swallowing nervously, waits for the young gang leader to tell him what he wants to know. Who is behind the campaign to spread hatred and intolerance throughout the city of Metropolis? Dropping into a chair, Muggs tilts it back against the wall, lights a cigarette, and blows a funnel of blue smoke toward the ceiling.
Okay, here it is, Olsen. I'm going to deal to you right up the top of the deck, because I think you're the kind of guy I want working for me.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, you used your head when Dutch got hit by the car. Plenty of guys would have opened up their yachts. So I'll come clean with you. Dutch was tailing you when you got hit.
What? Tailing me?
Yeah, I sent him out to check up on you.
Oh, yeah? What's the idea?
In this racket, you got to be careful. You blew him with a story about a guy named Chuck Connor's telling you to look me up.
What do you mean, a story?
Okay, don't get sauce. I was wrong. Sue me.
Okay. Well, where do we go from here?
Now, look, here's a setup. We're working for guys with plenty of moolah. They got a job to do, and we're helping them out. We ain't doing it for love, but we ain't doing it for the dough alone, either. It's the kind of job we get a kick out of doing, because it puts the skids under some of them foreigners lousing up the country. What are you looking at me like that for?
Nothing. Nothing, only...
Only what?
I was just thinking. Ain't everybody in this country a foreigner? I mean, we all came from some other place, or our folks way back did.
Look, Stu, cut the talk. You know who I mean. We're out to knock over anybody who don't play ball. You get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Right now, these guys we're working for are out to bust up some kind of committee trying to raise dough to build a clubhouse for kids over on Sutton Street.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Our guys don't like the setup. They got a Jew rabbi and a Catholic priest on a committee. And the way they give it out, they're going to open this clubhouse to any kid that wants to join. Don't matter if he's a Chinaman. How do you like that?
Well, if the place ain't built yet, how can you bust it up?
We're getting after the committee. We slipped it to one of them night before last, guy named Hoffman. He used to run a drugstore on the corner of Morton and 7th. He don't run it no more.
Oh, what happened?
We burned it down. But that's only the beginning. Tomorrow night we're going after a Mick, a guy named Murphy.
What are you going to do?
Wait till I tell you. We got it all rigged up to go over to see this.
Hey, Muggs, come on out here.
What's up, Charlie?
Dutch just come in. He says he got clipped by a car and they took him to the hospital.
Yeah, I know. How'd he get out?
Don't ask me. But he says he wants to see you bad. Here he comes.
Petrified, the blood in his veins turning to water, Jimmy stares at the squat, full-necked owner of the pool room as he announces the unexpected arrival of Dutch, the boy who overheard his conversation with Clark Kent. Visions of what happened to young Danny O'Neill at the hands of Muggs and his gang flash through Jimmy's mind. Through the open door, he can see Dutch walking slowly toward the rear room, and with each step he takes, Jimmy can feel the jaws of the trap he is in tightening. Frantically, his eyes sweep the room. There are no windows. The only escape is through the door, and that, he knows, is blocked. What will he do? What can he do? Gang, don't miss Monday's thrill-packed episode no matter what happens. Every moment of it is tense and exciting as Jimmy, with the trap sprung, fights for his very life. So be sure to listen Monday, same time, same station, for the episode entitled The Hand of Fate.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday by the makers of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Friends, next week many communities will change time, and this program will reach some of our listeners at a different hour. Consult your local newspaper or mutual station for the exact time in your area. Say, kids, if you're training your dog, try rewarding him for good behavior with Kellogg's Grow Pup. There's a dog food that makes a hit with dogs right from the word go. Gives them swell, meaty flavor, and gives them 3 different kinds to pick from. Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. All full of what it takes to help keep a dog right on the beam, to help build strong bones and teeth and muscles.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive.
able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the net draws closer around Superman's young friend, Jim Olsen, as he comes to the attention of the unseen man behind the gang of young hoodlums, unknown leader of the group behind the organized campaign to promote bigotry and intolerance.
Hi there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, there are more reasons than you can shake a stick at why you fellas want to clean up every last bit of your breakfast bowl full of Kellogg's Pep these days. First off, there's the doggone good eating in this sunny golden toasted cereal. Then, there's the important nutrition you get in Kellogg's Pep. Your mom will tell you about that. Even better nutrition than in sun-ripened whole wheat itself. More than twice as much energy vitamin B1, for example, plus your whole daily minimum need of sunshine vitamin D in every serving. And here's the payoff, gang. Another reason why you'll want to eat every single spoonful of your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep. Cereal grains, like the famous whole wheat in Pep, have been picked out to give good grain nourishment to fellas and girls just like you all around the world. And these children are hungry. They need these grains to grow up strong and healthy, to be able to get fun out of work and play. So here's what you do. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure that there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat up what you pour out. Tell your younger brothers and sisters to be careful, too, because, you know, you wouldn't want to waste food when it may mean that fellas and girls just like you might have to go hungry overseas.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Battling an unknown enemy, Superman, in his guise of Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for the Daily Planet newspaper, faces what may well be the most important assignment of his career, the war against racial and religious intolerance. Certain that a juvenile gang led by a boy known as Muggs is being directed by an organized group of hate mongers, Kent enlisted the aid of Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, to get to the higher-ups through Muggs and his gang.
Actually, Jim, what you'll be is a spy. But you must be careful. You know what happens to spies if they're caught.
Now, in the rear of the bull room used by Muggs as a hangout, Clark Kent's dire warning rings in ears.
You must be careful. You know what happens to spies if they're caught.
The warning rings in Jimmy's ears because at the moment he faces exposure. One of Muggs' young lieutenants, a boy known as Dutch, who overheard a telephone conversation between Jimmy and Kent and was returning to the pool room to report to Muggs when he was struck by a car, has somehow gotten out of the hospital where he was taken following the accident. Limping slightly and with an ugly bruise on his left cheek, the boy approaches the rear room of the pool parlor where Jimmy, his throat suddenly gone dry and his heart pounding like a trip hammer, looks about frantically for some means of escape. But there is no escape. Muggs is standing beside him. The door is blocked by the approach of the one person who knows he is a spy, and the pool room itself is crowded with members of the gang. Jimmy stands rooted to the spot, almost as though the steel jaws of a trap had closed on his leg. Meanwhile, in Clark Kent's apartment, the telephone is ringing frantically, with no one to answer it. Again and again, the bell cuts through the silence of the empty rooms, demanding attention. Finally, a key turns in the lock. The front door opens, and Clark Kent enters the apartment, hurrying to the phone and lifting the receiver.
Hello?
Is that you, Kent?
Yes?
Good Lord, man, where have you been?
Well, I was out.
I know you were out. I've been ringing for 10 minutes.
Who's this?
Dr. Reynolds at the hospital.
Oh, hello, Doc. Sorry, I
Hey,
missed...
look, Kent, something's happened.
Yes?
That boy you brought in,
Yes?
the x-rays were negative. No internal injury.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad to hear it. However, I still want
Wait
to...
a minute, Kent. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
The boy must have overheard one of the interns telling the nurse he had no injuries because he skipped.
He what?
He skipped. He sneaked out of the hospital. He's gone.
Great Scott.
He pretended he was asleep, and when the nurse left the room, why, he got his clothes out of the closet and sneaked down the back stairway. He
must have been limping badly because he had a nasty contusion on his leg.
When was this, Doctor?
About 15 minutes ago, as near as we can tell.
15 minutes. Got to work fast. He's on his way to the pool room, and that's where Jimmy is.
What's that?
Nothing, Doctor. I'll be in touch with you. Thanks for calling. 15 minutes, huh? Well, it'll take him a half hour to get there 20 minutes by taxi. Chances are he'd take the bus. Now, let's see. How can I handle this? Got to prevent him from getting the mugs, but how? That Superman? No. That would ruin everything. Wait a minute. I got it. I'll get Henderson to help me out.
Police headquarters.
Inspector Henderson, please. Clark Kent calling.
Hold on, please.
Right. Pool room's only 5 minutes from headquarters, and I can make it.
Henderson speaking.
Oh, Inspector, this is Clark Kent. Look, I need your help, and I need it in a hurry. I'd like one of your uniformed officers, either Sergeant Malloy or Lieutenant Quinn, to meet me on the northwest corner of 3rd and Crescent as soon as possible. I haven't time to tell you what it's
Now, would you mind telling me, Mr. Kent, what you're looking for in a pool room?
You'll see once we get upstairs, Sergeant. Follow me. And remember, let me do all the talking.
Well, not having the faintest idea what this is all about, there isn't much talking I'll be doing.
Watch these steps.
Oh, dear, it's a wonder they wouldn't have a light a man could see by.
Keep your voice down, Malloy. Now, look. We may have to make an arrest, Sergeant, once we get up there.
And who would I be arresting?
You know Jimmy Olsen, don't you?
The boy that works on the paper with you and Miss Lane?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's the one I may want you to arrest. If you do, don't recognize him.
Now, what sort of shenanigans have you got up your sleeve, Kent?
Just do as I say, Sergeant, please.
All right, you're the boss. The inspector said I was to take your orders.
Fine. All right. Here we are. You all set?
Go ahead.
Come on, Sergeant. All right, stay where you are. Don't move. Nobody's going to hurt you.
And if you don't move, you won't. All right, now,
There's the boy we want, Sergeant. Just going into that back room. Come on.
Oh, the devil's that. Close the door in our faces.
All right, we'll get it open.
Open up in the name of the law. Come on, I said. Ah, that's better. Now, which one of the three was it?
The boy with the bruise on his face. We'll take him back to the hospital.
Come on, you rascal.
And you. What's your name?
Who, me?
Yes, you. What's your name?
Why, Jimmy.
We'll take him too, Sergeant. Let's go.
Rushing the boy known as Dutch out of the pool room before he has a chance to tell Muggs that Jimmy Olsen is a spy, and taking Jimmy along in a surprise move, Clark Kent, at least for the moment, saves his plan from failure. The plan to learn the identity of the hate mongers behind Muggs and his gang. Now what will happen? We'll know in a moment when we return for today's exciting climax.
You know, gang, people in ancient times used to think the sun so important they used its picture as a symbol of goodness and light. And that might hold for nowadays, too, because the sun makes that wonderful sunshine vitamin D for you that helps build strong bones and teeth. That's one reason Mom wants you to clean up every last spoonful of your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep. Because this sunny golden toasted cereal gives you your whole daily minimum need of sunshine vitamin D. Vitamin B1, too, an energy vitamin, more than twice as much as in sun-ripened whole wheat, plus loads of downright sunny, crisp goodness. And, gang, when Mom reminds you to eat all of your bowl full of Kellogg's Pep, she's thinking of somebody else, too. Yes, she's thinking of young fellows and girls just like you who are going hungry these days all over the world. And she knows that wasting cereal here might mean less of the good golden cereal grains for those hungry children overseas. Because grains like the famous whole wheat and Pep have been picked out to feed them and to help them grow up sturdy and strong. Keep that in mind, won't you, when Mom brings home a package of Kellogg's Pep from the grocer's. Don't let one single flake be wasted. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat all that you pour out. And tell the rest of your family to be careful, too. Care of your part of this job of taking care of hungry boys and girls overseas.
With Dutch once more back at the hospital, this time under police guard, Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen returned to Kent's apartment. But meanwhile, Muggs, the young gang leader, frightened at what he thinks were the police arrests of Dutch and Jimmy, has hurried to report to the man he has never seen, the mysterious individual who directs the activities of the hate-mongering organization, and whose voice now comes to Muggs from behind a thick plush curtain.
Are you sure they said they were taking the boy back to the hospital?
Yeah, that's what the guy in plain clothes said.
What about the other boy? What was his name?
Olson. They didn't say nothing about him. They just took him along.
And all this happened because of a street accident?
Yeah, Dutch got clipped by a car. Olson seen it happen and come back to tell me.
This Olson boy, can he be trusted to keep his mouth shut?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so? How much have you told him?
Not much.
How much, you little fool?
Nothing important. He's all right. You don't have to worry.
Your assurance that I don't have to worry is very comforting. Now you listen to me. If I've told you once, I've told you a dozen times. I don't want you or any of your roughnecks mixed up with the police.
How could I help it if they got...
I'm not blaming you for this. I'm just repeating my warning.
Okay.
We're making good progress, and I don't want anything to happen that might interfere with it. How about the two boys? One you say was taken back to the hospital.
That's what the dicks say.
It's probably correct. The stupid little fool had no business leaving until he was discharged. What about the other boy? Olson, you said?
Yeah.
Any first name?
Yeah, Jim.
Jim Olson. All right, you can forget about it. I'll have my lawyer check with the police and find out why he's being held.
Well, maybe that ain't so smart. Maybe we ought to keep clear of it.
Are you holding anything back?
No, I ain't holding nothing back. I just thought that...
I'll do all the thinking, Muggs. Want to know why they arrested that boy. There must be a reason.
Cold and hard, the voice from behind the plush curtain, unknown to either Kent or Jimmy, has stumbled on another method of exposing Jimmy as a spy. If the police are contacted, there will be no record of Jimmy's supposed arrest. And even more serious, someone in the police department is bound to recognize Jimmy's name and identify him, not as a tough young hoodlum, but as a reporter for the Daily Planet. Then what? Gang, there's excitement ahead and a thrill a minute as we get deeper and deeper into this story of Superman's most important battle, the battle against the forces of hatred and prejudice. So don't miss tomorrow's 10th episode entitled A Trick of Fate.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, if you want your dog to give you the glad eye, try giving him Kellogg's dog food at mealtime. There's a dog food that's as good as they come. It's got a swell, meaty flavor that goes over big with dogs. And there are 3 kinds of Grow-Pup. There's Grow-Pup Ribbon, Grow-Pup Meal, and Grow-Pup Pellets, all good for your dog. Grow-Pup has vitamins and minerals, helps build strong muscles and teeth and bones. Just tell that to Mother, and I'm sure that she'll want your dog to feed on Kellogg's Grow-Pup every day. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the quick thinking of the man of steel has saved Jimmy Olsen from imminent danger, only to pave the way for a new surprise in his fight against the vicious power of intolerance.
Hi there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, just in case Mom should ask, here's what to tell her about why you're being so careful to eat every last bit of your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep these days. First of all, this sunny golden toasted cereal tastes a doggone good. It's so crisp and fresh that you'd polish off your dish clean as a whistle. Then, Kellogg's Pep is good for you, too. Sure, every bowlful gives you more than twice as much of an energy vitamin, B1, as sun-ripened whole wheat, plus your whole daily minimum of sunshine vitamin D. That's the very same vitamin sunshine makes for you. Helps build strong bones and teeth. And then, there are the hungry fellows and girls overseas. They're another reason why you don't want to waste one single crisp flake of Kellogg's Pep. Because the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and pep, are being sent abroad to help feed those children who need those good grain foods so they can grow up sturdy and strong. So keep this in mind, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat up every bit of what you pour out. Tell your younger brothers and sisters to be careful, too. That's your job in helping to take care of the fellows and girls who are so hungry nowadays overseas.
And now, the adventures of Superman. In a daring attempt to identify whoever is behind an organized campaign to spread the poison of intolerance throughout the city of Metropolis, Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, masquerading as a young tough, joined a juvenile gang led by a boy known as Muggs. Clark Kent, who, as we know, is Superman, believes Muggs and his gang are cat's paws for the hate-mongering group, and Jimmy's dangerous job is to use Muggs to get to the higher-ups. But unfortunately, one of the gang members discovered that Jimmy was a spy. And in yesterday's episode, as you remember, Clark Kent was forced to pull a false arrest at the pool room hangout of the gang in order to save Jimmy from exposure. As we continue now, Jimmy and Kent are at the latter's apartment. It is almost midnight. Jimmy is standing at a window, looking out at the dark street below. He is strangely silent.
What's the matter, Jim?
Huh?
Come on, snap out of it. What's the matter?
Well, nothing's the matter. Honest.
Now, look, pal, stop fencing. Let's have it straight from the shoulder. Something's bothering you. I know it, and you know it, so out with it. Confession is good for the soul.
What am I going to confess?
That little session at the pool room tonight frightened you, didn't it, Jim?
Frightened me?
You don't have to be ashamed of fear, Jim. People are born with fear. It's a natural instinct, like hunger and self-preservation. Being afraid of something doesn't make you a coward, not by a long shot.
Did you ever feel like your legs were made of water? And you couldn't breathe because something was choking you in the throat and you got cold all over?
Is that how you felt at the pool room?
That's how I felt when I was in the back room with Muggs. And the door opened and I saw Dutch coming toward us. All I could think was in another few seconds he's going to tell Muggs I'm a spy. Then they're going to close the door. And I remembered what Danny O'Neill looked like in the hospital after they beat him up.
You had a perfect right to be afraid, Jim.
Well, you don't understand. I wasn't afraid of getting beaten up. That wasn't it. I wasn't even afraid of getting killed. I got cold all over because I knew the minute Dutch opened his mouth, the whole thing was going to bust up.
Yeah.
Like you said, the rats would run for cover, and we'd never catch him. That's why I was afraid.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's all over now, Jim. Dutch won't open his mouth until we're ready to let him open it. You're still in the clear.
I don't know. I don't know if I am, and I get worried when I think they might get wise.
Well, how can they now? Dutch is the only one who knows, and he's being watched day and night.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still worried. I keep thinking if I miss the boat, if I don't come through the way you've got it figured out, there might be a dozen Danny O'Neills in the hospital. Some of them will die.
Yeah, I know.
And maybe 100 stores like Mr. Hoffman's drugstore get burned up, just like it happened in Germany.
You're right, Jim, you're right. They won't stop with the Danny O'Neills and the Dave Hoffmans either. You see, it isn't just the Catholics or the Jews or the Protestants they're after. That's only an excuse. Their game is to stir up hatred among all of us. To get the Catholic to hate the Jew and the Jew to hate the Protestant and the Protestant to hate the Catholic. It's an old trick, but for some reason a lot of us still fall for it.
Yeah, that's the trouble. Those kids in the gang, Muggs and Dutch and the rest of them, they don't even know what they're doing.
The most important thing they don't know is that once the hate mongers get into power, they'll suffer as much as the Danny O'Neills and the Dave Hoffmans.
I know.
Oh, well, look, it's after midnight, Jim. You're tired. How about turning in, huh?
I don't know whether I can sleep. I've got a funny feeling something's wrong.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
I can't explain it, but I feel...
Well, who's that at this time of the night?
Might be Miss Lane or Mr. White.
There's only one way to find out. Hello. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Inspector Henderson?
Yes. What was that, Inspector? Great Scott, no.
What is it, Mr. Kent?
Just a minute, Jim. Yeah? Well, I'm sorry, Inspector, but... Well, I know, but... Oh, now look, Inspector, there's no sense hanging on the phone arguing about it. Sure, I know, but the fat's in the fire. What we've got to do is either pull it out or quench the fire. Well, I'll be right down. Yes, immediately. Okay.
Is something wrong?
Not something, Jim. Everything. Golly, you must be clairvoyant.
I must be what?
Clairvoyant. You can see into the future.
Who, me?
A minute ago, you said you had a feeling that something was wrong. You don't know how right you were. Get your hat and coat, Jim. We've got to get down to police headquarters.
Oh, what for?
Well, this may sound strange, but we're going to put you in jail. Make sure that cell door's locked, Charlie. There's a dangerous criminal behind those bars.
Oh, cut it out, Mr. Kent. This isn't funny.
No, you're right, Jim. It isn't.
Well, that'd be all, Mr. Kent.
Yes, that's all, Charlie. Thanks. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
Would you tell the inspector we'll be ready in, 5 minutes?
Okay.
Now, Jim, we've got to work fast. Listen carefully, because one mistake, one slip, and we're in trouble.
Oh, you better start from the beginning, then. I'm all mixed up.
All right, keep your voice down. Now, here it is. There's a lawyer waiting in Inspector Henderson's office now. He won't reveal who's retaining him, but he came to headquarters to inquire about your arrest. You know, that phony arrest Sergeant Malloy and I pulled at the pool room?
Yeah?
That's why I arrest you down here, and that's why you're locked in a cell.
Why?
Because putting two and two together, this is what I get. When you were arrested and taken out of the pool room, Muggs immediately reported to his bosses, the higher-ups we're after. They evidently contacted this lawyer and sent him down here to find out why you were being held. The chances are he was told to get you out before the police could make you talk.
Oh, now I see.
Fortunately, Henderson didn't tell him you weren't under arrest. He just kept mum and called me.
Well, he could have told him I was released.
Yes, but it's smarter than that. Much smarter.
How?
We're going to let the lawyer talk to you and then get you out. Once you're out, he may take you directly to the people we're after. The hate mongers behind Muggs and his gang.
Oh, golly, you think so?
It's a long chance, Jim, but it's worth taking. What you'll have to do is play tough and suspicious. Make him think you don't trust anyone.
Oh, is he coming down here?
Uh-huh. Henderson's going to let him talk to you. In fact, he can't help himself. Under the law, a prisoner has a right to see his lawyer.
Well, do you have to call me a prisoner?
Oh, it's just part of the act, Jim.
Oh.
Now, look, have you got everything straight?
I think so. I'm to play tough and suspicious.
That's right. He'll ask you why you were arrested. Your answer is you don't know.
Uh-huh.
Now, he may ask a whole lot of other questions, but just be cagey.
Yeah.
Act as though you suspect he's a detective trying to trap you.
Okay. Golly, I hope I can do it.
Sure you can. Well, I better go now. He'll be down any minute. So long, Jim. And good luck.
Thanks, Mr. Kent. I got a feeling I'm going to need all the luck I can find.
We'll be back in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode.
You know, gang, old man's son is responsible for a lot of mighty fine things. Fact is, we just couldn't get along without him. But one of the best things he does for you is to make that wonderful vitamin D that helps build strong bones and sturdy teeth. And did you know, gang, that you get that very same vitamin D effect in Kellogg's Pep? Actually, your whole daily minimum need of vitamin D. Also, an energy vitamin B1, more than twice as much as in sun-ripened whole wheat. And Pep is so doggone crisp and golden and good tasting that, well, you feel like cleaning up every last spoonful in your bowl. And fellas and girls, that's just exactly what you should do these days, because Pep is made from whole wheat, one of the great cereal grains that's been picked out to feed millions of hungry fellas and girls overseas. Now, these children can't grow up big and strong if they don't have enough to eat, and they can't have enough to eat unless we help them. So here's something mighty important that you can do. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make it your job to see that it's not wasted. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Tell the family to be careful, too. Just make sure that you don't waste cereal, and you'll be helping to make sure that some fellow or girl just like you won't go hungry overseas.
Locked in a detention cell at police headquarters after his phony arrest at the pool room used by Muggs and his gang as a hideout, Jimmy awaits the arrival of a lawyer, evidently engaged by the mysterious hate-mongers responsible for the organized campaign of racial and religious intolerance in the city of Metropolis. As we rejoin Jim now, a uniformed guard is leading a short, thin man along the corridor toward the cell. They stop in front of it. The guard unlocks the heavy steel door.
10 minutes, Mr. Green.
Thank you. Your name's Olson, isn't it?
What's it to you?
Now, look, my boy, I'm here to help you. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, yeah? Who sent you?
Never mind who sent me. Why'd they arrest you? What'd you do?
I don't know.
Well, you must have some idea.
Oh, yeah?
Stop saying, oh, yeah, and answer my questions. Why were you arrested?
I don't know. How many times do I gotta tell you?
Did the cops talk to you at all?
Who wants to know?
I do. I told you I'm a lawyer. I've been hired to get you out of here.
Yeah? Who hired you?
That's unimportant.
Oh, yeah? Well, I ain't talking to nobody, see?
Now, look, you can talk to me. I'm your lawyer. I'm going to help you.
How do I know what you are? Maybe you're a dick.
Muggs knows I'm not a dick.
Yeah? Who's Muggs?
You're a smart boy, Olson. They don't have to worry about you.
Who don't?
The people who engaged me to get you out.
Yeah? Who are they?
You wouldn't know if I told you. Now listen to me.
I ain't listening to nobody.
You'd like to get out of this cell, wouldn't you?
I'll get out.
Not unless I help you, you won't. Sooner or later, they'll start questioning you. They'll make you talk.
That's what you think.
As a matter of fact, Now listen to me.
I told you
Listen,
I
I said. My name's Walter Green. I'm the lawyer for the people you and Muggs work for. Now, the police haven't got a thing on you, and I'm going to get you out of here within the next half hour, if you'll cooperate.
What do I have to do?
Nothing. Just say you don't know why you were arrested.
Yeah? Then what happens?
They'll release you.
Okay. Let's see you do it.
I'll do it all right. You'll be free in half an hour.
If I am, I ain't going back to the pool room.
Why not?
I gotta get to the boss. The big boss.
Why?
I got something to tell him. Something hot.
You can tell me.
Oh, no, I ain't that dopey.
You don't trust me, do you, Wilson?
I don't trust nobody.
All right. Since you don't trust anybody, I guess we can trust you. Now, when I get you out of here...
Yeah?
When I get you out of here, I'll take you to the big boss.
Scarcely able to believe his ears, Jimmy fights desperately to still the mad, excited pounding of his heart, terrified lest the expression on his face reveal his tense, nervous anxiety. Clark Kent was right. The trick has worked. The lawyer is going to lead him directly to the man responsible for the campaign of intolerance, the spreader of hate himself. Will it be like leading a lamb to slaughter? Or is this the beginning of the end for the enemies of decency? Gang, there's a thrill a minute in tomorrow's tense episode as Jimmy takes his life in his hands to help Superman fight his greatest battle, the battle against hatred and prejudice. So don't miss it. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station, for the episode entitled The Rat Hole.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Say, gang, if you've ever had a race with your dog, you know how much he enjoys running and jumping. Now, dogs are like people. To keep their muscles strong, they have to eat right. So if you want to help your dog to stay in the groove, to have strong bones and teeth and muscles, just mix Kellogg's Grow-Pup dog food in with the scraps of meat and fat you give him. There are 3 kinds of Grow-Pup, all with a grand, meaty flavor. There's Grow-Pup Ribbon, Grow-Pup Meal, and Grow-Pup Pellets. Ask your mother to feed your dog Kellogg's Grow-Pup regularly. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, a grave responsibility rests on young Jimmy Olsen, for Walter Green has promised to take him to the leader of the group that so avidly seeks to destroy the fellowship of man.
Say, gang, do you know why Mother likes you to play outdoors when the sun is shining? Why, because the sun makes good old vitamin D for you that helps build strong bones and teeth. And do you know why Mom likes you to clean up every bit of your breakfast bowl full of Kellogg's Pep? Well, for one thing, because Pep gives you your whole daily minimum need of that same sunshine vitamin D in every 1-ounce serving. Plus, more than twice as much of an energy vitamin, B1, as in sun-ripened whole wheat. Yes, Kellogg's Pep is a doggone sunny, nutritious cereal. Doggone good tasting, too. And, gang, here's something else that Mom's thinking about when she serves up Kellogg's Pep. Nowadays, it's more important than ever that you eat every last bite. Because Whole wheat is one of the good golden grains that's been picked out to help feed hungry fellows and girls all over the world. These children can't grow up sturdy and strong if we don't help them. So think of that when it's pep time at your house. Don't waste it. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat all that you pour out. Tell the rest of your family to be careful, too. That's one way you can help those hungry children overseas.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When Jimmy Olsen, masquerading as a young tough, found himself in a position where he was about to be exposed as a spy and suffer violence at the hands of Muggs and his gang of juvenile hoodlums, there seemed to be no escape. But Clark Kent, accompanied by a police sergeant, arrived at the pool room hangout of the gang just in time, and going through the motions of a phony arrest, rushed Jimmy out of danger. Now, a strange situation has developed. Muggs has informed the mysterious head of the hate-mongering organization behind his gang that Jimmy was arrested, and a lawyer named Walter Green has been sent to police headquarters to get Jimmy out of jail. Actually, of course, Jimmy is not under arrest, but again, guided by Clark Kent, he is putting on an act in an effort to learn the identity of the breeders of hate. As we continue now, Green, the lawyer, has left Jimmy and has gone to Inspector Henderson's office to demand his release. For a long moment, the prison corridor is silent and empty. Then soft footsteps fade in, and the figure of Clark Kent looms up out of the half-darkness at the bars of the cell.
Jim. That you, Mr. Kent?
Yes. How did you make out?
Gosh, I don't know. I can't believe it yet.
Can't believe what?
He said he's going to take me to the big boss.
What?
The guy who runs...
That's wonderful.
Well, there must be a catch to it. I don't trust him.
Why did he offer to do it?
Well, I don't know.
Hold it. Someone's coming. Okay, it's Charlie making the rounds. He went down the other corridor. Now, why did he offer to do it, Jim?
I don't know. Except I was acting awful tough and making out like I was suspicious of him, the way you told me. And all of a sudden, he said I was a smart kid, and he was going to take me up to meet the big boss. But I think there's a catch in it.
Maybe not. Where is he now, with Henderson?
Yeah, I guess so. He said he'd get me out if he had to swear a writ of something or other.
Habeas corpus.
What's that, Mr. Kent? It sounds like Latin.
It is. A writ of habeas corpus is permission granted by the court for someone to have or possess a human being who is being unlawfully held by the police.
Boy, someone sure figured things out.
Yes, Jim, someone sure did. That's why we're all so jealous of American democracy, because it guards its citizens against abuses. You know what happened in Germany under Hitler? A man could rot in jail before anyone could get near him.
Oh, you mean what happened in Germany couldn't happen here?
Unless we're mighty careful, it could. Hitler may be dead, but his mad, twisted ideas didn't die with him. There are still a lot of people who want power. Well, like the man we're after. And they know the best way to get it is to start trouble among different races and religions. That's what we've got to fight, Jim, and there isn't much time.
Yeah, Green will be down again any minute.
All right, now look, Jim, your hunch may be right. There could be a catch to this. But either way, you can't back out now. You'll have to follow through.
Okay.
Now, all I can tell you is be careful. Watch your step. Don't take any chances.
Mm-hmm.
There's too much at stake. If Green does lead you to the man behind the hate campaign, you'll be stepping into a rat hole. Just remember, Jim, rats have sharp teeth.
How far we gotta go before we get to where you're taking me, mister?
What difference does it make?
Makes a lot of difference. I don't like the looks of this.
Relax, Olson. Got you out of jail, didn't I?
So what? They didn't have nothing on me.
Look, you're a smart boy. You can go far. You keep your nose clean.
How far am I going now?
Large apartment house in the middle of the block.
Who lives there?
You'll find out in just a few moments. You wait here in the foyer, Olson. I'll be right back.
First, I want to know whose joint this is.
I told you you'll find out in a few moments. Now wait there.
I'll find out sooner than that, Mr. Green, if I can. This door doesn't look very thick. Maybe I can hear...
the Olson boy with me.
Yes, I can.
Why did you bring him here?
Well, I thought maybe you wanted to see him.
Why should I want to see the little gutter snipe?
I'll remember that, you punk.
A lot smarter than Muggs. I couldn't get him to open his mouth.
Just wait till I
Is
start,
that
Mr.
supposed
Green.
to be a recommendation for cleverness, a closed mouth?
Well, I mean, I couldn't get him to talk. He was suspicious of him.
And yet he allowed you to bring him here.
I had quite a job talking him into it.
I pay you to handle my legal business and the legal business of this organization, Green, not to conduct my labor relations. Why was he arrested?
Well, he was being held for questioning about the automobile accident the other boy was involved in.
Is that all?
That's all as far as I could find out. First, they wouldn't let me see him. Kept me waiting almost a half hour. Finally, they realized they had nothing to hold him. Now, he's the kind of boy we need. Smart, fast, plenty of nerve.
All right, bring him in.
Take a deep breath, Olson. This is it.
Backing away from the door, Jimmy waits for it to open. His mouth suddenly gone dry and his heart pounding against his ribs. Yes, this is it. In a moment, the door will open, and he will be led into the rat hole. And as Clark Kent said, rats have sharp teeth. What will happen? We'll know in a moment when we return for the climax of today's exciting episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, this business of eating every last spoonful of your morning dish of Kellogg's Pep is mighty important these days. Of course, nobody has to be coaxed to eat Pep because it's sunny and golden toasted and good tasting. And because it's good for you, too. Why, every 1 ounce serving of Kellogg's Pep gives you your whole daily minimum need of sunshine vitamin D. There's an energy vitamin, too, B1, more than twice as much as in sun-ripened whole wheat. But you have other people to think about, too, when you're polishing off your breakfast bowl full of Kellogg's Pep. Other fellas and girls just like you who are hungry and undernourished. These children overseas need the good golden cereal grains to help them grow up sturdy and strong. That's why there should be no waste of cereals at your house. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Tell your younger brothers and sisters to be careful, too. Then you're doing your bit to help those hungry children overseas.
Come in, Olson.
It's about time.
You only waited a few minutes. Come in.
Who's in there?
Step inside and you'll find out.
I don't see no one.
You can hear me, can't you?
Who said that?
I did.
Where are you?
Behind the velvet curtain directly in front of you. Stay where you are. Don't move. You can't see me. In fact, you're very fortunate to be able to hear me.
What's this all about, Green?
Just listen to him.
Olson?
What?
How long have you been working for Muggs?
I ain't talking.
You can talk to me. It's perfectly safe.
Oh, yeah? How do I know? What's your name?
My name wouldn't mean anything to you.
He's a tough man, Olson.
That's what you say. Why don't he come out from behind that curtain?
Because my identity must remain secret. You know the type of work we're doing, don't you?
What's that got to do with it?
No one except a few close associates, such as Mr. Green, must know who is at the head of the Guardians of America.
The what?
The Guardians of America. That's the name of our organization. We have banded together to guard this country against the foreigners in our midst. We're going to protect America for those of us who have pure blood. You know what happened to the drugstore belonging to the Jew Hoffman?
Yeah, I know.
The same thing will happen to all the members of the committee attempting to raise money to build an interfaith community house. We don't want the Catholics and the Jews to get along with one another. We don't want Protestants to mingle with Catholics. If that happens, we'll never gain any power. People who are friendly and stick together are hard to control. We want them hating one another. That's why we spread stories around. We tell the Christians that the Jews are trying to take over the country. And we tell the Jews the Christians want to kill every one of them.
But that's not...
Of course it's not true. But as Hitler said, if you tell a lie over and over again, people will begin to believe it.
So what good did it do him? He got knocked off.
Hitler was a great man, Olson. He made only one mistake. He moved too fast. But we're not making that mistake. We're going slowly. And you can go along with us if you wish.
Yeah? How?
Well, Mr. Green here seems to think that you're a very smart boy. I'm going to give you a chance to prove it. I'm going to give you a little job to do.
What kind of a job?
A very important job. A man named Klein owns an art gallery here in Metropolis. There are some very valuable paintings in the gallery, paintings worth thousands of dollars. Now, Mr. Klein has contributed a large sum of money to that Unity House building fund, despite our warning. Are you following me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I want you to buy yourself a new suit of clothes, get your hair cut, and pay a visit to Mr. Klein's art gallery. You can be a high school boy who has to write a composition on famous paintings, and you're looking some of them over. You'll take a sharp razor blade with you, and while you're looking at the paintings, you'll slash some of them.
Oh, yeah? And what if I get caught?
Well, if you're as smart as he thinks you are, you won't get caught. And I'll pay you $50 for each painting you cut.
What, $50 for each one?
Yes.
Okay. When do I do it?
Tomorrow afternoon. I'll give you the address of the art gallery before you leave. And I'll also give you the names of the paintings I want destroyed.
Swell.
And one more thing.
Yeah?
If you handle this job properly, you can take Muggs' place as leader of the gang.
Staring at the black velvet curtain from behind which comes the cold, hard voice of the mysterious leader of the so-called Guardians of America, Jimmy gulps. Still unable to identify the owner of the voice, he finds himself faced with a problem. If he refuses the job he has been offered, he may never have another opportunity to make the identification. But if he accepts the job, it will mean committing an act of violence, a crime. What can he do? What would you do if you were in Jimmy Olsen's place? Think it over, and tomorrow be sure to listen to find out what Jimmy does with the help of Superman. Yes, be sure to listen tomorrow, same time, same station, for the exciting episode entitled Superman Sets a Trap.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, you know...
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents The Adventures of Superman. Today, as Jimmy Olsen reports his visit with the boss to Clark Kent, the Man of Steel realizes with grave concern the cunning of the fox they must not fail to trap. Hi there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, did you ever know anybody like Leftover Larry? He's the sort of fella who never quite finishes the last bit of food in his dish. Well, Leftover Larry is certainly out of style these days, particularly when it comes to a bowl of Kellogg's Pep. Boy, think of the good eating he passes up. The crisp, golden toasted goodness in this sunny breakfast cereal. And think of the fine nutrition in every spoonful of Kellogg's Pep. Vitamin B1 and energy vitamin, more than twice as much as in sun-ripened whole wheat. Sunshine vitamin D, too, your whole daily minimum need in every 1 ounce serving. And think of the fellas and girls, just like you, who need these good golden cereal grains, like the whole wheat in Kellogg's Pep, to help them grow up sturdy and strong. You see, gang, these children can't run and play as you do because they're hungry. And that's why we're sending grains across the seas these days. And that's why it's especially important for you to help guard against waste at your house. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully. Tell the rest of your family to be careful, too. It's such an easy thing to do, and you'll be helping to feed fellas and girls all over the world who might go hungry. And now, the adventures of Superman. Playing the dangerous role of a young tough, Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, has thus far succeeded in carrying out the details of Clark Kent's plan. A plan to learn the identity of whoever is behind an organized attempt to stir up racial and religious prejudice in the city of Metropolis. So well has Jimmy succeeded that he was granted an interview with the mysterious leader of the hate-spreading organization. As we continue now, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. At Clark Kent's apartment where he is making his headquarters, Jimmy gives Kent the startling details of the interview. Listen.
The lawyer took me into a room just off the foyer. It was fixed up like an office with a desk, a couple of chairs, a big safe, and some other stuff.
Never mind the furnishings. What about the man?
Well, I couldn't see him. He was standing behind a black velvet curtain at one end of the room.
Behind a black... Well, why?
He said his work was too important to let too many people know who he was.
Oh.
I tried to get him to tell me his name or come out from behind the curtain, but no soap.
What about his voice?
Well, it was kind of flat and hard.
Was it? Would you recognize it if you heard it again?
I think so. It was a mean voice.
Yeah, I shouldn't wonder. All right, Jim, now tell me what he said.
What didn't he say? Honest, Mr. Kent, I had all I could do to keep from ripping down that curtain and pasting him in the nose.
I know.
He never heard such stuff.
For instance?
Oh, all about how they were trying to get the Christians and the Jews to hate each other by telling them lies. He had the nerve to come right out and say that if you tell the Christians enough lies about the Jews and the Jews enough lies about the Christians, they'll get to believe him.
Yeah, sure. That's what Hitler said. Go on, Jim.
Well, he kept saying stuff like that, and I kept getting madder and madder. But I knew I couldn't show it, so I held myself back. Finally, he said he was going to give me a job to do because Green, the lawyer, thought I was a smart boy.
Uh-oh, I was afraid of that.
You were afraid. When he told me what the job was, I could hardly catch my breath.
What is it?
I'm supposed to go to an art gallery owned by a man named Klein, and I'm supposed to slash some of the pictures in the gallery with a razor blade.
What? Well, of all the dirty, disgusting things.
He said Klein made a big contribution to the Unity House Building Fund, and they were out to get him. Oh, here's a list of the pictures I'm supposed to cut up. 5 of them.
Mm-hmm. 2 Rembrandts, a Rubens, a Franz Hals, and 2 that aren't familiar. You know what these pictures are worth, Jim?
No, what?
Well, the Rembrandts must be worth $50,000 to $100,000 apiece. Same with the Rubens.
Jeepers.
We've got to stop them, Jim, if it's the last thing we do. There's no end to a thing like this. From paintings, they'll go to people. They'll slash each one of us if we don't agree with them.
Yeah, but what are we going to do now? I'm in a spot. If I don't do the job he gave me, he'll know I'm a spy.
You'll do the job.
Leaping lizard, you mean I'm going to cut up all those pictures?
Oh, hardly. We'll double-cross them and still keep you in their good graces. In fact, you'll do this job so well that it may result in your getting to meet Mr. Rat face-to-face.
I don't see how I can do it.
This way. In the morning, we'll contact Mr. Klein, the owner of the art gallery, and have a talk with him. We'll tell him all about this.
And you think he's going to let me cut up his paintings?
Certainly not. The paintings won't be cut up. At least they'll only be cut up for publicity purposes, just so your man behind the curtain will think you've done the job.
Oh, I get it. We'll run a story saying the paintings were slashed, but actually they won't be.
Right. I'm sure we can get Mr. Klein's cooperation. Oh, one more thing before it gets too late. Was anything said about an attack on Rabbi Stone? You know, he's a member of the Unity House Committee.
No, why?
Well, I forgot to tell you this, Jim, but I got a call this afternoon from Father Sheehan. Seems Rabbi Stone received a letter warning him to resign from the committee or suffer the consequences. The letter said it was a last warning.
Well, when did he get the letter?
This morning. I just wondered whether maybe you'd heard anything about it.
No, not a thing. All I heard, and Muggs told me in the pool room, was the next one they were after was Mr. Murphy.
Oh?
He's a member of the committee, too. Muggs said they had a special job to do on him.
Oh, well, evidently they decided to save Murphy and go after Rabbi Stone. So what time is it, Jim? I watched out.
20 minutes after 1.
Mm-hmm. Would Muggs be at the pool room now?
Yeah, I guess so. He hangs around there most of the night.
Are you too tired to take a run down and find out what you can about their plans?
No, I'm not tired.
Well, suppose you do that then, huh? At the same time, you can tell Muggs how you got out of jail. And, incidentally, let him take all the credit.
Mm-hmm, okay. What'd I do with my cap?
Well, here it is.
Oh, thanks.
Now get back as soon as you can, Jim. I'll wait up for you.
Okay.
And, Jim.
Yes?
In case I haven't told you, you're doing a swell job.
Come on in here, Olson.
Okay.
You only got a minute because we're going on a job. Big boss fixed it for you to beat the rap, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you, Muggs.
Forget it. You see, it's like I told you. We got protection. We're working for smart guys. They don't fool around.
The lawyer took me up to the boss's hideout, Muggs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. How come the guy never shows himself? You see him?
Yeah. He always talks behind that black curtain.
Yeah, same with me.
What do you have to say?
Nothing much. I told him what a great guy you was.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Olson. Well, I got to blow now. Me and a couple of guys got a job to do.
Well, how about taking me along, huh? I ain't done a job with you guys yet.
Okay. Okay, come on.
What kind of a job is it?
We're going to mess up a Jew synagogue. Hey, Skinny, what's this? Joe, let's go.
Is this the same thing, Muggs? That kids' clubhouse stuff?
Yeah, the guy that runs the synagogue, guy by the name of Stone, he's on a committee for the joint.
What are we going to do?
Sneak in and bust up the synagogue.
Creeps.
What's the matter? You getting chicken hot?
No, but before I go with you guys, I think I better stop off in a drugstore
And what?
I got a pain in my stomach. Something I ate, I guess. I'll meet you guys at the place.
That's okay. We got time. We'll stop off at the drugstore with you and grab a Coke. Come on.
Again, caught in a trap. Unable to contact Clark Kent to tell him the attack on Rabbi Stone's synagogue is going to take place immediately, Jimmy dies 1,000 deaths as he follows Muggs and his young henchman out of the pool room. The excuse that he has a stomachache and would like to stop off at a drugstore hasn't worked. What can he do? We'll know in a moment when we return for the tense and exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, old man Sun does a lot more for you than just make a suntan in summertime. Sure, he's the guy who makes vitamin D for you, the sunshine vitamin that helps you grow strong bones and teeth. And did you know that Kellogg's Pep has this in common with sunshine? That very same vitamin D effect of sunshine. Why, just 1 ounce of Pep gives you your whole daily minimum need of sunshine vitamin D, plus twice as much of an energy vitamin, B1, as sun-ripened whole wheat. And is it good? Why, Pep is loaded with golden toasted flavor, crisp and crunchy as can be. So it's easy as anything to clean up every last bit in your bowl. And that's extra important nowadays, you know, because the cereal grains, like the famous whole wheat in Kellogg's Pep, have been picked out to give nourishment to hungry children overseas. So here's what to do, gang. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, just make sure it's not wasted. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Tell your younger brothers and sisters to be careful, too. That's your job in helping to take care of fellows and girls all over the world who are going hungry.
Informed that Muggs and his gang of young toughs are about to make an attack on a Jewish temple of worship, Gilson made a desperate attempt to get away from the gang to call Clark Kent. He complained of a stomachache and suggested he drop off at the drugstore to get something for it. But Muggs' reply was that they would all stop in with him and get a Coke. As we continue now, Jimmy and Muggs and 3 members of the juvenile gang are at the soda fountain of an all-night drugstore.
Okay, what'll it be?
Coke's for us, and this guy's got a pain in his stomach.
Indigestion?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll give you a bite card.
Okay.
That'll fix you up, Olson.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, Bub, bring it down.
Thanks.
Down the hatch, go ahead.
Yeah.
That'll fix you up. It always does the trick, don't it, Joe?
Yeah, sure, every time.
Oh, I still got the pain.
Let's give it a chance.
More Coke.
Now, drink up, you guys. We gotta get rolling. How much we owe you, Cap?
20 for the Cokes and a dime for the bite card.
There's half a buck. Keep the change.
Thanks, Bub.
Okay, let's go.
Come on.
Hey, Muggs.
What's the matter?
I still got the pain. Maybe I better not go along with you guys. Maybe I better sit here and wait till it goes away.
Hey, Bub, maybe he's got appendicitis. I know a guy.
Who asked you?
Okay. That ain't my funeral.
You want to go see a Sawbones, Olson?
Oh, no. I don't need no doctor. All I got's a stomachache.
All right, you take it easy. We don't need you on this job anyway. Me and Leppy and Skinny and Joe can handle it okay.
You sure, Muggs?
Yeah, sure. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, Muggs. Thanks.
Forget it.
Come on, guys.
I'm ahead of you, Muggs.
Hey, Bob, where's it hurt you in your stomach?
Uh-huh.
Your stomach, where's it hurt you?
Oh, it don't hurt so much anymore. I gotta make a phone call. Oh, boy. I thought I'd never get away from them. What's Mr. Kent's number? Oh, yeah. Metropolis 4320. 4320. Golly, I hope there's time to stop him. It's taken so long. Why doesn't he answer? I could call the police, but I'm afraid to without getting Mr. Kent's okay. Please, Mr. Kent. Please answer. Please.
With each passing moment as the phone in Clark Kent's apartment remains unanswered, Jimmy becomes more and more panicky. Muggs and his young hoodlums are on their way to Rabbi Stone's temple. Soon, not even the police will be able to stop them in this latest act of violence against not only a house of solemn worship, but against every decent human being who respects the rights of others to honor their God in their own way. The rat-like forces of religious hatred and intolerance are on the march, cloaked in darkness. Can Jimmy reach Kent, who, as we know, is Superman, in time to stop them? We'll know tomorrow when we hear the most exciting episode of this entire series, the episode entitled The Fight for Honor. So be sure to listen, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Lots of you kids have dogs, and I'll bet one of the things they enjoy most is a tug of war. Dogs seem to get such a kick out of using their strong teeth and muscles. Now, if you want to help keep your dog strong and husky, feed him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. It's just wonderful for dogs and has a good meaty flavor dogs like. There are 3 different kinds. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask your mother to get Kellogg's Grow Pup today and see if your dog doesn't gobble it right away. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as Jimmy Olsen tries desperately to reach Clark Kent, only a few minutes remain before Muggs and his gang will reach the synagogue of Rabbi Stone to strike another blow in their relentless campaign of terror.
Hi there, gang. This is your pal Dan. Say, have you ever wondered why Mom is so glad when you clean up every last bit of your breakfast dish of Kellogg's Pep? Of course, it's a treat for you because Pep is loaded with sunny golden toasted flavor. But Mother's also thinking of the wonderful nutrition in this whole wheat flake cereal. Good whole grain food value, plus an energy vitamin B1, more than twice as much as in sun-ripened whole wheat. And vitamin D, your whole daily minimum need in every 1-ounce serving of Pep. Mom will tell you how important vitamin D is to help build strong bones and teeth. And here's something else that Mom has in mind when she urges you to eat every last crisp flake of Kellogg's Pep. She's thinking of fellas and girls just like you all over the world who are going hungry nowadays. And she knows the cereal grains have been picked out to help feed those children. And she knows how important it is for us not to waste any cereal anytime. So when she brings a package of Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, she opens it carefully, and she pours it carefully, too. And she urges you and your brothers and sisters to eat up all that's poured out. So take a tip from Mom, gang. Don't waste. Do your part to help feed those hungry fellows and girls all over the world.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Battling an unknown enemy, a hidden underground organization attempting to spread the vicious poison of hatred and intolerance, Clark Kent, in his role of Superman, has enlisted the aid of Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, to learn the identities of the hate mongers. Yesterday, as you recall, Jimmy discovered that another attack was about to be made on a member of the committee sponsoring an interfaith clubhouse and playground for neighborhood boys and girls of all races and religions. This time, the attack was to be made on a Jewish house of worship, the temple of Rabbi Stone, a committee member. From a drugstore phone booth, Jimmy tried desperately to reach Clark Kent, but there was no answer. As we continue now, he is still the receiver glued to his ear, pleading aloud for some response from the dead instrument.
Please, Mr. Kent. Please answer. There isn't much time. They're on their way. Please answer. Oh, he's not home. He must have gone out, or else he's asleep and the bedroom door is closed and...
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Kent. Jeepers, where were you? The phone's been ringing for almost 5 minutes, and I was...
Whoa. Take it easy, Jim.
Take it easy. I can't take it easy. Muggs and his gang are on the way. They left here just before I started to call you. We've got to stop them, Mr. Kent.
Jim,
If we
listen
don't...
to me. I can't understand a word you're saying. Now, calm down and tell me what's the matter.
It's the rabbi. Rabbi Stone.
Yes, what about it?
Muggs and 3 of his toughs are on their way to Rabbi Stone's temple.
What?
They're going to break in and do all the damage they can.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I was supposed to go along with them, but I made believe I had a stomachache so I could get to a phone to call you and tell you.
Where is Stone's temple? Oh, never mind, I know. On Clinton Street.
Yeah.
Do you know where he lives?
No, I don't, but...
I'll look it up.
What are you going to do, call the police?
No. This is a job for Superman.
Golly, you almost sounded like Superman the way you said that.
Huh? Oh, force of habit, I guess. Look, Jim, you better come on back to the apartment. I'll leave the key under the front doormat. Wait here for me. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Where are you going?
To get Superman.
Well, can I come along to watch Superman give those guys their lumps?
Look, in the first place, that's not what he's going to do. And in the second place, you've got to keep in the background. You can't let Muggs suspect that you tipped me off.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
All right, I'll see you later then.
Okay, and Mr. Kent.
Yes?
If Superman does give them their lumps, tell him to park one on Muggs's nose for me.
Shame to have to wake him up at this hour of the morning, but it can't be helped. Seems to be a light in a rear room. Oh, here comes someone. A man, fully dressed. Could be the rabbi, except he's a little young. Oh, I'm sorry to disturb you, but...
Am I seeing things?
What? Oh, this costume. No, it's authentic.
Then you're Superman.
Guilty as charged. Are you Rabbi Stone?
Yes, I was working on a sermon. That's how I happened to be up this late.
Oh, I see.
Won't you come in?
Well, I'm afraid there isn't time to visit, Rabbi. I've just learned that a mob of young hoodlums are on their way to smash up your temple.
What?
I believe we can still head them off if we hurry.
That letter I received, it warned me about this. Lord in heaven, isn't anything sacred to those people?
Evidently not. I suggest we get right over to the temple. Now, if you'll just swing your arm around my neck.
Around you and... We're going to fly?
Faster than you've ever flown before. You're not afraid, are you?
Afraid? Why, you know... you've never dropped anyone, have you?
Oh, not yet. And I certainly don't intend to start with a clergyman. Are you all set?
I guess so.
Good. Up and away!
Oh. You say you saw them as we were flying over?
Yes, they were just turning the corner of Lorimer Street. You having trouble with that key?
I've been complaining about this lock for almost a year. One of these days, I'm going to get a screwdriver and fix it myself. There, finally. I'll turn the light on.
No, wait a minute. No light.
You can't see a thing in here. It's pitch dark.
Remember who I am?
Well, of course. Sorry, I stepped right into that one. You can see in the dark, can't you?
Almost as well as I can in daylight. Comes in handy now and then.
I should think so. Well, how do we handle this? How many of them are there?
There are 4. All youngsters, 16, 17. The leader is a boy named Muggs.
Where did you learn all this?
I get around. Now tell me, what would be the easiest way for them to get in here?
Well, break one of the windows and climb in, I guess.
I doubt whether they do that. Too much noise.
Well, then they'd have to jimmy one of the doors. Oh. Either the front door or the side door.
That sounds like it, the side door. That's the one we came in, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, we'll let them force it. You say the lock needs repairing anyway. Once they're inside, we'll...
you mean I will.
All 4?
Well, I did a little boxing at college. I can still throw a few punches.
Sounds funny coming from a rabbi.
Do you know Francis Sheehan, Father Sheehan at St. Catherine's?
Sure, of course I do.
He was an all-American tackle for Holy Cross, you know. And he can lick his weight in Wildcats.
Oh, I didn't know.
When we're not busy during the summer, he and I run up to the Y gym and we do a little sparring. Look, don't ever tell him I told you, but he's a sucker for a left hook.
I won't say a word.
You know, that's the trouble with a lot of people. They think religious leaders are a bunch of stuffed shirts. Maybe they used to be, but they're not now. Take a fellow like Leeds at the Methodist Church. He played pro ball to earn enough money to go through seminary. Now he coaches the church team, and believe me, his club can lick the pants off half the college teams in the state. And on top of that, he's a good preacher and a good minister and a regular guy.
It sounds like a combination you can't beat.
You can't. And if more people got to know their priest or their minister or their rabbi, they'd soon find out how regular they are, especially youngsters. Now, take these 4 hoodlums we're waiting for.
Hold it. Get ready to take them. They're here.
Where?
Where we figured they'd be at the side door. You hear them?
Yes.
They're working on the door, forcing the lock.
Now maybe I'll get a new one.
Now, since you're going to do the honors, Rabbi, I'd better duck down behind one of the pews.
How far do you want me to go with them?
Oh, not too far. Just give them a light thrashing. I want them scared more than anything else. Are you sure you can handle all 4?
If I can't, I'm slowing up, but I'll need light.
Okay. I'll stand by at the switch, and once they're all inside, I'll flip it.
Won't they see you?
I move pretty fast. I'll be down behind a pew before they can blink. Hold it now. Heard the door creak. Yes, they're getting it open. Watch it.
Right.
Okay, you guys. Come on. Okay. Close the door, Lefty. Yeah. Light a match, Joe. Let's see where we are. Right.
I'll show you where he is.
What the? Light, camera, action!
blinded momentarily by the lights flooding from the ceiling of the temple vestry, Muggs and his three companions blink in amazement at the unexpected reception. Crouching low behind a pew, Superman looks on smiling as the fighting young rabbi moves in to give the hoodlums the thrashing they deserve. But unknown even to the man of steel, tragedy may soon wipe the smile from his lips. We'll be back in a moment to learn what happened. So keep listening.
Gang, you've probably learned in school how important the sun is to the earth. But you know how important it is to you? How it makes vitamin D for you that helps you grow up with strong bones and teeth? And you know that you get your whole daily minimum need of Sunshine Vitamin D in your 1-ounce serving of Kellogg's Pep. Yes, sir. And this sunny golden toasted cereal brings you more than twice as much vitamin B1 and energy vitamin as in sun-ripened whole wheat. Pep gives you loads of doggone good eating, too. Sunshine, flavor, and crisp goodness. So it's no wonder you want to eat up every last spoonful in your bowl. And a good thing, that is, especially nowadays when there are fellows and girls going hungry overseas. You see, the cereal grains, like the famous whole wheat and Kellogg's Pep, have been picked out to help feed those hungry children. So it wouldn't do for us to waste. Keep that in mind when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Tell the rest of your family to be careful, too. Taking care of waste here is helping to take care of hungry children over there.
Insisting on handling Muggs and his three pool-room companions himself, young Rabbi Stone, one of the members of the Unity House Committee marked for violence, faces the four hoodlums in the vestry of his temple. Closing in, he grabs Muggs by the scruff of the neck.
Why, you dirty... Maybe if someone had paid some attention to you 10 years ago, wouldn't be breaking into churches and temples now. Joe! Jump! Oh, no, you do it. Any jumping to do, I'll do it.
The shiv, Lefty. Lefty, the shiv.
Come on. Fight, you cowards. Come on in and fight.
All right. You close in. Get him.
That's what you think.
Okay, Lefty. Now.
That does it. Let's scram. Come on.
Well, that was short and sweet. Nice work, Rabbi.
I didn't see the knife.
Didn't see... Knife? Great Scott, you've been stabbed.
The one he called Lefty. He had it in his sleeve.
Oh, how did I miss it?
He said Shiv. Shiv must mean knife.
You're in a bad way. I better get you to a doctor.
With an ever-widening circle of telltale red marking his white shirt, the young rabbi gasps and collapses in Superman's arms. Another victim of hate and prejudice. Has Muggs gone too far this time? Is it murder? Gang, Monday's episode is tense and exciting as Superman, angered as he has never been before, moves heaven and earth to get his hands on the hate mongers responsible for this latest act of murderous violence. But something happens. Something that even he cannot foresee. So be sure to hear Monday's episode entitled Rats Have Sharp Teeth. And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep. For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, if you want your dog to tag right along with the gang, if you want him to be strong and husky, don't let him eat just to fill up. Mix the scraps of meat and fat in with Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. Then just see if you don't get congratulations on what a fine dog you have. Grow Pup has what it takes to help keep a dog hitting on all fours, and it's full of swell, meaty flavor dogs like. Besides, there are 3 different kinds of Grow Pup. Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask Mother to start feeding your dog Kellogg's Grow Pup today. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as the agents of hate claim another victory in their campaign of terror, Superman, shocked and angered, realizes he must find some swift means of stemming the evil tide.
You know, Old Man Sun sure is hep when it comes to giving your day a cheerful send-off. And if you are hep to Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, your breakfast gives you a head start on a terrific day. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Pep sure is on the sunbeam when it comes to really smooth eating. Looks swell in the first place, those crisp, tender whole wheat flakes all toasted and golden, and how Pep does give a lift to your appetite. You see, Kellogg's Pep is loaded with sunshine flavor, a rich, full wheat flavor that has come on in every spoonful. There's crisp tenderness, too. Every crunchy flake is a slick treat in itself. Makes you want to dig right in and polish the bowl clean as a whistle. And that's the right idea these days, you know. It's mighty important to get the good out of every bit of your breakfast dish of Kellogg's Pep, because it's good for you, and because Pep is made from whole wheat, one of the cereal grains that have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, this is no time to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, gang, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, The Adventures of Superman. In an effort to prevent the building of a community clubhouse and gymnasium whose doors would be open to all youngsters regardless of race, religion, or color, an unknown group of hate mongers, led by a man who speaks only from behind a black velvet curtain, has started a campaign of terror and violence in the city of Metropolis. Thus far, a block of stores was burned to the ground, a little Irish newsboy beaten almost to death, and, as we learned in our last episode, a Jewish rabbi was stabbed during an attack on his temple. To learn the identity of the man responsible, Jimmy Olsen is masquerading as a young tough and has joined a gang led by a boy known as Muggs, and it does the dirty work for the hate mongers. As we continue now, it is the morning following the attack on Rabbi Stone. Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen are in the office of Inspector Henderson at police headquarters. Henderson is speaking.
I've had enough of this, Kent. But, Inspector... I'm not going to sit by and let those hoodlums run riot.
But, Inspector,
you
look...
saw the report from the hospital.
I know.
Another fraction of an inch and that knife wound the rabbi got would have killed him.
Right, well, fortunately it didn't. He's going to be all right.
That doesn't alter the fact that those pool-room bums committed a crime.
But
Assault and battery with a lethal weapon. Why, I could send them up for 10 years.
Sure. And what good would it do?
What good? Society would be rid of them for a while.
Fine, and within 24 hours, others would take their place.
Well, that's a fine way to talk.
Well, it's true.
I suppose the court should never sentence anyone for committing a crime because someone else is going to commit another crime in his place.
Well, Mr. Kent didn't mean that.
Did anyone ask you, Olson?
Jim's
no,
right. And you know I didn't mean it that way. This is a special situation. Those boys aren't doing these things on their own. They're being ordered and directed. Now, we've got to get at the root of this evil. And the root is the man Jimmy talked to, the man who hides behind a black curtain.
All right, let's get him. What are we waiting for?
Haven't anything on him yet. But we will have within 24 hours.
I'm not waiting 24 hours.
Now, look.
I agreed to go along with you when they set fire to those stores and almost killed the O'Neill kid. But enough is enough. Do you realize what the papers would do to me if they got hold of this?
The papers have all been contacted by Perry White. They agreed to lay low, not to publish anything until we had a chance to thoroughly test our plan. And now we have that chance.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Jimmy here has been given a direct assignment by the man we're after. He's going through the motions just to be able to get something on our black curtain friend. Once that's done, we'll have Jimmy's evidence and we can nab him and send him away for life.
Well, how do I know this is going to come off the way you tell it?
I promise you it will. Just give me another 24 hours. That's all I ask.
Oh, please, Inspector.
All right. 24 hours.
Good.
But not a split second more, and that's final.
Gee, thanks, Inspector.
And you be careful, you little whippersnapper. I don't want you getting into trouble.
Well, don't worry about me. I've got Superman right beside me.
Sure words were never spoken, Jim. Well, we better get going. We've got plenty to do before we... Oh, go ahead, Inspector. Take it.
Thanks.
Anderson speaking. Who? Yes, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Ken.
The office?
I didn't ask. I'm not a telephone operator.
Sorry.
Here.
Thanks. Hello. Yes, this is Clark Kent. Oh, hello, Father Sheehan. Yes, he's going to be all right. I should say it was lucky. What was that? When, this morning? Same kind, eh? Yes, I'll tell Inspector Anderson about it. He'll probably want to have the church policed. I certainly will. Thank you for calling, Father. Right. Goodbye.
Now what?
Dr. Leeds of the Methodist Church, he's a member of the Unity House Committee, too, got a threatening letter this morning. The same sort of a letter Rabbi Stone received yesterday.
Kent, we've got to put a stop to this.
Exactly what we're trying to do.
But nothing's happening.
He gave me 24 hours, remember?
Well, I'm not so sure I want to now.
Why?
First a druggist, then a newsboy, then a rabbi, and now a minister.
Now, wait a minute. We mustn't lose our heads. That's exactly what they're hoping for. They'd like us to fight one another.
I still say this needs action.
It's going to get action, or my name isn't Clark Kent. In the meantime, I suggest you throw a police guard around Dr. Leeds' church.
I know what to do.
It's just a suggestion. For you, Jim, I'm afraid we'll have to change our plans. We've got to find out, if we can, what form of violence they intend using on Dr. Leeds.
Well, how can we find out?
I don't know. I guess you'll just have to go back to the pool room and contact Muggs.
But coming over here this morning, you said you didn't want me to see Muggs again.
I know.
Because there was a chance he suspected I tipped you off about the raid on Rabbi Stone's temple.
That's right, but we can't help ourselves now. We've got to know when and where and how they plan to strike. See, they may not go after the church at all. They may attack Dr. Leeds himself.
But what if Muggs does suspect me? We had it all figured out. I was to go through the motions of doing the job at the art gallery. So if he was suspicious, he wouldn't be anymore. Now if I go to the pool room, I may be in trouble.
That's right, Jim, but it's a chance you'll have to take.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. You can't send him over there and let him stick his neck out.
Don't worry about it, Inspector. Jim's going to a story that'll make them sit up and take notice.
What do you mean, Mr. Kent?
Just this. Up to now, you've been spying on them for us. Now you're going to spy on us for them.
Hey, Skinny. Seen Muggs around?
He's in a back room with Lefty.
Okay, thanks. Hi, Muggs. Hi, Lefty.
Oh, it's you, Walter.
Come on in. Got something to tell you, Muggs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Better be good.
What's the matter, Muggs? You sore at me?
Go ahead. What do you got to tell me?
You had to slip a knife to a guy at the temple last night, didn't you?
How'd you know? Who told you?
Nobody told me.
How'd you know?
Well, give me a chance and I'll tell you.
Go ahead, spill it.
All right. I was sitting in the drugstore where you guys left me when I got that stomach ache, and they brought in a guy half dead. I heard them talking. They said he got knifed in the Jewish temple, so I figured you guys did it.
What'd they say? They say anything about descriptions?
No, the guy that got knifed, after a while, he come to. Cop asked him if he could describe the guy that did it, and he said no.
Ah, you see, Lefty, what I tell you. Olsen, you're a lifesaver. Lefty's been sitting here beating his brains out, figuring the bulls was going to nab him.
Oh. Lefty done a knifing?
Yeah, he had it. The guy was laying for us.
No kidding.
Yeah. I figured maybe some wise guy tipped him off, or maybe he was just there. Anyway, as long as he couldn't give the cops no descriptions, we were okay.
Yeah, didn't bust up the place then.
Nah, but Lefty sure put a lot of knife in that guy.
You know who it was?
Who?
The rabbi.
How do you know?
The guys that carried him in the drugstore said it was him. I thought you knew it.
We didn't know from nothing. All we knew was the guy was throwing a lot of punches and throwing them fast. I had to tell Lefty to slip into shift. Boy, are we lucky he couldn't give no descriptions.
Yeah, you sure are. What's the next job, Muggs?
Who says we got a job?
Well, just asking. I kind of figure I got to make up for fading out on you guys last night. I'm sure I can pull jobs, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Know anything about car engines?
Automobiles?
Yeah.
Sure. I worked in a garage once. Remember I told you, in Philly.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Did you ever rig a torpedo?
A what?
A torpedo. You hook it up to the engine. When a guy starts his car, it blows up.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah. You want to help?
Sure.
Okay, Lefty here ain't feeling so good. You can take his place.
Whose car are we going to work on?
You'll see when we get there.
When we doing it?
Tonight. And this time we ain't running into no trouble. This time the job's going to get pulled right.
We'll be back in a moment for the tense climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, there are so many keen ways of serving up Kellogg's Pep for breakfast that, well, maybe you haven't tried them all. Of course, Pep with milk and sugar makes a terrific dish. But for a little extra zip, try a Pep Banana Split. That's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, and it's a honey. Here's how it's made. Sprinkle a layer of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in the bottom of your bowl. Top with half a banana that's been split down the middle, then more Pep and the rest of the banana. Add milk and sugar, and then pitch into your Pep banana split. A mighty slick combination. What those crisp flakes of Kellogg's Pep do for that banana. Yes, sir, Pep sunshine flavor and golden toasted goodness sure do rise and shine. Why, each spoonful teases for another until, first thing you know, you're finishing off the last smooth spoonful in your bowl. And a good thing that is, because this dish is good for you. What's more, it's off the beam to waste cereal nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls across the seas. Keep that in mind, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Make it your job to see that it's not wasted. Handle the package carefully if you pour your own Pep, and polish off every bit you pour out. All you're to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Returning to Clark Kent's apartment from the pool room, Jimmy Olsen reports what he has learned to the Daily Planet reporter, who, as we know, is Superman.
And that's all Muggs told me, Mr. Kent. I'm supposed to meet him at the pool room about 8 o'clock tonight.
Mm-hmm. They're going to attach a bomb to the ignition system of a car, is that it?
Yeah, he called it a torpedo.
He didn't say whose car.
No, but if the Methodist minister got the warning letter, I guess it must be his car.
Yeah, probably. I better call him. What time is it, Jim?
Almost noon.
Well, he'd be at home, I guess. I've got his number here in my book somewhere. Oh, here we are. Dr. Charles Leeds, Metropolis 8532.
Oh, what are you going to tell him?
Not to use his car.
Oh.
E8. You ought to meet at the pool room at 8.
Uh-huh.
That gives us plenty of time to have a talk with Inspector Henderson and make... Hello, Dr. Leeds. Oh, this is Clark Kent of the Daily Planet. Yeah, well, the reason I called, Doctor, was to ask you whether you had any intentions of using your car tonight. What was that? Oh, I see. Well, that's very interesting. No, nothing particular. Yes, I will, Doctor. Yes, at the first opportunity. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Jim, we're in trouble.
Trouble?
Dr. Leeds doesn't own a car.
For a moment, Kent's statement fails to register on Jimmy. Then, as it penetrates, the young reporter's expression is one of bewilderment. If it isn't Dr. Leeds, the one who received the threatening letter, who is the next unknowing victim of the hate mongers? Gang, you're in for a surprise tomorrow, as Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen almost missed the boat in a thrill-packed episode entitled Death on Wheels. So don't fail to listen. Same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, how about being a pal to your dog like he is to you? Sure, do him a good turn. Treat him to Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. Why, it beats all how many dogs give Grow Pup the glad eye. It's so full of meaty flavor, and there are 3 different kinds to pick from. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. You can give your dog the kind he likes best because they all have what it takes to help keep him right on the beam. For lots of muscle, for strong bones and teeth, ask Mother to base your dog's diet on Kellogg's Grow Pup every day. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Jimmy Olsen's report of a new attack about to be launched by Muggs and his wolf pack has brought confusion to the plans of Superman. Plans he had hoped would bring swift justice to those seeking to spread the germs of hate and prejudice.
Hi there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, have you tried the Pep Dish of the Week? It's got a nifty name, and it's a surefire way to add a little extra punch to breakfast. It's a Pep Banana Split, as terrific a dish as you'd ever want to taste. Now, here's how it goes. You sprinkle a layer of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in the bottom of your bowl. Then cut a banana in half, split it down the middle, and arrange on top of the Pep. Then pour on more Pep and top with the other piece of banana. And there you are, gang, a Pep Banana Split. A solid sort of dish that your appetite will really latch on to, because those crisp, tender flakes of Kellogg's Pep are way out in front when it comes to tickling your taste. You see, Pep is called the Sunshine cereal, and it's loaded with sunny, golden toasted flavor. Good for you, too. Your mom knows that. So no matter how you serve it, Kellogg's Pep tastes so terrific that, well, you'll want to eat up every last bit in your bowl. And that's especially on the beam nowadays, when the cereal grains are being sent to fellas and girls all over the world. So get hep to Pep, gang. Don't waste it. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, take special pains to make sure there's no waste of cereal at your house. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Make it a habit to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Accepted as a member of the juvenile gang led by a boy known only as Muggs, a gang doing the dirty work for a hate-mongering organization calling themselves the Guardians of America, young Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, has secured some valuable information. At the moment, however, his latest tip to Clark Kent has resulted in confusion. Muggs and his gang are about to commit another act of violence, this time attaching a small bomb to the engine of an automobile, set to explode when the engine is started. Both Kent and Jimmy were certain the attack was going to be directed against the Reverend Dr. Leeds, pastor of the Methodist Church. But in yesterday's episode, as you remember, they learned that Dr. Leeds did not own a car. As we continue now, Kent and Jimmy are conferring with Father Sheehan, the Catholic priest who is acting as chairman of the committee attempting to build a community clubhouse in Metropolis.
I don't know, Kent. Things like this make me wonder sometimes whether it's true that a soft word turneth away wrath. Maybe we are going about this in the wrong way. Maybe Inspector Henderson is right. Iron bars and a mailed fist.
Oh, you know that's not so, Father.
Yes, of course, Jimmy, I know. I believe in the Ten Commandments, and I've tried to live by them. But when I heard about the murderous attack on Rabbi Stone, well, if those young hoodlums had been anywhere within arm's reach, I'm sure I don't know what I might have done.
I doubt that you'd have done anything violent, Father, but that's neither here nor there. Incidentally, it might interest you to know that while Rabbi Stone is recovering from the knife wound, Dr. Leeds is going to preach the sermons at the rabbi's temple.
Well, that's fine, Kent, fine.
And speaking of Dr. Leeds, we're still a little confused about the latest information Jimmy got from Muggs, that an attempt is going to be made to blow up a car.
Leeds doesn't own a car.
No, he doesn't.
No, neither do you. Neither does Rabbi Stone. That leaves the three lay members of the Unity House Committee, Dave Hoffman, the druggist, George Murphy, the retired police inspector, and Mr. Walters, principal of the school.
And you feel certain the attack will be against a member of the committee?
Oh, sure it will.
Well, it's anybody's guess, but up to now, every act of violence has been directed against a committee member. These self-styled guardians of America seem determined to keep you from building Unity House.
Well, what about Mr. Klein?
Who, Jim?
Mr. Klein, the man who owns the art gallery.
Oh, yes, I forgot about him.
Is this something I missed?
Well, it's something we missed telling you, probably. Jimmy got a personal assignment from Mr. Rat himself, the high mucky-muck who seems to be running the Guardians of America. An assignment to destroy some valuable paintings in an art gallery belonging to a man named Klein.
Well, you're certainly not going through with it.
Yes, we are, as the phrase goes for the papers.
Kent, I don't understand. Stores can be rebuilt and wounds can heal, but art treasures can never be replaced.
Don't you worry, Father. Nothing will be damaged or destroyed. What we plan to do, and we would have done it today if this car business hadn't come up, is call Mr. Klein in and explain the entire situation to him. Undoubtedly, we'll get his cooperation.
You mean he'll let you destroy his paintings?
Oh, no, not really.
Just for the papers, Father. You see, boiled down, what we'll do is fake a story and print it in the Daily Planet. A story to the effect that a vandal slashed and cut 5 or 6 valuable paintings in Klein's art gallery. The net of it will be that Mr. Rat will think Jimmy here has carried out his assignment and can be trusted implicitly.
Oh, yes, now I get it.
Then with that trust established, we're hoping he'll come out from behind his black curtain and let Jimmy get a look at him for future identification.
And then what?
Well, then the rest is easy. We'll nab Mr. Rat. We know where his hole is. Jimmy can identify him as the man who directed the hate mongers and who ordered Muggs and his gang to commit various acts of violence. And unless I'm dead wrong, he'll go up for life.
So the only problem at the moment is whose automobile they plan to blow up.
That's right. Dave Hoffman owns a car, but he's already been attacked. Of course, that doesn't eliminate him completely.
Kent, what about George Murphy?
The retired cop?
That's right.
Yes, he has a car. So has the school principal, Mr. Walters. They've all been warned to be on the lookout, though. In addition, Inspector Henderson has assigned a police mechanic to each one of them. He'll examine their cars before they drive them.
Well, you seem to have covered everything.
Well, what about Mr. Klein?
I don't know. I don't think he fits into this picture, Jim. They wouldn't waste 2 attacks on him.
Well, why are they attacking Klein at all? Because he's Jewish?
You know, from what Jim could gather, he contributed to the Unity House Building Fund.
Oh, I see. Oh, speaking of contributions, Kent.
Yeah?
That $10,000 check from your editor, Mr. White, came in this morning.
Oh, good.
I'll thank him for that personally, but I want to thank you for that piece in the paper.
The what?
Well, the write-up in the Daily Planet.
Oh, what write-up? You mean to
Just
say...
a minute, Jim. What's this all about, Father?
Well, Kent, I'm surprised you don't know about this. I was sure you'd written the article.
Oh, what's it about, Father?
Oh, wait a minute. I think I have the paper right here. There you are. It's right on the front page.
See, Father.
What's it say, Mr. Kent?
Says Unity House Fund swelling. Planet announces $10,000 contribution.
Oh, did you write it, Mr. Kent?
No, Jim, I didn't. Let's see. The Unity House Building Fund, earmarked for the construction of a gymnasium and playground whose doors will be open to all Metropolis children, regardless of race, religion, or color, was swelled considerably today when Perry White, editor of the Planet, announced a contribution of $10,000.
Clark Kent reads the article in the Daily Planet, almost at the same moment, someone else is reading it aloud with as much, if not more, interest. None other than the still unidentified leader of the Guardians.
This contribution, together with the contributions of all those interested in the furtherance of better understanding among people, will go far toward achieving the goal, according to Father Francis Sheehan, Rabbi Harry Stone, and Dr. William Leeds, interfaith members of the committee. Very interesting, don't you think, Eric?
$10,000? It's a lot of money.
Well, that sounds strange coming from you. How much did you spend in this country alone during the war trying to buy military secrets?
That is another story. They are building a gymnasium, not a battleship.
They're building nothing, I promise you. I was waiting for the Daily Planet to get behind this. Now we'll have to get behind the Daily Planet with a knife.
How?
I'll show you how. Call the pool room first and instruct Muggs to come here as soon as possible. You know the number?
Yes.
And the code line?
Yes. Tell Muggs his mother wants him.
Right. And use the phone in the other room. I want to use this one to call the editor of the Daily Planet.
You're joking.
Don't look so shocked, Eric. What's wrong with my calling a newspaper editor?
You are supposed to remain in the background.
Don't worry, I will. I'm calling Mr. Perry White to invite him to play the lead in a little drama I've just created. I suppose you might call it a tragedy. The title could be Death on Wheels.
Death on Wheels. What does the mysterious leader of the self-styled Guardians of America mean? We'll know in a moment when we return for the exciting climax of today's episode. So keep listening.
You know, breakfast sure does give your appetite the old come-on when there's a bowl of Kellogg's Pep at your place at the table. Pep looks so sunny and crisp and golden that, well, you'll want to pull up a chair and pitch right in. And Pep the Sunshine cereal tastes just as good as it looks, believe me. Pep Sunshine flavor is so smooth and rich it kind of sparkles on your tongue. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Pep is a surefire hit when it comes to brightening up breakfast. Sends you off to school in the right mood for a good day. You see, when there's Kellogg's Pep for breakfast, you're getting solid whole wheat nourishment plus. So it's a slick trick to polish off every single flake in your bowl. And here's another angle, gang. Nowadays, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Kellogg's Pep, are being sent to fellas and girls overseas. So it's not a good idea to waste cereal. No, sir. Keep on the beam when Mother brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Just be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
As the result of a newspaper article announcing that editor Perry White of the Daily Planet had donated $10,000 to the Unity House Building Fund, the as yet unidentified head of the hate-mongering organization calling themselves the Guardians of America has decided to direct his next violent attack against the gray-haired editor. As we continue now, we return to the study of a sumptuous penthouse apartment, headquarters of the so-called Guardians. Their unnamed leader is being addressed by a blond, Germanic-looking man called Eric, who speaks with a trace of an accent.
I have
Just called the pool room. Muggs will be here shortly.
Good. Now we have to plan this so there will be no slip-up. You know the expression, kill two birds with one stone?
I have heard it.
Well, we're going to try to kill two enemies with one bomb.
I do not understand.
Well, the original plan, as you remember, was to strike at that Methodist minister, Dr. Leeds. However, we learned that he did not drive a car. And at the last moment, we switched to another member of that committee, the school principal. But we're going to switch back.
How? The device is no good unless it is attached to the ignition system of an automobile engine?
That's exactly where it will be attached.
But you say the minister has no car.
Listen, I'm about to call Perry White, editor of the Daily Planet. I think you will find the conversation very interesting.
Perry White speaking.
Mr. White?
Yes?
This is Father Sheehan, Mr. White. St. Catherine.
Oh, yes. Hello, Father. How are you?
Quite well, thank you. And you?
Fine, fine.
That's good.
Oh, did you get my check, Father?
Why, yes. In fact, that's why I'm calling. First, to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
And then to invite you to attend a meeting to be held at my parish house this evening. The members of my committee would deeply appreciate some advice from you as the editor of the country's most important newspaper.
Oh, I'll be happy to do anything I can, Father.
I knew you would, Mr. White. Now, one more little favor.
Name it, and it's yours.
I assume you have a car?
Why, yes.
And you'll be driving from your office to the parish house this evening?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, then, would you mind terribly, Mr. White, picking up one of our committee members on your way?
No, not at all. Who is it?
The Reverend Dr. Leeds of the Methodist Church. If you have a pencil and paper handy, I'll give you his home address.
The Reverend Dr. Leeds, victim number 3 in the campaign of hate and intolerance. But this time the attack is aimed at 2 people. As the leader of the Guardians of America said, we'll kill 2 enemies with 1 bomb. Innocent and unaware, Perry White is stepping into a trap from which the only escape may be death. Don't miss tomorrow's tense, thrill-packed episode entitled 1 Minute to Murder.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, if your dog is a softie, here's a little trick that you can try to help give him lots of muscle. Mix Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food in with his scraps of meat and fat. See if it doesn't make his eyes brighter and his coat glossy. And see if it doesn't give him lots of oof, so that pretty soon he'll be able to take it and scramble right along with the gang. Lots of champs feed on Grow Pup, you know. So let your dog have his pick of Grow Pup ribbon, Grow Pup meal, or Grow Pup pellets. Just so Mother remembers, write Kellogg's Grow Pup on her marketing list right now. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as the so-called Guardians of America revel in their daring plan to launch another sneak attack on the Unity House Committee, Clark Kent is unaware that his editor, Perry White, is himself a target.
You know what happens to fellas and girls who take time to eat a solid sort of breakfast, the kind experts recommend? Well, watch them tear off to school and high in the snappy move that makes for a good day. And, gang, do you know what's the nifty appetite tickler that looks so good you want to eat hearty come breakfast time? Why, it's Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Yes, sir. Those golden toasted flakes of sun-ripened whole wheat sure do give your appetite the old 1-2. And when you really dig in, Kellogg's Pep tastes just as slick as it looks. Smooth sunshine flavor and tender crispness, mighty terrific eating. One look at Pep's golden goodness, one taste of that knockout full wheat flavor, and you're all set to polish off every last spoonful in your bowl. And nothing could be smarter nowadays when it's off the beam to waste cereal, because the cereal grains have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellas and girls overseas. So latch on to Kellogg's Pep, gang, and when Mom brings Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. Handle with care is the idea if you pour your own cereal, and eat up every bit you pour out. Tip off the rest of your family, too. Just remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Battling a subversive organization calling itself the Guardians of America, Superman and his guise of Clark Kent enlisted the aid of young Jimmy Olsen to masquerade as a poolroom tough and learn, if possible, the identity of the man running the organization. In yesterday's episode, as you recall, Jimmy reported to Kent that an attack was about to be directed at the Reverend Dr. Leeds, pastor of the Methodist Church, a member of the Unity House Committee. According to Jimmy, an explosive bomb would be attached to the motor of the Protestant minister's car, a bomb that would go off when the car was started. Calling to warn Dr. Leeds, Kent learned, to his amazement, that the minister had no car. Could Jimmy's information be wrong? The answer is no. Unknown to Kent, the mysterious leader of the so-called Guardians had arranged for editor Perry White to call for Dr. Leeds in his car. And in that way, as he venomously put it, they could get two enemies with one bomb. Continuing our story now, we join Perry White at the Daily Planet, where Beanie, the office boy and jack of all jobs, is on the carpet.
Do you mean to stand there and tell me we haven't heard from Keller Olsen in 48 hours?
Has it been that long, Mr. White?
What do you mean, has it been that long? How long do you think it's been?
Search me, Mr. White. I don't have a watch.
Never mind. Where's Miss Lane?
I don't know. I haven't seen her either for a long time.
No, you haven't?
No, Mr. White.
You don't seem to have seen anyone. Now tell me, what do you do around here?
What do I do?
That's what I said. What do you do around here?
That's what I thought you said.
Well?
What do I do?
Yes. What do you do? How do you occupy your time?
Well, I run copy and I go on errands. You know, get coffee and stuff for the reporters, and I pick up papers from the floor, I mean. You know, crumpled up papers.
You don't have to draw diagrams.
Diagrams? I don't draw any diagrams.
Oh, never mind. Skip it. What else do you do?
Well, I say hello to people when they come in, and I ask them who they want to see, and...
All right. That's enough. How much are we paying you?
$27.50 a week, and out of that I give my
Nobody's interested in your personal finances. Would you like a raise?
What?
What's the matter? Can't you hear? I said a raise.
Oh, boy. Would a fish like to swim?
All right. Now, here's a chance for you to make some more money. I'll give you a $5 raise if you can find Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen.
You mean $5 a week?
What do you think, a day?
Jeepers. $5 a week? Where am I going to find them?
Well, that's your affair. If and when you do find them, tell them for me that... Perry White speaking.
Oh, Chief.
Oh, Kent.
Surprised to hear from me?
Is Olsen with you?
Jimmy? Yes.
Now, just a minute. Beanie, the deal's off. No raise. I found them myself.
Oh, wouldn't you know it?
Now get out.
Hello?
Get out and pick up papers.
Hello?
My butt's up the...
Hello, Chief. Hello?
What's your hurry? I've been waiting for you for 48 hours. You can do a little waiting for me.
I thought we'd been disconnected.
Well, I like nothing better than to disconnect you limb from limb. Where have you been? Why haven't you kept in touch with the office?
Wait a minute.
Who's paying your salary?
Whoa, take it easy, Chief. You know what I'm doing.
Oh, I do I?
Yes.
What am I, a mind reader?
Now, look here. You know perfectly well I'm working on a story.
From the time it's taking, I'd say you were working on an encyclopedia.
Don't be sarcastic. This is important, and you know it as well as I do. Say, by the way, Father Sheehan got your check. He's quite pleased.
Yes, I know. He called me.
He did?
Yes. Matter of fact, I'm attending a meeting at his parish house tonight.
Oh.
I think you'd better come along.
Well, I can't, Chief. I'll be busy.
Busy? Busy with what?
We're trying to ward off another attack on one of the Unity House committee members.
Oh, who is it this time?
We don't know. Jimmy hasn't been able to get any details, but it's pretty serious.
Well, if you ask me, the whole thing is pretty serious. And I don't like the way it's being handled.
Now, you have no right to say that, Chief. After all, we're doing the best we can.
Yeah, that's what you think. If I had my way, I'd blast those guys behind this hate business off the face of the earth.
Oh, sure.
I'd use the power of the press to run them out of town.
I printed in the biggest, blackest headlines I could find.
Oh, no, Chief, look, we've gone over this a dozen times.
Oh, so what?
Well, running them out of one town into another doesn't solve the problem.
Then clap them into jail.
How can we? We have no evidence.
You've got plenty of evidence against those hoodlums who set fire to Hoffman's store, almost killed Danny O'Neill, and stuck a knife into that rabbi.
I know. I've told you before, though, Chief, they're just cat's paws. They don't even know what they're doing.
Not much they don't.
Well, look, Chief, it's senseless to argue this way over the phone. You know we can't get anywhere this way.
Then why don't you show up at the office once in a while? Or is that asking too much?
Here we go again.
Now, one of these days, Kent, you'll go too far.
Do you really want me at the office?
Yes. Bring Olson with you.
Well, now, that's impossible. Jim can't be connected with the planet until this thing is cleared up.
Oh, all right. How soon will you be here?
20 minutes.
I'll wait for you. Goodbye.
Boy, Mr. Kent, he sure sounded mad.
You know the chief, Jim. All bark and no bite.
Are you going to the office like you said?
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to, just to keep peace in the family. What time is it, Jim?
4:30.
When are you due back at the pool room?
Muggs said to show up around 8.
Well, you better stay here. Maybe you can catch a few hours sleep.
Oh, I'm not tired.
You should be. Last 48 hours have been pretty hectic.
I know, but I'm not tired, honest. I feel swell.
Oh.
I'll sit around and read, play the radio.
Okay.
You'll be back, won't you?
Oh, of course.
I mean, before I go to the pool room?
Long before. I told Inspector Henderson I'd be home all evening in case he needed me. I don't see how anything can happen now that we've warned the 3 members of the committee who own cars not to drive them tonight. And on top of that, Henderson has a plainclothes man watching each of their homes.
Well, that takes care of everything, I guess.
I can't tell, Jim. Something might break. And I want to be ready for it if it does.
You think maybe Muggs gave me a bum steer on purpose?
A bum steer?
I mean, you think maybe he told me they were going to hook a bomb up to the motor of somebody's car just to throw me off the trail? That's not what they're going to do at all?
Could be.
Well, if he did, then it means he doesn't trust me. It means he's suspicious.
Well, that could be, too.
Well, then maybe I better not show up there tonight. At the pool room, I mean.
Oh, you've got to, Jim. If you don't show up and he is suspicious, it'll just confirm his suspicions.
Yeah, I guess so.
Not only do you have to show up, but you've got to go out on this job. Oh, the detectives watching the 3 houses have been told not to make any arrests, just to see that no property is damaged, so you won't be in any danger.
Oh, that's good.
But I want you to go along so that you can testify later as an eyewitness.
Whose houses are the detectives watching?
The 3 car owners in the committee, Hoffman, Murphy, and Walters, the school principal.
Oh.
The other 3, Father Sheehan, Rabbi Stone, and Dr. Leeds, don't own cars.
That's right.
Oh, hey, I better get going. Said I'd be there in 20 minutes. If I'm not, the chief will have apoplexy.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll see you later, Jim.
Okay.
Alone in the apartment, Jimmy picks up a magazine, thumbs through it absently, crosses to the radio, turns it on, and while waiting for it to warm up, strolls to the window and looks down on the street. Suddenly, the color drains from his cheeks and his mouth gapes open. What has he seen? We'll know in a moment when we return for the tense climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, old Mother Hubbard's got a new name these days. Sure, she's Mother Hubba Hubba when she goes to the cupboard for a package of Kellogg's Pep. Because Pep, the Sunshine cereal, makes breakfast really hubba hubba. Boy, how those sunny golden toasted flakes do make your appetite sit up and take notice. And say, have you heard the word about Pep's Dish of the Week? This week, it's a Pep Banana Split. As keen a dish as you'd ever want to taste. Now, here's the idea. You sprinkle a layer of Kellogg's Pep in the bottom of your bowl. Top with half a banana that's been split down the middle. Then more Pep and the rest of the banana. Add milk and sugar, and then see how Pep's famous sunshine flavor and tender crispness do rise and shine. Why, you won't want to stop until you've finished the very last spoonful in your bowl, which is certainly a very hep thing to do nowadays, because Kellogg's Pep is made from whole wheat, and whole wheat is one of the cereal grains picked out to go to fellows and girls all around the world. So, gang, get hep to Pep. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. And kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get the right habit. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Alone in Clark Kent's apartment, Jimmy Olsen strolled over to the window to look out on the street. And suddenly the color drained from his cheeks and his mouth gaped open. For there, standing on the curb directly opposite the apartment house, were 2 familiar figures wearing checked caps. Figures he identified immediately as Muggs and one of his young lieutenants, Lefty. As we join Jimmy now, 5 minutes have gone by. The 2 young toughs are no longer standing on the curb, but have crossed the street. and entered the apartment house. Jimmy is on the phone connected with the Daily Planet switchboard, but at the moment, getting no response.
Hello? Hello? Golly, why doesn't the chief answer his phone? Hello? Hello?
Very White speaking.
Mr. White, this is Jimmy Olsen.
Well, a voice from the dead. Are you still working for us, Mr. Olsen?
Don't joke, Mr. White. I'm in trouble. Is Clark Kent there yet?
Mr. Kent? The great Mr. Kent?
Mr. White, please, they're coming for me.
What's that?
I said they're coming for me.
Who's coming for you?
Muggs and one of his gang. Is Mr. Kent there yet?
No, he isn't. And what are you babbling about?
They must have followed me to Mr. Kent's apartment. Then they must have waited till he went out. Now they're coming for me.
Stop babbling.
I'm not babbling, Mr. White. It's the truth. Are you sure Mr. Kent isn't there yet? Would you look in his office?
What do you think I am? Messenger boy?
Well, Chief, I mean, Mr. White, they're coming for me. They're out here. There's the doorbell. They're here, Mr. White. They're here.
Trapped in Clark Kent's apartment with Muggs and one of his companions at the door, Jimmy can see no way of escape. This time, the odds are against him. Clark Kent is en route to the Daily Planet, and it is too late to call the police. What can Jimmy do? The next 60 seconds may mean the difference between life and death. Gang, whatever you do, don't miss listening to Superman tomorrow, when Jimmy Olsen fights for his very life in the exciting episode entitled Escape.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, gang, a dog likes having his own feeding dish and his own bed. And I bet you he likes his own food, too, instead of yours, if you give him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. Grow Pup has a grand, meaty flavor dogs go for, and it helps keep him husky, too. Helps give him strong bones and teeth and muscles. There are 3 different kinds of Grow Pup, all of them wonderful for your dog. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask Mother to get Kellogg's Grow Pup today. See if your dog doesn't go for it right off the bat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, danger stalks not only Perry White, but Jimmy Olsen, as the young reporter tries desperately to reach Clark Kent and escape from the hoodlum Muggs, cat's paw of democracy's most ruthless enemy.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal, Dan McCullough. You know what's a slick dish for breakfast? It's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, a Pep Banana Split. Sure is easy to look at when you hitch up your chair to the table, and here's how easy it is to make. You sprinkle a layer of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, in the bottom of your bowl. Cut a banana in half and split it down the middle, and arrange on top of the Pep. Then pour on more Pep and top with the other piece of banana. And that's it, gang, a Pep Banana Split. A surefire combination for smooth eating. Why, those tender, crisp flakes of Kellogg's Pep are terrific. They're loaded with sunny, full wheat flavor that anybody's appetite will really latch onto. And Pep is good for you, too. Sure, gives you solid whole wheat nourishment. Plus, so it's on the beam to scoop up every last spoonful in your bowl. What's more, it's off the beam to waste cereal these days. Because the cereal grains have been picked out to send to fellows and girls, just like you, all over the world, to give them that swell grain nourishment. Keep that in mind when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Always make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Masquerading as a young tough, Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, joined a gang of juvenile hoodlums, led by a boy known as Muggs, a gang committing acts of violence for an organization calling itself the Guardians of America. The truth of the matter is that instead of guarding and defending American ideals of liberty and freedom, the subversive organization is attempting to spread the poison of racial and religious intolerance. In yesterday's episode, as you remember, Jimmy learned that an attack was about to be made on one of the members of the committee attempting to raise funds to build a community clubhouse for youngsters of all faiths. The attack in which Jimmy is supposed to join is scheduled to take place at 8 in the evening. Killing time at Clark Kent's apartment, Jimmy happened to saunter to the window, and to his horror saw Muggs and one of his lieutenants, a boy named Lefty, standing across the street watching the apartment house, where they had evidently trailed him from their pool room hangout. Frantically, Jimmy called the Daily Planet, but Clark Kent had not yet arrived. As we join him now, he's attempting to explain his desperate position to Editor Perry White.
I saw them cross the street and come into the apartment house. Any minute now, they'll be up here to get me.
We'll be up here to get you.
Muggs and Lefty.
Who?
Muggs and Lefty. Oh, please, Mr. White, don't ask me questions. Are you sure Mr. Kent isn't in his office? Would you go and see?
Do I look like a messenger?
But That's them now. They're ringing the bell.
What?
They're ringing the bell.
Speak up. I can't hear you.
They're ringing the bell. What'll I do?
Who's ringing the bell?
I told you, Muggs and Lefty. They're after me. Mr. White, you've got to help me. If they catch me in here, they'll...
Wait a minute. Here's Kent.
Oh, boy, quick. Put him on.
Yes, Jim. What is it?
Mr. Kent, Muggs and Lefty are after me.
What?
Hear that?
Yes?
They're at the apartment door. I saw them on the other side of the street just after you left. Then they crossed over and came into the apartment house.
Uh-oh.
Now they're at the door. What'll I do?
Don't do anything, Jim. Hang up and sit tight.
But suppose they force the lock and break in.
They won't have time. Hang up now and don't make a sound.
But
Do as I say, Jim.
Okay. If they followed me from the pool room, they know I'm in here. They must have found out what apartment it was from the doorman. Any minute now, they're going to start working on the lock. Why did Mr. Kent tell me to hang up and sit tight? What good's that going to do? There they go. They'll have that door open in no time. What'll I do? I'm stuck. And Lefty's got that knife. The knife he used on the rabbi. They'll get me this time. There's no way out. What was that?
Just me, Jim.
Oh, Superman.
Not so loud.
Oh, you got here just in time. They're trying to force the lock on the door. Hear them?
They won't get very far. Come on. We're going to take a little ride.
Where to?
Kent thinks I'd better take you back to the pool room so you can establish an alibi.
But if they followed me here, they must know I'm a spy.
They don't know anything. They suspect. Now, you've got to quiet their suspicions, and the best way is to step right into the lion's den. You're not afraid, are you?
No, I'm not afraid.
Good boy. Well, I'll leave you at the pool room, but be sure you get someone there to notice the time. That's important, because when Muggs and Lefty return to the pool room, your alibi will be you were there when they thought you were here at the apartment. And you've got to make it stick.
I'll try.
Shouldn't be too difficult. Ordinarily, it would take you a half hour to get across town to the pool room, and I'll have you there in half a second. The difference in time should be your alibi. You all set?
I guess so.
Okay, here we go then.
Out and away! Leaping through the open window with Jimmy Olsen in his arms, the Man of Steel hurtles across the city of Metropolis to the pool room hangout of Muggs and his gang in a desperate attempt to clear the boy reporter of suspicion. An hour later, in the back room of the hangout, Jimmy, once again playing the role of a young tough, attempts to convince Muggs he was not the one they followed to Kent's apartment house.
Couldn't have been me, Muggs. You heard what Charlie said. I was here at 10 minutes to 4.
Lefty and me seen you go in with a tall guy wearing glasses. 5 minutes later, the guy comes out.
Well, must have been somebody else.
We crossed over and asked the doorman if a tall guy with glasses and a skinny kid went upstairs. He says, yeah. And he gives us the apartment number.
Oh, how could it be me if I was here? How could it, Muggs?
I don't know.
You heard what Charlie said. I come in here at 10 minutes to 4. Well, what time was it when you saw this kid go in with the tall guy?
3:45.
Oh, you see, Muggs, it couldn't have been me. I couldn't have got over here from there in 5 minutes. You know how long it takes.
Lefty and me tailed you. How could we get crossed up?
Don't ask me, Muggs. I don't know. You was telling somebody else, that's all.
We was tailing you.
How could you? I was here at...
Shut up. Hey, Charlie.
Yeah?
Come here a minute, will you?
Okay.
Go ahead, ask Charlie. He'll tell you. He'll tell you I was here.
Quiet down, will you?
Yeah? Hey, what's up, Muggs?
Come in here a minute. I want to check on something. Close the door. Charlie, you sure this kid was here at 10 minutes to 4?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Well, how come you hit the time right on the nose?
What do you mean, how come?
Go ahead, tell him, Charlie. Tell him how.
Shut up, you. How'd you know it was 10 minutes to 4, Charlie?
Well, he come in, he asked for you. I told him that you went out, and he asked when you was coming back.
Yeah?
I said in about an hour. And he asked what time it was, and I looked at my watch, and it was 10 minutes to 4.
You see, Muggs?
Okay. Thanks, Charlie.
I don't get this.
Skip it, will you?
Okay.
Now do you believe me, Muggs?
I don't know. There's something cockeyed about this. Lefty and me ain't no dopes. Or you almost got caught Jimmy in the door at that apartment we thought you was in.
Oh, no kidding.
Hey, the guy with the glasses come back.
I don't know why you don't think I'm on a level, Muggs.
All right, forget it.
All you gotta do is give me a chance to pull a job with you, and I'll show you I'm shooting square.
Yeah, well, you're getting that chance. Tonight.
Oh, am I going out on that job with you? Fixing the car motor?
Yeah. You and me alone.
Whose car we working on?
I'm out to get a minister. A guy by the name of Leeds, but he ain't got no car.
Oh, how we gonna do it then? How we gonna rig the motor so it blows up if he ain't got no car?
I told you, the guys were working for the smart cookies. They got it all figured out.
Yeah? How?
Another guy they're after is picking up this minister in his car. So we get the two of them at the same time.
Oh, sounds okay. Who's the other guy? The guy with the car?
Some big shot. Runs a newspaper. His name's Perry White.
Stunned, Jimmy stares at Muggs in wide-eyed amazement, his temples pounding and his heart choked up in his throat. The hate mongers are about to strike again, and this time one of their victims is editor Perry White of the Daily Planet. We'll return in a moment to learn what happens, so keep listening.
Say, if your appetite is a weary willy first thing in the morning, it'll sure wake up when you catch a glimpse of that breakfast bowl full of Kellogg's Pep. And you'll be all set to eat the solid sort of meal that helps start your day in high. Because these sunny, golden toasted flakes of whole wheat look so terrific that, well, you can hardly wait to pitch in. And is that sunshine flavor smooth? Is that tender crispness keen? And say, does your appetite get a lift when you spoon up your first taste of those crunchy flakes of Kellogg's Pep? Yes, sir, breakfast gets the glad eye when Pep heads the menu. And your nutrition quota gets a boost, too, because Kellogg's Pep is good for you. Sure, it gives you solid whole wheat nourishment plus. So it's a slick trick to eat up every last bit in your bowl. And mighty important nowadays, too, because the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Pep, have been picked out to send to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, this is no time to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to your younger brothers and sisters, too. You're on the beam if you eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Struck as though by lightning, when he learned that editor Perry White was marked for violence, Jimmy Olsen made every effort to get away from the pool room hangout of Muggs and his gang in order to warn either Clark Kent or Muggs, still not entirely convinced that Jimmy is on the level, refuses to allow him to leave the pool room. As we continue now, Muggs has gone out for something to eat, leaving Jimmy with Charlie, the owner of the pool room. Desperately as the hour for what may be a murderous attack on Perry White and the Reverend Dr. Leeds draws near, Jimmy pleads with Charlie to give him a break.
I gotta get out, Charlie. I gotta go tell my uncle something.
Call him on the phone.
He ain't got no phone. I gotta go over to his house.
You heard what Muggs says. You gotta stay here until he comes back.
But I can't. I gotta go tell my uncle I ain't coming home tonight. He'll get sore if I don't. Please, Charlie, it'll only take me 5 minutes.
Nothing doing.
I'll give you $10, Charlie.
You sure want to get clear, kid, don't you?
It's only on account of my uncle. He gets sore if I don't show up.
Yeah, well, that's too bad.
Oh, come on, Charlie. Be a right guy. Muggs will never know nothing about it.
That's what you think.
He won't, I tell you. All it'll take is 5 minutes, and I'll be back. What time is it now?
It's 7:30.
Oh, golly, he'll kill me if I don't show up.
Yeah, what do you think Muggs will do if I let you go?
He won't know nothing about it. Honest, he won't, Charlie. Here, take the $10. Please.
Sit down, kid. Muggs said for you to stay here, and you're staying. So sit down and shut up.
Hopelessly beaten, realizing that he will be forced by circumstances to take part in an attack on his own employer and friend, Perry White, Jimmy searches frantically in his mind for some means of escape. Is there no possible way to warn the editor or Clark Kent? There seems to be none. In tomorrow's exciting episode, Jimmy finds a way, but almost at the cost of his own life. Don't miss it. Listen tomorrow, same time, same station, to the episode entitled The Last Chance.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, it wouldn't surprise me, fellers, if your dog sometimes wishes he were you. Then he could tell Mother what he likes to eat. And it wouldn't surprise me if he'd ask for Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food quick. It beats all how many dogs beg for it. Grow Pup has such a swell, meaty flavor. And there are 3 different kinds. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. They're all mighty tasty and mighty good for your dog. Help give him lots of muscle, strong bones, and teeth. Remind Mother, next time she's marketing, to ask for Kellogg's Grow Pup. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, with Jimmy Olsen trapped by the cunning Muggs and Superman unaware of his plight, the agents of hate are again on the march, sparing no evil in their malicious campaign of terror.
Say, here's a breakfast dish with the honey of a batting average. Really puts the pitch on your morning appetite. It's Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. So golden and sunny and terrific, you practically can't resist it. How those tender flakes of sun-ripened whole wheat do score when you hitch up your chair to the breakfast table. And how that smooth sunshine flavor does give your appetite the old come-on. Why, each crispy spoonful calls for another. Yes, sir. When you want a slick treat for breakfast, you just call on Kellogg's Pep. Pep is full of smooth, full wheat flavor. Pep is golden toasted and sunny. Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. And it's good for you, too. Sure. So keep on the sunbeam, gang. Polish off that breakfast bowl of Kellogg's Pep clean as a whistle. Because this is no time to waste cereal. You see, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Pep, have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls all around the world. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own cereal, take time to pour it carefully. And kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. That's so easy to do and so important nowadays. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, learned that the next attack of the so-called Guardians of America, a subversive organization spreading the poison of intolerance, was to be directed at the Reverend Dr. Leeds, a Methodist minister, and Perry White, editor of the Daily Planet, he tried frantically to warn either Clark Kent or the gray-haired editor. But Muggs, leader of the juvenile gang doing the dirty work for the self-named Guardians, became suspicious and refused to let Jimmy leave the gang's pool room hangout. And furthermore, he informed Jimmy he was going along to help do the job. The job, as Muggs has explained it, is to attach a small, specially made bomb to the motor of Perry White's car while it is parked outside the minister's house. When the car is started with White and Dr. Leeds in the front seat, the bomb will explode. As we continue now, Jimmy has given up all hope of warning the editor, although, as he approaches the minister's house with Muggs beside him, he silently prays for a miracle to happen.
Okay, hold up. The car ain't here yet. Get down behind the hedge. When it comes, we don't want to get caught in the headlights.
How do you know it's coming?
Get down and shut up.
Maybe it was here already and left, huh?
Getting chicken hot, Olson? You want to pull out?
I didn't say nothing about pulling out. Well, I said it was...
I know what you said. Don't worry. The guy that figured this out knows what he's doing.
What guy?
The head guy of the outfit we're working for. He said the car get here about 8:30. We got 5 minutes to go.
What if the car don't show up?
Look, Olson, stop asking questions. When a big boss rigs something up, it's rigged, see? You don't get his wires crossed, not him.
He's smart, huh?
They don't come no smarter.
You got the thing we're supposed to hook up to the motor, Muggs?
Are you kidding? Of course I got it.
Where? I didn't see you carrying nothing.
What do you think I'm going to do, stupid? Carry it around my neck? Got it in my pocket. Here. See it?
Oh, is that all it is? Kind of a metal tube with a couple of wires, huh?
That's all, but it packs plenty of punch. When it goes off, it'll blow the front of that car sky high.
Where do we hook the wires?
To the spark plugs. Hey. Here she comes.
Where?
Swing around the corner. Keep down. That's it. Pulled up right in front of the house. There goes the guy up the walk.
Yeah, I see him.
Keep down, you lug. Wait till he gets in the house.
Oh, well, what if he don't go in?
He'll go in. See? There he goes. Okay, come on, we gotta move fast. Come on, get the hood up. Well, get it up, will you?
It's stuck. I can't move it.
Get out of the way. What do you mean, stuck?
I couldn't move it.
All right, shut up and keep your eye on the house. Tip me off, they come out.
Okay.
Okay. That does it. Put the hood down. You stupid lug, would you slam it so hard?
I didn't mean to.
Come on, let's scram out of here.
Oh.
Oh, now what'd you do?
I tripped over something.
Well, get up before they come out of the house.
I can't. I must have busted my ankle.
You're crazy. Come on, I'll help you.
No, I can't.
I'll be coming out in a minute. We gotta get out of here.
Maybe if you got a taxi.
Where am I gonna find a taxi at?
On the next street, where the trolley runs. I saw one parked on the corner. Go get it.
There ain't time.
Sure there is. Go ahead.
Okay, but if they come out before I get back, lay low.
Yeah, sure. Lay low, huh? That's what you think. There he goes around the corner. Now to rip that thing out of Mr. White's car. I stalled as long as I could trying to get the hood up before. No stalling now. You wouldn't think a little thing like that could cause any damage. I guess it's filled with some kind of high explosive. Wish I could see what I'm doing. There. It's one wire off. Now for the other one. Boy, he sure twisted it tight around the spark plug.
Having fun, old thing?
What?
Didn't take you long to get that busted ankle fixed up, did it?
I was just checking to see.
Yeah, you was just checking. I figured you for something like this.
Honest, Muggs,
You dirty little rat. Here, take a look at this hunk of lead pipe before I wrap it around your neck.
Put that down and fight fair.
I'm gonna bust your head wide open, you double-crossing little punk. I'm gonna kill you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll show you that.
Fight fair. Put it down.
Easy, Jim. Easy. You're all right. The water, Chief.
Water? Yes. Yes. Here.
Thanks.
Down.
All right, Jim, now. Come on, son. Drink a little of this. That's the boy.
Kent, are you sure he doesn't need a doctor?
Positive.
Oh,
Jim.
Muggs.
Jim.
Put it down.
Snap out of it, Jim. Come on. Jim.
Mr. Kent.
That's better.
Where am I? What happened?
Take it easy now. Everything's all right.
But Mr. White, the car.
Hey, you saved my life, Jim. I'll never forget it.
But the car and Muggs. What happened?
I told you everything's all right. Dr. Leeds and the chief came out just in time to catch Muggs swinging a piece of lead pipe at you.
Oh, that queers everything. He knows I've been double-crossing him.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. Dr. Leeds chased him and caught him.
Muggs?
Uh-huh. He's on his way to police headquarters with Dr. Leeds and a couple of plainclothesmen now. They'll keep him in a detention cell overnight.
Well, that won't do any good. If he doesn't show up at the pool room, the rest of his gang will get suspicious.
That's why you and I have to work fast, Jim. Chief, suppose you drive us back to my apartment.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where are we now?
This is Dr. Leeds' house. The chief carried you in here from the street and then called me.
Gosh, thanks, Mr. White. If you hadn't come out when you did, Muggs would have killed me.
And if you hadn't risked your life getting that infernal bomb out of my car, I'd be splattered all over Kingdom Come by now.
You think you can navigate on your own, Jim?
I think so.
Yeah, wait, I'll help you up. Take it easy. That's it. You all right?
A little unsteady, but I'll make it.
Sure you will.
The only thing is, I'm worried. How are we going to get the goods on those guys now that Muggs knows everything?
Don't you worry, Jim. I've got it all set up. Tomorrow morning, we strike the final blow. Get the evidence we need and wipe the Guardians of America off the map.
What is Clark Kent's final blow against the hidden enemy of tolerance? We'll find out in a moment when we return for the startling conclusion of today's episode. So keep listening.
Well, gang, today is the last call for the Pep Dish of the Week. It's a Pep Banana Split, a honey of a combination for breakfast fun. You tried it yet? All you do is to sprinkle a layer of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in the bottom of your bowl. Top with half a banana that's been split down the middle. Then more Pep and the rest of the banana. Add milk and sugar, and then pitch in. Kellogg's Pep sure does things for that banana. Why, Pep's crisp tenderness and full sunshine flavor are way out in front when it comes to tickling your taste. Each delicate flake is so golden and toasty that a slick dish of Kellogg's Pep adds up to mighty snappy eating. Pep is good for you, too. Sure, gives you solid whole wheat nourishment. Plus, and Pep is made from whole wheat, one of the cereal grains that have been picked out to send to fellows and girls all over the world. So, if you're sharp, you make it a point to eat every last spoonful of Pep in your bowl, because this is no time to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make it your job to see that it's not wasted. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
It is early the following morning. Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen are not alone in Kent's apartment. With them is a kindly middle-aged man wearing silver-rimmed glasses. His name is Adolph Klein, and he is the owner of a well-known Metropolis art gallery. He leans forward curiously as Kent explains the reason for summoning him.
I'll try to be as brief as I can, Mr. Klein. I know you're a busy man.
Oh, there is no hurry, Mr. Kent, except that I am anxious to know what this is all about.
Well, here it is. Some months ago, a committee was formed to raise funds to build a community clubhouse here in Metropolis. A clubhouse whose doors would be open to all youngsters, regardless of race, religion, or color.
Yes, I have contributed to the fund.
So I understand. That's why you're on the list.
The list of contributors?
No, the list of victims.
Oh, victims?
I'll explain. An organization calling itself the Guardians of America has been attempting to prevent the building of the clubhouse by committing acts of violence against those who are interested in the project.
What?
And you, probably because of your contribution, have been marked as the next victim.
Good heavens. But how do you know this, Mr. Kent?
Well, Jim here managed to join the juvenile gang doing the organization's dirty work, and he was assigned to destroy some of the valuable paintings in your art gallery.
To destroy my paintings?
That's right. He was instructed to slash them with a razor blade.
But I cannot believe this, Wyatt. It's like Germany under Hitler.
Exactly. People said it couldn't happen here, but it is happening. We're trying to stamp it out before it gets too far, and we need your help.
Well, please, what can I do? I will do anything.
Well, your part in our plan is fairly simple, Mr. Klein. We have a news story already prepared, a story to the effect that 5 of your most expensive paintings were slashed by a vandal.
Yes?
Now, we plan to run the story in the early edition of the Daily Planet. An hour or two later, Jimmy will appear at the headquarters of the so-called Guardians of America and report that he did the job assigned to him.
I see.
By that time, the leader of the organization, who has not yet been identified, will have undoubtedly read the news story.
Oh, yes.
Well, we're hoping that not only will he commend Jimmy for a job well done, but that he'll show his face, so that later, following his arrest, Jimmy can identify him. Is that clear?
Yes, it is very clear, but what do you want me to do?
Well, the moment the story appears in the paper, you'll be flooded with inquiries. Just play along. Make it seem as though the paintings were destroyed.
I see.
Once the arrests are made, of course, we'll publish the true story. You don't mind helping us in this way, do you?
I will be happy to do all I can, sir. More than happy.
Smiling, Clark Kent thanks the friendly art dealer and shakes his hand. In a few short hours, the goal that Kent set for himself is about to be reached, wiping out the rat's nest of intolerance. But unknown to Kent, the mysterious man who guards his identity by speaking from behind a black curtain is also smiling. Gang, whatever you do, don't miss Monday's super exciting episode entitled Master of Murder.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, your dog's as good as any champ, isn't he? So see that he gets Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food like lots of champion dogs do. Mix Grow Pup in with his table scraps of meat and fat, and it'll give him lots of muscle, help keep him strong and husky. He can take his pick of 3 different kinds of Grow Pup, too. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. They're all just full of wonderful meaty flavor. Ask your mother to get Grow Pup today. It's good for champs, good for your dog, too. Remember, that's Kellogg's Grow Pup. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen hope to spring a trap on the man behind the curtain and deliver their first blow against the wellspring of hate and prejudice.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal, Dan McCullough. Say, here's a fact you can chalk up for sure. It takes a solid sort of breakfast to start your day in high to help send you off to school full of vim and vigor. That's why Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, heads the list of breakfast favorites with so many fellows and girls. Because Pep looks so golden toasted and good, you really want to eat hearty. Yes, sir, those tender, crisp flakes of sun-ripened whole wheat sure do give your appetite the old come on. And when you pitch in, when you get your first taste of that smooth sunshine flavor, see if it isn't Kellogg's Pep for you from then on. Every spoonful is so crisp and so keen and full of flavor that, well, before you know it, you've polished off every bit of pep in your bowl. And a good thing that is, especially nowadays, when the cereal grains are being sent to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls all around the world. So, gang, this is no time to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own pep, pour it carefully, and eat up every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, gang, eat all your pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When a Catholic priest, a Jewish rabbi, and a Methodist minister formed a committee to raise funds to build a gymnasium and playground to be known as Unity House, whose doors would be open to all children regardless of race, religion, or color, they ran into trouble. A subversive organization calling itself the Guardians of America threatened the members of the committee with violence unless they resigned. Thus far, 4 murderous attacks have been made, and 2 of the innocent victims, Rabbi Stone and young Danny O'Neill, are in the hospital. But now Superman, in his guise of Clark Kent, believes the time has come to expose and arrest the hate-mongering head of the organization, which, like so many other underhanded groups of its kind, is attempting only to cause trouble between people of different religious faiths. Our scene opens in the office of Inspector Henderson at police headquarters, where Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen are pleading for more time to put the last part of their plan into effect.
All we need, Inspector, is another few hours. Is that asking too much?
Yes.
When you were in this office yesterday morning at 10 o'clock, I told you I'd give you 24 hours and not another fraction of a second beyond that time, and you agreed.
Yes, but
Just
Inspector...
a minute, Jim. Wait a minute. Yes, of course we agreed, Inspector. We thought 24 hours would be time enough. But it didn't turn out that way.
I'm sorry, Kent, but that's all the time you're going to get.
But we've got...
Now that we've got that young hoodlum Muggs behind bars, we're going to raid his pool room hangout, round up the rest of his gang, and send them off to reform school.
Look, Inspector, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Muggs and his juvenile gang aren't responsible for the things that have happened. You and I are responsible.
Are you crazy? What have we got to do with it?
Wait a minute, Inspector. Let's look at this sensibly. It all started 3 days ago. Or was it 4? I don't know. I've lost track of time.
Well, what difference does it make? It started with a Morton Street fire.
Right. 2 kids, a boy named Muggs and another one...
Skinny.
Skinny, a boy named Skinny, threw a brick through the window of Dave Hoffman's drugstore and set fire to the gauze perfume display. All right, why?
How do I know why?
What do you mean, how do you know? You know as well as I do, because Hoffman was a member of the Unity House Committee, and these kids were told to set fire to his store.
That doesn't make them innocent.
No, you're right, it doesn't, but let's go on. 2 nights later, the same boys, with the help of a few more, broke into Rabbi Stone's temple. Again, why?
To smash it up.
But why?
All right, they were told to do it.
And last night they were told to attach a homemade explosive bomb to the motor of Perry White's car in order to get White and Dr. Leeds, the Methodist minister.
And still, you think they shouldn't be punished.
Oh, now, wait, Inspector. I never said anything of the sort.
Huh?
What I did say, and I say it again, is that Muggs and the rest of them may not be bad boys. It's the people behind them who are really bad. The dirty, slimy rats who got these kids to do their dirty work.
All right, we'll run them in, too.
Oh, that's just the trouble. You won't. The minute this thing is given any publicity, the minute they learn you've raided that pool room and are holding these kids, they'll go underground, back into the rat holes. They'll wait until the heat is off, till it blows over. Then they'll come out again to feed on the people and spread their poison. And when you add up the score, what'll it be? You'll have half a dozen kids in a reform school, but the real criminals, the traitors who call themselves the Guardians of America, they'll be free to get other kids to do their filthy jobs for them.
And you think you've got a better way, huh?
I know we have, Inspector.
Huh?
When Jimmy posed as a young tough and joined Muggs' gang, we started the ball rolling from the inside. If Jim hadn't learned what he did, Stone's temple would have been smashed up, and Perry White's car would have exploded, and probably killed him and Dr. Leeds.
I'm not saying you haven't done a good job, Ken.
Thanks.
But now it's time to stop fooling around. We've got to wipe this out fast.
Don't you understand, Inspector? You're not wiping it out. Remember what I said about poison ivy? You can't kill it by cutting off the leaves. You've got to dig out the roots. And these people, these hate mongers who should be called the enemies of America, they're the poison roots.
Ah, you're dressing it up, Kent.
Dressing it up, my eye. Why don't they want a place like Unity House built? Why are they trying to stop it? Jim, you tell the inspector, you know.
Well, because they don't want Catholic kids and Jewish kids and Protestant kids to become friends.
Right, why not?
Well, because if they get to be friends, they'll stick together. They won't listen to guys like Hitler and Mussolini, who always start trouble by getting people to fight among themselves first.
That's exactly the reason. It happened just that way in Germany. Hitler lied to the German people, told them the Catholics and the Jews were trying to take over the country. And these phony Guardians of America are doing the same thing here. Or trying to.
And you think you can stop them? Single-handed?
No, not single-handed, but we can cut out some of the roots and kill some of the poison.
All right. What do you want to do?
Now you're talking.
Now, wait a minute. I haven't okayed anything yet.
You will, once we tell you what we're planning.
Well, let's hear it first.
Okay, here's the setup. Now, when we pulled that phony arrest at the pool room in order to get Jim here out of a tough spot, the Guardians of America sent a lawyer down, a man named Green, to find out why he was arrested.
I know all about that.
Okay. When Green got Jim out of jail, or thought he did, he took him to the headquarters of the Guardians, and Jim had a conversation with the big boss, who didn't show his face, but talked from behind a black velvet curtain.
Uh-huh. And he gave me a special assignment. Told me to visit an art gallery owned by a man named Klein and slash some valuable paintings with a razor blade.
Old masters worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Nice people.
Yes, lovely. Well, at any rate, I got in touch with Mr. Klein, and we had a talk with him last night. He was more than happy to cooperate.
Now, don't tell me he's willing to let you cut up his paintings.
Of course not. Now, what we did, Inspector, was write a news story to the effect that someone did slash the paintings, and Mr. Klein agreed to go along with the story in case anyone questioned it.
And what do you expect that to accomplish?
Well, A, it should convince the big boss that Jim is on the level, and B, it may get him to step out from behind his curtain and show Jim his face, so that when you and your men grab him, we'll have positive identification. As it stands now, we can't prove a thing.
No, we don't know his name, and none of us has seen his face.
All this A and B stuff. When's it going to happen?
Well, we thought we'd give him plenty of chance to see the story in the paper. I thought Jim could safely pay them a visit early this evening, say about 5 o'clock.
What if it doesn't work? What if the guy doesn't show himself?
Then you can step in and take over.
Oh, thanks for the permission.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I didn't mean it as permission, and you know it.
What's going to happen when the other papers pick up your phony story and start pumping Klein?
I told you, he'll play along.
Well, what if they want to see these slash pictures?
He'll stall them. Don't worry about Klein. He's just as anxious as we are to trap these rats.
I don't know. Well, it sounds pretty risky to me, but, well, if you think it'll work, I'll play along.
Thanks, Inspector. Well, we're all set, Jim.
Oh, swell, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get one thing straight. This is your last chance.
Well, we've agreed to that, right, Jim?
All right. Oh, but don't worry, Mr. Kent. I've got a hunch something's going to happen this time. We won't need another chance.
We'll return in just a moment for the startling climax of today's episode, when Jimmy enters the headquarters of the Guardians of America. So stand by.
Gang, right here we ought to have a fanfare, or at least a roll of the drums, to give a good send-off to this week's Pep Dish of the Week, because it's really a honey. It's a Pep Strawberry Flip, as smooth a dish as you'd ever want to taste. Here's how easy it is to fix. You top your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep with plump strawberries. Then take your spoon and give the whole thing a neat flip. Carefully now, so you don't spill any. And see how the berries nestle down among those crisp, delicate flakes of whole wheat. Add milk and sugar, and you have a Pep Strawberry Flip, one of the dozens of keen ways to enjoy Kellogg's Pep come breakfast time. And I mean enjoy. Why, Pep is loaded with golden toasted sunshine flavor. It's called the Sunshine Cereal. Crisp and tender, too. So bang up good that, well, you want to dig in and finish off every delicious spoonful. And that's the right idea nowadays, you know, because you don't want to waste cereal when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls across the seas. Keep that in mind, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Make it your job to see that it's not wasted. Remember to handle the package carefully if you pour your own Pep, and polish off every bit you pour out. And kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
It is 10 minutes after 5. Fighting to control his nervousness, Jimmy has taken an elevator to the penthouse apartment occupied by the Guardians of America. After being questioned at the entrance foyer by a man with a slight German accent, he was led into the room in which he had been interviewed once before. Now, alone in the room, he faces the black velvet curtain strung across one end and licks his dry lips as he struggles to still the pounding of his heart. For long moments, he can hear only the faint ticking of a clock on the desk in front of the curtain. Then, suddenly, a muffled voice pierces the black velvet.
I've been expecting you all afternoon, Olson.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. I read an account in the newspaper. Something to the effect that the Klein Art Gallery had been visited by a vandal. It seems that 5 valuable paintings were cut with a razor blade.
That's too bad.
Yes, it is too bad. I suppose now you've come for your reward.
Well, you said if I did the job good, you'd pay off.
I certainly did, and I certainly will. In fact, since you have proved yourself, I'm going to accord you a very rare privilege. I'm going to let you meet me face to face.
Oh, Cleeps.
What was that?
Nothing. I kind of coughed.
Just let me pull this curtain back. There we are. Now, Olson, let me shake your hand. You've done us a great service. My name is Frank Hill.
Glad to meet you.
Did you have any difficulty at Mr. Klein's art gallery?
It was a cinch.
According to the story in the Daily Planet, the paintings were completely ruined.
Yeah, I slashed them up good.
Well, that's fine. Now, before we discuss anything further, I should like you to meet one of my close associates. He's a man who's done a great deal for the Guardians of America. A great deal. He's waiting in the next room. This way, Olson.
Okay.
Before we go in, I think I'd better warn you. You may be a little shocked when you see this man.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. In fact, you will be. Shall we go in?
Suits me.
Very well. Step right in, Olson.
You.
Startled, Jimmy Olsen stands rooted to the spot, staring at the man in the adjoining room. The color drains from his cheeks and his lips turn ghastly pale. He tries to breathe, but his throat has suddenly become paralyzed. Who is the man? Why his meeting him shocked Jimmy into panic-stricken silence. Gang, if you don't know now, you'll know tomorrow when we continue with the thrill-packed episode entitled Death Sentence. Don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at this same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, kids, if you're training your dog, try rewarding him for good behavior with Kellogg's Grow Pup. There's a dog food that makes a hit with dogs right from the word go. Gives them swell, meaty flavor, and gives them 3 different kinds to pick from. Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. All full of what it takes to help keep a dog right on the beam, to help build strong bones and teeth and muscles. That's why lots of champs feed on Grow Pup. So ask Mother to get Kellogg's Grow Pup for your dog today. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the trap set by Superman for the man behind the curtain has snapped its jaw on Jimmy Olsen as the young reporter faces a new enemy in the lair of the hate monger.
You know, gang, this week's Pep Dish of the Week is really in the groove. As smooth a breakfast dish as you'd ever want to taste. It's a Pep Strawberry Flip, and you can fix it yourself with just a flip of the wrist. Here's the idea. You start with your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Add some fine, ripe strawberries. Then, with your spoon, give the whole thing a neat flip. Now, carefully, so that you don't spill it all over everywhere. And when the berries nestle down among those crisp, delicate flakes of Pep, what a treat you have. That sunny golden toasted flavor of Kellogg's Pep sparkles like anything. And those whole wheat flakes are so tender and crunchy, they really do things for the strawberries. Try a Pep Strawberry Flip, gang. See if it doesn't put an edge on your morning appetite. See if Kellogg's Pep doesn't taste so terrific, you want to pitch right in and polish off every single spoonful in your bowl. And, you know, that's the right angle nowadays, when the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls all over the world. So, get hep to Pep, gang. Don't waste it. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Make it a habit to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Masquerading as a young, tough Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, gained entrance to the secret headquarters of the subversive hate-mongering organization calling itself the Guardians of America. There, he was given an assignment by the mysterious head of the organization, who spoke to him from behind a black velvet curtain. The assignment was to destroy a group of valuable oil paintings in an art gallery owned by a man named Adolf Klein. Clark Kent immediately contacted Mr. Klein, explained the situation, and secured his cooperation to make the man behind the curtain believe Jimmy had carried out his assignment. A false news story to the effect that the paintings were slashed with a razor blade appeared in the Daily Planet. A few hours later, Jimmy presented himself at the headquarters of the Guardians of America and was ushered into the leader's office. Stepping from behind his curtain, he congratulated Jimmy and introduced himself as Frank Hill. Now, with an arm around Jimmy's shoulders, Frank Hill led him to the door of an adjoining room.
I want you to meet a close associate of mine, Olsen, a man who has done a great deal for the Guardians of America. Come, he's waiting for us in the next room. After you, Olsen.
As Jimmy started across the threshold, his eyes fell on the man in the next room, and he stopped dead in his tracks. The color drained from his cheeks and his lips turned pale. There was a horrible emptiness at the pit of his stomach as he recognized the man in the next room. His throat tight and dry. He could only gasp.
You? Well, don't be rude, Olson. Say hello to Mr. Adolf Klein. I believe you two have met before.
Yes, we have met. It was in my art gallery, wasn't it, young man?
Make certain, Adolf, this is a serious matter.
There's no question about it. He was with Clark Kent, a Daily Planet reporter at Kent's apartment. I believe he, too, works for the newspaper.
Is that true, Olson? Answer me.
No, it ain't true. I never seen him before.
Close the door, Adolf. Yes. The game is over, Olson. You played for high stakes and you lost.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, perhaps I can explain. We've been suspicious of you for some time, and we decided to test you out by giving you an assignment on your own. You were told to destroy a number of paintings on display at Mr. Klein's art gallery. But what you were not told was that Mr. Klein has been a member of my organization for many years. Now you understand why I say the game is over.
I did what you told me to do.
May I suggest that you drop the tough accent? You're a clever little actor, but you're wasting your talent on us. You did what I told you to do, did you?
Yeah.
What actually occurred, Adolf?
I received a telephone call from Clark Kent who asked me to visit him at his apartment on a matter of great importance. When I arrived, this young man was with Kent.
That's a lie.
Next time, my hand won't be open. Go ahead, Adolf.
Kent told me the whole story. How this boy had joined a gang working for the Guardians of America in order to learn who was at the head of it. The rest you know.
Thank you, Adolf. Well, Olson, now do you know what we're talking about? Answer me, you little rattle. I'll throttle you with my bare hands.
Let go of me.
Answer, then. Answer, or I'll kill you.
Yes.
Yeah, you admit spying on me.
Yes.
You admit trying to lead me into a trap?
Yes.
Why did you do it? Why did you do it, I said?
You know why.
Don't tell me what I know. I'm asking you.
Because you set fire to Mr. Hoffman's store. Because you almost murdered Danny O'Neill. Because you're trying to get people to hate each other by spreading your lies and your poison. That's why.
Very amusing, isn't he, Adolf?
Yes, well.
Maybe it's amusing to you, but it isn't to me.
At the moment, I should say nothing would be amusing to you, Olson. You're on a one-way street with a dead end, and when I say dead end, I mean dead end.
You can't frighten me. I'm not afraid of your kind.
You realize, of course, that now we've caught you, we can't possibly let you go. You understand that?
Go on, keep talking.
And since we neither have the facilities nor the desire to keep you as a permanent guest, there's only one thing that we can do. Tell me, how old are you?
Don't give me that line about my being too young to die. You didn't worry about that when you told Muggs to beat up Danny O'Neill, a kid 10 years old.
Well, that was an unfortunate mistake.
Oh, sure. The knife in Rabbi Stone's stomach was an unfortunate mistake, too, wasn't it? And it would have been an unfortunate mistake if Mr. White's car had been blown up and killed him and Dr. Leeds, the minister.
You don't approve of our efforts to keep foreigners out of America, do you? And to send those who are here back where they came from or get rid of them?
No. Because if you did that, there'd be nobody left but the Indians. Everybody knows that.
Well, we'll teach them different.
That's what Hitler and Mussolini said. They were going to teach the people, too. Do you remember what happened to them? The same thing will happen to you.
Shut up.
Don't like the idea, do you?
Shut up, I said. Shut up, or I'll...
Go ahead. Go ahead, hit me. You're safe. Got your gang around.
Well, now we'll see how brave you are, Olson. How much courage all those fine words give you. We'll lock this boy in the vacant room at the end of the hall, Adolf. Tonight after dark, Eric and Clark will bind and gag him, drive him to the Metropolis Bridge, and drop him into the river.
This is Collins in the composing room, Mr. White. We're still holding page 1 of the final edition open. Any orders?
No orders yet. Just stand by.
Break in the press room, Mr. White. When do we run the final?
When I tell you to. Stand by.
Well, getting impatient, aren't they?
Now, look here, Kent. This is no laughing matter. That final edition should be out on the streets by now. I've held it almost 40 minutes waiting for that story.
Well, Rome wasn't built in a day, Chief.
I'm not building Rome. I'm running a newspaper.
No.
Right now, I'm paying a press crew room overtime. When was Olson supposed to call?
The minute he got clear. It won't be long now.
Well, that's what you said a half hour ago.
Relax, Chief, for heaven's sake. Any moment that telephone's going to ring and we'll have the most sensational story of the year.
You hope.
I know. Jimmy never let me down yet.
Too bad bad that you're letting your friend Mr. Kent down, Olson. I'm sure he's expecting to hear from you.
Well, don't lose any sleep over it.
Oh, still the bright, young, smart Alec, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry we haven't had time to furnish the room and equip it with a telephone, Olson, but you'll only be in it for an hour or two.
Thanks.
You're quite welcome. I see you glancing at the window. Remember, this is the penthouse. We're 15 stories above the street. It's a long, long drop. Step inside. Oh, I won't be seeing you again before Eric and Carl take you for your last ride, so this is goodbye. Goodbye and good riddance.
As the door slams behind him and a key turns in the lock, Jimmy momentarily loses his nerve. His lower lip trembles, and he stands helplessly in the center of the bare room. What can he do? How can he possibly escape? We'll return for the tense climax of today's episode in just a moment. So keep listening.
Say, gang, when you hitch up your chair to the breakfast table in the morning, does your appetite sit up and take notice? Do you really want to eat the hearty sort of meal that helps start your day off right? Well, if it's a bowl of sunny golden toasted Kellogg's Pep you're hitching up to, most likely you can hardly wait to get started. Pep, you know, is called the Sunshine cereal. It's loaded with smooth, full wheat sunshine flavor that practically sparkles on your tongue. Crisp, too, and tender and delicate. A royal sort of breakfast dish. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Pep certainly stacks up when it comes to really keen eating. And when it comes to nutrition, too. Because Pep gives you good whole wheat nourishment plus. So, you're in solid if you polish off every single toasted crisp flake in your bowl. And say, here's another angle, gang. Nowadays, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Kellogg's Pep, are being sent to fellas and girls overseas. So, it's not right to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, take special pains to make sure that there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. That's a cinch, isn't it? Just be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Trapped and exposed as a spy, Jimmy Olsen has been literally sentenced to death by Frank Hill, the hate-mongering leader of the Guardians of America. While Clark Kent and Perry White are waiting in the editor's office for Jimmy's telephone call, the young reporter, becoming more desperate as the minutes go by and the first gray shadows of darkness creep over the city, is pacing his bare prison room, stopping at intervals to try the door in the vain hope that somehow it has become unlocked. But no such miracle occurs, and time moves on. Back and forth he paces, fighting off the fear and panic of utter helplessness. Suddenly he starts toward the window. Off in the distance he can hear faint music, strange music. He raises the window and leans out. Far below, an organ man is grinding out a melody while a monkey dances at the end of a chain. Jimmy's hands dart into his pockets. In a moment, he has a scrap of paper and the stub of a pencil. Laboriously, he writes an instruction and a message.
Take this to Clark Kent, Daily Planet newspaper. He will give you $1. Mr. Kent, I am locked in a room at their headquarters, 205 Willow Road. They are going to throw me off the Metropolis Bridge as soon as it is dark. Come at once and bring help. Jim.
Again, reaching into a pocket, Jimmy finds a coin, a quarter. Wrapping it in the note, he leans out the window and drops it. Down it falls, turning and twisting like some huge weighted snowflake, while Jimmy's heart chokes up in his throat as he watches it, fearful lest the coin slip out of the paper. But it lands intact a few feet from the organ grinder. Quickly, the monkey scampers over, pounces on it, and delivers it to his master. The music stops, while the organ grinder unwraps the coin. His eyes light up when he sees the size of it. Raising his head, he nods his thanks. Then he notices the penciled writing on the scrap of paper. He studies it carefully, while high above, from the open window of the penthouse room, Jimmy watches him, every muscle in his body taut and tense.
What's he waiting for? Why doesn't he deliver it?
Will the organ grinder deliver Jimmy's message to Clark Kent in time to save the young reporter? Or is he puzzling over the writing on the paper for one very good reason? Because he cannot read English. If that is true, Jimmy has gambled again and lost. Or has he? Tomorrow's exciting episode will give us the answer, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station, for the thrill-packed episode entitled The Last Ride.
And remember, For breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, if you want your dog to give you the glad eye, try giving him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food at mealtime. There's a dog food that's as good as they come. It's got a swell, meaty flavor that goes over big with dogs. And there are 3 kinds of Grow Pup. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. All good for your dog. Grow Pup has vitamins and minerals, helps build strong muscles and teeth and bones. Just tell that to Mother, and I'm sure she'll want your dog to feed on Kellogg's Grow Pup every day. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as Clark Kent and Perry White keep anxious vigil at the Daily Planet, all Jimmy Olsen's hope for escape from his sinister captor, Frank Hill, seems lost. And with it, the hope of winning the battle he has fought with such unwavering courage.
Say, gang, just ask Grandpa what he used to say when he was young about something he liked. Bet you he'll say, Hotsy-totsy. Well, today you say it's on the beam. And if it's Kellogg's Pep you're talking about, you say it's on the sunbeam. You know, Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's so golden and toasty and sunny-flavored it brightens up breakfast any day. How those crisp flakes of whole wheat do needle your appetite. Every tender spoonful teases for another. Yes, sir, Pep's Sunshine flavor is so smooth, that tender crispness is so keen that, well, it's practically irresistible. And anyway, who wants to resist the solid sort of breakfast that helps start your day in high? Kellogg's Pep gives you hearty whole wheat nourishment plus. So pitch right in, gang. Get set to polish off every last spoonful in your bowl. That's the smart thing to do, you know, because nowadays the cereal grains are being sent to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. Remember, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get the right habit, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Caught in a trap set for him by Frank Hill, the vicious leader of a hate-mongering organization calling itself the Guardians of America, young Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, has been literally sentenced to death. Hill has instructed 2 of his henchmen, once darkness falls, to bind and gag Jimmy, drive him to the Metropolis Bridge, and drop him into the river. At the moment, however, Jimmy has been locked in a vacant room of the organization's penthouse headquarters, where, in a final desperate attempt to communicate with Clark Kent, he wrote a message, wrapped it around a coin, and dropped it to an Italian organ grinder on the street 15 stories below. As we continue now, Jimmy is leaning out the open window, anxiously watching the organ grinder as he seemingly studies the handwriting on the scrap of paper. For a moment, a ray of hope seems to shine through the gathering dusk. But only for a moment. The horrible truth dawns on Jimmy as the organ grinder shrugs, adjusts the strap of his instrument, and strolls down the street playing a tune. He cannot read English. Jimmy's heart sinks to the pit of his stomach and he gulps. Then suddenly he hears a key grate in the lock. He pulls the window down, turns as the door opens, and Frank Hill enters the room.
You weren't thinking of jumping out that window, were you, Olsen?
Oh, what window?
There happens to be only one window in the room. You're standing in front of it. We heard it slam shut just as we unlocked the door.
I wanted some air.
Oh, and you suddenly decided when the key turned in the lock that you'd had enough air. Is that it?
Yeah.
Well,
so
we're
what?
going to give you a little more air, Olson. It occurred to me that since you were here once before, that you undoubtedly gave this address to Mr. Kent and the police. Since it might be somewhat embarrassing if the police suddenly arrived and found you here, we've decided to move you until it's dark enough to get rid of you permanently as planned. You'll go along with Eric and Carl.
That's what you think. Don't come near me or I'll kill you.
Wait, Carl. He's got a knife. A silly little penknife.
It won't look silly, jammed between your ribs.
Now, you're just making things more difficult for yourself, Olson. You can't get out of this room.
That suits me. I'm willing to wait till the police come.
Oh, so you did give them the address.
What do you think?
Carl.
Yes?
In the closet in my office on the top shelf, you'll find a small tear gas spray gun. Bring it to me.
Yes.
And in just a moment, we'll see how long you stand there brandishing that ridiculous knife.
I'm all through standing.
Look out, Eric. Did he get you, Eric?
It just cut my sleeve.
Oh, the dirty little rat. I guess he figures he's got nothing to lose.
Here's the tear gas, boss. What's up?
He pulled a knife on us, forced us out of the room. Now reach out and open the door, Carl, and then step aside. If I can shoot some of this stuff in his face, it'll take all the fight out of him.
He's
careful now.
He's leaning against the door.
Well, stick it open. Now, wait a minute. That's no good. You'll have to hit the door with your shoulder.
You said he's got a knife?
Well, what of it?
He'll take a swipe at me.
Well, you don't have to hit the door hard. Now, push it. He's only a kid. He can't hold it shut very long. We've got to get him out of here.
I don't like this too much.
Well, neither do I, but we can't help ourselves. Now, go ahead. I'll cover you with the tear gas. If he shows himself, he'll get a faceful.
Okay.
That's it, Carl. You're getting it. He's weakening. He's pushing. He let go of the door.
Carl fell into the room. He's going to knife him.
All right, grab him, Eric. He can't see.
That knife. Stop it, I said.
All right. Let him go.
I'm blind. I can't see.
Where you're going, Olson, there's nothing to look at. Take him away.
Temporarily blinded, his eyes burning like live coals, Jimmy is led from the room by Frank Hill's henchman. Meanwhile, in Editor Perry White's office at the Daily Planet, where White and Clark Kent have been waiting for a telephone call from Jimmy, Kent is beginning to worry.
I don't understand why he hasn't called.
Because he's Olson, that's why. Because he hasn't a brain in his head.
Chief, that's not
Does he
true.
think I can hold the final edition until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning?
What time is it?
7:30. We're an hour late with it now.
No.
I can't hold it any longer, Kent. Story or no story.
Chief, he's bound to call.
When? Next Tuesday? I'm sorry. I've got to get that paper out.
Baker, press room.
Very White. Put page 1 back into the form and let her roll.
Chief, can't you wait another 5 minutes?
Not a minute. Let her roll, Baker.
Okay.
Well, that's that. I should have done it an hour ago. No, I knew that kid wouldn't come through.
Something must have happened to him.
If anything did, it's your fault. I told you right from the beginning not to let him get mixed up with those hoodlums. You'd better call Henderson.
No, I can take care of it.
You can take care of what?
I know where he went. I wanted to steer clear of the place till Jimmy got the evidence we need, but now maybe I better look it over.
Oh, don't you be a fool, too, Kent. Call the police. It's a job for them.
No, it's a job for...
For whom?
For me. I'll be back as soon as possible, Chief.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
To look for Jimmy. Good thing this storeroom's empty. If they ever decide to use it as an office, I'm in trouble. Off with these clothes. Don't understand why Jimmy hasn't called. Something must have happened. But what? Well, I'll find out soon enough.
As Superman. Up with this window.
Out and away!
Leaping out into the gathering dusk, Superman circles high above the Daily Planet building, hovers for a moment in curious flight as he determines direction, and then, red cape streaming in the wind, rockets across the city, faster almost than the speed of light. In a matter of seconds, he is again hovering motionless in midair, this time above the apartment building on Willow Drive.
Jim said they occupied the penthouse apartment. There it is, directly below me. But there's no one there. It's empty. That's strange. I wonder where Jim could be.
By a curious twist of fate, even as Superman voices his thoughts, a black sedan is speeding away from the apartment building on Willow Drive. And in it is Jimmy Olsen taking what Hill, the hate monger, called his last ride. Stand by for the tense, exciting climax of today's episode in just a moment.
Say now, I'll bet you never realized how much those golden crisp flakes of Kellogg's Pep can do for a plump, juicy strawberry. But if you'll have a Pep strawberry flip for breakfast, you'll find out. Sure, that's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, you know. And it's a humdinger. Why, it's practically out of this world the way that famous sunshine flavor and that tender crispness seem to rise and shine. Just try it. Here's how easy it is to make a Pep strawberry flip. You pour out your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, and then you put some fine, ripe strawberries on top. Then take your spoon and very carefully give the whole thing a neat flip so the berries are scattered all through the delicate, tender whole wheat flakes. Good? Why, it's a smooth dish, gang. Fact is, no matter how you serve it, Kellogg's Pep always tastes so good you want to eat up every last spoonful in your bowl. And, nothing could be smarter nowadays when we shouldn't waste cereal. Because whole wheat is one of the cereal grains picked out to go to fellas and girls around the world. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. Handle with care is the idea if you pour your own Pep, and eat up every bit you pour out. Just remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Darkness has fallen over the city of Metropolis like a black shroud. Darting through the starless sky like some giant bird, Superman has checked every possible place that Jimmy Olsen might be. The pool room hangout of Muggs and his gang, Jimmy's house in the suburbs, his own apartment that he occupies as Clark Kent, even police headquarters. But the boy reporter is nowhere to be found. Now, once again in his guise of the mild-mannered reporter, we find him with Editor Perry White in the latter's office.
What time is it, Chief? It's 5 minutes later than it was when I told you 5 minutes ago.
This is no time for jokes.
Oh, it's 20 after 8. Why don't you call the police, Kent, instead of mooning around here like an idiot?
I can't. If I call them, Henderson will raid the pool room and throw a monkey wrench into the works. The whole idea of this plan was to get the evidence on whoever was behind the hate campaign before we pounced.
So what have you got? No evidence, and Olsen's missing. For all we know, he may be dead.
We won't have any trouble with him, Eric. He's half dead now. Get that rear door open.
Maybe you have tied the gag too tight. Maybe he cannot breathe.
So what? He won't be breathing anyway 5 minutes after he hits the water. Open the door.
Yeah.
Grab his feet.
Yeah.
All right. Swing him in.
Yeah.
Good enough. Who's driving?
I will take it. You're sure it is dark enough?
Plenty. By the time we hit the bridge, it'll be pitch black. Let's go.
What is the setup again, Carl?
Simple. We drive to the middle of the bridge, stall like we had a flat until there's no traffic, then drag him out and heave him over. It's a 200-foot drop to the water, and the tide's going out. We can't miss.
Pulling away from in front of the nondescript frame house where Jimmy had been held prisoner for the past hour, the black sedan heads for the bridge with the boy reporter bound and gagged in the rear seat. Meanwhile, miles away in the poorly furnished flat of a tenement house deep in the Metropolis slums, a strange scene is taking place. A scene that, by a queer trick of fate, may mean life or death for Jimmy Olsen. Maria, daughter of the Italian organ grinder, is about to sew up a tear in the pocket of her father's coat. And as she turns the pocket inside out, a scrap of paper flutters to the floor. She picks it up, notices the penciled writing on it, smooths it out, and reads it. For a moment, she is puzzled. She reads the strange note again and is about to call out and ask her father who wrote it when she notices he is fast asleep on the couch. Smiling sheepishly, she crumples the scrap of paper and drops it into an ashtray, returning to her sewing. And in that tense moment, Jimmy's life hangs on a thread as slender as the one trailing from the eye of the girl's needle. What will happen? Can anyone, even Superman, save Jimmy now? Or has his life been discarded like the crumpled scrap of paper in the ashtray? Gang, whatever you do, don't miss tomorrow's super exciting episode entitled Race Against Death. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazine. and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, you know what fun it is to make your dog sit up and beg for something good to eat? Well, if you want to make sure your dog gets a good dinner that'll help him keep him strong and husky, ask your mother to give him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. If you feed Grow Pup to your dog along with his scraps of meat and fat, he ought to get along just fine. That kind of eating will help give him strong bones and teeth and muscles. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Just see which your dog likes best and ask Mother to feed it to him regularly. Remember, that's Kellogg's Grow Pup. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as Jimmy Olsen's urgent note to Clark Kent rests crumpled and unheeded in the home of the organ grinder, the young reporter himself seems destined to become the next victim of Frank Hill and his gang of hate mongers.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, have you heard the neatest trick of the week? It's Kellogg's Pep Dish of the Week, a Pep Strawberry Flip. And is it a neat trick for breakfast? Now, here's how it goes. You top your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, with plump, juicy strawberries. Then take your spoon and very carefully now give the whole thing a neat flip so that the berries nestle down among those golden toasted flakes of whole wheat. Add milk and sugar, and then see for yourself how that tender crispness and sunshine flavor can rise and shine. Kellogg's Pep sure does things for your appetite, no matter how it's served. Makes you want to eat the hearty sort of breakfast everybody needs. And you know, Pep has loads of nourishment to offer on its own. Solid whole wheat nutrition plus. So dig in, gang. Get all the good eating in your breakfast bowl of Kellogg's Pep. Don't leave one single tender, crisp flake, because it's the wrong idea to waste cereal, particularly these days when the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls all over the world. Keep that in mind when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Always make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. When Jimmy Olsen, cub reporter for the Daily Planet, masqueraded as a young hoodlum and gained admittance to the headquarters of a subversive hate-mongering organization calling itself the Guardians of America, it was part of a plan devised by Clark Kent, a plan to learn the identity of the organization's leader and bring him to justice for his vicious attempts to stir up racial and religious hatred. However, in learning the man's identity, a cold-blooded fanatic named Frank Hill, Jimmy was engineered into a trap and at the moment is in danger of losing his life. Bound and gagged and half-conscious from the beatings he has received, he is being driven to the Metropolis Bridge, where it is planned to drop him into the dark river hundreds of feet below. Meanwhile, Kent, as Superman, has searched the city for Jimmy, and now, once more in his guise of the mild-mannered reporter, is sweating it out with Editor Perry White in the latter's office at the Daily Planet. Standing at the window, peering down into the darkened street, he stiffens as the bell in the Metropolis Insurance Building strikes the hour.
9 o'clock. It's been gone almost 5 hours.
How much longer are you going to wait before calling the police? For all you know, he may be dead by now.
That's a pleasant thought.
Well, it wasn't meant to be pleasant. You're responsible for that boy, Kent.
I know.
You sent him into that rat's nest of killers against my better judgment.
All right.
Remember my telling you...
I remember, Chief. I remember everything. What's that got to do with it? The important thing is that Jimmy's missing and we don't know where he is.
Then why don't you do something about it instead of beating your chest and tearing out your hair?
I've done all I can. I checked every possible place he might have been. Their hideout, the pool room, his mother's house, my apartment, even police headquarters.
When did you do all this?
When I left you an hour or so ago.
Well, you were only gone a matter of 20 minutes. What'd you do, sprout wings?
I suppose you could call it that.
Ah, you're crazy. I've heard enough of this talk. If you won't call the police, I will.
No, wait.
I'm all through waiting.
But it might ruin everything. Jimmy may be all right. Anyway, the police can't do any more than I've already done.
No. Who do you think you are, Superman?
I don't think I know.
What's that?
Nothing. Hang up, Chief. Will you wait? Wait another 15 minutes.
Okay. 15 minutes, but no more.
Better take a look at him, Carl. See if he is all right.
Who cares?
Take a look.
Okay. Enjoying the ride, Olson? He doesn't answer. I think he's got something in his mouth.
Too tight, that gag, too tight.
So what?
Hill wants it to look like he drowned. We are supposed to take the ropes and the gag off him before we toss him over, in case the tide does not carry him out as they pick up his body.
He's still alive. I can hear him breathing. Oh, turn right here and take the causeway. It's shorter.
How long do you figure it will take us to get to the bridge?
15 minutes. No more.
Roaring into the darkness, the black sedan carrying Jimmy Olsen to his death heads for the Metropolis Bridge 15 minutes away. The same 15 minutes Clark Kent and Perry White have agreed to wait before calling in the police. Meanwhile, far across the city, in what passes for the parlor of a poorly furnished three-room apartment deep in the slums, the one person who has it within her power to save Jimmy's life is seated in a chair mending the pocket of her father's coat. She is Maria, the daughter of the organ grinder, to whom Jimmy dropped a message when he was locked in a room of Frank Hill's penthouse headquarters. A message the old Italian could not read. And now, as the car carrying Jimmy draws closer and closer to the bridge, the message itself on a tiny scrap of paper is crumpled in an ashtray at Maria's elbow, discarded after she had found it in her father's pocket. From the kitchen of the flat, a cheap alarm clock ticks the time away, time that is so precious to Jimmy. Finally, the mending job is finished. Putting the coat aside, Maria happens to glance at the ashtray. Something impels her to reach for the scrap of paper, unfold it, and read the message again, her lips shaping the penciled words softly.
Please take this to Clark Kent at the Daily Planet newspaper. He will give you $1. Dear Mr. Kent, they have locked me in a room at 250 Willow Drive. They are going to throw me off the Metropolis Bridge as soon as it gets dark. Please come and bring help. Jimmy.
Puzzled, Maria looks up. Her father is fast asleep on a threadbare couch at the far end of the room. Rising, she crosses to the couch and shakes him gently.
Papa. Wake up, Papa.
What's the matter?
Papa, look.
Yeah, what, Carissimo?
This piece of paper, Papa. I found it in your pocket.
Madre de Dios, what is you waking me up?
It's got some writing on it. It says to take it to a man on a newspaper.
Oh, yeah? Is that so funny?
Where'd you get it, Papa?
It's a wrap around the two bits the fellas a drop from a window.
Where?
Well, I forget a big apartment in the house.
On Willow Drive, maybe?
Yeah, that's it, the Willow Drive.
A man dropped it from a window?
Yeah, with the two bits. What does she say, the paper?
It says he needs help. He's locked in a room and they're going to throw him off the bridge.
Hey, what's that? Are you sure?
That's what it says. I'm going to go downstairs.
What for?
I'm going to call this man Clark Kent and tell him. I'll be right back.
Being left to the next corner, pretty close to the bridge now. You can see the light.
Yes, I see them.
I sure will be glad to get this job over with.
Well, it will not be long now.
5 more minutes, Kent.
I'll take your word for it, Chief. You don't have to announce it minute by minute.
You know, Kent, sometimes I think you're a fool, and sometimes I think you're a genius.
All right.
Here you are, eating your heart out because Jimmy Olsen's missing. Instead of doing something about it, you
wait. That may be Jim. Hello.
I'd like to talk to Mr. Clark Kent.
This is Clark Kent speaking.
Oh, my name is Maria D'Angelo. My father came home with pieces.
Hello? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Can you talk louder, please?
I said my name is Maria D'Angelo.
Yes?
What is it, Kent?
I don't know yet. Yes, go ahead.
My father's an organ grinder. You know, with a monkey.
Yes?
He came home from work a couple of hours ago with a piece of paper that had a message on it.
A message?
Yes, it has your name on it. It's from someone named Jimmy.
Jimmy? Good Lord. Kent, what is it? Wait, Chief, please. What does the message say, miss?
Do you want me to read it to you?
Yes, please.
It says,
give you $1. Then it says, Dear Mr. Kent, they have me locked in a room at 250.
All right. Slow down now. We're almost at the center of the bridge.
Not much traffic, is there?
That suits me fine. Pull over to the right, close to the railing. Okay, this is far enough. Hold up.
Yeah.
Kill the motor.
How does it look?
All right. I'll get out, and you open the trunk and play around with the tools while you cut the ropes on his arms and legs. Leave the gag on till we're ready to toss him over.
Okay.
Make it fast, Eric.
Right.
We've got to get rid of him and be out of here in 60 seconds.
60 seconds, one solitary minute. Can anything save Jimmy now? We'll be back in just a moment with the exciting climax of today's episode. So keep listening.
Say, you know what's a real catchy eye-opener when you come down to breakfast first thing in the morning? A bowl of Kellogg's Pep. Yes, sir. These crispy golden toasted flakes of whole wheat sure do give the go-ahead signal to your appetite every time. They're crisp, they're tender, they're full up with snappy sunshine flavor. They're delicate flakes of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Good for you, too. Sure, your mom knows that. Because Pep brings you that famous whole wheat nutrition and more. Just show me a fellow or girl who can resist the proper solid sort of breakfast when Kellogg's Pep heads the menu. Why, every single spoonful is a rare treat in itself. Every crunchy flake is so terrific that, well, you want to polish off every last bit in your bowl. And you know, that's mighty important nowadays, because the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Kellogg's Pep, have been picked out to send to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, this is not the time to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, pass the word along to your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get hep to Pep, gang. Eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Parked at the center of the huge span of the Metropolis Bridge, Frank Hill's two henchmen, Carl and Eric, prepare to perform the last horrible act in their drama of murder, dropping Jimmy's half-conscious body into the dark, swirling river hundreds of feet below. Meanwhile, in Perry White's office at the Daily Planet, Clark Kent is still on the phone with Maria DeAngelo, the organ grinder's daughter.
Yes, I've got that. Go on, miss.
Then it says they are going to throw me off the Metropolis Bridge as soon as it gets dark.
Great Scott.
Kent, what is it?
Do you want me to read the rest?
No, that's enough. Thank you.
Now, look here, Kent.
Don't bother me now, Chief. I've got to go.
Oh, no, you don't. You come back here.
Let go of my arm.
You're not leaving this office until you tell me.
Let go of my arm, I said.
I don't care what you said. Once and for all,
I'm going to have to do something drastic, something I don't want to do.
You can do anything you want, except...
All right, here goes.
The coast is clear. Get him out of the car. Rip the gag off. Don't bother untying it, rip it.
Get this off.
Okay. Now, up and over with him.
In the shadowed darkness, the two men raised the almost inert body of Jimmy Olsen above the railing, while almost at the same moment, at the other end of the city, Clark Kent strips off the clothes of the mild-mannered reporter and emerges in the red cape and blue costume of Superman. But can even he reach the bridge in time? Gang, no matter what happens, don't miss tomorrow's thrill-packed episode. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Lots of you kids have dogs. And I'll bet one of the things they enjoy most is a tug of war. Dogs seem to get such a kick out of using their strong teeth and muscles. Now, If you want to help keep your dog strong and husky, feed him Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. It's just wonderful for dogs and has a good meaty flavor dogs like. There are 3 different kinds. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask your mother to get Kellogg's Grow Pup today and see if your dog doesn't gobble it right up. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, present
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as the malevolent followers of Frank Hill smile in their anticipated triumph over Jimmy Olsen, one hope for the young reporter remains, and that hope springs from the Man of Steel.
Say, gang, sitting down at the breakfast table may be a sort of ordinary thing that you do every day in the week. But there's nothing ordinary about breakfast if you're hitching up your chair to golden bowls of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Why, that sunny golden toasted flavor is enough to lift Pep right out of the ordinary class. It's so full and smooth and delicate, not to mention Pep's tender crispness and the way your appetite seems to wake up smiling at your first spoonful of those crunchy whole wheat flakes. Yes, sir, when you want a regular sort of treat for breakfast, latch on to Kellogg's Pep. There's come on in every bite. And you know, Pep is good for you, too. Brings you solid whole wheat nourishment plus. So keep on the sunbeam, gang. Polish off that breakfast bowl of Kellogg's Pep clean as a whistle, because you don't want to waste cereal. You see, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Pep, have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls all around the world. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, take time to pour it carefully. And say, kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. That's so easy to do and so important nowadays. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. Caught in a trap set for him by Frank Hill, the vicious, hate-mongering leader of an organization calling itself the Guardians of America, young Jimmy Olsen, who had learned enough to send Hill and his poison-spreading henchmen to jail for life, was condemned to die. Bound hand and foot and gagged almost to the point of suffocation, the Daily Planet cub reporter was driven to the center of the huge Metropolis Bridge by 2 of Hill's henchmen, who, under cover of darkness, planned to drop him into the dark, swirling waters of the river below. Meanwhile, with Jimmy's life hanging by the slender thread of a few seconds, Clark Kent at the Daily Planet received a telephone call from a young Italian girl, the daughter of the organ grinder to whom Jimmy had dropped an urgent message when he was a prisoner at Hill's headquarters. Forced to knock out Editor Perry White in order to quickly assume his true identity and go to Jimmy's rescue, Kent leaped from the open window and in the brilliant red cape and blue costume of Superman, streaked through the darkness toward the Metropolis Bridge, where, as we join them now, Carl and Eric, Hill's 2 murderous underlings, are about to silence Jimmy forever. His half-conscious body has been dragged from the rear seat of their parked car, and they are carrying it to the low bridge railing.
Good thing he does not weigh much. I would hate to have to handle a 200-pounder this way.
You're not kidding. All right, this is far enough. Now, just lift him up and toss him over the railing.
You know, Carl, I think Hill made a mistake telling us to take the ropes and gag off him.
Why?
What if he can swim?
Are you kidding? He's half dead now.
I know, but he might revive when he hits the water.
Don't worry. It's a 200-foot drop. He'll hit it so hard his back will break. Come. We're wasting time. Up with him.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Come on, Chip. He kicked me in the stomach. He was making
You trouble-causing little...
Oh, help! Help!
Thank him, Eric. I got his arms. Keep your hand over his mouth. I'll lift him up.
Carl, there's a car coming.
He can't stop now. We got to get him over. Help me.
He's holding on to the railing.
Push him over. Push hard. That's it. A little more. There he goes.
fighting a desperate last-minute battle to save himself from being thrown off the bridge, Jimmy is no match for the two grown killers. With his clutching fingers finally torn from the island railing, he plunges down through the darkness, his body twisting and turning like a sawdust doll, his arms flailing in the air helplessly. Down, down he plummets, down towards certain death in the angry, rushing tide water of the Black River. Meanwhile, less than a mile away now, calling on every last bit of strength in his powerful muscles, Superman cleaves the darkness like a shaft of scarlet light. Suddenly, his amazing vision picks up the turning, twisting body plummeting down toward the river.
Great Scott, it's Jimmy. I'm too late. I can't make it. No, I've got to make it. I've got to. Faster! Faster!
Arms outstretched, the man of steel dives for the surface of the river almost like a bird of prey, draining his vast supply of energy for a final desperate effort. Like a rocket blessed with the speed of light, he streaks under the arched span of the bridge as Jimmy's body, limp and formless now, reaches a point a few scant feet above the river. Hands extended and fingers spread wide, Superman exerts a last heartbreaking burst of incredible speed. His chest swims the swirling surface of the tide-swept water as he arches his great body, forces his hands out almost beyond their normal reach, and catches the doomed boy a split second before he strikes the river.
Got him. Now, up! Up! It's all right, Jim. Everything's all right now. Poor Kitty passed out. Easy, boy, easy.
Help.
You don't need help anymore, Jim. Everything's all right.
Where am I?
Flying over Metropolis.
I'm dead. I'm going to heaven.
Oh, no. Not quite yet, Jim.
Then, Superman, it's you.
Who else do you know who can fly without an airplane?
I thought maybe you were an angel, and Bleeps, you saved my life. They threw me off the bridge.
Let's not talk about that now. We have work to do. What did you learn at the Guardian's headquarters, Jim? Evidently enough to force them to get rid of you.
I learned everything. The head guy's name is Frank Hill.
Frank Hill?
He's got sort of dirty blonde hair and little pale blue eyes. And his fingers are long and thin and white like milk snakes.
That's not a very pretty description.
He's not a very pretty guy.
Well, he'll be a lot less pretty when I get through with him.
You gonna grab him now?
He's anywhere within reach. He wasn't at the penthouse apartment an hour ago.
Gosh, were you there?
Yes, there and a lot of other places looking for you. You had us all worried. Uh-oh, there's Willow Drive below us, Jim. Suppose we drop down and see whether Mr. Hill is at home and ready to receive visitors.
Okay by me.
Okay, hold on. Down we go. Down! Quietly, Jim. Don't trip over anything. There are some potted plants on this terrace.
I'm watching. Are you sure he's home?
Yes. And so are the two characters who dropped you off the bridge.
Where? They're going to be surprised.
Before that, they're going to be frightened.
Frightened?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
I'll show you. Easy now. You go through this door if it's unlocked.
You could go through it locked.
Too noisy. Good. It's open. Go ahead, Jim.
Inside?
Yes. Keep your voice down.
Boy, sure is dark in here.
They're close to me. Here, take my hand.
Okay. Now where are we going?
They're all in what I suppose is Hill's office next to the foyer.
Has it got a black velvet curtain stretched across one end of the room?
Yes.
That's it. That's the curtain he stands behind when he talks to people.
Watch it. I'm going to open another door to the hall.
There's a light out there.
I know. Come on. Hear their voices?
Yeah. That door at the end of the hall, just before you get to the foyer, leads into Hill's office.
So I see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about your X-ray vision.
Wait a minute. Careful now. I don't want them to hear us. Better hold up.
What are we going to do?
Frighten them first and pounce on them later.
Well, how can we frighten them?
You can. They think you're dead floating down the river. People like that, narrow-minded, bigoted, hateful people, are usually superstitious. Ignorance and superstition go hand in hand. Anyone who believes as they do that men should be judged by the way they worship God is as ignorant as the jungle savage.
You mean you want him to think I'm a ghost?
That's the idea, Jim. I'll open the door and you just stand there, blank-eyed.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here goes.
Flinging open the door to Frank Hill's office, Superman steps aside, and Jimmy advances to the threshold, arms dangling and eyes staring blankly into the room. We'll be back in a moment for the amazing and surprising climax to today's episode. So keep listening.
Say, gang, have you tried it yet? Have you sampled that smooth combination? I mean, have you had a Pep Strawberry Flip, this week's Pep Dish of the Week? It's regular, gang, as terrific a breakfast dish as you'd ever want to taste. And it's made with a flip of the wrist. Sure, you just pour out your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Put some fine, ripe strawberries on top. Then take your spoon, and now, look, very carefully, give the whole thing a neat flip so that the berries are scattered all through the toasty whole wheat flakes. Add milk and sugar, and there you are, a Pep Strawberry Flip. It's a dish that gives your appetite a lift, because those crispy flakes of Kellogg's Pep are something to latch onto. They're so tender and golden and full of that keen sunshine flavor. Yes, sir, a dish of Kellogg's Pep adds up to mighty good eating. And Pep is good for you, too. So make it a point to eat every last spoonful in your bowl, because this is no time to waste cereal. You see, the cereal grains have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make it your job to guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Playing on what he is certain is their superstitious ignorance, Superman has decided to teach Frank Hill and his two henchmen the meaning of fear before turning them over to the police. Jimmy, who they believe is by now a corpse in the river, steps to the threshold of Hill's office as Superman opens the door and backs out of sight. For a long, ghastly moment, the three men in the room stare at the figure in the doorway, at its dangling arms and blank, seemingly sightless eyes. Then, as terror grips them, one of them, the man known as Carl, screams out.
The ghost of that kid?
Walk into the room, Jim.
Coming for us.
Slowly.
Oh, he's coming. Keep him away. Stop it. Stop it, you fools.
My gun. Where's my gun?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Get him away.
Stay back. I've got the gun. I'll kill him.
Over my dead body, Mr. Hill. Get behind me, Jimmy.
Who are you?
I'll show you who I am in just a moment with my bare hands.
Stay where you are. Don't come any closer.
Put that gun down.
I'll shoot.
Put it down, I said.
Firing point blank at the advancing figure of Superman, Frank Hill, the breeder of hate, attempts to add murder to his list of crimes, unaware that the Man of Steel has impenetrable skin that cannot be pierced by a bullet. But wait, something seems to have happened. Superman is groaning in pain and clutching at his stomach. Superman is staggering. What has happened? Is it possible that one of the screaming bullets from Hill's gun has found a vulnerable spot on Superman's body? Is there such a spot, like Achilles' heel? Gang, whatever you do and wherever you are, don't miss Monday's episode. And tell all your friends not to miss it either. Make sure to be glued to your radio Monday at this same time over this same station for the most startling surprise you have ever had. Don't miss it.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Say, if you want your dog to tag right along with the gang, if you want him to be strong and husky, don't let him eat just to fill up. Mix his scraps of meat and fat in with Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. Then just see if you don't get congratulations on what a fine dog you have. Grow Pup has what it takes to help keep a dog hitting on all fours, and it's full of swell, meaty flavor dogs like. Besides, there are 3 different kinds of Grow Pup. Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. Ask Mother to start feeding your dog Kellogg's Grow Pup today. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, a big surprise awaits the hate monger, Frank Hill, as he attempts to escape from justice and the Man of Steel with a blazing gun.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, how would you like your appetite to wake up smiling in the morning, same as you do? Well, here's how. Just tuck this thought in the back of your head for a quick reference. You're going to have a bowl of crisp, golden toasted Kellogg's Pep for breakfast. Yes, sir, Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's so sunny and golden, what gives your appetite the old come-on every time. Each tender whole wheat flake is a treat to look at. Crunchy and toasty, really terrific. And talk about flavor. Kellogg's Pep is loaded with smooth sunshine flavor. No kidding, gang. Pep is just about the most delicious dish you'd ever want to taste. Good for you, too. Sure, your mom knows that. So keep on the sunbeam. Eat up every single spoonful of Kellogg's Pep in your bowl. Keep in mind that nowadays the cereal grains are being sent to fellows and girls all over the world. So you wouldn't want to waste Pep. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Saved from certain death in the dark, tide-swept waters of the Metropolis River, young Jimmy Olsen and his rescuer, Superman, hurried to the penthouse headquarters of the so-called Guardians of America, the subversive, hate-mongering organization responsible for the attempt on Jimmy's life, as well as a dozen other acts of violence. Bursting into a room where Frank Hill, leader of the organization, was conferring with Carl and Eric, two of his henchmen, Superman demanded their surrender. But Hill, unaware that he was faced by the Man of Steel, pulled a gun and fired 3 shots point blank. Expecting the bullets to bounce off Superman's impenetrable skin, Jimmy was unconcerned when the shots rang out. But then, suddenly, something startling happened. Superman moaned in pain, clutched at his stomach, and swayed unsteadily on his feet. Stunned, Jimmy was speechless. Not Frank Hill. Quickly, he barked an order.
Carl! Eric, he's hit! Grab him!
Not so fast, gentlemen. Let's see what happens when I knock your thick heads together like this.
Oh! Good heavens.
My, they sound hollow, don't they, Jim?
Superman, are you all right?
I'm fine, but these 2 specimens are out cold. Now, Mr. Hill, it's your turn.
Stand back. You can't fool me. You were hit.
Quite right. 2 of the bullets struck me in the chest and the 3rd in the stomach, but they bounced off.
I heard you moan. I saw you stagger and grab for your stomach.
Just a little act to draw off your 2 boyfriends. I was afraid if I went for you, they might go for Jimmy. Evidently, you don't know who I am.
I don't care who you are. You're not leaving this room alive.
Come again, Mr. Hill. And that, I believe, empties your gun. Yes, empty it is.
Incredible. Impossible.
Maybe you can figure it out while you're cooling your heels in jail.
No, you're not going to get me in jail. You've got nothing on me.
We've got everything on you, Hill. Everything, including the kitchen sink. Attempted murder, assault, arson, impairing the morals of minors, enough to send you behind bars for life. And on top of all that, we've got a little personal grudge to settle with you. We don't like people who push other people around. We don't like people who spread hatred and suspicion.
I was only trying to protect America from foreigners.
Go on. You know America was founded by what you call foreigners.
Right, Jim. Tell me, Hill, was it because you were trying to protect America that you told Muggs and his gang to set fire to Dave Hoffman's drugstore?
Hoffman's a Jew. The Jews are trying to run the world.
Hoffman's an American, regardless of his religious preference. Besides, as I recall, that was one of Herr Hitler's favorite lines. What about little Danny O'Neill? He's Catholic and comes of Irish parents, yet you had him beaten to within an inch of his life.
That's a lie. I had nothing to do with it.
Of course not. Rats like you get others to do their dirty work. What about Dr. Leeds, a good Protestant minister? You almost succeeded in killing him. Is he a foreigner?
You forgot Rabbi Stone.
Yes, born and brought up in America, an honest student at college. Is he a foreigner?
I'm not talking.
You don't have to talk, Hill. The things you've done and the things you've tried to do speak for themselves. Jim,
Use that phone on the desk and call Inspector Henderson. Tell him to send a patrol wagon up for these fine specimens.
Right, Superman.
In the meantime, open that safe for me, Hill. Chances are it contains some interesting documents concerning your activities.
I don't know the combination.
That's a lie. Open it before I break you in two.
Inspector Henderson, please.
Tell you I don't know the combination.
Would you like me to rip the door off?
You have no right to touch
Inspector,
that.
Is that...
This is Jimmy Olsen. Yeah, I'm okay.
Hold it. Better let me talk to him, Jim.
Just a minute, Inspector. Superman wants to talk to you.
Thanks, Jim. Hello, Inspector. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Jimmy and I are at the headquarters of that Guardians of America outfit. We've collared 3 of them, including the big shot.
Superman, Hill's trying to get away.
Hold it, Inspector. No, you don't, Hill.
Let go of me.
I'll let go with this.
Cheapers, you knocked him cold.
Unfortunately, he'll live. Hello, Inspector. Sorry for the interruption. No, nothing important. Frank Hill, the leader of this rat's nest, decided he wanted to take a nap, and I had to rock him to sleep. Yes, now they're all asleep. I suggest you get a patrol wagon over here as soon as you can. The number is 250 Willow Drive, the penthouse apartment. What's that? Oh, you did? Oh, well, fine. Yes, we'll be here. Right. So long. Well, Jim, he rounded up the gang at the pool room. He's got them all at headquarters.
Mugs, too?
Uh-huh. Now, suppose you and I take a look at that safe while we're waiting.
Oh, how are you going to get it open?
One guess.
Oh, boy, I don't want to miss this.
It isn't much of a safe. It's more like a sardine can. Well, here goes. That door should rip off its hinges pretty easily.
Jeepers. You tore it open like a paper bag.
And there's a lot more in it than you'll ever find in a paper bag. Look at those stacks of money.
Must be $1 million there.
Not quite, but there's enough. Now, let's see what's in this brown manila envelope. This looks interesting.
More money?
No, it's papers of some kind.
Anything interesting?
I don't know yet. We'll find out in a minute. Here, hold the envelope, will you, Jim?
Okay.
Now, let's see what we have here. Whoa. Great Scott.
Oh, what is it?
Jim, we've stumbled on something amazing. Call Inspector Anderson back while I look through this stuff. Tell him to have all the kids in that pool room gang in his office. I want them all on hand when we bring Frank Hill in. I've got something to tell them and something to show them.
What has Superman found in the manila envelope? We'll be back in a moment to find out and to learn a startling thing about Frank Hill. So keep listening.
Say, gang, what's your favorite word for describing something that you think is pretty swell? Do you say neat, keen, super terrific? Well, line up a whole bunch of those words, gang. You'll need them to describe this week's Pep Dish of the Week. It's called a Pep Jamboree, and here's how it goes. You pour out your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep the Sunshine cereal and top it all over with mixed fruit cocktail and a little of the sweet syrup. Pour on milk, and you have a Pep Jamboree, colorful to look at, terrific to taste. Believe me, you'll have a jamboree with that dish. With those crunchy, golden toasted flakes of Kellogg's Pep are so good, you can't miss. Before you know it, you'll polish off every tasty spoonful in your bowl. And nothing could be smarter, especially nowadays, when we don't want to waste cereal. Because whole wheat is one of the cereal grains picked out to go to fellas and girls all over the world. So get hep to pep, gang. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. Handle with care is the idea if you pour your own cereal, and eat up every bit you pour out. Just remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Our scene is now Inspector Henderson's office at police headquarters. Crowded into the room are the 10 boys who were members of the juvenile gang working for the Guardians of America. Frank Hill and his 2 henchmen, recovered from the Superman sleep treatment. Henderson and 3 of his police captains, Jimmy Olsen and Superman himself. Standing at one end of the room, holding some papers in his hand, Superman begins talking.
Muggs, I want you to step forward. Since you were the leader of this gang, you can speak for all of them. Come on. All right. That man standing over there, Muggs, the man who calls himself Frank Hill, he was the one who gave you your orders, wasn't he?
I don't know.
You never saw him because he talked to you from behind a curtain, but you heard him speak. Now, you just heard his voice again. Do you recognize it?
I don't know.
All right.
We'll tackle it another way. Have you any brothers, Muggs?
Yeah, one.
How old is your brother?
26.
Was he in the Army during the war?
No, in the Navy.
Where is he now?
He's in a hospital. He lost a leg.
I see. Any of you other boys have brothers or fathers in the Army or Navy? Raise your hands if you did. You in the green shirt.
My father got killed in the Army.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, the rest of you put your hands down. We've got enough. The only reason I asked you whether you had brothers or fathers fighting in the war was to prove something to you. These papers I'm holding in my hand were taken out of the safe in Frank Hill's office. One of them shows that Hill was a draft dodger. That while your brothers and fathers were being killed and wounded, he stayed behind and lived off the fat of the land. And you know what he was doing all during the war? He was a German spy. In fact, his name isn't even Frank Hill. His real name is Franz Hiller. And that's the man who told you he was trying to protect America. The man who organized the Guardians of America. The man who tried to stop decent Americans like Dave Hoffman and Dr. Leeds and Father Sheehan and Rabbi Stone from doing something for America. Franz Hiller, who tried to double-cross America while your brother Muggs was losing his leg fighting for America.
That dirty rat, I ought to kill him.
You don't have to worry about him now. The America he told you he was guarding will take care of him and see to it that he does no more harm. But remember this as long as you live. Whenever you meet up with anyone who is trying to cause trouble between people, anyone who tries to tell you that a man can't be a good American because he's a Catholic or a Jew, a Protestant or whatever, you can be pretty sure he's a rotten American himself. Not only a rotten American, but a rotten human being. Don't ever forget that.
Honest, Miss Lane, it would have done you a heart good to hear Superman tell those kids a thing or two. I thought they were going to tear that guy Hiller into 100 pieces. And you know what?
What, Jim?
After they took Hiller out of Inspector Henderson's office, Muggs made a speech to the kids and told them that to make up for all they'd done, they had to go out and raise money to help build Unity House. How do you like that?
Gee, that's fine, Jimmy. And I'm glad it's all over, but I really haven't time to listen anymore. I'm scheduled to make a speech at the opening rally for Henry Marshall tonight.
Oh, he's the district attorney, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's running for mayor against Martin Higgins, and he's got to be elected, Jim. Higgins is a corrupt politician supported by the gangster interest.
Oh, can I go along with you?
Sure, all right. We better get going in a few minutes. We can stop off and have a bite somewhere.
All right.
Oh, excuse me, Jim.
Sure.
Lois Lane speaking.
Miss Lane?
Yes?
I'm just calling to tell you that if you don't want to get hurt, you'll stay away from that Marshall rally tonight.
What's that?
You heard what I said. Stay away from that Marshall rally or you'll get hurt and hurt bad.
An unidentified voice and a cryptic warning. Will Lois heed the warning? Or will she attend the rally for Henry Marshall, the honest, gang-busting candidate for mayor of Metropolis? Fellows and girls, this is the beginning of a new Superman adventure, even more exciting than the one just concluded. So don't miss tomorrow's episode, when Lois and Jimmy find themselves involved with people who stop at nothing, not even murder. Tune in tomorrow, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Hey, how about being a pal to your dog like he is to you? Sure, do him a good turn. Treat him to Kellogg's Grow Pup dog food. Why, it beats all how many dogs give Grow Pup the glad eye. It's so full of meaty flavor, and there are 3 different kinds to pick from. There's Grow Pup Ribbon, Grow Pup Meal, and Grow Pup Pellets. And you can give your dog the kind he likes best because they all have what it takes to help keep him right on the beam. For lots of muscle, for strong bones and teeth, ask Mother to base your dog's diet on Kellogg's Grow Pup every day. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Look, it's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who has come to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men. Superman, who can leap tall buildings at a single bound, bend steel in his bare hands, race a speeding bullet to its target, and who wages a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. When we last saw him, Kent, as Superman, had captured the yellow mask and turned the masked criminal over to the police. Returning to the Daily Planet, he was informed by Lois Lane that editor Perry White wanted to see both of them in a hurry. As our story opens today, Kent and Lois are outside Editor White's office, waiting to be announced. Listen.
Yes? Clark Kent and Lois Lane? Have them come right in, please. Now, as I was saying, Mr. Remsen, this city has never had a crooked DA in all its history. So the Daily Planet will more than welcome the chance to put all its power and prestige behind a movement to get rid of District Attorney Parker. If ever a man was guilty of using his high office for crooked, unprincipled... Oh, come in, Lois. Hello, Clark.
Oh, Mr. White. Got your orders for us to prepare before you pronto. So we came running.
Clark, Lois, I want you to meet Mr. Remsen. Ralph Remsen.
Oh.
How do you do?
Remsen. I recall that name. Weren't you District Attorney Parker's assistant at one time?
That's right.
Oh, of course, I remember now. You resigned because you claimed the rotten politics going on in Parker's office was too much for you to take.
Yes, I resigned, all right. That was about 2 months ago. Sit down, Lois. Clark, we've something to talk over. Mr. Remsen has come to me with a rather astounding offer. If he means what he says...
Don't worry about that. I meant every word of what I said.
Well, if that's really the case, we're about to start one of the biggest anti-crook campaigns this paper's ever had the privilege of sponsoring. Mr. Remsen, I wish you'd tell these two exactly what you told me.
Gladly. You see, it was 2 months ago that I resigned as District Attorney Parker's assistant. Under his regime, I saw things going on that were pretty crooked, pretty hard to stomach. I don't think I have to remind you of the almost numberless criminals, gangsters, triggermen, slot machine vendors, crooks of all sorts, in fact, who slipped between the fingers of the law because of the help they got from Parker.
No, I don't think you do. There's certainly a lot of them. Soapy Sonderman, Lucky Larry Lorimer, Sneezy Furness, and a lot more.
Exactly. It's because of Parker and his crooked management of the district attorney's office that the men you just mentioned, and many more like them who are menaces to law-abiding citizens, are still at large in this city. Now, for 2 months, I've wanted to do something. I wanted to start a campaign, do something to get Parker out of office.
You're right, Mr. Remsen.
With Mayor Healy in office, the campaign against Parker ought to be easy. You know Mayor Healy's reputation.
Sure, the clean-up mayor. Dedicated himself to having the cleanest city in the world.
Right. Now, I've talked with Mayor Healy. He's as anxious to get Parker out of office as any of us.
Uh-huh.
But there's one hitch.
Oh, and what's that?
The people themselves. You see, it's only those of us who are on the inside who know what Parker really is. The general public thinks of him as a philanthropist, a generous charity worker. He's built up that reputation. Of course, merely as a blind. Before Mayor Healy can do anything, we've got to expose Parker to the people for what he really is.
And how do you propose to do that, Mr. Remsen?
Simple. I worked in Parker's office as Parker's assistant for a long, long time. I kept my eyes and ears open. I'm in a position now not only to make definite charges against District Attorney Parker, but I can back up those charges with substantial proof.
Well,
I've got everything that could possibly be needed. Signed letters, photostatic copies of checks given to Parker by well-known criminals, a photostated copy of his account book up to 2 months ago, and a lot more proof if we need it.
You see, Clark, Lois, Remsen's idea is for the Daily Planet to start an anti-Parker campaign. You two will write the story for the information Remsen gives you.
Huh?
It's the greatest chance we've ever had to do the public a real service, and I'm all for it.
Say nothing of the boost in circulation, eh, Chief?
Well, that does enter into it, of course. A newspaper's lifeblood, so to speak, is its circulation.
Oh, Mr. White.
Well, now, wait a minute. I didn't mean that as a pun, young woman. You both know as well as I do that the better our circulation, the more advertising we get. And we depend on that advertising to keep us going. However, the important thing is not only to get Parker out of office, but if possible to put him behind bars as well. If ever a man deserves prison for what he's done...
You're quite right, of course. Well, when do we get to work?
The sooner the better. What's the matter with right now?
Okay with me.
Me too.
Fine. You can get all the dope you need for your first article from Remsen and have it ready for the early edition. You'll print the story tonight and have it on the streets in the morning.
Oh, hold on. Not so fast, Mr. White. I'm afraid you'll have to give me a little time to get my stuff prepared.
It won't take you long to get enough material together for one article, will it?
Don't forget, I have a lot of other things to do as well. However, I believe I can have enough material for the first article against Parker ready by about, shall we say 4 this afternoon?
Suits me. Lois and I have a date for dinner and the theater afterwards. But we can whip out an article between 4 and 7 without half trying. Okay with you, Lois?
Sure thing.
Good. Then let's all meet in my office here at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
All right.
Mr. Remsen, I can't tell you how indebted I am to you for the chance you're giving us. The chance to do a really great service for the people of this city. All right, then, 4 o'clock this afternoon here in my office.
42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47.
Brownie, will you, for heaven's sake, stop playing with that yo-yo?
Oh, D.A., look what you went and made me do. I bet I could have gotten up to 100 on my yo-yo if you hadn't interrupted.
I don't pay you to play with a yo-yo. Now put it away.
What's eating you, D.A.? Well, I remember the time I could sit here in your private office and play with the yo-yo all day long.
All right,
You remember the day I almost broke 100? I got up to 85 and then a string broke. I bet I could have broken
If you don't stop talking.
Gee, I'm sorry, D.A. You are upset, ain't you?
Upset is hardly the word for it. I'm in a spot, and for once in my life, I don't know what to do about it.
Who's bothering you, D.A.? Just give me his name and address.
No. This is one thing that can't be handled by strong-arm methods. Brownie, the doc was in to see me this morning.
Yeah, that's one of the guys that's sort of keeping near to the ground for you, ain't it?
Yes. He told me something that set me to thinking.
Yes?
The Daily Planet is starting a campaign to get me out of office and put me behind bars.
The Daily Planet, eh? It's simple. I just mosey up, pay the editor a little visit.
Haven't I just told you it's not as simple as all that? We're not dealing with one person now, Brownie. We're dealing with a newspaper, a great corporation. I wouldn't be unduly worried about it. I've been through this sort of thing before, except...
Yeah, except what?
Brownie, the man who's supplying the material for these articles is none other than Ralph Remsen. Remember him?
Oh, do I say, there was a guy. He was the straightest guy I ever met. Say, you remember the arguments you used to have and how he finally quit?
Yes, I remember. I remember only too well. If it were anyone but Remsen, we might be able to buy him off.
Well, what's wrong with bumping him off?
Can't do that. He's probably turned over all the material he's got to the newspaper. No, Brownie, this seems to be one problem that has no answer to it. One riddle that seems to have no solution.
Well, my opinion...
Wait a minute. Come in. I said come in. See who it is, will you, Brownie?
Okay. It ain't nobody. There ain't nobody here.
On the contrary, Brownie, there is someone here. Quite definitely here.
What was that?
Brownie, did you hear it, too?
Why, of course he heard it. You both did. I'm here in this room with you, but you can't see me. You might ask me to sit down, Parker.
Yes. Yes, by all means. Sit down, please.
I hope my coming hasn't been too much of a shock to you. You see...
Wait a minute. What's going on here? Who are you? Where are you?
As to who I am, Parker, that need not concern you. As to where I am, I'm sitting in this chair across from you. You cannot see me because I am invisible.
I'm getting out of here. Where's me yo-yo?
Stay where you are, Brownie. You're not going to be hurt. As a matter of fact, I've come here, Parker, to offer my services to you.
Your services?
In this matter of the newspaper campaign that's getting underway.
Oh, that.
You need my help, Parker. You're powerless to prevent the Daily Planet from printing that story alone. But I can prevent them from printing it.
How?
Leave that to me. The question is, are you willing to pay for whatever help I can give you?
Certainly I'm willing to pay. But see here, what's this gag about being invisible? How could anybody, possibly by the greatest stretch of the imagination...
I will only say, Parker, that there is nothing supernatural about it. I make myself invisible by means of a trick. What that trick is shall, of course, remain a secret with me. Now let's get down to business. A campaign directed against you has been started. If it is not stopped, it will surely wreck your career and ruin you forever. Only I can stop it. How much are you willing to pay?
How much do you want?
$100,000.
100,000? Oh, that's ridiculous. It's downright criminal.
How well you know the meaning of the word. Parker, I want $100,000. Not a penny less.
Now you're sure, you two, that Remsen has given you enough material for the first article against District Attorney Parker?
I think so, Chief. It's all about the Lucky Larry Lorimer case. The photographer's working on the photostats of certain checks and things now. Lois and I will finish the article at just about the time the pictures are ready. Now, don't worry. The story will break tomorrow morning without fail.
Don't forget to get in that bit about the fixed juryman.
Oh, I've got to notice that right here, Mr. Remsen.
Good.
Lois, You mustn't forget, we had a dinner and theater date together. The quicker we get started on this article, the better.
That's so. And when you finish it, you can tear it up.
What under the sun? Who said that? Didn't somebody say...
Well, either I heard a strange voice in this room or I'm going crazy.
No. You did hear a strange voice. Who said that?
I did, Mr. Kent.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm standing behind Editor White's chair.
Great Scott!
As to who I am, gentlemen, Miss Lane, prepare to do business with the Invisible Man.
What strange mystery surrounds the Invisible Man? By what trick does he make himself invisible? And how does he intend to stop our friends from publishing their articles about District Attorney Parker? Be sure to hear the next thrilling and mystifying episode of this story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Clark Kent had been assigned to write a series of articles in collaboration with Lois Lane to expose the crooked District Attorney Parker. Ralph Remsen, former assistant to the DA, who had resigned in protest against Parker's methods, had volunteered to supply the facts for the Daily Planet's campaign to oust Parker from office. As our story opens today, Kent, Lois, Editor Perry White, and Ralph Remsen are discussing their campaign in the editor's office. Listen.
Don't forget about that bit about the fixed juryman, Mr. Kent.
Okay, Mr. Remsen. And Lois, we mustn't forget we've got a dinner and theater date tonight. The quicker we get started in this article, the better.
Quite so.
What?
And when you finish writing it, Miss Lane, Mr. Kent, take a suggestion from me and tear it up.
What under the sun? Who said that? Didn't somebody say...
Either I heard a strange voice in this room or I'm quietly going crazy.
No, you did hear a strange voice. Who said that?
I did, Mr. Kent.
Well, who are you? Where are you?
I'm standing behind Editor White's chair.
Great Scott!
As to who I am, gentlemen, Miss Lane, prepare to do business with the Invisible Man.
It's a dream. That's what it is. Now, listen, you people. We're dreaming, aren't we?
Hardly a dream, Mr. White, but
If you ask me, I think it's just a trick.
Commendably clever, Mr. Kent. It is a trick. But I doubt whether you can tell how it is done.
Well, it's positively mystifying.
I imagine that's what it's intended to be. Well, all right, whoever you are, you're playing a trick on us. Now, you might unburden yourself and tell us why you're playing the trick.
I like you for that, Mr. Kent. You've come to the point quickly. Very well, I will tell you why. Gentlemen, Miss Lane, you are about to inaugurate a campaign against District Attorney Parker. Am I right?
Well?
I have come to say, don't do it.
Oh? And exactly why shouldn't we do it?
Because if you do, I shall take steps to see that you regret it.
Clark, what on earth?
Just a minute, Lois. Let's get to the bottom of this. Are you working for Parker? Has he hired you to come here and try to intimidate us?
That's beside the point, Mr. Kent. What really matters is this. I have warned you not to publish even one article against District Attorney Parker. If you are a man of sense, you will heed that warning.
Now, listen. Never mind all this. Here's a man who can make himself invisible. There's a story for you. Invisible Man invades editor's office. Weird, supernatural occurrence.
Wait a minute, Chief. There's nothing weird or supernatural about this. It's a trick. A trick and nothing more.
Why, Kent is right. It is a trick. An attempt to get our minds off Parker for a while.
Gentlemen, please, you underestimate me. I merely make myself invisible to hide my identity, nothing more. Because, you see, I really have the power to back up any warning, any threat I make. Yes, Mr. Kent, I am working for District Attorney Parker. I have guaranteed that these stories of yours will not appear in print. I intend to see that guarantee is kept.
And how do you propose to do that?
I don't make a practice, Mr. Kent, of exposing my hand before I play it. You must merely accept my word for it that should you publish even the first story, should you try to print that story tonight, you will regret it more than you have ever regretted anything in your life. That's all I have to say.
Kent, it sounds as if he means it.
He certainly does. Clark, what do you think?
All I can say is, threats or no threats, Invisible Man or not, we ought to go ahead with that story. What do you say, Chief?
I agree with you 100%, Kent.
I knew you would. Well, did you hear that, Mr. Invisible? I say, did you hear our answer to your warning?
He doesn't answer.
Why, he's gone. He went just as silently and mysteriously as he came. Oh, this will make a whale of a story. Now, look here, Kent. Let Lois write the story on District Attorney Parker. You sit down and beat out a column or two on this Invisible Man yarn.
I wouldn't do that, Chief.
Well, why not?
Because I think if you give this thing time, if you let it develop by itself, you'll really have a story. You'll have a story that'll make this town stand on its ear. A story that'll have everybody talking for weeks to come.
What do you mean? What are you getting at?
Well, don't ask me to explain, Chief. Just wait and see. Well, Lois, we'd better get started on that article. We've got a dinner date together at Victorio's at 7 o'clock.
Oh, goodness, Clark, I'd almost forgotten. Because of this Invisible Man business and everything. Well, shall we work in your office or mine?
Oh, mine will do. Come on, let's go.
But Kent, wait a minute.
What?
This Invisible Man. If I only knew the answer to how he does it. When we learn that, then we will have something.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, Mr. King?
Waiter, I ordered dinner here tonight for 2. He set places for 3.
Well, those were the orders I received from the captain, sir. Mr. Kent's table said 3 places.
That's funny. Clark, are you sure you didn't make a mistake?
Of course not, Lois.
But this is rather awkward, sir. I have 3 servings here on this tray, and...
It's quite all right, waiter. You may serve the 3 others.
Oh, what is... Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kent. I thought I heard...
I know what you've heard. Never mind clearing that up now. I'll let you know when I want dinner served.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's all right.
Really, the most amazing thing.
So you even intrude at the dinner table, do you?
Oh, so sorry, really, Kent, and of course, Miss Lane. Please do forgive me. But you see, I have your welfare so at heart. I'm so anxious that no harm should come to...
Clark, let's get out of here.
Take it easy, Lois. Don't let our invisible friend get on your nerves. Now, look here. This has gone far enough.
So?
Under ordinary circumstances, I'd be amused by this trick of yours, whatever it may be. But right now it happens that Miss Lane and I would like to eat our dinner in peace. So if you don't mind...
No, but I do. Believe me, I regret the intrusion as much as you. But it's really most important that you listen to me.
I'm not interested.
I gave you warning this afternoon. You didn't pay any attention to it. You went right ahead and wrote that article exposing District Attorney Parker as a crook. As a man who's used his office criminally. Now, honestly, I have a certain regard for you two. I don't want to see anything happen to you.
Indebted, I'm sure.
But something will happen if you persist in taking this thing lightly. Now, please, reconsider. Won't you call Editor White and convince him that the best thing to do is to forget this entire campaign against Parker?
If you think I'd do that, especially after insisting that White go ahead with the campaign, you're crazy.
You don't realize what you're letting yourself in for. Listen to me, Kent. I meant every word I said this afternoon. I warned you that if you insisted on carrying through this campaign against Parker, that you'd regret it. You will regret it, Kent. Believe me, you will.
You can't frighten us.
Right. I'm afraid neither Miss Lane nor myself is impressed. What exactly do you think you can do to us? Did you hear me?
He seems to have left us again. Clark, I can't help it. This sort of thing gets me down.
No, it's nothing but a trick. And once we find the solution to it, there's no doubt it'll turn out to be pretty simple.
Yes, but to make himself invisible.
No, not another word about it. We're supposed to forget business tonight and enjoy ourselves. And that's exactly what we're going to do.
I don't think he was quite in character during the last part of that.
He was one of the most exciting plays I've seen in years. The way he so...
Get a fresh fruit drink here.
Oh, it's a wonderful play, Clark. I'm so glad we came, aren't you?
Glad you're enjoying it, Lois.
How do you think it'll end? You know, I'm sort of anxious to see the third act.
Well, I don't know. I'm inclined to think that...
Mr. Clark Kent.
I'm being paid.
Mr.
Go
Clark
here, boy.
Kent. Oh, Mr. Kent?
Yes?
A message for you, sir. A call from a Mr. White at the office of the Daily Planet.
Yes? What's the message?
Mr. White said to tell you to get back to the office as quickly as you can. It's very urgent.
Thank you. Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
What are you thinking of happening?
I don't know, Lois. Whatever it is, we'll soon find out.
I don't know, Remsen. We'll see what Kent has to say when he gets here, if he ever does.
But you can't kill that story now, Mr. White. You owe something to the public, to the people who have bought your paper year in and year out. You can't let anything stand in the way of exposing Parker for what he is.
Well, you saw the note the invisible man sent me, Remsen. I can't afford to take chances.
Well, all I can say... Oh, here come Kent and Lois Lane now.
Oh, Chief. Well, what's the trouble?
Well, whatever it is, it better be important. We missed the third act of a play to come here.
You will find it important, all right. Here, have a look at this, Kent.
Huh? Oh, no, then.
Yeah, from the invisible man.
Oh, what's it say, Pat?
Let's see. My last warning. Start your presses tonight, and you won't print another story for weeks to come. Huh. I wonder what he means by that.
I don't know exactly what he means, Kent, but I do know this. I'm worried. If he can make good this threat of his, if he can actually prevent us from putting another edition on the streets for weeks, well, then I'm scared and scared plenty. If we miss one edition, just one edition, Kent, well, you know what it means to us financially. We can't afford to take chances.
I know what it means, all right. Start your presses tonight, and you won't print another edition for weeks to come, eh? I have a mind to find out exactly what the invisible man can do. Just how important his threats and warnings are.
Well, what do you mean, Kent?
I mean, I wouldn't let him bulldoze me, Chief. We've started this campaign against District Attorney Parker and his crooked regime. Well, let's go through with it. I say whatever happens, start printing that story for the morning edition. I say get those presses started.
He's right, Mr. White. If we miss this chance to put Parker where he belongs, we'll never get another one. Clark's definitely right. Let's start those presses.
Yeah, but the warning.
Never mind the warning, sir. Let's start the presses and see what happens.
All right. We'll do it. Joe.
Yes, sir.
Start your presses for the morning edition.
Right, sir. Start the presses. Start the presses.
Will the invisible man make good his threat? And what will happen? And what trick does the invisible man use to make himself invisible? Do you know? Well, be sure to listen to the next exciting and baffling episode of this story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Guys, look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and oppression, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Kent and Lois Lane had been assigned by editor Perry White to write a series of articles for the Daily Planet's campaign to oust the crooked District Attorney Parker from office. The facts for this expose were to be supplied by Ralph Remsen, former assistant DA, who had resigned in protest against Parker's methods. When we last saw them, they were surprised by a baffling obstacle, an invisible man, who, although he could not be seen, talked with them and warned them against publishing the expose. As our story opens today, Kent has just returned to the city room of the Daily Planet, where he finds Editor White and Remsen greatly excited. Listen.
Here, read this note, Kent. It arrived from the invisible man only a short while ago.
Let's see. My last warning. Start your presses tonight, and you won't print another story for weeks to come. Huh. You know, Chief, I've half a mind to find out exactly what the invisible man can do. Just how important his threats and warnings are.
But the warning. What do you think, Mr. Remsen?
I'm not sure, Mr. White.
Never mind the warning. Let's start the presses and see what happens.
All right. We'll do it.
Joe? Yes, sir?
Start your presses for the morning edition.
Okay, Mr. White. Start the presses. Start the presses.
Nothing seems to have happened.
Yes, but I have a feeling that something may happen at almost any minute.
How right you are, Mr. White.
What? Why, it's the Invisible Man again. That voice sounded as if he were standing right here among us.
It can't be.
But it is. I'm standing right here beside you, Mr. White. Why? Why didn't you heed my warning? Now you have forced me into something that I find most unpleasant, most distasteful.
And just exactly what is that?
Mr. Kent, you're so serene about the whole matter, so confident that you all can win out against me. Gentlemen, listen to me. When you started those presses, you also started a time bomb concealed in one of them.
A time bomb? Joe, hold the presses. Stop them immediately.
Bet your life it will. Wait a minute. That won't do any good, I'm afraid. Stopping the presses won't stop the bomb.
It won't?
I decided, Mr. White, that if you were foolhardy enough to disregard my advice, I'd teach you a lesson. You've started the bomb. You cannot stop it. Your presses will be blown into wreckage. As I said in my note, it will be weeks before you publish another edition of your paper.
Oh, Kent, this is terrible. What can we do? Think of what it means to the paper. If those presses are blown up, if we're unable to get another edition on the streets in weeks, we're ruined, man. Utterly ruined.
Well, I for one, don't see what you can do about it, Mr.
No, we've got to do something. Those presses are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. If we're forced out of business for even a few days, we'll... Kent, can't you think of something?
Yes, Kent. Think of something. You got Mr. White into this? Figure some way to get him out.
He's right. You did get me into this, Kent. It was you who said to go ahead and start those presses. Kent, you've simply got to
just a minute, please. We're all standing here wasting time talking about the value of those presses. We haven't even begun to think about the lives that may be lost in this thing. How much time have we?
By my watch, you have exactly 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
You have one chance, Kent. If you can find the bomb and destroy it within 2 minutes, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
If you fail to find it within 2 minutes, remember, I'm afraid you'll have to suffer the consequences. You now have exactly 1 minute and 45 seconds. Good luck, gentlemen, and good night.
Of course, we've simply got to find that bomb. It's our only chance.
Looks like it, Lois. You men.
Yeah?
You men here in the press room.
Right.
You've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to find that bomb. Better start looking for it right now.
Yeah. Somebody better keep a good watch on the time. All right.
Remsen, try that press over there.
Okay, Kent.
Mr. White, you take that one over there.
Right.
Come on, Lois. We'll have a look at the one near the window.
Okay.
Anybody see it yet?
How much time have we, Clark?
No, we have 1 minute.
We've got to get out of here.
Keep looking, men. I'll watch the time. I'll get you out of here before it goes off. Don't worry.
Suppose there's some mistake in the timing. Suppose the Invisible Man deliberately gave us the wrong timing.
Gotta take our chances on that. Oh, hang it all. Where can it be?
No, it's nowhere to be found in that press, Kent.
Well, try another one. Keep looking.
Keep looking. It's too late, Kent. Too late. If we don't leave this...
Wait.
What?
Look.
What is it, Lois?
There it is. Concealed behind that bale of paper.
Yes, that's it, all right. Get it out of there, for heaven's sake.
There's no time. Less than 30 seconds left. You men, everybody, get out of this room as quickly as you can. Hurry.
Wait, come on, you guys.
Go on, get going, Chief. There's no time to lose.
Oh, those presses. Hundreds of thousands of
Oh, never
dollars.
mind the money. Think of your life. Come on, let's get out of here.
All right, folks. Everybody's out of there now.
Are you sure of that,
Yes,
Remsen?
closing both these doors. Come on, give me a hand. Come on.
Wait. Where's Clark? I don't see Clark.
Why, he's among the men somewhere. I saw him come out. I'm sure of it.
But I don't see him. Clark! Clark Kent! Where are you? Clark! Clark Kent!
15 seconds and that bomb will go off. No time to fly out the window with it. And I can't get rid of it any other way. Well, only one thing to do. I'll have to cover it with my body. As Superman, it can't harm me. Well, here goes. Now, there we are. Only a second to go. Could I have missed time? Oh. Well, that's that. Thank heavens everything's all right. No one's been harmed and the presses are still running.
Sounded like the bomb to me. Why, it couldn't have been anything else. It was kind of muffled. There hasn't been any other explosions.
Yeah, it was muffled. Maybe something went wrong with it. Do you think we can go in now?
Yes, I think we can chance it.
Oh, Clark. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
I put a call through for the fire department. I thought we might be needing them.
Right. I guess we can go in and see what damage has been done. All right, Joe.
Yeah?
You can open the doors now.
Yes, sir, Mr. White.
Look. There's a hole blown in the floor. That seems to be about all the damage that was done.
I can't understand it. There's no small bomb that blew that hole in the floor. Why didn't the explosion blow those presses into smithereens?
That is odd, isn't it?
Well, whether it's odd or not, the important thing is no harm was done. The presses are still running, Chief.
and it looks as if we'll make the morning edition. At least the first expose of District Attorney Parker will reach the public in time.
The mayor will see you in a very short while. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Well, it begins to look as if we're making a little headway. We've published 2 stories about District Attorney Parker, and the third is in the presses now. With Mayor Healy's help, we can't fail to get Parker indicted and put where he belongs. There's just one thing that worries me, Remsen.
Yes, what's that, White?
I had a call from Parker this morning, threatening to sue the paper for libel. Are you sure you can prove the statements that we've been making? You're sure the documents you've shown me are authentic?
Absolutely. There's no doubt of it, Chief. If Remsen here will excuse my saying so, I've taken the trouble to check on some of them. I didn't think it would do any harm.
Not at all, Ken. Well, the thing that gets me is that invisible man. Now, you people can talk all you want about being a trick, but that voice gives me the willies. I keep listening for it, expecting it to speak almost any moment. Why, I never know when I'm alone anymore or when I'm not.
Now, don't let it get you down, Chief. This whole thing will be cleaned up before very long.
You've been saying that for days, Kent. I wish you'd talk less and act more.
Well, I'm doing my best, Chief. You can't ask more than that.
The mayor will see you now. This way.
Thank you.
Well, gentlemen, Miss Lane, I believe. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I believe you know why we've come.
I certainly do, Mr. White. I've been reading those articles about District Attorney Parker in your newspaper, sir. And I must say you're to be commended on the wonderful service you're rendering the public.
Thank you, sir. I know you're busy, so I'll come right to the point. Your Honor, can we count on your support?
I'm with you all the way. Now, what would be your suggestion, Mr. White? A grand jury investigation?
I think so, Your Honor. You name the men you want, and Mr. Remsen here will give them all the proof they need.
Good. I'll take care of that this very afternoon. And now, gentlemen, Miss Lane, you know I'm a very busy man, and I...
Certainly, sir. We won't take up any more of your time.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to.
What was that? Did someone say something?
It's the invisible man again.
The what?
The invisible man, Mr. Mayor. No time to explain now. Mr. White can do that later.
What is
Your
this
Honor,
nonsense?
I have only one thing to say to you. Don't form a grand jury. Don't support this investigation.
In the name of... Who is this person? What is...
I said I had no time to go into that. However, believe me when I say that if you support this campaign against District Attorney Parker, you'll be doing yourself a great injury, an injury, Your Honor, from which you will never recover.
Whoever you are, sir, I'm not to be intimidated. I've been through this sort of thing before. It's been my experience that most threats have no foundation.
You'll find this one has.
I'm no coward, sir, whoever you are. I have a duty to the people of this city which I intend to fulfill. You can't frighten me.
Your phone will ring in a moment or two. We'll wait until you receive the message I know is coming. And then we'll see what your answer is. I might even go so far as... I dare say that's the call now. Pick up the phone, Mr. Mayor. Your phone is ringing, Mr. Mayor.
Hello? Yes, this is the mayor speaking. What's that? Yes? Yes? Thank you. Yes, goodbye. Mr. White, I'm afraid you'll have to carry on your investigation without my help. There is nothing I can do for you.
What message did the mayor receive by telephone? What made him change his mind? And by the way, have you solved the riddle of the invisible man? Be sure to listen to the next thrilling and mystifying episode of this story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman!
Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, and Lois Lane were engaged in a campaign to oust District Attorney Parker from office, with information provided by Ralph Remsen, former assistant to Parker, who had resigned in protest against the DA's crooked policies.
A baffling obstacle confronts them now. An invisible man who, though he cannot be seen, warns them against going through with their campaign. The invisible man has already attempted to blow up the Daily Planet, in which, however, he was thwarted by Superman. When we last saw them, Editor White, Kent, Lois, and Remsen were in the office of the mayor, who had just pledged his support, when the voice of the invisible man warned him to have no part in it. Listen.
Don't be misled, Mr. Mayor, into thinking that because I'm invisible, I can do you no harm.
This is preposterous. Look here, you people. Is this some sort of stupid trick you're playing on me? Some joke that
I wish it were only a joke, Your Honor. That voice you hear is the voice of the invisible man.
Ridiculous, Mr. White. There can't be such a thing as an invisible man.
It does sound ridiculous, doesn't it?
Of course, Mr. Remsen.
But we know there is an invisible man.
I'm afraid Mr. Remsen is right, Your Honor. You see, we've heard that voice before. The first time was in Editor White's office.
Yes, and then Mr. Kent and I heard it while we were having dinner in a restaurant. The invisible man actually sat down at the table with us.
And now, Mr. Mayor, you hear my voice here in your own office.
Incredible. It's some trick. It must be.
Trick or no trick, Your Honor, be warned in time. Give your assistance to this campaign against my friend, District Attorney Parker, and you'll regret it.
I refuse to be intimidated. I shall certainly give my support to any campaign.
Wait, please. In a moment, Mr. Mayor, your telephone will ring. After you have answered the telephone, you will change your mind.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I certainly don't... Mr. Kent, what are you doing at that closet? What right have you, sir, to open that closet and examine the inside?
Yes, Clark. What's the idea?
Well, nothing, Chief. I was just sort of looking around.
Looking for what, sir?
Why, I don't know. A dictaphone or a
telephone.
Yes, Your Honor, your phone is ringing. Pick it up and answer it. Or perhaps you are afraid.
Afraid? Why should I be afraid? Hello? Yes, this is the mayor speaking. Oh, yes, my dear. What's that? Yes? Yes? I see. Gentlemen, Miss Lane, I'm afraid I must withdraw my support. There is nothing I can do for you.
But, Mr. Mayor...
A phone call, Mr. Mayor. What was it about?
Let me answer that. That was the mayor's wife. She called to tell him that she and her young daughter had just been in an automobile accident.
No, she knew all the time.
An accident, Mr. Mayor, from which they barely escaped with their lives. A truck crashed into their car. Wasn't that it?
Yes. That was it. Well, gentlemen, Miss Lane, I hope you understand. I'm no coward. But my wife, my little daughter, well, they mean more to me, far more than any political career.
We can't blame you, sir. It's the human thing to do.
But that blasted invisible man. Kent. Yes, sir.
A little while ago, you mentioned a dictaphone.
Yes?
You said there might be one concealed in this office.
Well, I just had an idea that maybe...
Your idea must be right. Mr. Mayor, I suggest we search this office and search it thoroughly. If we don't find a dictaphone or some such thing concealed around here, I'll be very much surprised.
Mr. White, I think you've got something. Let's start looking for that dictaphone. It's Kent. Suppose you search the next office very carefully.
Right, sir.
Mr. Remsen, you take that little office in there.
All right, Mr. Mayor.
Miss Lane and Mr. White will help me search this office. It's larger than the others and will take more time. Now, don't spare a thing. Search the closet, pull up the rugs. But be sure you leave nothing untouched.
Oh, this is very amusing. No, Mr. White, not in that closet. Why not try the other?
If I could get my hands on you...
Exasperating, isn't it? Perhaps I'm in the mold.
Shut up, will you? Shut up!
Oh, this is nerve-wracking.
Oh, Mr. Benson, there's a couch in that office you're in. Look behind that.
Don't worry, I will.
Your Honor, Mr. White.
Yes, Lois?
I know where the invisible man is.
You know?
I just saw the shadow of someone out there on the fire escape. I barely saw it, but there's someone on that fire escape outside the window.
Lois, if you're right...
Come on, White. Unless I miss my guess, this solves the mystery of the invisible man. Oh, wait. I have a gun in my desk. Yeah, there. Now then, White, you throw open the window, and I'll cover whoever's out there with this automatic.
Right. All set?
Yes.
Then here goes.
Don't move, you, or I'll fire. Do you hear me?
Clark.
It's Kent. Oh, what on earth you...
Sorry if I've upset you. I was just doing a little investigating out here, and I thought...
Never mind what you thought. How did you get out on this fire escape? You were in the other office. This fire escape doesn't reach to the window of that office. Why, it would take a Superman to leap across the space between.
Well, you see, I came up from below. I went through your office.
We didn't see you.
No, you were too busy searching the room to notice me. I went below to the office under this one, got out on the fire escape, and came up.
And we thought you were the invisible man.
And no doubt. You see how stupid you all were.
That voice.
The invisible man again.
Will somebody give me a hand through this window, please?
Okay, come on. You and your fire escapes.
And his dictaphones, too. Friends, I hope you realize now that I can and do call the turn without the need of mechanical contrivances. I'm sure all of you can see the wisdom of giving up this campaign against District Attorney Parker.
I don't know what to do. Well, I do. Yes, Benson? I haven't waited months for this chance to put Parker behind bars to throw it away now. I say, let's go ahead with this campaign.
That's right.
Bravo, Mr. Remsen. Most courageous. Also most foolhardy.
I agree with Mr. Remsen. Let's go ahead with the campaign.
I don't know about that.
What's that, Kent?
I say, let's drop the whole business.
Why, what do you mean, Kent? Kent, you certainly don't mean you'd be willing to give up this campaign to break a crook like District Attorney Parker?
Why not, Chief? I'm a reporter, not a crusader. My job is to expose the news, not expose crooks. Now, you'll forgive my saying this, Your Honor, but if you yourself are afraid to support this campaign against Parker, well, why should we risk our necks?
But the mayor's thinking of his family, his wife and daughters, not himself.
Well, that's so, but... Well, where are we without the mayor's support?
I'll tell you where we are, Kent. If the mayor can't help us, then the governor can. Lois, you and I'll drive upstate tonight and see the governor first thing in the morning. I'll get action on this campaign if it's the last thing I do.
Hello? Yes, this is District Attorney Parker. Who? Oh, hello, Lucky. Yeah? Now, wait a minute, Lucky. Yes, I know all about the story in the Daily Planet. Well, what can I do about it? What? Now, wait a minute, Lucky. Don't get tough with me. What? All right. All right, goodbye. Oh, as if I could do anything to stop Remsen and frighten them. Come in. Oh, who the devil?
Close the door, Parker.
Oh, the invisible man again.
Glad to see me, Parker?
You've got a nerve not showing your face around here.
Relax, Parker. You've got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that's what you said last time. And between then and now, 2 stories have been published in the Daily Planet.
I know, but...
There are no buts. Now get this. I promised you $100,000 to do this job. Fail me, and you don't get a cent. Not 1 red cent.
Listen to me, Parker. I've come to let you know that the campaign against you is as good as finished.
I'll believe that when I read it in the papers. Or rather, when I don't read it.
I mean what I say. The one man who's really bent on seeing you run out of office is Editor Perry White of the Daily Planet. The one way to stop this campaign is to get rid of Editor White.
So what? What are you getting at?
Tonight, White and Lois Lane are driving up to see the governor at the Executive Mansion. From the city to the governor's mansion is a trip of about 140 miles. I have so arranged it that something will happen to their car at exactly the 100th mile.
100th mile? What have you done? Placed a bomb in the car?
No, Parker. Nothing as crude as that.
Oh, I get it. You're going to have a truck crash into them or something, huh?
No. That might not succeed. The plan I have thought out cannot fail. When White and Miss Lane reach the 100th mile of their trip, it will be the end of them and their campaign against you.
Yes, but what have you done to the car?
You'll have to wait and see, Parker. What time is it?
It's close to 10 o'clock. Why?
10 o'clock. White and Lois Lane left about 2 hours ago. They should be nearing the 100-mile mark of their trip right now.
Any for your thoughts, Lois?
What? Oh, I was just thinking.
About Kent?
Yes.
Funny, his acting the way he did, wanting to give up this campaign against Parker.
Oh, he's never been very courageous, but... Well, I never thought he was that cowardly.
Best forget it. Tired?
A little. Say, you're certainly pushing this car along. Must be doing 70.
Yeah, there's not much traffic on the highway this time of night.
How far do we still have to go before we reach the executive mansion?
About 40 miles, I'd say. Let's see. Yeah, the 100-mile mark is just coming up. Another 1.25 miles, and we'll have covered exactly 100 miles.
Another 1.25 miles, and our friends will reach the 100-mile mark. What will happen?
What has the Invisible Man done to Editor White's car? And will Superman be able to help Lois and White? Be sure to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, Lois Lane, and Ralph Remsen had gone to the mayor to enlist his aid in the campaign against District Attorney Parker, whose crooked practices, they believed, made him unfit for office. The mayor had pledged his support when the Invisible Man, strange and baffling ally of the crooked DA, warned him against it by involving the mayor's wife and daughter in a near-fatal accident. Then Kent surprised everybody by refusing to have anything more to do with the campaign himself. As our story opens today, we join White and Lois, who are driving alone to see the governor in the state capital 140 miles away. Listen.
Ready for your thoughts, Lois?
What? Oh, I was just thinking.
About Kent?
Yes.
Funny his acting the way he did, wanting to give up this campaign against Parker.
Oh, he's never been very courageous, but... Well, I never thought he was that cowardly.
Best forget it. Tired?
A little. Say, you're certainly pushing this car along. Must be doing 70.
Well, there's not much traffic on the highway this time of night.
How far do we still have to go before we reach the governor's mansion?
About 40 miles, I'd say. Let's see. Yes, the 100-mile mark is just coming up. Another mile and a quarter, and we will have covered exactly 100 miles.
Onward the car roars at 70 miles an hour, headlights boring into the black night, onward to certain destruction. Meanwhile, at the offices of the Daily Planet, Clark Kent talks to Ralph Remsen, the man responsible for the campaign against Parker, unaware that his friends are in danger. Listen.
Exactly what makes you so anxious, Remsen, to get District Attorney Parker out of office?
I don't like crooks, Kent. And I don't like to see the people of this city cheated and hoodwinked. I don't like cowards either, Kent.
Meaning what, Remsen?
You know, Kent, there's something peculiar about you.
What do you mean?
Well, take what happened in the mayor's office this afternoon. All of us are searching for a dictaphone, thinking that maybe the Invisible Man works his trick voice that way.
Yes?
You go into another room, another office, and start searching that.
Well?
The next thing we know, you're out on the fire escape. And to get to that fire escape from the other room, you'd have to leap 20 feet through space.
I explained that, Remsen. I merely walked through the mayor's office, went downstairs to the office just below the mayor's, and came up again by way of the fire escape.
Yes. But for one thing, I didn't see you come through the mayor's office.
I've already said that all of you were too busy searching the place to see me.
Maybe so. But if you wanted to examine that fire escape, why didn't you do it through the mayor's office? Why did you have to go downstairs and come up on the fire escape?
Well, I thought...
Yes, you thought what?
Well, you see,
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Jimmy. You know Mr. Remsen, don't you?
Oh, I sure do. You're the man who's giving Mr. Kent and Miss Lane all the dope and Parker, aren't you?
That's right, Jimmy.
I've been looking for Miss Lane. Anybody know where she is?
Oh, didn't you know, Jimmy?
What?
Lois and Editor White are on their way to the governor's mansion. They want to get the governor's help in his campaign against Parker.
Oh.
They left about 2 hours ago. Ought to have covered the best part of the trip by this time, 100 miles at least.
Why didn't you go with them, Mr. Kent? You and Miss Lane are working this case together, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Kent doesn't want to say so, Jimmy. But at the moment, he and your friends aren't getting along so well.
You mean Lois and Mr. White are mad at you, Mr. Kent?
Oh, in a way, yes.
Why? What happened?
Well,
Mr. Kent wanted to give up the campaign to get rid of District Attorney Parker. It seems the Invisible Man is sort of getting on his nerves.
I get this. That isn't true, is it, Mr. Kent?
But, Jimmy, I just don't see how we can do anything against an adversary you can't even see.
Or to put it bluntly, Mr. Kent doesn't see why he should risk his neck.
Now, that isn't true. Mr. Kent is the bravest man in the world. Now, when we were...
Those are Mr. Kent's own words, Jimmy.
Now, wait a minute, Remsen. I was just trying to look at things sensibly. You're trying to make me out a coward in front of Jimmy here.
Well?
It's called you a coward, Mr. Kent. You're not going to let him get away with it, are you?
So long as I know it isn't true, Jimmy.
You can't let a man call you a coward and not do something about it.
Yes. Why don't you do something about it, Kent?
I've been itching to take a sock at you ever since you tried to get everybody to give up this campaign against Parker. If there's anything I detest, it's a coward.
Fighting won't get us anywhere.
Maybe you'd change your mind if I took a poke at you. See how you're like this. Ooh, my hand. My
Mr.
hand.
Kent, you must have a jaw like
I think I've
steel.
broken my hand.
He hit you right in the button, and it didn't seem to hurt you at all, but look at him.
It must have been the way he hit me. He must have hit a nerve in his
Yeah,
hand.
it was like hitting a stone wall.
Mr. Kent, this doesn't settle that business about you being a... Well, you know what I mean.
Jimmy, I hope I'm not a coward. I'm not giving up this campaign against Parker because I'm afraid.
And why are you giving it up?
The answer to that, my friend, is very simple.
What was that? Who said that?
That's the voice of the Invisible Man, Jimmy.
Huh?
I'm sort of getting used to it now, but you
Invisible
haven't.
Man?
Jimmy, you haven't met me before, and so naturally you're a little excited. How do you do, Jimmy?
Hello. Oh, mackerel.
Kent, this question of whether you're a coward or not seems to be a difficult one. Frankly, I'm of the opinion that you are a coward.
Maybe we ought to take a vote on it.
I have little respect, Kent, for a man who will forsake his friends as you have done the minute danger begins to threaten.
I don't see. What are you getting at? What do you mean when danger begins to threaten?
Why, yes, Invisible. Exactly what did you mean by that?
You're suffering from a case of nerves, gentlemen. I meant nothing special by what I said. Nothing could possibly happen to Miss Lane or Mr. White, could it? Certainly not with me here, and they, shall we say, at least 100 miles away?
No. No, I suppose not. Jimmy, what time is it?
Just a little after 10.
I've got to see the press room foreman right away. Jimmy, you and Remsen can keep the Invisible Man entertained until I get back.
Oh, all right, Mr. Kent. Mr. Remsen, this Invisible Man actually exists, or am I dreaming?
I'll answer that, Remsen. No, Jimmy, you're not dreaming. I am really in this room with you, but you cannot see me. You see, by means of a trick Houdini himself couldn't tell.
I may be wrong, but I'm afraid there was some implication in what the Invisible Man said about Lois and White being in danger. Just to be sure nothing happens to them, I'd better see if I can pick up their car. Now, there's the post road below me, like a silver snake in the moonlight. I don't see a car anywhere. Maybe the Invisible Man didn't mean anything at all by what... Wait. There are the headlights of a car. Far in the distance. Maybe White and Lois. I'd better pile on speed. Got a feeling that seconds may mean the difference between life and death.
Yes, there's no doubt, Lois, that the governor will help us.
Well, it's this Invisible Man business that bothers me, Mr. White.
That is a riddle. You know,
So you better slow down, Mr. White. There's a pretty steep curve ahead.
practically a hairpin turn. Yes, I'd better slow. What the...
Mr. White, what's happened to the car?
Oh, the steering wheel. It's broken.
Mr. White, we're heading for that cliff.
Oh, what the... Lois, the brakes don't work either. Oh, gosh, there's nothing I can do, Lois. Nothing.
The handbrake. Try to work the handbrake, Mr. White.
Oh, that doesn't work either. Oh, we can't stop.
There's the edge of the cliff. We're going over it.
We're out in space. We're falling, Lois. Falling.
No, we're not falling.
What?
We're flying.
Good heavens.
Something's holding us up, swinging us around toward the road again.
You're right.
Up the ignition. We're being lifted back onto the road. We're safe. Quick, let's get out and see.
Come on. There's no one here. Nothing.
There is. Look, against the moon, the figure of Superman. Mr. White, don't you think you ought to give Clark Kent another chance? Yes, Mr. White. Maybe there's some reason for his trying to...
The only reason he's got is fear.
Mr. Remsen, you're beginning to give me a pain in the neck. Jimmy, it's no way to talk to people older than yourself. I'm sorry, Miss Lane, but forget it.
White, I say fire, Kent. If we're going to win against Parker, we need men, not mollycoddles.
Yes, you're right. There's nothing to do but fire, Kent. And I might as well...
Hello, everybody. You wanted to see me, Chief?
Yes, Kent. I guess the quicker I get this over with, the better. Kent, you're fired.
I see.
Gee, Mr. Kent.
I'm sorry, Kent. You've proven by your actions that you're not the man we need in a job like this.
Oh, sure. Sure, I understand.
Oh, Clark, aren't you going to say something in your own defense? Are you going to stand there and take this the way you take everything else without doing something about it? Mr. Kent, aren't you going to say something? Do something.
What can I do?
Oh, if you only had a tenth of the courage Superman has in his little finger.
I'm afraid you can't compare me to Superman. No, there's nothing I can say except... Well, I'll have to take my story to another paper.
Oh, what's that? What story?
A story about the Invisible Man.
Kent,
You break that story in another paper, and I'll break you.
I don't see why I shouldn't break it. I solved it, didn't I?
I don't care whether you... What'd you say?
Okay, I solved it. I know now how the Invisible Man makes himself invisible.
Oh, I've had enough of this nonsense from you, Kent. Get out.
Wait a minute. Clark, did you mean that? Do you really know how the Invisible Man makes himself invisible?
Well, I can do it myself.
I don't believe it.
Yes, and neither do I.
Well, I'll have to break the story in another paper, I guess.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. If you can show us how it's done, if you can really make yourself invisible, you can have your job back.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, please, Mr. Kent, please show them.
And I'll raise your salary.
Well, that is an inducement. All right, it's a bet.
Ridiculous.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll step outside and close the door. When I knock at the door, Jimmy, you open it and see what happens.
Okay.
Don't forget to open the door when I knock, Jimmy.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. I'll close the door.
I don't see how I can possibly
He
do
won't,
anything.
Miss Lane. You can bet on that.
Listen. Jimmy, quickly, open that door. Well, open it.
Okay, Mr. White. But he's not here.
Oh, of course he's not there. Just another trick. He knocked at the door and then skipped off down the corridor.
You're wrong, Chief. I'm right here in this room with you.
What's that?
You can't see me. Because, well, you see, I'm invisible.
I don't understand this. Oh, I don't.
Well, it looks as if Clark Kent has solved the mystery of the Invisible Man. Do you know how he did it? Well, then, be sure to listen in for the solution when we present our next episode with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as mild-mannered Clark Kent, reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. As you remember, Editor White, Kent, and Lois Lane, aided by Ralph Remsen, have been conducting a campaign against District Attorney Parker in an attempt to oust him from office because of his crooked practices. They were repeatedly warned against continuing their campaign by an invisible man, strange and baffling ally of the crooked DA, who was successful in frightening the mayor into withholding his support, and, but for the miraculous intervention of Superman, would have sent White and Lois crashing to their death while driving to see the governor in the state capitol. As our story opens today, we find them in Editor White's office, where Kent makes an astounding announcement. Listen.
I say I've solved the mystery. I know how the Invisible Man makes himself invisible.
I've had enough of this nonsense from you, Kent. Get out. You're fired.
Wait a minute, Mr. White.
Yes, Lois?
Clark, did you mean what you said? Do you really know how the Invisible Man makes himself invisible?
Well, I can do it myself.
I don't believe it.
You've got something there, Remsen. I don't believe it either. Kent, you'd have to be a Superman to solve a mystery like this one.
Well, you fired me, Mr. White, so I guess I'll have to break this story in another paper.
Oh, no, Mr. Kent, please don't go. Show them you can do it. I believe you.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Now, wait a minute, Kent. If you can show us how it's done, if you can really make yourself invisible, you can have your job back.
Oh, gee, Mr. Kent, did you hear that? Oh, you'll be able to stay with us. You simply gotta do it now.
Oh, I don't know, Jimmy.
Kent, I'll do better than that. I'll raise your salary.
Well, that is an inducement. All right, it's a bet.
Ridiculous. You'll never do it.
You think not, Remsen? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll step outside and close the door. Now, when I knock at the door, Jimmy, you open it. And then see what happens.
All right, Mr. Kent.
Now, don't forget to open the door when I knock.
Don't worry, I won't.
Good. Now, I'll close the door.
I don't see how I can possibly do
Don't
anything.
worry, Miss Lane. He won't.
Listen. Jimmy, for heaven's sake, open that door. Well, open it.
Okay, Mr. White. He's not here.
Oh, of course he's not there. Just another trick. He knocked at the door and then skipped off down the corridor.
You're wrong, Chief.
What?
I'm right here in the room with you.
Why?
But you can't see me because,
Well, you see, I'm invisible.
Say, what is it? I don't believe it. Superman himself couldn't do a thing like this. Kent, was that your voice I heard? Are you really in this room?
I am, Chief. I'm sitting in the chair in front of your desk.
But we can't see you, Clark. Well, it's uncanny.
No, Lois. It's not uncanny. It's just a trick. A trick even I can do. It doesn't take a Superman.
Oh, but gosh, Mr. Kent, how could you make yourself invisible?
Well, Jimmy, to tell the truth, I haven't made myself invisible.
We can't see you.
Well, of course you can't see me. I'm not here.
Kent, before I go crazy, will you make sense? You are here. I can hear you talking to me from the chair in front of my desk.
But merely because I've centered your attention on that chair. But the fact is that although I am invisible, I'm not invisible.
Creepers.
Oh, I am going out of my mind. He's invisible, but he isn't invisible. He's here, but he isn't here. Kent, will you, in the name of heaven, explain what this is all about?
Why, gladly, Chief. It's all very simple. So simple, in fact, that I caught on to the trick from the very first.
You mean you've known all along how the invisible man made himself invisible?
I have. But no credit to me. I've known only because some time ago I did a series of articles on oddities in the world. You remember, Chief?
Why, of course I remember. That series you ever did. But what in the world has that to do with...
Excuse me.
Yes, Remsen?
I've got to go. I'm late for an appointment. Very important.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Remsen. This will only take a few minutes.
Yes. Sit down, Remsen.
Well, Chief, as I was saying, you may recall that during that series of articles I did one on the magnificent ventrilo. Remember the celebrated ventriloquist?
Sure, I remember that. Didn't he give you some lessons in ventriloquism, Mr. Kent?
Yes, Jimmy. He did.
Clark, you mean that the invisible man is...
Exactly, Lois. The invisible man is nothing more than a darn good ventriloquist. I'm not so good myself. I wouldn't be able to fool you very long. But the invisible man is an expert, a master at it.
Oh, where are you now, Kent?
I'll stop throwing my voice and you'll soon see.
Now, can you locate me?
His voice seems to be coming from the window now.
That's where it's coming from, all right. Because you see, I'm out here on the fire escape.
Holy mackerel. All the time it sounded like he was right here in the room with us.
Hey, give me a hand in through the window, Jimmy.
Okay.
There. Thanks.
Okay.
All I did, Chief, was to knock on the door, get onto the fire escape through the window that leads off the corridor, and then throw my voice, by means of ventriloquism, into this room.
Well, Kent, I've got to hand it to you.
But who is the invisible man? Do you know the answer to that?
Yes, Lois. I believe I do.
Who?
There must be someone who at all times was able to be near us. You realize, of course, he couldn't be forever ducking onto fire escapes and all the rest of it.
He couldn't have done it that way in the mayor's office. We found you out on the fire escape.
Well, how you got there is really still a mystery.
Well, I've already explained that. Then, Lois, there's the night the invisible man had dinner with us. Actually, he was sitting at another table in disguise and throwing his voice toward our table.
Oh, I see that now.
Why, sure. And the night the presses were almost bombed, he must have been standing near us all the time. In fact, by George, as I see it, he practically always has been with us.
Exactly. So only one person can be the invisible man. It's certainly not you, Chief, or Lois, or me, or Jimmy. So it must be Ralph Remsen.
Why, preposterous, utterly ridiculous.
Better give up quietly, Remsen. If we can't make you talk, the police can. You weren't interested in helping the public. Your game was to squeeze money out of District Attorney Parker.
What?
You made a deal with Parker to protect him against the campaign you yourself had started.
You figured it out very well, Kent. Superman, better be careful or you'll be running him a close second. But all your brain work will do you no good.
What do you mean?
This, Kent, he's got a gun.
Don't point that gun at me. I'm deathly afraid of firearms.
Are you? That's too bad.
Put that gun down, or I'll faint.
Look out, Kent's fainting. He's falling.
What the devil? He's fallen with his arms around my legs.
Look here, you.
Stand where you are, you others.
Oh.
Look out, you fool. You're tripping me.
Look, Mr. White, Remsen's falling.
Right, Jimmy. Oh.
Well, that's that.
Nice work, Mr. White. They clipped him on the jaw just as he was falling.
Yes, and I've got his gun now, too. It's a good thing you fainted, Kent. If you really did.
Did I faint? But why did I...
It's all right, Kent. It's all right. Now, you three wait here till I get back. Come on, Remsen. I'm turning you over to the police right now. Go on. Get moving.
Well, we had some excitement there for a while, didn't we? My Lord. Why are you looking at me so funny?
I sometimes wonder about you, Clark Kent. Yes, I really do. to find you in this crowd. Mr. White told me to meet you down here at the Central Railroad Station. What's it all about?
Oh, it's nothing much, Lois. Metropolis National Bank is moving a cargo of $5 million in gold from their vaults upstate to the bank here in the city.
Oh, just another story, eh?
Yeah, it's nothing exciting, I'm afraid. It's bringing the gold down in a specially constructed armored freight car. Burglar-proof and all that.
Oh, I see. Well, $5 million is a lot of money. They're not taking any chances. She said something about there being a special guard of 5 men locked inside the car.
Yes, after the guard got into the train, they sealed the doors. Oh, as I say, it's nothing important. White just wanted us to be on hand to cover the story, that's all. The train's due in a few minutes.
Guess Mr. White wanted to put us on something quiet after all the excitement we've had.
Excitement is right. What with the invisible man and you and White nearly getting killed in that car right at Dead Man's Curve?
Yeah, we certainly did. How did you know that?
Oh, everybody knows about the accident you nearly had.
Yeah, but I never said it happened at Dead Man's Curve. Why, I didn't even know that was the name of the place.
Oh, well, White mentioned it. That's how I knew.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad the case of the invisible man's finished with.
Yeah.
I think both Remsen and Parker deserved what they got.
Yep, 5 to 10 years for Remsen, 20 years for Parker. The grand jury didn't waste any time about it.
Grand juries never do. Hey, the police are out in force today.
Yes, they're not taking any chances with that freight car and the $5 million it's carrying.
Several armored trucks drawn up the platform. Gee, there must be at least a dozen armed guards standing by.
Hello, Kent. Lois.
Oh,
covering
hi.
the story?
Yeah. You covering for the Globe, Joe?
Yeah, it's quite a thing. $5 million in gold. The precautions they've taken. A special armored car designed particularly for bringing the gold here.
Yeah, very exciting, I suppose.
Hey, look. Here comes the train now.
Yeah.
Look at that line of freight cars.
Yeah. Car carrying the gold is near the end of the line, I think. 4th or 5th from the caboose.
Well, we better move down to the other end, then.
Yeah, you're right. See, those armed guards are starting to go down toward that end themselves.
Hey, something seems to be wrong. Look, they're starting to run.
What on earth?
Don't ask questions. Come on. I smell trouble in the story. Hey, excuse me, buddy. What's wrong? What's happened?
Who are you?
Reporter from the Daily Planet. Here's my press card. What's up?
It's that freight car. One carrying a $5 million in gold and a crew of 5 guards.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, what happened?
It's disappeared. That's what's happened.
What? Disappeared?
Vanished into thin air.
That isn't possible. It was heavily guarded. It was sandwiched in among these other freight cars. How could it possibly have disappeared?
Yeah, I knew that, buddy.
Oh, but you can't just pick up a freight car and walk off with it.
No? Well, it looks like somebody did, lady. Car's disappeared, and so is the crew of armed guards. You
What?
can take it or leave it.
Clark,
Yes, Lois?
I did a little checking before, just to get some details for our story. And that freight car was still sandwiched in among those other cars when this train pulled out from Bolton.
Yeah?
Bolton's only 20 miles away, and this train never stops between there and here. This thing can't have happened, Clark. No one could have stolen that freight car. It's absolutely impossible.
It looks as if someone has found a way to make it possible, Lois. It also begins to look as if we've got another mystery to solve. Yes, one of the most baffling mysteries we've ever come across.
What is the answer to this seemingly impossible mystery? How could the special armored freight car with a crew of 5 armed men disappear into thin air? See if you can figure it out for yourself. And be sure to listen to the next episode of our mystifying new story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep! P-E-P, Pep! Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today we begin an exciting new story. A story that endangers the most carefully guarded secret of Superman's life, his double identity.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, I know a lot of fellas and girls who are all hepped up about how keen Kellogg's Pep tastes at breakfast. They say it's a super terrific dish, or a super duper, or just plain super. But no matter how you say it, it all comes down to the fact that if you're hep to pep, you're hep to some super delicious eating. Why, just one glimpse at those crispy whole wheat flakes will tell you that. They're tender and delicate and toasted golden brown. And flavor? Why, Kellogg's Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal. It's loaded with sunny, golden toasted flavor that sure tickles your taste. Every spoonful calls for more. Fact is, gang, Kellogg's Pep is really on the sunbeam. Makes breakfast so terrific, you'll want to eat hearty. You don't want to leave one single flake in your bowl. And that's the right angle, gang, especially nowadays when the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and pep, are being sent to fellows and girls overseas. So get hep to pep, gang. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, don't waste it. If you pour your own pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Just remember, eat all your pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Following his spectacular victory over the wrecks of Volomar, Superman, in his guise of the mild-mannered reporter Clark Kent, returned to the Daily Planet, where he received a startling surprise. In his office, he found a square-set, square-faced man with a heavy mustache waiting for him, a black derby hat and a rolled umbrella across his knees. As Kent entered, the stranger arose. Stretching out his hand, he inquired,
Mr. Kent? Yes? Mr. Clark Kent? That's right. Who are you? I'm happy to make your acquaintance, Superman. What? I said I'm happy to make your acquaintance, Superman. I've come a long way for the pleasure of meeting you. But now, my dear chap, no need to be alarmed. Your secret's quite safe with me, for the time being, at least.
Oh, wait a minute. There must be some mistake.
No, sir. No mistake at all.
But you called me Superman.
Come, you're not denying it, are you?
I don't quite understand this. Just who are you?
My card, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Herbert Calkins, St. John's Wood, London, Southwest.
Exactly. And now, sir...
Wait a minute, you're...
Yes?
Why,
Go on. Mm-hmm. You were about to read the printing under the inked-out line in the corner.
Oh, how could I do that? Whatever was printed there is hidden by a heavy line of ink.
You think fast, Mr. Kent.
What do you mean?
I mean that as Superman, you have X-ray vision. You can easily see what's covered by the ink. Oh, well, no hard feelings. I should have known you'd be clever enough to escape that little trap.
Look here, Mr. Calkins, this little joke has gone far enough. I don't know what you're here for, but I'm really quite busy, so if you'll state your business...
Why, may I suggest we talk over dinner?
What?
I happen to know quite an excellent cafe near here, the food's capital, and there's no beastly hubbub. We can talk undisturbed.
Oh, thank you, but can't we talk right here? I don't want to seem rude, but I'm really quite busy.
I promise that you'll find what I have to say more interesting and far more important than any routine matters here. Mr. Kent?
All right. All right, I'll have dinner with you, Mr. Calkins.
I thought you would. Shall we go? Capital dinner, eh? What?
Yes, very good.
Cigar with your coffee?
No, thanks. I never smoke.
Nor drink?
No, I never drink either.
Neither does Superman.
Does that make me Superman?
That and quite a few other things.
Oh?
I presume you still insist that you were unable to read the inked-out line on my card?
Do we have to go into that again?
It'd save a good deal of time if you admitted your identity to me at once. But since you won't, I'll tell you, quite unnecessarily, I'm sure, that the inked-out line read Scotland Yard.
Oh, yes, of course. You're the famous Scotland Yard detective, the fellow they call the Super Sleuth over there.
Oh, I was with Scotland Yard for 30 years.
Of course.
Until the day the war ended. Then I decided my country could spare me and I could devote all my time to you, Mr. Kent.
To me?
Yes. You see, I was becoming quite bored. Most cases, difficult as they appeared at first, were rather easily solved. Some of them took more time and patience than others, that's all. But in the end, they all came out alike because practically all criminals, clever as they think themselves, make one little mistake. With me, it became merely a process of ferreting out that little mistake, then getting my man.
I I see, but...
Yeah, I'm coming to that.
Well, what does it all have to do with me? I'm not a criminal.
I'm coming to it. As I say, I became bored at Scotland Yard. I wanted a mystery that would really test my mettle. Well, now I found it.
From what you said before, I gather this mystery has something to do with me.
It has everything to do with you, sir. You see, I decided long ago that Superman must have a double identity.
Oh?
My research, and very careful research it was, sir, led me to the inescapable conclusion that Superman and Clark Kent are one and the same person.
Me, Superman. Oh, you're very flattering, Mr. Corkin.
Not at all. You see, my research showed that the Metropolis Daily Planet alone had some contact, official or unofficial, with Superman.
Well, couldn't that be coincidence?
Yes, it could be coincidence, but I was convinced it wasn't. And that made sense, too, you know. Superman devotes his great powers to the cause of tolerance and justice. Where could he be in a better position to discover where he was needed than on a great newspaper?
But I still don't see how that...
Quiet, old chap. There's somebody coming over
Where?
here.
Oh, the waiter.
Just as well be careful.
More coffee, gentlemen.
I'll have a little.
Yes, sir. You, sir?
No, none for me, thanks.
Thank you, my man. That'll be all.
Very well.
Now, Mr. Kent, to continue.
I really don't think it's necessary, Mr. Corkins.
You mean you're willing to admit you're Superman?
Nothing of the sort. Frankly, the whole thing is too... Well, it's too outlandish to waste more time on.
But look here,
I've
now.
got to get back to the office. We're putting out an extra edition on the Bolomar affair. So if you'll excuse me, Mr.
Now,
Corkins...
wait, please. I notice your story on that little affair scooped the whole world.
Well, I was just lucky, I guess.
Oh, don't be so modest. Isn't it because you were right on the scene as Superman?
Now, look, Mr. Corkins, I'm
Come
not...
now,
gonna be-
Mr. Kent. I told you I had the goods on you, as you American chaps say. If you'll come up to my hotel suite, I'll show you enlarged, detailed photographs of yourself and Superman.
Really?
Yes. I'll show you plaster models made from those photographs, showing your identical measurements between the eyes, the identical lines of the nose and ears and mouth.
Well.
I'll show you a cast of Superman's footprint, the only one in existence.
I'd like to see that stuff, Mr. Corkins. I'm sure I'd find it very interesting.
Believe me, you would.
And amusing. But some other time, perhaps. Right now, I have work to do. Take my word for it, you're wasting your time. Forget it.
I've never wasted my time before, Mr. Kent. I'm so certain I'm right that I came all the way over here from England to prove it.
Oh? And how do you propose to do that?
I've arranged a little test for you.
A test? You mean you want me to jump off the insurance building observation tower, for instance, to see if I bounce?
Oh, no. Nothing like that. This is a very simple test. Won't take more than a few seconds, and it'll prove without doubt that you are or are not Superman. What say? Are you game?
Well, look, as I told you before, Mr. Corkins, I consider this a waste of time. And since I'm very busy, I'm afraid I must repeat...
I knew I was right.
What?
I must be, since you're afraid to make the test.
Oh, I'm not afraid at all, but I don't think...
It
there's any-
appears that you are, Mr. Kent. And that satisfies me. I told you that if you cooperated with me, I would respect your secret as long as possible.
But
since you refuse, I consider myself at liberty to publish a report of my findings in book form.
Book?
A leading British publisher who has a large branch here in Metropolis is very eager to publish my book.
Wait a minute, you can't do that. You
then
can't.
submit to my little test.
Now, look, I haven't time, and besides
I assure you it'll take only a few seconds. And since you say you must get back to your office, we can make the test there.
Oh, but it's too silly.
Now, look here, old chap. I'll make a bargain with you.
A bargain?
Yes. Submit to my little test. If you're not Superman, as you would have me believe, you have nothing to fear. But if you are Superman, well, I'll agree not to publish my book for at least 5 years. How does that strike you?
What is the test?
I can't tell you until we're ready to make it.
And you want to make this test in my office?
Righto. Well, what do you say?
All right, Mr. Corkins. I agree. Come to my office.
His square bulldog face beaming, the famous Scotland Yard detective accompanies a deeply worried Clark Kent from the restaurant. What is the test he has prepared for Kent? We'll know in a moment when we return for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Well, here we go, gang. Off to a nifty start. Monday's the day we give out with a brand new pep dish of the week. And take it from me, this one's an SDD, a super delish dish for breakfast. It's called a Pep Double Scoop. And it goes like this. You pour your portion of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, in your bowl, scoop out a hollow on each side, and fill in with juicy red raspberries. Add milk and sugar, and then let yourselves go. Honest, this Pep Double Scoop is a regular scooper-duper. Tomorrow at breakfast, you'll say, "Is this good? Wasn't it?" That's how fast you'll make it disappear. Just wait till you see what those crisp flakes of Kellogg's Pep do for the ripe red raspberries. A combination that's really slick and then some. And it's always that way with Pep, no matter how you serve it. Pep's sunshine flavor and golden toasted goodness are just naturally terrific. Bet you can't help eating every last bit in your bowl. And a good thing that is, especially nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls across the seas. Keep that in mind, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Handle the package carefully if you pour your own Pep, and eat up every bit you pour out. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Clark Kent and Herbert Calkins, famous Scotland Yard detective, have returned to the Daily Planet, where the staff is working overtime to publish a special edition. Following Kent into his office, Calkins closes the door carefully, then produces a small cylindrical tube and a tiny glass vial from his pocket.
Now, Mr. Kent, the test which will determine whether you are or are not Superman. Here.
What's this?
This little cylinder contains a sterilized needle.
Needle? What are you going to do with...
I want to prick your finger with this needle.
What?
If I can puncture your skin and draw blood, it'll prove that you are not Superman. Because Superman is known to have impenetrable skin.
Oh.
But if I cannot puncture your skin, then I'll prove what I'm sure is true, that you are Superman.
Great Scott.
Come, Mr. Kent. Hold out your hand.
But, wait, I...
Your hand, please, Mr. Kent.
His mind racing desperately like a squirrel on a treadmill, Clark Kent hesitates, seeking some way out of this trap. For as he well knows, his skin cannot be punctured. How can Kent escape revealing the truth of his double identity to the astute master detective from Scotland Yard? Is his carefully guarded secret about to be revealed at last? Tomorrow's episode will keep you on the edges of your chairs, gang, as Superman matches wits with the cleverest opponent he has ever faced. So be sure to tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep. For excitement, the adventures of Superman. You know, gang, famous names make history. And Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals, has made history with good breakfast eating for a long time. For example, Kellogg shredded wheat. So crisp, so toasty, so delicious. Tender, plump biscuits, 15 of them to a package. That's 15 biscuits crammed with their own natural nut-sweet flavor and made just the right size to fit the bowl. And remember, this is whole wheat, so it's good for you, too. Ask Mom for Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Clark Kent, otherwise known as Superman, is on the spot, for Herbert Calkins insists on making a test that cannot help but reveal the reporter's real identity.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, when you buzz into breakfast tomorrow morning, treat yourself to a Pep Double Scoop. You know, that's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, and it's double everything you say for delicious. Here's the pitch. Just pour your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, into your dish as usual. Scoop out a hollow on each side and scoop in some juicy red raspberries. add milk and sugar, and you've got it, a Pep Double Scoop. And believe you me, you've got a scooper duper. You'll dig into those ripe red raspberries right along with tender, crisp flakes of Kellogg's Pep that are loaded with full wheat sunshine flavor, and with every spoonful, you'll say, "Brother, give me another." That's how slick Pep always tastes. Why, Pep's golden toasted flavor just naturally sends you, and sends your spoon right back for more and more till it hits bottom in your bowl. Which is the right idea, especially now that we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls across the seas to help give them good nourishment. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Make sure there's no waste at your house. And remember to pour it carefully if you pour your own Pep, because this is a particularly important time to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. After many years of study and research, Herbert Calkins, Scotland Yard's most famous detective, was convinced that he had solved one of the world's greatest secrets, Superman's double identity. To secure final proof, Calkins came to the United States, where he visited Clark Kent at the Metropolis Daily Planet and flatly stated that he, Kent, was Superman. Startled, Kent attempted to laugh the famous sleuth out of his theory, but was unsuccessful, and finally had to agree to submit to a test. As we continue now in Kent's office, the square-set, square-faced detective has produced a small cylinder in which, he explains, is a sterilized needle. Listen.
Hold out your hand, please, Mr. Kent.
What for?
Superman has impenetrable skin.
Well?
If I can puncture your fingertip with this needle and draw blood, it'll prove conclusively that you are not he.
But
If I can't puncture your skin, it'll prove that I'm right and that you are Superman. Now then, please, hold out your hand, old chap.
But wait a minute.
Your hand, please.
No, I can't do it.
Very well, then. Your refusal to make the test releases me from my promise. Now I shall go ahead and publish my book, revealing your double identity to the whole world.
Just a minute, Mr. Calkins. You don't understand. You see, Well, some people can't stand the sight of blood, you know. Not even a tiny drop of it. And
Do you expect me to believe you can't?
Well, I hate to admit it, but quite a few folks around here will tell you that I'm not very brave. In fact, one of my best friends calls me a mollycoddle.
You're putting on a good show, but there's no use.
Oh, there you are, Clark.
Lois, what a break.
Listen, the chief wants to see you at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Oh, no, that's all right, Lois. Matter of fact, you're just the person I want to see. Miss Lane, allow me to present Mr. Herbert Calkins, late of Scotland Yard.
Delighted, Miss Lane.
How do you... Did you say Herbert Calkins? The famous detective?
That's right.
Well,
Look,
golly.
Lois, I know you'll be glad to talk with Mr. Calkins a moment while I see what the chief wants.
Now, look here.
There's nothing I'd like better. I followed all of your cases, Mr. Calkins, and there's one in particular that I'd love to ask you about, the case of the London witch doctor.
Good. You two have a nice chat. I'll be right back. Now, into Lois's office. Should be a pin on her desk somewhere. Oh, yes, here's one. Now a match. Let's see. Oh, good. Here's one. What a spot I'm in. This Calkins is a smart potato, and he's got me cornered. With a little luck, I might be able to fool him. Yeah, I guess the flames made this pen sterile. Now for a quick visit to Mr. White's office.
Now, look, Kent, about this Baltimore story.
Whatever you want, Chief, consider it done. Now, let's shake on it, huh? I want to shake your hand to seal the bargain.
What is this? Let go of my hand, Kent. What in thunder's come over you? Ouch! What the...
Well, what's the matter, Chief?
You cut my finger. What? Stabbed it or something. Look, what kind of a gag is this?
Say, there is a drop of blood on your little finger. Yeah, I guess I must have a rough edge on one of my fingernails. Here, wait a minute. I'll...
Oh, let go.
No,
let
no,
go.
now, hold steady. I'll just brush it off. There we are. You better get some antiseptic on it right away.
Oh, nonsense. Can't even see the scratch.
Well, just the same, I
Will
wouldn't
you
take
stop
any...
acting like an idiot? I said you can't even see the scratch. Now, listen, Kent. I want to...
Look, I'll be back in just a moment, Chief. I've got to get rid of a visitor.
Well,
first.
hurry up.
I will. Oh, thanks very much.
Thanks? For what?
For your, contribution.
I don't like to say it, Mr. Calkins, but Clark is a bit of a sissy.
Oh, thanks for the send-off, Lois.
Oh, Well, I don't care, Clark. Mr. Calkins says that he wants to make a blood test on you for some reason, and you seem afraid to submit to it.
Well, I don't happen to like the sight of blood. You know that.
There, you see, Mr. Calkins.
Yes, I see, Miss Lane. Mr. Kent seems to have fooled you as he fools so many other people.
Fooled me? What do you mean?
That question, my dear, will be answered in an important book I intend to publish very shortly.
A book?
Precisely.
Now, wait. I've changed my mind.
What's that?
I've decided to go through with the test.
Really? Why, what a big, brave man.
I say. What made you change your mind, old man?
Never mind. I'm ready, Mr. Calkins.
Very well. We'll soon find out. Hold out your hand, Mr. Kent.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll stick the needle in my finger myself.
But why?
Well, you might stick it in too deep.
Oh, now, really?
Of all the sissies.
You keep out of this, Lois.
Well, Clark.
Well, Mr. Calkins?
Here's the needle. But no tricks, my lad. I'm watching you.
Well, all right. Here goes.
Quickly cupping his hand, Clark Kent pretends to puncture the skin of his little fingertip, where he had previously deposited a tiny drop of Perry White's blood. Then, still acting the frightened mouse, he cries out in pain.
Oh! Oh! There you are, Mr. Calkins. Blood. I can't look at it.
Will you stop being such a baby, Clark?
Are you satisfied, Mr. Calkins? Hurry, will you? Hurry. I don't want to faint.
Just a moment, old chap.
Now what?
I'll just take this stuff up in the eyedropper there. Like this. Put it in this bottle. There we are.
Can I look now?
Honestly, just wait until I tell the chief and Jimmy about this.
Oh, please don't tell them, Lois. Well, what about it, Mr. Calkins? Are you satisfied now?
He should be thoroughly satisfied that you're as brave as a mouse.
Look, Lois.
I will admit this is a bit of a stumper, Mr. Kent. But I'm not saying yes, and I'm not saying no. Yet. There remains something I must do first. Goodbye, Miss Lane.
Goodbye, Mr. Calkins.
But what about...
I'll be in touch with you later, Mr. Kent.
Hello, Lois Lane speaking.
Are you there, Miss Lane? This is Herbert Calkins.
Oh, yes, Mr. Calkins. Wasn't that the silliest scene in Clark Kent's office just now?
Well, I wouldn't call it silly. I've just examined the specimen of blood under my microscope.
Don't tell me. Let me guess. It came from a mouse.
Oh, no, it's human, all right.
I can't believe it.
But I'd like to talk to you about it, as well as about something else I believe you'll find most interesting.
Really? What is it?
Well, I prefer not to discuss it over the telephone, if you don't mind. Could you possibly get away from your office and meet me at the Somerset restaurant?
I can and I will. This sounds intriguing. When?
Shall we say in 15 minutes?
Right, Mr. Calkins. I'll be at the Somerset restaurant in 15 minutes.
Replacing the telephone, Lois Lane quickly powders her nose, puts on her hat, and hurries from the Daily Planet to meet Herbert Calkins. What does the famous Scotland Yard detective have to tell her? We'll know in a moment when we return for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, breakfast sure does give your appetite the old come on when there's a bowl of Kellogg's Pep at your place at the table. Pep looks so sunny and so crisp and golden you want to pull up a chair and pitch right in. And Pep, the Sunshine cereal, tastes just as good as it looks, believe me. Pep's Sunshine flavor is so smooth and rich, why it kind of tickles your taste. And the delicate crispness of each tender flake of Kellogg's Pep is so terrific, each spoonful teases for more. Yes, sir, Pep is a surefire hit when it comes to brightening up breakfast. Helps start you off in the right mood for a good day. You see, when there's Kellogg's Pep for breakfast, you're getting solid whole wheat nourishment plus. So it's a slick trick to polish off every single toasted crisp flake in your bowl. And, say, here's another angle. Nowadays, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Kellogg's Pep, are being sent to fellows and girls overseas. So it's not a good idea to waste cereal. Keep on the beam when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And, say, kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. That's a cinch, isn't it? Just be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Seated at a table with Herbert Calkins in the Somerset restaurant, Lois Lane's eyes have been widening more and more as she listens to what the famous English detective has been telling her.
What? Superman? Oh, I can't believe it, Mr. Calkins.
If you'll forgive my saying so, Miss Lane, I've never been wrong yet. I've worked for years on this case. I've collected mountains of incontrovertible evidence, photographs, the only footprint of Superman's in existence.
I know you told me, but Clark, I just can't believe it. Superman is so...
Think, Miss Lane, now think. Certainly a bright young lady like yourself must have suspected a connection between Kent and Superman at one time or another.
But it's impossible, Mr. Corkins. Superman isn't afraid of anything, while Clark, as anyone can see, is, well, he's afraid of his own shadow.
Nonsense. He's very clever. He puts on an act, as you Americans say.
An act?
Certainly. The more unlike Superman you think him, the less likely you are to suspect his real identity, you see?
Yes, I see what you mean, but... Oh, wait a minute. You're wrong. Superman has impenetrable skin. If Clark were he wouldn't have been able to puncture his finger.
I don't believe he did.
Well, how can that be when you saw him
I
do it?
saw him appear to prick his finger, and I saw the drop of blood. I'm convinced, however, that he tricked me.
Why, how could he?
I don't know how, but I'm certain he tricked me in one way or another. However, I mean to make sure, by Jove.
Well, how? Goodness gracious, I'm all excited, Mr. Corkins.
I've evolved another test, which our friend, clever as he is, won't be able to get out of. It'll prove, definitely, whether he is or is not Superman. But in this, I'll need your help, Miss Lane.
Me?
Yes. Will you help me?
Oh, will I? And how? Why, if what you say is true, it'll be the biggest story of the year, of the century. And what a laugh I'll have on Clark. You tell me your plan, Mr. Corkins.
Righto. With your cooperation, I can't fail. And by tomorrow night, Superman will be revealed as Clark Kent. Now, this is what I wish you to do.
Carefully, Herbert Calkins completely outlines to Lois Lane his plan to prove conclusively that Superman and Clark Kent are one and the same person. What is the ace detective's plan, and will it succeed? Tomorrow's episode brings another battle of wits between Scotland Yard's greatest sleuth, the man who has never been wrong, and Superman, who battles to guard the secret he holds more dearly than his life. Be sure to tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, gang, you never forget a famous name. Like Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg brightens up breakfast with Kellogg shredded wheat. 15 crisp, tender biscuits in every package. There's loads of natural nut-sweet flavor in toasty Kellogg shredded wheat. Loads of fine nutrition, too. It's whole wheat. And these plump, delicious biscuits are just the right size, made to fit the bowl. Try 'em soon. Ask Mother for Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Herbert Calkins has a new experiment to try on Clark Kent. And unbeknown to the Man of Steel, he has enlisted the aid of none other than the girl reporter, Lois Lane.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal, Dan McCullough. You know what happens to fellas and girls who take time to eat a solid sort of breakfast, the kind experts recommend? Well, watch them tick off every vacation day in the snappy mood that makes for a good time. And, gang, you know what's the nifty appetite tickler that looks so good you want to eat hearty come breakfast time? Why, it's Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Yes, sir, those golden toasted flakes of sun-ripened whole wheat sure do give your appetite the old 1-2. And when you really dig in, Kellogg's Pep tastes just as slick as it looks. Smooth sunshine flavor, tender crispness, mighty terrific eating. One look at Pep's golden goodness, one taste of that knockout full wheat flavor, and you're all set to polish off every last spoonful in your bowl. And nothing could be smarter nowadays when it's not a good idea to waste cereal, because the cereal grains have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So latch on to Kellogg's Pep, gang. When Mom brings Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. Handle with care is the idea if you pour your own cereal, and eat up every bit you pour out. Tip off the rest of your family, too. Just remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now the adventures of Superman. Convinced after long and arduous research that Clark Kent is Superman, Herbert Calkins, one of Scotland Yard's most famous detectives, now retired, has come to America to prove it. Kent, shocked by the detective's bold accusation, narrowly escaped the first trap set for him by Calkins. But the English sleuth then enlisted the aid of Lois Lane in arranging another trap, which he confidently said would prove definitely that Superman and Kent were one and the same person. As we continue the next morning, Lois is in her office at the Daily Planet, reporting to Calkins by telephone. Listen.
It's all set, Mr. Calkins. I stopped at the Metropole.
Please don't mention names over the telephone, Miss Lane.
Oh, well, I stopped at the you-know-what on my way to the office, and I had a long talk with Mr. you-know-whom. It's in the bag.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, he said he'd cooperate with us.
Oh, I say that's capital. And by this evening, then, we shall have conclusive proof to confirm my claims.
And I'll have the scoop of the century. I still can't make myself believe it, but... Oh, here he comes now. I'll have to hang up.
Right. We'll meet at 5, then.
Check. And thank you very much for calling, Mrs. Papopoulos. Good morning, Clark.
Morning, Lois.
Morning.
Who's Mrs. Papopoulos?
Mrs. Who?
Mrs. Papopoulos had a very masculine voice.
Really?
Yes.
And how would you know that, Clark?
How? Oh,
You came into the office when I was hanging up. You couldn't possibly have heard Mrs. Papopoulos.
Well...
Or has your association with Superman given you super hearing?
What do you mean by that?
Who, me? Oh, I don't mean anything. Or do I?
You're acting very strangely this morning, Lois.
I was just going to say the same thing about you, Clark. You seem so jittery. Is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Yes, wrong.
No, of course not.
Oh.
Everything's fine. Look, Mr. Calkins didn't happen to call up for me, did he?
How would I know? Why don't you ask the switchboard operator?
I did. She said no. But I thought since you met Mr. Calkins yesterday, he might have left a message with you.
Oh, I don't seem to remember any.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
All right, thanks. I'll see you later, Lois.
Would you like to leave a message in case Mr. Calkins does call while you're out?
No, thanks. I expect to be in my office all day.
Mm-hmm. He does seem worried. Can it be that Mr. Calkins is right? That Clark is Superman? I can hardly wait until this evening to find out.
Say, Mr. Kent, have you seen Miss Lane this morning?
Well, yes, Jim. Why?
Well, did she seem kind of, goofy to you?
Goofy?
Yeah, wacky, giddy. I think the heat's got her.
What makes you say that?
Well, she's been making the dopiest remarks all morning. About you.
About me?
Uh-huh. Well, like just before, when I asked her if she'd seen you, she said, oh, maybe he's up at the North Pole, cooling off.
Oh, she was probably just kidding, Jim.
Maybe, but before you got in this morning, her typewriter went in the blink. I called up the repair people for her, and they said they couldn't get another machine down for a couple of hours because the truck had already gone out. You know what she said to me then?
Oh, what?
She said, too bad Clark isn't here. He could bring me that typewriter in 2 seconds.
What?
That's what she said. And I said, who do you think Mr. Kent is, Superman?
Uh-huh. What did she say then?
Well, she just gave out with a silly little laugh. I tell you, the heat's got her, Mr. Kent.
So are Mr. Calkins.
Mr. who?
A mutual friend. They must have had a talk about me, and I don't like this, Jim.
You don't like what?
Our British friend is dangerous enough alone. Too dangerous. Now with Lois to help him.
Help who? What British friend? What are you talking about?
I think a brief leave of absence is indicated.
Hey, has the heat got you, too?
Could be, Jim. The heat's on me, plenty. I hate to run away, but I'll see you later, Jim.
Mr. Calkins?
Yes?
This is Lois Lane. Listen, I've got bad news for you. Clark Kent is going away.
Really? I see. Where's he going?
I don't know, but he just talked Mr. White into giving him a vacation. He said he needed a rest.
Oh, you can't let him go, Miss Lane.
How can I stop him?
Find a way. You're a bright young woman.
Well, that's an easy thing to say, but
well,
I don't know.
There must be a way, by Jove. Something about the newspaper, perhaps. A story.
Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of something that should work. I've got to rush before he gets away. I'll call you back later. Bye.
Yes. I'm sorry, Kent, but I'll have to ask you to put off your vacation for a couple of days.
Why? What's wrong?
Lois just got a tip on a big story in Willow Falls. Has to rush right up there. She'll be gone in a day or two.
What?
Vacations have us short-handed right now, so I can't have you both out of the office at the same time. You understand.
Oh, yes, of course. Tell me, Chief, who gave her this tip?
Some friend of hers who lives up there, she said.
It's funny. It's first I hear of Lois having friends in Willow Falls.
So what? Do you know everything, Kent?
Well, no, but it's just that this looks fishy to me.
What does?
Lois's sudden trip to Willow Falls. After the thing she said to Jim this morning.
Now, what's Jim got to do with it?
Oh, nothing. But I've got a hunch that Calkins has.
And now it's Calkins. And who's he?
Of course, I may be wrong. This could be on the level.
Will you please tell me what in thunder you're talking about?
What? Oh, sorry. It's nothing, Chief. Nothing. I guess I'm just a little upset about delaying my vacation. But I'll stand by till Lois gets back, of course.
Oh, fine. Oh, by the way, Tony Sloan brought in a copy of the agreement the city made with the traction company. I want you to pick it up and deposit it in our safety vault tonight on your way home.
The what? Yes, the vault. Sure. Okay, Chief.
Hey, you're not yourself, Kent. I guess you do need a vacation. I'll tell you what. You go home early. I'll go to the vaults, but... No, I can't. I've got an appointment with our publisher.
Oh, don't worry about it, Chief. It's all right. I'll go to the vaults. See you tomorrow.
Worried as to what Herbert Calkins and Lois Lane may be up to, Kent returns to his desk. Meanwhile, Lois and Herbert Calkins are in the Metropolis Safety Vault Company's underground vaults, speaking to the husky uniformed guard.
Now, you know exactly what you're to do, my man.
Sure, you've told me fair 100 times, Mr. Calkins. So how could I be forgetting?
Very good. Now then, here's $100, lad.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And there'll be another 100 later if the job's done properly.
It'll be done to perfection, sir.
Look, it's 5:15. It's almost time, Mr. Calkins.
Righto. Come away then, Miss Lane. We'll be in the guard room at the end of the hall there, Murphy. Come to us as soon as it's done.
That I will, sir.
Now, Miss Lane, in a short time you'll see Clark Kent reveal himself as Superman.
Eagerly, Lois Lane accompanies Herbert Calkins to the guard's room at the end of the line of vaults. What is the ex-Scotland Yard's detective's plan to reveal Clark Kent's identity as Superman? We'll know in a moment when we return for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Now I'll flash you the latest rave in the breakfast department. It's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, a Pep Double Scoop. And confidentially, it's something you wouldn't want to miss for anything. On account of, it's terrific. Sure, just listen to how to make it. You pour your serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, into your bowl. Scoop out a little hollow on each side and fill in with juicy red raspberries. Add milk and sugar and pitch right into your Pep Double Scoop. And will your spoon scoop up some smooth eating? What those crisp, delicate flakes of Pep do for the red, ripe raspberries is something strictly special. And that's because Pep always comes through with its catchy golden sunshine flavor. So good, it always leaves you surprised you finished all there was in your bowl so soon. And you know, eating your dish clean is the smart thing to do these days. You don't want to waste one single bit of cereal because whole wheat is one of the cereal grains picked out to go to fellas and girls around the world. So get hep to Pep. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. Handle with care is the idea. If you pour your own cereal, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Just remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Unaware that he is walking into a trap, Clark Kent has arrived at the Metropolis Safety Vault Company, carrying a briefcase containing important Daily Planet documents. Escorted by Mike Murphy, the guard, he is now approaching the Planet Vault, the huge round steel door of which stands open.
I don't think if we ask any help to carry in that briefcase, will you now, Mr. Kent?
Hardly, Murphy. I'll just leave it.
And you'll be staying in there with it. Mr. Calkins, Miss Lane.
What happened, Murphy?
He's in there.
He is?
Yes. Sure, and I caught him neat as a fox in a trap, I did.
You did?
He just walked into the vault and bingo. I slammed the door, turned the dials, and there he'll stay until morning when the time clock opens the vault
Until
door.
dawn? Until morning? Why, he'll smother to death.
Don't worry, Miss Lane. Here, Murphy.
But, Mr. Calkins...
Here's the other 100 I promised you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now, no one else will be coming into the vaults tonight, will they?
No, sir. I'll be closing up right now. I'll see you later.
Very good.
But, Mr. Calkins, Murphy said the vault can't be opened until morning. Clock will smother. You promised me he wouldn't be in any danger.
He won't be. The vault will be opened in 2 hours by the emergency squad.
Oh.
Unless Superman opens it before then.
You mean if Clark is Superman?
Exactly. If he gets out of that vault before we let him out, we'll know he's Superman. Since no other human being can break through 6 feet of solid steel.
Heavens, no. But suppose he doesn't choose to break out. Then we won't know any more than we do now.
Oh, yes, we will. No normal man, strong as he is, can retain consciousness in that airtight vault longer than 2 hours.
Oh?
So if Kent is still in the vault when it's opened but is not overcome, we'll know he's Superman.
Suppose he pretends to be overcome.
I've arranged for a doctor to be here to make sure. Either way, Miss Lane, we win. At the end of 2 hours, we'll know for certain whether Kent is or is not Superman. And I'm wagering he is.
This is one trap, says Scotland Yard's ace detective, that Superman cannot escape. Is he right? Is the long-cherished and carefully guarded secret of Superman's double identity to be revealed at last? It certainly seems that way, despite Superman's own wits and great powers. Can you see any way for him to escape, revealing his identity? Be sure to listen tomorrow to find out what happens. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, here's a winner in your list of famous names. It's Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg, as in Kellogg shredded wheat. What a treat for breakfast. Plump, tender biscuits of whole wheat, toasted just right. Full of natural nut-sweet flavor, too. And are they crisp? And here's what else you get in Kellogg shredded wheat. Grand whole wheat nutrition. Biscuits made to fit the bowl. And 15 biscuits in every package. Tell Mom you'd like Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, a new trap has been set for the Man of Steel. One that Herbert Calkins assures Lois Lane will prove beyond all doubt that Clark Kent is Superman.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, you may know what's good in the eats department, but don't call yourself a really experienced judge of good breakfast eats until you try this week's Pep Dish of the Week. Pep Double Scoop. Because it beats everything. Here's the idea. You just pour your portion of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, into your bowl. Scoop out a hollow on each side, and then fill in each hollow with juicy red raspberries. Pour on milk and sugar, and you've got your Pep Double Scoop. As terrific a dish as you've ever tasted. How those crisp, tender flakes of Pep make whoopee with the fruit. That's Pep's golden sunshine flavor coming through, as it does every time. Always a knockout. Always so super delicious that you spoon up your Pep on the double, till before you half know it, your spoon comes up all empty. Well, you've eaten every flake. Well, that's just as it should be, especially nowadays when the cereal grains are being sent to give their swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, See that there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Get the right habit, gang. Eat all your pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. Convinced after much research that Clark Kent and Superman are one and the same person, Herbert Calkins, Scotland Yard's ace detective, has come to the United States to prove it. When Kent narrowly escaped from one trap, Calkins took Lois Lane into his confidence and, with her aid, set another trap. Early that evening, when Kent came to the Metropolis Safety Vault Company with some important documents from the Daily Planet, the guard waited until he stepped into one of the underground chambers of steel and concrete, then swung the great door closed, locking Kent inside the vault. As we continue now, Calkins and Lois are in a restaurant across the street from the dark vault building. Listen.
Kent is very clever, Miss Lane, but this is one trap from which he can't escape without revealing his true identity.
You sound very confident, Mr. Calkins.
That I am, by Jove. The door and walls of the vault are solid steel, 3 feet thick. Now, the only person in the world who can break out is Superman. So, if Kent isn't there when the vault is open, we'll know the truth.
Wait a minute. I just thought of something. If Clark isn't Superman...
Yes?
Well, he is a bit of a sissy, Mr. Calkins.
Really?
Oh, yes. He'll get panicky locked up in there without any air. I just know he will. And if anything happens to Clark, I'll never forgive myself.
Now, really, Miss Lane, you mustn't take on so. Kent's fooled you very neatly, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, his leading you to believe that he was timid and a weakling was deliberate.
But why?
So you would never suspect his real identity, of course.
Oh. Well, that could be, I suppose, but I'm still not sure that Clark is Superman.
Well, now, let me see. In 1 hour and 55 minutes, I will have solved the greatest mystery of our time. The secret of Superman's double identity.
As Herbert Calkins and Lois Lane prematurely congratulate themselves, Clark Kent, locked in the underground steel vault across the street, had, by means of his X-ray vision, seen them in conversation with the vault guard earlier and guessed the truth. Now he racks his brain desperately for a way out of his predicament.
This is the worst spot I've ever been in. If I break out of here, it'll prove I'm Superman. And if I wait to be let out and show no ill effects, it'll also prove I'm Superman. What'll I do? Wait a minute, I've got an idea. That time clock set inside the vault door. It's set to open the door in 2 hours. And if I rip the steel back a little, just enough to reach the clock. Like this. There, and then set the clock at 2 hours like this. Door should open. Good, it's open. Now to have a look outside. Here we are. Let's see now. The burglar alarm wires along the bottom of the door. A touch will set the alarm off, and who can prove a mouse didn't do it? Now. There, that does it. Now to get back into the vault. Set the time clock back 2 hours again. There. And now bend the steel plate back over the clock. Like that. Now, all I have to do is wait for the emergency squad. You're a smart potato, Mr. Calkins. A very smart potato. But I think I've outsmarted you once again.
What time is it now, Mr. Calkins?
It's 20 minutes past 6, Miss Lane. In just 1 hour and 40 minutes, we'll expose Clark Kent as Superman.
Oh, I can hardly wait. What a story that will be. And when I think of the years that Clark's been fooling me... Wait a minute. What are those sirens?
Oh, just the bobbies going somewhere or an ambulance?
Yes, I suppose... Look, Mr. Calkins.
What?
Look through the window. Police cars. And that red truck stopped right in front of the vault building. Look what it says on it.
Bank Protective Association, emergency squad. By Jove, Miss Lane, something's apparently happened in the vaults. Come on.
Easy now, mister. Everything's okay. Just take another whiff of these spirits of ammonia and you'll feel fine.
The vault. I was locked in.
Sure, but just for a few minutes. You're okay now.
I couldn't breathe.
Clark, are you all right?
Lois, a terrible thing happened. I got lost.
I know. Are you all right now?
I don't know.
He'll be okay in a few minutes. I gotta go check this alarm.
How do you feel, Clark?
Better now, but my heart's pounding and there's a ringing in my ears.
I think we'd better get a doctor, Mr. Corcoran.
Nonsense. He doesn't need a doctor. He's just putting on an act, as you Americans say.
He is not. You can see how he's fighting for breath.
Rubbish. He's pulling your leg, Miss Lane. Yes, and mine too, by Jove.
What do you mean?
I mean, he's tricked me again. How he did it, I don't know, but he did right enough.
That's ridiculous. How do you feel now, Clark?
Oh, I feel terrible.
I'm sure you do. That was a frightful experience.
I thought I was going to smother her.
Oh, come now, Jeb. That's pure utter rot.
Now, you look here, Mr. Corkins. You've caused enough trouble. I was a fool to listen to you, and I don't intend to listen to you anymore.
What's this all about?
He's fooled you once more, Miss Lane, but he hasn't fooled me. I'm still convinced he's Superman, and I'll prove it too, by Jove, very soon. Cheerio to both of you.
Goodbye.
Me? Superman? Did I hear him correctly, Lois?
Yes, can you imagine it? He almost convinced me of it, too.
What? He did?
Yes, but never mind that now. You've got to get home and go to bed.
Yeah.
Do you think you can get up and walk out to a taxi?
I think so.
Oh, good. Here, lean on me, Clark. Okay. I'll help you outside.
Thanks.
Here's your house, Clark. Can you manage alone now?
I think so, Lois. I feel much better now.
I'm so glad, Clark. I feel like a heel for ever letting Corkins talk me into thinking you were Superman.
How did he ever sell you that idea?
I'll never know. Look, I guess you've had all you can stand of Superman tonight. You go to bed, and I'll cover the story alone.
Huh? What story?
What story? Why, the World Peace Federation rally at the Metropolis Stadium tonight, of course.
Oh.
Superman promised to appear and make a speech. Don't tell me you forgot about it.
Scott, I did forget. I've been so involved in this business with Corkins, the rally slipped my mind entirely. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, I said you can forget about it.
Oh, but I can't.
You what?
I've got to be there. This is a big story. You know how important the World Peace Rally is, and the chief will never forgive me if I don't...
Now, don't you worry about a thing. I'll cover the story for you, and I'll square you with the chief. You go to bed.
Well, all right, Lois. Good night, and thanks.
Good night, Clark. And thank you for not being angry with me.
Oh, forget it. Is that a lucky break? Lois reminding me I promised to address the World Peace Federation rally tonight as Superman. I've been so worried about that bulldog Corkins, I forgot all about it. Well, I'll just go up to my apartment a moment. I'll shoot over to the stadium. What? Great Scott! You again!
Entering the small lobby of his apartment building, Clark Kent suddenly stops short, his body going rigid. Whom has he seen? We'll know in a moment when we return for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Say, gang, when you hitch up your chair to the breakfast table in the morning, does your appetite sit up and take notice? Do you really want to eat the hearty sort of meal that helps start your day off right? Well, if it's a bowl of sunny, golden toasted Kellogg's Pep you're hitching up to, most likely you can hardly wait to get started. Pep is called the Sunshine cereal, you know. It's loaded with smooth, full wheat sunshine flavor that practically sparkles on your tongue. Crisp, too, and tender, and delicate. A royal sort of breakfast dish. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Pep certainly stacks up when it comes to really keen eating. When it comes to nutrition, too, because Pep gives you good whole wheat nourishment plus. So you're in solid if you polish off every single toasted crisp flake in your bowl. And say, here's another angle. Nowadays, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Kellogg's Pep, are being sent to fellows and girls overseas. So it's not right to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, take special pains to make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. That's a cinch, isn't it? Just be sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Startled as he entered the small lobby of his apartment building, Clark Kent suddenly stopped short, frozen rigidly in his tracks. For a moment he stares, speechless. Then he gasps.
You again?
Yes. Surprised, Superman?
Now, wait a minute.
Or Mr. Kent, if you prefer.
What are you doing here, Mr. Corkins?
Surely you can guess.
If it has anything to do with your notion that I have a double identity...
It has indeed. I told you I was convinced that you're Superman, and I'm going to prove it before I return to Europe, by Jove.
Now, look here, by Jove. I'm a patient man, but
So am I, old chap. In 30 years at Scotland Yard, I never failed to bring in my man.
Great.
That takes quite a heap of patience, you know.
Yes, all right. So you're patient. You're clever. You're a wonderful detective.
Thank you, sir.
But you're also, if you'll forgive my frankness, a confounded bore. So now, if you don't mind, we'll say good night. I have things to do.
Yes, I know, at the Metropolis Stadium.
What about the stadium?
Oh, come, old chap. We both know that you, as Superman, promised to address the World Peace Federation rally tonight.
Oh, we do.
And we both know that you won't disappoint the thousands of people who'll be there expressly to see you. Isn't that so?
Now, wait a minute. I'm not...
Now, hear me out. I intend to spend the evening with you.
Oh, you do?
Yes, indeed I do. And let me warn you, old chap, I'm a most difficult man to lose. I'm going to be most interested in seeing how you can be at my side as Clark Kent and on the stage of the Metropolis Stadium as Superman at the same time.
Well, Clark Kent, how can you hope to solve this dilemma? If you fail to appear at the Metropolis Stadium, Herbert Calkins will know you are Superman. But how can you appear on the stage as scheduled and at the same time be with Calkins in your identity as Kent? Once more, the famous Scotland Yard detective has laid a clever trap for the Man of Steel. How can Superman escape that trap without revealing the heretofore carefully guarded secret of his double identity? Tomorrow's episode will have you sitting on the edge of your chairs, so don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, I know you know loads of famous names, so you're sure to know Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. But do you know that swell breakfast treat, Kellogg Shredded Wheat? It's delicious. You see, Kellogg picks out finest whole wheat, toasts it to natural nut-sweet goodness. Kellogg packs 15 tender, plump biscuits in every package. And Kellogg sees to it that you get the grand nutrition of whole wheat in biscuits made to fit the bowl. Ask Mom to get you some Kellogg Shredded Wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the Man of Steel has walked safely out of a clever trap set by Herbert Calkins, only to find himself hopelessly caught in another.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, here's a breakfast dish with the honey of a batting average when it comes to giving the pitch to your morning appetite. It's Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. So golden, so sunny, so terrific you practically can't resist it. How those tender flakes of sun-ripened whole wheat do score when you hitch up your chair to the breakfast table. And how that smooth sunshine flavor does give your appetite the old come-on. Each crispy spoonful calls for another and another. Yes, sir, when you want a slick treat for breakfast, call on Kellogg's Pep. Pep is full of solid, full wheat flavor. Pep is golden toasted and sunny. Pep is called the Sunshine Cereal, and it's good for you, too. So keep on the sunbeam, gang. Polish off that breakfast bowl of Kellogg's Pep clean as a whistle, because this is no time to waste cereal. You see, the cereal grains, like the whole wheat and Pep, have been picked out to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls around the world. Remember that when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Don't waste it. If you pour your own cereal, take time to pour it carefully, and kind of keep watch on your younger brothers and sisters, too. That's so easy to do and so important nowadays. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
now, the adventures of Superman. As you remember, Clark Kent is engaged in a desperate duel of wits with Herbert Calkins, famous Scotland Yard detective, who is convinced that Kent is Superman and is determined to prove it. So far, Kent has managed to escape by the skin of his teeth from 3 traps set by Calkins. But now he faces still another one. Returning to his apartment building in the early evening, Kent found his square-set, square-faced nemesis Herbert Calkins holding his derby hat and rolled umbrella, waiting for him in the lobby. In response to Kent's question, Calkins said he was aware that Superman had promised to address a huge rally of the World Peace Federation at the Metropolis Stadium that night. And, he added,
I intend to spend the evening with you, Mr. Kent.
Oh, you do?
Yes, quite. I'm going to be most interested in seeing how you can be at my side as Clark Kent and on the stage of the Metropolis Stadium as Superman at the same time.
As we continue now, Kent, followed by the Scotland Yard sleuth, has gone up to his apartment. There, he says sternly,
Now, look here, Mr. Calkins. You're becoming a nuisance, or have I told you that before?
Oh, you have, but in my 30 years at Scotland Yard, during which time I've never failed to bring in my
your man. You ought to put that
might...
on a phonograph record. Look, have you ever been picked up by the seat of your pants and deposited elsewhere?
I have, but on infrequent occasions.
Oh.
Look here, old man. You'd really be much wiser to cooperate with me, you know.
Cooperate? What do you mean?
Simply stop beating around the bush and admit the truth, that you're Superman.
You're out of your mind if you expect me to admit I'm Superman. Why, of all the crazy, ridiculous ideas, that takes the cake.
Then you deny it.
Oh, it's too silly even to be discussed.
But you don't deny it.
I tell you, it's too silly to be discussed.
I see. Well, it's 7 minutes to 8. Superman promised to address the World Peace Federation at 8:30. Don't you think we'd better get started?
I don't think I'll go to the stadium tonight.
But you promised. And Superman has never broken his word.
I promised to cover the rally for my paper, but I'm rather tired thanks to your shenanigans, so...
Superman tired?
Miss Lane agreed to cover the story for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll say good night.
Very well. Good night, old chap.
I'll see you to the door.
Oh, don't bother. I'm staying here.
What?
Yes, I intend to stay until 10 o'clock when the rally will be over. But don't mind me. I have my pipe. And I see you've got an excellent library. You just toddle off to bed.
Now, look here.
Save your breath, old boy. And by the way, don't plan to lock your bedroom door and make your getaway through the window. I expect to look in on you every now and then, you know. And really, no crook can pick a lock better than I can.
The good old British bulldog, eh?
Call me what you like. In 30 years at Scotland Yard, I've never been wrong.
All right, my friend. Since the only way I can lose your charming company is to convince you I'm not Superman, I accept your challenge.
You what?
You and I will attend the rally at the stadium tonight. When you see Superman on the stage while I'm at your side in the audience, you'll admit you're wrong, won't you?
Quite. Not even you can be in 2 places at the same time. But you're bluffing, I'm sure. You don't dare go to the stadium with me.
Oh, no? Well, just give me 10 minutes to take a shower and change my clothes, and I'll be with you.
Oh, no, you don't. You can't give me the slip so easily, by Jove.
But you're such a suspicious chap. What good would it do me to give you the slip for 10 minutes? The rally doesn't begin for 40 minutes.
That's right enough. And this apartment's on the 6th floor, and there's no fire escape outside, so you can't give me the slip unless you are Superman.
Right. Now that you've got that all figured out, will you excuse me for 10 minutes while I take a shower?
Just 5 minutes of 8. I'll give you until 5 minutes past.
Well, thank you so much.
But no tricks, mind you. If you're not out of here in exactly 10 minutes, I'm coming in.
Fair enough, Sherlock. Now, out of these clothes. I'll have to work fast if I'm going to pull the wool over Calkins' eyes. If ever there was a job for Superman, this is it. There we are, all set. First, I'll run the water in the shower. He'll be listening for it. There we are. Now to lock the bedroom door very quietly. And brace this chair under the knob. Like that. That'll keep my bulldog fan out a few extra minutes in case I'm delayed. Now, if only Batman is at home. I'll put this window a little more. Quietly. Now, out. Up and away!
Leaping into the night sky, Superman rockets across the park to the handsome house where Bruce Wayne, who is really the famous Batman, lives with Robin, his young companion. Fortunately, Wayne, the only person to whom Superman has confided his double identity, is at home. And swiftly, the Man of Steel tells his story.
So
Oh, I'm sunk, Batman, unless you help me.
Me? How can I help you?
Well, we're about the same size, and we both got deep voices.
Yes?
Besides, public address system microphones distort voices a little. I doubt that anyone will suspect your voice isn't mine.
Oh, I get it, Superman. You want me to double for you tonight while you're in the audience with Corkins.
Right. Here, I've brought you one of my costumes, as well as a lifelike rubber mask that a French artist made of my face. Will you do it?
Oh, yes, of course.
Good boy. I knew I could depend on you. You better climb into this costume at once and get to the stadium. Superman is due there at 8:30. Now, do your stuff, Batman. I'm counting on you.
I'll do my best.
Thanks. Mind if I leave by your window?
Oh, help yourself. And good luck.
Same to you. Out and away! Back home in 10 minutes flat. There.
I say there, old chap. Time's up.
Okay. A second too soon. Now back into Clark Kent's
I
clothes.
say, Superman. Kent, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Got this tie. Would stick at this moment.
Let me in.
1 second, will you? There, that does it. Now my glasses. So. Okay, Mr. Corkins, I'll be right with you.
Oh, so you are here.
And who do you think was talking to you?
Took you a long time to open the door.
Well, showers are so relaxing. I often forget the time.
Do you also forget to turn the blooming shower off when you leave it?
Oh, I did forget, didn't I? Glad you reminded me.
Just a minute, old chap. I'll turn it off.
Oh, thanks, but I couldn't think of bothering you.
Wait, I said, here, let me pass.
No use both are getting wet.
I don't care about getting wet. I want to see...
This damp bath towel? You wanted to see if I'd really taken a shower, eh?
Sopping wet. You must have knocked it under the shower just now.
Why, Sherlock, you get more suspicious by the moment.
You're a clever bloke, Kent. But I'm still certain that you're Superman. And I'm going to prove it at the stadium right now.
Oh?
Are you ready to go? Or have you changed your mind?
I'm ready.
Then come along.
His square face more like a bulldog's than ever. Herbert Corkins takes Clark Kent's arm and walks with him from the apartment. Will Kent and Batman's ruse fool the gimlet-eyed detective? We'll know more in a moment when we return for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
Most anyone who's tried it knows Kellogg's Pep sure is the berries. But just wait till you try a Pep Double Scoop. That's this week's Pep Dish of the Week. You'll not only say it's the berries, but you can say that again because it teams up Pep, the Sunshine cereal, and juicy red raspberries. Here's how. You pour your serving of Pep into your bowl and scoop out a hollow on each side and scoop in the raspberries. Add milk and sugar, and you're all set with your Pep Double Scoop. As keen a breakfast bowl as ever bowled you over, because those crisp, tender flakes of Kellogg's Pep always come through with their smacking, good, golden toasted flavor. So catchy, so sunny tasting that you feel like smiling right back at every luscious spoonful. Pep is called the Sunshine cereal, you know. Yes, it's right on the sunbeam. Keeps your spoon busy till your bowl is clean empty, which is always a smart idea because Pep is good for you. And nowadays, it's specially smart because the cereal grains have been picked out to give good nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, get hep to Kellogg's Pep. When Mom brings Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Clark Kent and Detective Herbert Corkins have just arrived in Metropolis Stadium, where thousands of people are gathered for a rally of the World Peace Federation. As Kent and Corkins find seats in the crowded grandstand, Batman, wearing the blue costume and red cape of Superman and the lifelike rubber mask of his face, speaks into a microphone on the illuminated stage below.
The way to preserve peace is to establish mutual trust and understanding among all the nations of the world, and to let nothing disrupt that peace and understanding.
Well, Mr. Corkins, what do you say now? Do you admit you were mistaken?
The chap down there on the stage looks like Superman right enough, but I'm not saying yes, and I'm not saying no yet.
For heaven's sake, what does it take to convince you?
I repeat, let nothing change your mind. Lend all your support to the World Peace Federation. It is truly the only way to secure the blessings of peace for yourselves and your children.
Well, Mr. Corkins, satisfied now?
No, not by a long sight, I'm not.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean there's something rotten in Denmark, Mr. Kent. I've a notion I know what it is.
I don't understand.
You'll understand right enough. Fake! Fake! That bloke isn't Superman.
Wait, Mr. Corkin, stop.
He's no more Superman than I am.
Look.
If he says he is, tell him to fly and prove it.
Look, if you don't sit down, Corkin...
Make him prove he's Superman. Ask him to prove it by flying around the stadium.
Now what'll I do?
His world seeming to tumble down about his ears, Clark Kent sits helplessly by as Herbert Corkins whips the vast crowd to suspicion with his shouting at Batman to prove he is Superman by flying. But Batman, of course, cannot fly. Superman's carefully guarded secret of his double identity hangs by the thinnest of threads, in greater danger of exposure than ever before. What will the Man of Steel do? What can he do? You'll find out on Monday in one of the most thrilling, surprising episodes you've ever heard. So don't miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, when you line up all the famous names you know, you'll find Kellogg mighty near the top. That's Kellogg, the greatest name in cereals. And here's some of the good things Kellogg packs into each plump, tender biscuit of Kellogg shredded wheat. Flavor, natural nut sweet flavor, toasted just right. Nutrition, fine whole wheat nourishment. And for economy, Kellogg packs 15 biscuits in every package. They're made to fit the bowl. Try them soon. You'll like Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us on Monday for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, Herbert Corkins has turned the tables on Clark Kent as the great crowd in the Metropolis Stadium calls upon Superman to fly, unaware that they are addressing not the Man of Steel, but his famous friend Batman.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, here's a fact you can chalk up for sure. It takes a solid sort of breakfast to start your day in high, to help send you off full of vim and vigor. That's why Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, heads the list of breakfast favorites with so many fellows and girls. Because Pep looks so golden and good, it almost coaxes you to eat it. Yes, sir, those tender, crisp flakes of whole wheat sure do give your appetite the old come on. And when you pitch in, when you get your first taste of that smooth flavor, see if it isn't Kellogg's Pep for you from then on. Every spoonful is so crisp, so keen, so full of flavor. Why, before you know it, you've polished off every bit of pep in your bowl. And a good thing that is, especially nowadays when the cereal grains are being sent to give that swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls all over the world. So, gang, this is no time to waste cereal. When Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Remember, gang, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. As you remember, a famous Scotland Yard detective named Herbert Corkins has come to the United States to prove that Clark Kent and Superman are one and the same person. After barely escaping from several of the detective's traps, Kent decided that he must take the bull by the horns and convince Corkins that he was not the Man of Steel. Kent then arranged a trick with his friend Batman, and that night he went with Calkins to a huge peace rally in the Metropolis Stadium, where Superman was scheduled to make a personal appearance. As they seated themselves in the crowded grandstand, Batman, wearing a lifelike rubber mask of Superman and the familiar blue costume and red cape, was speaking from the stage below. But Calkins smelled a rat and created a commotion by shouting that the supposed Superman was a fraud. As we continue now, Kent stands in helpless dismay as the great crowd, stirred up by Calkins, roars at Batman to prove he is Superman by taking to the air and flying.
Well, Mr. Kent, what have you got to say now?
What do you mean, Mr. Calkins?
You and that bloke on the stage who's dressed up as Superman put up a trick on me, that's what.
What?
He's no more Superman than I am.
You're out of your mind.
Oh, don't give me that guff, my lad. If he's Superman, why doesn't he prove it and fly?
I don't know. Maybe he
can't fly. That's why.
I tell you,
he can't because he's not Superman, and you know it. Because you're Superman.
Now, look here. I'm not going to...
I knew it all the time, and now this just proves it.
Wait a minute, will you? Let's hear this.
No, I've had enough. I've got what...
Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Now, look here, Kent. I don't care what that
please,
bloke...
Mr. Calkins.
Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to call your attention to the fact that our good friend Superman was kind enough to give up some of his valuable time for an appearance here tonight. Not to present the performance of his prowess, with which we are all familiar, but to speak to us on behalf of world peace.
That's not what
However, since there are some skeptics among you who insist that he prove his identity, we may be able to persuade him to demonstrate his ability to fly through the air.
Great Scott, what a spot I'm in now.
In the meantime, you will be entertained by the music of Hugo Golden and his orchestra.
Well, Ken?
Calls for desperate measures.
I say, Ken, what do you propose to do?
You just wait and see what happens now.
I'm afraid this is where you... Ken, sit down.
Huh?
Sit down before you... Ken, look out!
Teetering for a moment on the edge of his seat, Clark Kent appeared to lose his balance, falling to the row of seats below. Then, gathering momentum, he continued to roll downward from tier to tier in the tightly packed stadium until, reaching the bottom row, he sweeps a large group of men into a harmless but tangled mass of arms and legs. Dexterously, he wriggles swiftly free, and in the ensuing pandemonium slips under the stage to a small dressing room, where Batman, still wearing the costume and mask of Superman, is nervously trying to figure his way out of the predicament.
Okay, I'll take over now, Batman.
Oh, Kent, thank heaven you're come.
You can say that again. I almost didn't.
Yes, but what are you going to do?
Go out there, give them an exhibition.
As Superman.
Yes, but what about Calkins?
Don't worry about him. I've arranged it so he thinks he knows exactly where I am. I hope.
Holy smokes.
You duck backstage and hide there until I've finished and disappeared. A minute later, come out and take your bow and go on with your speech. You get that?
Right.
Okay. So long, and keep your fingers crossed.
Leaving Batman in the dressing room, Superman strides swiftly to the stage. Then, without waiting for an announcement, he takes off. Up, up, and away! Rocketing up into the night sky, Superman flashes in a great circle over the tremendous, awed stadium crowd. For a moment, he slows his meteoric speed, circles lazily while he makes sure the tangled mass of arms and legs he created in his spectacular fall is still the center of a shocked group who are trying vainly to untangle it. Then he begins a dazzling exhibition of darts, swirls, and gigantic somersaults. Finally, as a great roar of approval fairly rocks the stadium, he puts on a burst of speed faster than the human eye can follow and practically disappears from sight. A split second later, Superman ducks under the stage from behind. Then, quickly changing once more to his guise and garb of Clark Kent, he rumples his hair and disarranges his clothes. And as the disguised Batman walks on stage to be greeted by a tremendous ovation, Kent slips unnoticed into the tangle of men who are just beginning to become untangled.
Get off my head, please.
Are you there?
Yes, help me up. Hey, give the guy a hand.
Help him up. Don't worry about him. He's all right, I'm sure.
Oh, what happened?
Come, old man. You know full well what happened.
Oh, my head, my arms, my legs, I ache all over.
Still putting on an act, eh, what?
Act? I don't know what to...
Very clever of you, by Jove. Very clever indeed.
What do you mean, Mr. Calkins?
Your attention, please.
Maybe you are telling the truth.
What?
Now that Superman has successfully demonstrated that he is Superman, he will continue his address on the subject of world peace.
Come on, let's get out of here. I want to talk to you.
Okay. We'll talk in a cab on the way back to town.
Well, here we are, Mr. Kent.
Yeah. Now, before you leave, Mr. Calkins, let me get this straight. You're finally and definitely, once and for all, convinced that I, Clark Kent, am not Superman?
Righto.
Well.
Yes, by Jove, I must admit it really appears that for the first time in 30 years as a detective, Herbert Calkins was wrong.
And I must admit you were hard to convince.
My apologies, Mr. Kent. And my hand. No hard feelings, I hope.
No, certainly not. None at all, Mr. Calkins.
Thank you, sir. Now I must say good night and goodbye. I board the Clipper tonight for England.
Goodbye. Have a pleasant trip.
Thank you, thank you. Well, cheerio, old chap. Should you ever come to London, look me up.
You bet I will. Well, now to meet Batman and tell him the good news. The newspaper club driver. And when Calkins found me at the bottom of that heap and then saw you as Superman on the stage a minute after my flying exhibition, well, he decided to call it quits.
He's really convinced you're not Superman, huh?
So he says, Bruce.
Oh, that's wonderful, Clark. Biggest scare of your life is now ancient history.
I wonder.
Oh, what do you mean?
Somehow I'm not quite sure he is convinced, but I don't know why.
Oh, come, Clark. You let this fella give you the jitters.
Oh, he's clever, Bruce. Perhaps the cleverest opponent I ever tangled with. And he hangs on like a bulldog. Well, I won't be able to relax until he's back in England.
When's he going back, did he say?
He said he was going back tonight.
Tonight?
Mm-hmm. Said he was flying back on the Clipper.
Well, then. Yeah, wait. What time does the Clipper take off?
11 o'clock.
Good. Now, look, it's 10:30 now. We'll just have time to buy a big red apple and give it to Mr. Sherlock Holmes at the airport. You said you'd relax when you see him take off for England.
I sure will.
Well, then let's go. Here's where you watch all your troubles disappear into the sky. Stepping into the Clipper now. See, they're getting ready to take off. Are you sure Calkins isn't in the plane, Clark?
I'm positive, Bruce. And that means...
Wait, here comes somebody running down the gangplank now. Is it? No, it's just a telegraph messenger. Uh-oh. There goes the plane.
Yes, and Calkins isn't on it. I was right, Bruce. Calkins knows we tricked him tonight, but he pretended to be fooled in order to throw me off my guard.
Oh, wait.
He's surer than ever now that I'm Superman, and he won't quit until he proves it. Matter of fact, I've got a feeling he's baiting a new trap for me right now. I'm worried, Bruce. Really worried.
You have good reason to be worried, Clark. For at this very moment, Herbert Calkins is still working hard on his attempt to reveal your double identity. We'll be back in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode, gang. So stand by.
Say, gang, on your mark. We're all set and ready to flash you this week's Pep Dish of the Week. It's a blueberry bullseye, and it sure is bang-up breakfast news. Here's how you set your sights for this tasty target. Pour your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal, into your bowl. Heap a mound of juicy, fresh blueberries smack in the middle. Add cool milk and sugar, and then just make like you're Dead-Eye Dick. Only take your bead on this blueberry bullseye. Is it a dish? Yes, Kellogg's Pep sure does things for those blueberries. That golden sunshine flavor pushes right into the lead when it comes to tickling your taste. Each delicate flake is so crisp and golden and toasty that, well, a dish of Kellogg's Pep is solid in the old groovaroo. And Pep is good for you, too. Sure, gives you whole wheat nourishment plus. You see, Pep is made from whole wheat, one of the cereal grains that have been picked out to send to fellows and girls all over the world. So if you're sharp, you make it a point to eat every last spoonful of Pep in your bowl, because you wouldn't want to waste cereal, particularly now. So when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make yourself a committee of one to help guard against waste. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Cut the rest of your family in on the idea, too. Remember, eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Worried by Herbert Calkins' failure to return to England, Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne, who was really the famous Batman, have returned to Kent's apartment building. As we join them now in the corridor outside Kent's door, Kent is about to insert his key into the lock when suddenly he stops and grows rigid.
Great Scott!
What's the matter, Clark?
Calkins! He's in there.
Where?
In my apartment. Bruce, I'm done for.
Oh, what do you mean?
There's something in my apartment that will reveal my true identity beyond any doubt. And Calkins is reaching for it right now.
Shocked, Bruce Wayne strains his eyes as if trying to see through the door as Clark Kent is doing. What final proof of Kent's double identity is Herbert Calkins about to discover? Only a breath of time remains before Superman can prevent the Scotland Yard detective from revealing his most carefully guarded secret. What will happen? Tomorrow's episode is tense and exciting, fellows and girls. Don't miss it, whatever you do. Be sure to tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, what makes a famous name famous? Well, Kellogg is famous as the greatest name in cereals. And one reason is Kellogg Shredded Wheat. Those are the plump, tender biscuits made to fit your breakfast bowl. 15 of them in every package. Each biscuit toasted just right and full up with natural nut-sweet flavor. Mom knows Kellogg Shredded Wheat is good for you, too. This is whole wheat. So remember Kellogg, gang. Ask Mom for Kellogg's Shredded Wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, the triumph of Superman and Batman over Herbert Calkins is short-lived, as the ace of Scotland Yard once again finds proof of Clark Kent's double identity within his easy reach.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. Say, do you know the answer to this one? When does a bullseye give you the glad eye? Well, if you're sharp, you'll answer when it's a blueberry bullseye. That's this week's Pep Dish of the Week, you know, and it sure is a bang-up breakfast treat. Here's how you set up your target. Pour your serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, into your bowl as usual. Heap a mound of chilled fresh blueberries dead to center. Add milk and sugar, and then fire away at your blueberry bullseye. And believe me, gang, here's a combination that's mighty fair game. Why, those crisp, tender flakes of Pep play rings around the berries. Pep's just chock full of sunshine flavor and golden toasted goodness. So no matter how you serve it, Pep hits the spot. Makes such a hit with your morning appetite that, well, you want to dig in and finish off every delicious spoonful. That's the right idea, particularly nowadays, you know, because you don't want to waste cereal when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls across the seas. Keep that in mind when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Make it your job to see that it's not wasted. Remember to handle the package carefully if you pour your own Pep, and polish off every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Make sure to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
And now, the adventures of Superman. After many years of research which convinced him that Clark Kent and Superman were one and the same person, Herbert Calkins, Scotland Yard's most celebrated detective, came to the United States to prove his theory. When Kent managed to escape from several traps without revealing his double identity, Calkins pretended to admit defeat and said he was returning to England by clipper plane that night. But when Kent and his friend Bruce Wayne, who was really the famous Batman, arrived at the airport, They found that the detective was not among the clipper passengers. Uneasy, they went to Kent's apartment. But just as Kent was about to unlock his door, his X-ray vision perceived that Calkins was in his bedroom. As we continue now in the corridor outside the apartment, Kent gasps.
Great Scott. I'm sunk, Bruce.
What do you mean, Clark?
There's something in my apartment that will reveal my double identity beyond any question. And Calkins is reaching for it right now.
Oh, great Lucifer.
Got to stop him.
Oh, what are you rattling the doorknob for?
Quiet.
Open the door and we'll stop him fast
Keep
enough.
your voice down. Ah, that worked. He's coming out of the bedroom. Now he's stopping to listen.
I don't get this. What is...
Shh, don't let him hear you. He was just about to press the trick panel release.
What trick panel?
In my bedroom wall, there's a tiny closet behind it where I keep an extra Superman costume and a letter addressed to Perry White to be opened in the event of my death. It tells all of... Wait a minute. He's going back into the bedroom now. Probably decided whoever tried the door has gone on.
Well, what are we waiting for? Open the door and stop him before he finds that secret closet.
Oh, no, not yet. I've got to think.
Are you out of your mind, Clark? If he finds your costume in the letter, he'll know you're Superman.
Yes, I know, but
We've
I've
got to grab him and heave him out of there before he does find him.
No, Bruce, no.
You mean you're just going to give up?
Oh, of course not. I can't be half as useful to humanity if my double identity is revealed. You know that.
Sure, then what are we...
I've got to convince Calkins once and for all that he's mistaken. Make him believe I'm not Superman. And I think this is my opportunity.
Well, how do you figure that?
He's found it.
What?
No, he's trying the panel below the trick one.
Clark, don't do that to me.
Sorry. Now, look, Bruce, I've got a plan. It's a pretty desperate one, but it just might work if you'll help me.
Oh, you know I will.
Thanks. There's no time to explain now, but here's what I want you to do. Keep Calkins in the apartment, in the living room, though, for 30 minutes.
I'll keep him there. Count on that.
Swell. But remember, you've got to do it cleverly. No rough stuff.
Oh, what if he puts up a fight?
Talk him out of it. Tell him you're a friend from out of town who's spending the night here or something like that. Anything to keep him from being too suspicious.
Check. Then what happens?
At the end of 30 minutes, get out and leave him there.
I get it. What are you going to be doing meanwhile?
He's got his hand on the trick panel. Here's the key. Quick, get in there and stop him.
Right.
Remember, keep him out of the bedroom for 30 minutes and then leave.
Check.
As Bruce Wayne steps into the apartment, Clark Kent swiftly resumes his true identity of Superman, leaps through the open corridor window, and sweeps around the building to his own sixth-floor bedroom window. Peering in cautiously, he finds the room empty, the door closed. Softly, he raises the window, steps in. From the living room come the indistinguishable voices of Bruce Wayne and Herbert Calkins. Quickly, making not a sound, Superman moves to a certain panel in the wall, notices it is slightly ajar. He pushes it, and it opens on a noiseless hinge, revealing a tiny closet-like chamber in which lies the familiar red cape and blue costume with a large letter S on the front of it. Under the costume is an envelope, heavily sealed with wax. Superman thrusts the costume and the envelope beneath his cape, then takes a sheet of notepaper and a fountain pen from a drawer of his desk. For a brief moment, he considers, then begins to write.
And to my friends, James Olson and Lois Lane of the Metropolis Daily Planet,
Swiftly, the Man of Steel covers the page with writing. Then, removing an envelope from the drawer, he addresses it. Carrying paper and envelope, he returns to the secret closet and pushes the panel almost, but not quite shut. From the living room can still be heard the voices of Bruce Wayne and Herbert Calkins, but now raised as if in argument. Seemingly satisfied that his friend Batman is doing his job well, Superman walks noiselessly across the room to the open window, pauses to glance at the clock on his dresser.
I've been here about 5 minutes. That leaves me 25 minutes for the most important job of my life. If only Bruce manages to hold Calkins off. Now, this must be timed perfectly, so here goes. Out and away!
Leaping out into the night sky, Superman streaks upward like a rocket. Up, up, up he zooms, up toward the pale moon and the cold, distant stars, bound for only he knows where. Meanwhile, far below in his apartment, Bruce Wayne and Herbert Calkins, the square-set, square-faced Scotland Yard detective, regard each other warily.
Well, frankly, Mr. Calkins, when I walked in and saw you in Clark's bedroom, I thought you were a burglar.
Sorry to have given you a turn, Mr. Wayne. But since I've been in the States, Clark and I have become, well, practically inseparable. Even intimate friends, you might say.
Yeah, so it seemed. When I saw him at the newspaper club earlier this evening, he didn't say anything about expecting you tonight.
He didn't?
No. Of course, he was in an awful hurry to catch that Albany train. In the rush, he may have forgotten to mention it.
Kent went to Albany, you say?
Oh, yeah. On a story. Didn't you know?
Well, he mentioned he might go, come to think of it. But I don't believe he was certain about the trip, you know.
Oh, I see. Well, he doesn't expect to be back much before early morning, and since I usually stay here when I'm in Metropolis, especially since it's practically impossible to get a hotel accommodation, Clark just gave me his key and rushed off to the station.
Without even bothering to phone me to expect company. I say, Kent's a rather strange chap, eh? What, Mr. Wayne?
Oh, not at all. I think he's a grand guy.
Oh, of course, rather. I was just referring to, let it pass. Oh, I say it's quite late, and I'm frightfully drowsy. Would you mind awfully if I turned in?
Turned in? You mean you're staying here?
Quite. I thought I'd take the bedroom, and you take the studio couch in here.
Well,
it's really quite comfortable. I'd offer you the bedroom, but I have a touch of lumbago. I'm not quite as young as I used to be, you know.
I see.
Well, I'll be turning in there, old chap. Good night.
Oh, just a minute.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd mind staying up with me just a little longer, Mr. Calkins.
Well...
Look, here's a chessboard. We can play chess or checkers if you prefer. What do you say?
Well...
That's fine. What'll it be, chess or checkers?
Checkers takes less
well,
time.
Well, checkers it is. Here they are. Which will you have, red or black?
Oh, either one.
I'll take red, then. We'll play 3 games. Whoever takes 2 games is the winner, okay?
Oh, I couldn't possibly remain awake for 3 games, old top.
Oh, we can easily play 3 games in, say, 25 minutes.
Oh, come now, old chap. Let's get 1 game over with quickly before my eyes shut up on me completely.
Desperately conscious that he must somehow keep the shrewd detective away from Superman's bedroom for almost 25 minutes, while the Man of Steel is away in his mysterious mission, Bruce Wayne begins a checker game with Herbert Calkins. We'll return in a moment for the tense climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, you can't measure good eating with a yardstick, but for extra good eating at breakfast, Kellogg's Pep certainly measures up. Yes, sir. Pep the Sunshine cereal sure is on the beam when it comes to making breakfast a mighty slick treat. Has loads of keen, catchy flavor, for one thing. A rare flavor that signals go ahead to your appetite every time. Believe me, gang, the spoon that comes up filled with sunny, golden toasted Kellogg's Pep goes right back for more. In crispness, too, and delicate tenderness, Pep is terrific. Every tender, crisp flake practically melts in your mouth. Why, if you're hep to Kellogg's Pep, you're hep to a smooth dish that keeps you busy until you've eaten up every last bit in your bowl. Which is always a good idea, because Pep is good for you. But it's especially important nowadays when we're sending the cereal grains to fellows and girls overseas. So, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure it's not wasted. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and polish off every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Make it your habit to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Pretending to think deeply and taking a long time between moves, Bruce Wayne, who is actually Batman, is trying to make his checker game with Herbert Calkins last for 25 minutes to fulfill the time limit set by Superman for the execution of his mysterious mission. But after 10 minutes, the detective, feigning sleepiness, has become impatient.
I say, Mr. Wayne, you're the slowest player I've ever seen.
Yes, I am pretty slow, I guess. I like to think out my moves.
Ah, well, if we must finish the game, I'll need a spot of tea, by Jove.
Oh, that's a good idea. I can go for some tea myself. Clark has all the makings here. I'll boil the water.
If you don't mind, old chap, I'll attend to it. No offense, you know, but you Americans really don't understand how to brew tea properly. I'll be back directly. Here you are, Mr. Wayne. I think you like this tea.
Thanks. Hey, it is good. Let's see. Whose move was it?
Yours, I think. It usually is.
Let's see, then. Tea's really first rate.
Thanks. Your move, old boy.
Oh, yes. What's the...
Something wrong, old chap?
Suddenly very sleepy. I can hardly hold my head up.
Really? I said, that's splendid. Now we both can go to bed.
No, Calkins, what did you put in this tea?
In the tea? Why, tea, of course, old boy.
Drugged me.
That takes care of you, my lad. Now to get back to that secret panel in the wall before Kent returns. I've an idea that in there's something most interesting.
stepping away from the table over which Bruce Wayne sprawls unconscious. Herbert Calkins moves quickly to the closed door of Clark Kent's bedroom and opens it. The 30 minutes which Superman set for the execution of his mysterious mission have not quite expired. Has Superman failed? And is the secret of his double identity about to be revealed at last to the astute and bulldog-like detective? Tomorrow brings the thrilling and amazing climax of our story, fellows and girls. So be sure not to miss it. Tune in, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. You know, gang, famous names are often family names, like the Kellogg family of cereals. Here's a famous member that makes breakfast mighty swell. It's Kellogg's Shredded Wheat, full ripe whole wheat made into tender plump biscuits that fit your bowl. Toasted just right, too, for crispness and natural nut-sweet flavor. As for nutrition, well, Kellogg's Shredded Wheat is made of finest whole wheat. Mom likes that. And the economy of 15. 15 biscuits in every package. Remind Mother to get Kellogg's Shredded Wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P, Pep. Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal, presents
The Adventures of Superman. Today, as we conclude our story of Herbert Calkins, we shall learn whether or not Superman has been able to protect the most important secret of his life, the secret of his double identity.
Hello there, gang. This is your pal Dan McCullough. You know, old man Son sure is on the beam these summer days. Why, he shows up at breakfast time almost as regular as clockwork. Sheds good old cheer all over the place. And, gang, if you want to be on the beam, too, latch on to Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. There's a smooth, golden toasted treat that is a treat. Crisp, delicate flakes of real whole wheat, full to the brim with slick, terrific flavor. It's a keen flavor, a delicious flavor, a come-on flavor that keeps your spoon coming right back for more. Makes you want to dig right in and polish the bowl clean as a whistle. And that's the right idea these days, you know. It's mighty important to get the good out of every bit of your breakfast dish of Kellogg's Pep. Because it's good for you. And because it's not smart to waste cereal, particularly nowadays. Because whole wheat is one of the cereal grains picked out to send to fellows and girls all over the world. Think of that, gang, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's. Make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, take time to pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. And say, kind of keep an eye on your younger brothers and sisters, too. Just make sure you eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Now, the adventures of Superman. After much exercise of his wits and great powers to prevent Herbert Calkins, famous ex-Scotland Yard detective, from proving a conviction that Clark Kent and Superman are one, Kent grew tired of inventing ruse after ruse. Realizing that the shrewd, doggedly tenacious Englishman might, perhaps accidentally, expose him at some time or other, especially when he discovered Calkins about to find a secret closet in his bedroom in which was indisputable evidence of his double identity, Kent decided on a once-and-for-all desperate gamble. Enlisting the aid of Bruce Wayne, who was really the famous Batman, he sent him into the apartment with orders to keep Calkins away from the secret closet. Then, as Superman, he streaked away on a secret mission. In a last-ditch attempt to keep Calkins out of Kent's bedroom, Wayne fast-talked the detective into playing a game of checkers, during which the Englishman brewed and served tea. Suddenly, Wayne's eyes grew heavy. His head drooped. And before losing consciousness, he gasped.
Calkins, the tea. What did you put in this tea?
Why, tea, of course, old boy.
No, you drugged me. You...
Oh, sorry, old man, but I had to do it, you know. Had an idea you were deliberately stalling me, and I must have a look at what's behind the secret panel in that bedroom before Kent returns. Pleasant dreams.
While his friend Bruce Wayne has so valiantly but vainly been trying to keep Herbert Calkins occupied, Clark Kent, as Superman, has been literally streaking around the world, working faster than ever before in his career. Holding a sheet of paper and an envelope in his hand, he went rocketing first to the North Pole.
Wow, it's cold. Bitter cold. Almost too cold even for me. But if my idea works on Calkins, it'll be well worth it. Well, I guess this paper and envelope have been exposed to the sub-zero temperature long enough. Now for a few minutes of the other extreme. Away! This sun over the Sahara Desert is hot enough to broil a steak and practically nothing flat. Sure is doing a job on this paper and envelope, too. Better give them a dose of humidity before they dry to dust. Let's see now. Where can I... Oh, yes. The jungle should do the trick fine. Away!
Traveling with the speed of light, Superman, still clutching the all-important sheet of paper and an envelope, plummeted to the heart of the African jungle. After a short pause, he rocketed once again into the skies, headed eastward. Sighting a monsoon off the coast of India, he dove headlong into it. Then, fighting his way out, headed back toward the California shore and continued eastward toward Metropolis. Meanwhile, back in Kent's apartment, Herbert Calkins is making sure Bruce Wayne is fast asleep.
I say, Wayne. Dead to the world, poor chap. Now to continue investigating what's behind that secret panel in Kent's room. I got an idea there's something most interesting in there. And if it's what I think it may be, I'll have Mr. Clark Kent dead to rights as Superman. Well, here we go.
Stepping away from the table where Bruce Wayne lies sleeping heavily, Herbert Calkins moves swiftly to the closed door of Kent's bedroom. At almost the same moment, Superman plummets out of the sky and in through his open bedroom window.
Uh-oh, not a moment too soon. This calls for super speed and plenty of it and then some.
Moving faster than the human eye can follow, Superman folds the sheet of paper into the envelope. Then, placing it in the tiny closet behind the secret panel, he flings himself out of the open window just as Calkins opens the door.
Now to find that blooming secret panel again. Here's the little button that controls it. Press it. So. It opens. Hello? An envelope. Let's see what's in it. To whom it may concern. I, Clark Kent, being in town,
As Superman, hiding on a ledge outside the window, watches him, the former Scotland Yard ace detective slowly reads what has been written on the paper. Then, shaking his head, he replaces it in the secret closet, closes the panel, and leaves Kent's apartment. A short time later, Superman, again in his guise as Clark Kent, has succeeded in awakening his drugged friend.
Imagine me, fat man, letting that gumshoe slip knockout drops into my tea under my very nose.
Oh, relax, Bruce. You couldn't help it. Besides, everything's worked out fine.
Well, what do you mean?
I think Mr. Calkins is now out of my hair for good, Bruce.
Well, what makes you think so?
Because of Clark Kent's will, which I made out this evening and placed in the secret closet just in time. A will bequeathing my few possessions to Jim, Lois, and Mr. White, and my library to Superman.
To Superman?
Right. If I were Superman, I would hardly leave my library to myself, would I?
No, of course not.
And I dated the will 1940. 6 years ago. That was long before I ever heard of friend Calkins.
Oh, Clark, I thought you were smarter than that. Calkins is a top-notch detective.
Well?
He could tell from the condition of the ink and paper that the will wasn't made out 6 years ago.
But it looks as if it were. You see, I exposed it to an aging process.
What are you talking about?
I exposed the will first to the freezing temperature of the North Pole, the hot and humid air of the African jungles, a monsoon I found off India, and to the dry, baking heat of the Sahara Desert.
Great Lucifer. All that and back here in time to plant it for Calkins in half an hour?
Well, I can move pretty fast when I have to.
Oh, you sure can. But how about Calkins? Was he fooled?
He certainly acted as if he were. I was watching him from outside the window and saw his eyes practically pop out of his head when he read it. Then he examined it for a long time, shaking his head all the while. Finally, he said,
"Curses, by Jove, I was fooled."
Something like that. Then he walked back into the living room, picked up his derby and umbrella, Darby, that is, stepped over your unconscious legs.
Oh, don't remind me of that.
And walked out of my apartment and out of my life, I hope.
Oh, Clark, I've got to hand it to you. Say, if only I could have seen his face when he read that will. He was so sure you were Superman.
If only he knew how right he is. Well, all's well that ends well.
Yeah.
So... Oh, excuse me, Bruce. That's my doorbell.
Maybe it's Calkins come back to apologize.
Oh, what is... Yes?
You Mr. Kent?
That's right.
Special Messenger Service. I got this letter for you. Sign here, please.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Well, I wonder who this is from.
Maybe from Superman telling you to keep your old library.
It might be. Bruce,
Yeah?
it's from Calkins.
It is?
Yes, listen. Dear Mr. Kent, first off, I wish you'd convey my apologies to your friend Mr. Wayne for my rather hasty and unsportsmanlike conduct tonight.
Not a bad invitation.
Thanks. I might add, however, that the drug is entirely harmless.
Thanks for nothing.
I must apologize, too, for all the inconvenience I caused you. But in 30 years at Scotland Yard, I have never failed to get my man. And my pride would not permit me to fail on my greatest case.
Well, he failed this time.
Thank heavens. Listen, now that my mission has been completed successfully...
Successfully?
Hey, that's funny. Now that my mission has been completed successfully, I'm returning to England. Believe me, sir, your most respectful and devoted servant, Herbert Archibald Calkins.
Clark, what does he mean by saying his mission is successfully completed?
I don't know. I can't understand it, Bruce.
Apparently that will gag didn't fool him after all.
I was sure it did.
Well, it couldn't have, though. Great Lucifer, what do we do now? If he publishes his book proving that you're Superman...
No, he can't. He mustn't. Come on, Bruce. We've got to find Mr. Calkins, and fast. Get into your Batman costume.
Again, deeply alarmed, Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne resume their identities of Superman and Batman and dash out to hunt for Calkins. We'll return in a moment for the exciting climax of today's episode. So stand by.
You know, gang, this week's Pep Dish of the Week sure is going great guns. Maybe that's because it's a blueberry bullseye. Yes, sir, the dish of the week is blueberry bullseye. And is it a whiz-bang breakfast treat? Now, here's how you line up this tasty target. Start with your regular serving of Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine cereal. Heap a mound of juicy, fresh blueberries, slap bang in the center. Add cool milk and sugar, and then fire away. Your blueberry bullseye is right in range. And let me just say, those crisp, delicate flakes of Pep, teamed up with fresh, juicy berries, are sure lure for your taste. Why, if you've been around from here to there, you've found that Pep always hits the mark with its right slick sunshine flavor. Always tastes so super that, well, you can't wait to polish off every last spoonful in your bowl. And you know, these days especially, that's definitely the right angle. Because nowadays, the cereal grains are being sent to give their swell grain nourishment to fellows and girls overseas. Remember, when Mom brings Kellogg's Pep home from the grocer's, make sure there's no waste at your house. If you pour your own Pep, pour it carefully and eat up every bit you pour out. Pass the word along to the rest of your family, too. Make it a habit to eat all your Pep. Don't waste it.
Superman and Batman have trailed Herbert Calkins, the Scotland Yard detective, to his hotel, to the home of the British consul, to a restaurant, to a steamship representative at another hotel. And now, at 8 o'clock in the morning, once more in their guises of Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne, have just arrived at a pier on the waterfront where a large steamer is preparing to hoist its anchor. At the foot of the gangplank, his derby hat squarely on his head, his rolled umbrella firmly in his hand, they find Mr. Herbert Calkins.
I say it's jolly nice of you chaps to come down to see me off.
Oh, never mind that, Mr. Calkins. Tell me what you meant in your letter about your case being successfully completed.
Yes, what do you mean by successfully?
Oh, so it is. Everything is completely satisfactory.
What? What do you mean?
Well, I discovered to my utter satisfaction that you are not Superman.
Oh, you mean that...
I mean that successfully completed my case, by Jove.
How do you like that?
Oh, I said they're about to raise the blooming gangplank. Cheerio, you chaps.
Cheerio.
If ever you're in London, be sure to look me up.
You bet we will.
Cheerio,
Hip, hip, and all that sort of
Roaring with relieved laughter, Clark Kent and Bruce Wayne wave glad farewell to Herbert Archibald Calkins, then walk off arm in arm, still laughing, to the nearest restaurant for breakfast. A short time later, still chuckling, Kent enters the strangely quiet city room of the Daily Planet, stopped short as Beanie Martin, the copy boy, rushes at him.
Hi, Beanie. Where are you rushing to?
Willikers, Mr. Kent, I've been looking all over for you. You got to do something.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
We can't get in. The door's locked. Gee, Willikers, Mr.
Can't
Kent.
get in where? What door?
Mr. White's office. Holy smokes. Maybe he's being murdered or committing a murder or something.
What?
Yeah, we can't get in the office. You got to do something, Mr. Kent. You just got to, and fast.
Great Scott. Come on, Beanie.
Startled, Clark Kent rushes across the long Daily Planet city room toward Editor Perry White's office, outside which the entire Daily Planet editorial staff is gathered fearfully. What is happening? Something of tremendous importance is taking place in Editor White's office. Something which will have a profound effect on Superman and his friends. and involve them in one of the most exciting adventures of their careers. So don't miss tomorrow's episode, gang, when we begin a brand new and thrilling Superman story, full of action, mystery, and suspense. Be sure to tune in tomorrow, same time, same station.
And remember, for breakfast, it's Kellogg's Pep.
For excitement, the adventures of Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Superman DC comic magazines and is brought to you Monday through Friday at the same time by Kellogg's Pep, the Sunshine Cereal. Say, gang, talk about famous names. Why, Kellogg is the greatest name in cereals. And Kellogg makes Kellogg shredded wheat. Crisp, tender biscuits that are full up with natural nut-sweet flavor. Toasted the Kellogg way, just right. Mighty good for breakfast and mighty good for you. They're whole wheat. Mom knows Kellogg shredded wheat is economical, too. You get 15 biscuits in every package. They're made to fit the bowl. Ask Mother to get you some Kellogg shredded wheat. And be sure to be with us tomorrow for the thrilling adventures of Superman. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.